Oh yeah, I'm supposed to pull up. I'm supposed to pull up right there. My bad, y'all. Bad. You know, they've been taking all the time to stream these. I ain't gonna look. I'm gonna try to be easy on this one. I seen a lot of clown shit. It's been a lot of shit that I already said was gonna happen. Already, because let's be honest, these spaces, and yeah, true indeed, there are real niggas in these spaces, but it's overpopulated with square ass, flimsy, whole cake ass niggas, bro. You know, I'm gonna be honest. I figured out the blueprint on how to make it to the top, how to get all the subscribers, how to do everything, and that's kiss ass. Okay, these dudes are running an ass kissing contest, and it's a lot of kissing ass, a lot of fake ass shit up in these spaces when it's supposed to. Well, hey, I can't say what it's supposed to be, but when I thought that it was supposed to be something real, and people getting up on here trying to better the community and things like that, but at the end of the day, it's just a bunch of fuckery and bullshit, um, grifting, backstabbing, dudes dry snitching, Kobe Shaq type of shit, So we're gonna get into it. I don't really care, who gets offended by the videos I make, comments I make, different things. I think it's all fair game. If we keep it in the YouTube streets, it should be good. We're doing all these reactions and whatnot. I think that everything is fair use, and there shouldn't be no type of copyright strikes and reprimand, or people getting butt hurt over shit that doesn't even it's not even real. This shit's not real. Anyway, we got Yanie. I never heard of her, and just like a bunch of people in these spaces, I'm about a year and a half deep in this space. I came into this space maybe, I think it was right before Kevin Samuels passed, and I was reacting to some of his content, and I was doing really, really good. I had a day. I mean, if anybody knows about channel growth and everything, I'm not gonna talk about the totality of my channel and what was going on, but there was one day where I had a video that I did that hit over 100 views in less than 24 hours. So the video, it went up, it was doing really good, and I had a couple other videos that I was doing 20,000, 18,000, 45,000, and out of nowhere I go and check to see if I'm over 150,000, over 100,000, and my channel got struck down. I got all the receipts. I don't need to play victim or whatever. Or this guy said Kevin Samuels took his channel down, blah, blah, blah. He's lying. Nah, nah, nah. It happened. I was a little pissed off about it. I made a couple videos, but then after a while, it's just like it was pointless. I wasn't going to get anywhere being mad and disgruntled over what this guy did to my channel. So I said, okay, fuck it. Let me make another channel because that one got deleted. I got over like 600 subscribers in one day. I was about to be, ready to. I sent in the paper. I mean the request to actually have that channel monetized so I can start, getting super chats and growing this thing, right? So boom, that fell through the flow. I had to pick myself back up. I had a whole bunch of content on there. You lose the content because a lot of this stuff, like some celebrity junk type of shit, and I just can't get up on here and talk about Jada Pinkett, a video that I did fucking a year ago, right? Some of these incidents, even the takeoff incident, I mean, it gets old. Shit, as we see, the attention span of everybody, shit gets old fast, right? It gets old. So this one didn't get old. I hope people chime in. I mean, there's so many other streams talking about this shit. I've been wanting to do this one for 2 days. Um, one of my panelists told me, hey man, let's do this. Have you seen what's going on? And I've been in these spaces, and it's kind of shocking how much he's been in these spaces, right? So I'm like, damn, that's a good guy to do a show with, because he's involved and he knows what's going on with some of these incidents and stuff. So but every time I try to go up, there's somebody else doing this stream. I guess this is like the hottest stream in America right now, right? So Yanie,
that they're doing.
so this lady right here, I try to not go in on people. That's what I want to, just react to it, but I don't want the real Dr. Hood to come out. When I used to be in the hood, and I really don't give a fuck about shit. Like, you ain't paying me if we're not getting no money together. My old attitude is just like, fuck you, right? So I don't want to bash this woman. I don't know too much about her content. I don't think she's a Cynthia G type of woman. So, I shouldn't have a problem with the black woman getting up on here trying to do her shit. Now, I looked at her channel, and she's bigger than a lot of these dudes in the manosphere. Okay. And that's why I say, it's manosphere, a bunch of lames. Is it? Because, they're letting a girl come and hijack. They're letting women come and hijack the messages, and all of a sudden they're able to do shit. And it just goes to show that dudes are mesmerized with anything a fucking woman says, and they don't really pay attention to detail. They feel validation when they have a woman's voice around, right? And that's a thing as men that we got to check. You got to check yourself, when it comes to that. You're not moving on that type of frequency. So this is Yanie. She's going in. This video is 2 and something hours long. I put the fast forward on it. So, it's going to be talking pretty fast. Some of the parts I'll probably skip around and see what's up. You guys in the chat, hit the like button, all that good stuff. Leave me some comments. Let me know what you think about it. Different points of views, and just let me know where your stance is on this.
And then by you signing on, you sign this contract, you get to come onto the panel, you get to speak and things like that. And I guess you get the exposure as a smaller content creator or a smaller YouTuber. And it's just bullshit. It's bullshit.
Okay, so she's discussing the contracts at Lapeef. I didn't know they had contracts. Evidently, they're big enough to do that. I think the JR Lapeef channel, or Lapeef Let's Talk, I'm not sure how many subs they got. I don't think it's over 100,000. They get a lot of traction over there. I'm more interested in the channels that spin off from that. Team Fatties, Jay Prince for Presidents, even Bruiser had a decent channel. Some guys that came up under the Lapeef. So well, if they were doing contracts or whatever, I don't know how extensive, the contracts and the details and everything, but it looks to me, even though the Lapeef is kind of like the mothership right now, that they didn't really get big enough to act as an aircraft carrier that's going to carry all this stuff and be able to keep everything under wraps, because there's other people leaking out into other spaces, and they're I don't watch Lapeef anymore. I see Trigger Mike on there sometimes. Shout out to him, but I don't think that he's the he kind of seems kind of lame, some of his stances that he got, and we could talk about that. There was some things that he said, if he wants to pull up, and I got one specific couple things that he does or he said that I thought was bitch made. I'm not calling him a bitch or anything like that, but I call out bitch made shit a lot. That's Dr. Hood.
Being exploited. You're not being paid, in my opinion, enough. You're not getting free access passes to social events. You're not being able to network with other people. I mean, the whole point of you going on to their YouTube channel is to get the exposure so that you can expand your own brand, but that's not really happening. First of all, we got people out here signing contracts for YouTube platforms that don't even have 1 million subscribers. That don't.
I was just about to say that. You know, these guys got 70,000, 120,000 subs here and there. They got other channels growing off of it. It's kind of like downtown Seattle. You know, long time ago, back in the 80s, you used to be able to see the Space Needle and, all of that from anywhere in the city. You could see the Space Needle. Now that they've got all these buildings growing up in the city, it's a lot harder to see the Space Needle. Like, you got to go to different areas in the town because of the buildings and the growth of the city have grown exponentially and kind of crowding it out. So there's a lot of channels growing up at the same time as the Lapeef channel was growing up. It's like they were already on Similac, still on Similac, and then now they're giving their people Similac, and people just ain't loyal, man. I'm gonna tell you about these YouTube streets. There ain't no fucking loyalty in this shit, and that's pretty much what it is. Def Chef, salute. Now we up here, man. I know Def Chef probably don't know too much about this. This is probably the biggest thing on the internet right now, where women are taking over the manosphere. They literally have. I sat back and watched. I was even talking to one of my guys, and I told him I'm like a year, 15 months, maybe 18 months in since the first day I saw Kevin Samuels. I probably experienced Kevin Samuels maybe 6 months of his life before he passed away. So me personally, I don't qualify to be an avid representation of the manosphere, the Black manosphere, whatever. I think I'm too new. The reason why I gravitated to some of this talk and these YouTube channels and some of these characters is because self-betterment, self-improvement is always a good thing, no matter what you're doing. If you're in the cooking field or, whatever you're doing, let me drop that link. We just having good breakfast. We just having breakfast. I'm rolled up. Well, actually, I'm not rolled up. I just smashed the last of what I had for last night, but I'm about to roll up some more. I got some ice cream cake. It's always good to better yourself. They talk about different things that can definitely help a man out in his journey to pursue happiness and women. And it seems like nobody has a problem getting money. I don't never see nobody on here having a problem getting money, but it's always dudes crying about women. So me using my natural instincts, I'm gonna think, hey, okay, well, these guys, because everybody's rich, right? On Facebook, all my Facebook friends are fucking rich. Everybody's bills are paid on time. Everybody got an 800 credit score, right? That's pretty much what I see, right? But the amount of crying about Black women and Black women ain't this, they're the worst this, they're the least this, all these statistics and everybody popping up with, it's kind of nuts, man. It lets me know that these dudes really don't have the experience when it comes to dating or talking to women. So that's where I came in at. I'm like, okay, well, I've never had a problem talking to women. I've always had extreme confidence. I've always looked at myself as the catch. I've always looked at myself as the catch. Ultimately, still am, with the abilities and the dreams and the ambition and the things that I've already accomplished with little or nothing, no funding money. I've never been a guy to get any type of funding or anything, and I get the money that it takes to run the operation, and I get the shit done, and we're successful 90% of the time, right? So we're in here. These women, they've hijacked this shit, man. They talking these points. They talking, some of them are shaming Black women. Some of them are, just talking out the side of their neck. Some of them are, trying to get guys to not to go be passport bros and, you know, all of this shit, you know. And it looks to me like the women have definitely hijacked it completely. Like it's gone. They might as well name it something else. I don't think Manosphere should be the name of it. You got dudes like O'Shea Duke Jackson. So one day he's Manosphere, next day he's not. And I know the blueprint is kissing ass. If I say nice things about Angry Man, if I say nice things about Anton Daniels, if I say nice things about fucking O'Shea Duke Jackson, if I say nice things, you know, and that's the blueprint that these dudes are using. They kissing ass. They see these dudes simping out, getting played like a fucking fiddle by these hoes, right? But they won't say nothing because they're at a motherfucker's mercy, and they, you know, their success depends on how much ass they can kiss so that they can get some type of visibility in these spaces. So this is Yanie. She came up. She's the superstar of the week. I don't know shit about her, so I can't clown her. You know, you dudes are, oh, look at Dr. Hood, he's on there caping, he's doing this, he's on some bitch made shit, he's caping for these hoes, blah. I don't even know this bitch. Okay. And don't let me get back into my old ways. I treat her just like any other motherfucking bitch, bro. Come on, bro. You know, so don't come at me like that. But I see what's going on, and these bitches is turning circles around these motherfucking niggas, and that's when I got to come in, right? You know, Antoine Daniels looked like a YouTuber or a simp, right? And people won't say shit about Antoine Daniels. You can go to the channel and check it out. Soul Power in the building. Soul Power in the building. You know what I'm saying? We going in.
Makes sense to me. I'm sorry, it just does not. So it's just a lot of weird stuff that's going on behind the scenes. Like I said, that I don't know that much about. I hear things, and of course, you hear bits and pieces, so you don't know what's 100% true and what's not. But based off of what I've heard, this is what I have came up with as far as what I believe may be happening behind the scenes. And yeah, the Lapeef network doesn't even have 100K subscribers. So listen, Black women, know your worth. We talk so much about these men that we can't even focus on ourselves. And I'm actually tired of it. So much so to the point where you're being pimped on a panel to produce content for them to make money off of you. It's a red flag when the original group of girls that started the Lapeef network, they're no longer working with them. I believe Kay and Courtney were the only two women that I knew about because I was on a panel with them at one point. I understand what you're trying to do. I get it, right? Like you want to be the voice. You want to work out these situations with them in hopes that it will bring a solution. But we've been doing this for how many years now? Where's the solution? Where is it at?
I had to get in there. DS. She got that Austin Reeves. Hey, Austin Reeves, I see them Grizzlies, boy. You don't bark up that tree now. We Lakers, and we LeBron fans this year now. You know, salute to them. You know, if they get past the Lakers, I go for them. But man, we got, you know, I know it ain't gonna be no run. We'll probably go down in round 2 if we get past y'all. But nah, she definitely looked like you know, the Austin Reeves type of hairdo. And you know, and we'll get on that. She's on point so far. You know, these women, they're too busy trying to gold tend the message that the guys are trying to have. These spaces were for men. I know some men panels. Shout out to Ramil. I think it's Reloaded or Ramil, the Radical. One of those. He's probably live right now. Right? He goes up all the time. They got 500 to 1,000 motherfuckers in the box at all times. You know, shout out to him. One time I seen a woman pop up. You know, he's like, oh no, you know, no bitches over here. You know, he's not letting women in his space. Right? That's not me. Because I'm not gonna copy him. I don't copy nobody, right? I'm not gonna have this space, a space where I'm not doing what the fuck I want to do. Motherfuckers want to come up. I'm trying to grow the channel. Now, if you get up here talking stupid, we're gonna handle you accordingly. But I think it was cool that, as a man, he stood on his swivel. He not letting bitches up on his panel, bro. That's just how he rocks.
Okay, know when you're being used, know when you're being taken advantage of, know when you are being exploited.
They don't know. They need that YouTube check, and it's a lot of kissing ass that has to go down, and for people to achieve those things. So Yanie, I hear what you're saying, everything like that, but they need that. They need it, and they don't know they're being used. They think that they're going to get on here, and then pretty soon they're going to have 50,000 subs, and they're going to be able to pay a few small bills or a mortgage or something, right? That's why I'm on here. I'm trying to grow my channel, put out my life experience and some of the things that I've been through, all of this, everything I've been through, when it comes to women, different things that we got going on. And I try to put it together. That's my goal. I'm trying to put this thing together, right? And so that I can make money off of this. I'm not getting up on here, got 2 people in the box. I'm doing all these streams, making thumbnails, building this shit like a machine, Dr. Hood Network. We got merch. We got different things that's going to help us grow the channel. But trust me, and I'm not going to sit up here and lie. I'm doing this shit for a motherfucking check. All right? What up, Def Chef?
What up, King?
Oh, we up early, man. I know you ain't even been over here, but I know you're going to give me a good organic
look,
perspective
bro,
about it.
Anything, because we've talked about this in a general perspective.
That's
anything
right.
we do, right, it becomes a competition, not necessarily amongst men, right? But this thing becomes a competition. I remember growing up, they had this song between boys and girls, and it went, anything you could do, I could do better. I could do better. I could do anything better than you. No, you can't.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, I can. No, you can't. And it would be, it doesn't matter what it was, right? Like at this point, I'm pretty sure there's a collective of women that feel they could piss better than us standing up.
Right.
Anything we could do, they could do better, right? Think about this. We living in a world where women who don't know you think they could tell you about your mother because they a woman and your mom is your mom, but they know more about your personal mom than you do. Right? Bro, this is the world. This is the world we in. And I see you tapping in about this women taking over the manosphere shit. Bro, we talked about this when you first hit us with the Godfather conversations because we seen it coming. I remember how it started, right? Now what I'm starting to understand, it wasn't that I didn't like what he was saying to the women. I seen what was coming because this is what always happens, right? We create a space to do an iron sharpens iron. They find out about it, and it's all like, oh, if we're not involved, is this, is that, all these words, whatever, chauvinistic, toxic, whatever maybe it might be. But y'all come in and like you be saying, y'all started doxing the show. You were calling in before it was time to call to make sure you could get in there. Dudes wasn't even able to call into the show no more, right? And then from there, yeah, to me, that was the beginning of this woman's manosphere takeover, was when the Kevin Samuel show went from something to where we correct men or we build their, whatever it is, right? Sometimes to build a nigga confidence up, you got to break him down, bro.
That's right.
It is what it is.
I agree.
Right? So he was doing that and they wanted that experience, and bro, they completely took the shit over, bro. Changed the narrative, right? And that goes to show the power of them when we dealing with their ability to do counterintelligence, right? they dox the show, and that's what they do. They dox these shows. They get on these networks, and when it's enough of them, bro, they push us to the side, bro.
My question is, where were these women at? Like, I remember Kevin Samuels, and I might even pull up some clips where, you know, he was kind of going in on the men. I didn't really see the women there. And granted, I wasn't there because I wasn't listening to Kevin Samuels that long.
Now listen,
right?
bro, I was. Here's what I'm saying. When I first heard of this dude, all he was doing was baking niggas, and I loved it because it reminded me of the old niggas, how they used to bake us, or however it went. Right? That's what it was. And then the women started calling in, and you know, him being the godfather, because men from back in that day, okay, if this is what you want to do, if you want to hop up in here, I'm going to converse with you the way I converse, right? And so me being a little tender dick, instead of me seeing the big picture, because if I would have seen the big picture, like seen it, bro, I would have had a different attitude from the beginning. My understanding would have been there. But I didn't really understand it. But see, I understand it now. And I think that even he knew, well, this is inevitable. I'm not going to fight it. I could easily say, because he did try it, like, well, this is for this. Wait, hold up. Okay, so you calling in. Then after a while, he just was all like, all right, man, just stay up with me. At this point, I get what's going on. I'm going with the flow.
Mm-hmm.
And that's what I see. I see that he's seen what was coming, and he still just tried to drop his jewels and hope we would pick them up. But the viewers are the viewers, the listeners are the listeners. And like you said, nigga, I'm doing this for my generational wealth and my well-being.
Right.
So whoever is tuning in, I'm getting the hits. I'm not gonna tell them not to call in, and they're moving at a much quicker rate than you niggas. Shit, that you know, I gotta admit, that's who blew that man up. As much as we supported, his detractors blew him up.
Yeah, no, I think it was a genius strategy.
So you think he did that on purpose?
You know, it's really hard to think what somebody thinks. You know what I'm saying? It's really hard. I think he was tapping around in all, just like my approach. You know, some people might not really know it. They might think I'm trying to copy this guy. I think I'm trying to do this, but I may come at it from a different angle. But I think the end result sometimes stays the same, right? I think the end result that he had, because he really wanted to black couple, that I think and maybe it was because of his relationship that he had. Salute, Brownie. Salute. You know, I gotta acknowledge Brownie. Y'all my day ones. When I blow up, when I blow the fuck up, when I'm able to move like I really want to move, you know what I'm saying? I'm gonna remember all y'all. You dig? I think his end goal, whatever that was, and we'll just say that it was to keep the black family together, because a lot of his messages, you know, when she wasn't with the baby's dad anymore, you know, why aren't you with him? Why aren't you, you know, even Kendra comes with that. Like, oh, why aren't you with him? And I hear some people all the time say Kendra G has taken the Kevin Samuels template, but that's not true. Kevin Samuels came at it from a more of a therapeutic kind of perspective, in my opinion. I think. And she's coming at it, you know, like she'll say that, like, oh, why aren't you with the baby's dad? Or, you know, the last dude you fucked 2 months ago, why isn't he good enough? You know what I'm saying? And that's not really what Kevin Samuels was doing, but I think he wanted the black family to be together. He encouraged women that were 4s and 5s. And salute to the 4s and 5s. They keep the world going, right? But instead of all the 4s and 5s chasing after that 1 or 2 10s in the city, you know, there's 2 or 3 10s in the city and a couple 9s, you know, and then we're leaving out all these 3s and 4s and 5s. And, you know, at the same time, these 3s, 4s, and 5s had to build themselves up. But you got to look at it from don't get crazy teaching and thinking that people aren't listening. But with everything, there's going to be people that are 10s. There's a 10 yesterday, that's a 9 today. There's a 3 yesterday, that's a 4 today. People at the bottom tend to want to move to the top. People at the top tend to get complacent and they start sliding to the bottom. Let's admit, you know, it comes with finances. You know, you look at NBA teams, you look at, you know, whatever we want to look at, right? What goes up must come down, right? So, with that being said, some people would never be a 10, and some people will never be a 2. You know, they just have too much, you know, about themselves to let themselves fall to that. But this joint's pretty long, so I'm a dive in because she was going in. There was a bunch of things that really disturbed me about this whole community, some of these gatekeepers and people with these subscribers, because it's like a bunch of subscribers being occupied by people, in my opinion, that don't have the credentials to speak on a lot of the stuff that they speak on. But, you know, we'll get into that too. What you smoking on, Chef?
Monetary gain. When I was a smaller YouTuber, and, you know, it was the culture back then, join a YouTube network. They were exploiting smaller content creators. They were exploiting smaller content creators. I actually signed a 2-year contract, the worst decision I ever made in my life, because they had my YouTube channel and I didn't really get to do what I really wanted to do with it. But I kept making.
So these guys are signing deals and shit. It's not like the fucking, like, these, are they really good? That's my thing. These people, they really have talent? Do they really have something to bring to the table? You come to YouTube, and a lot of us are thinking that, you know, these are people that, you know, you start your channel and people start to like you, right? So they start to support you, your channel grows, and then you get to these spaces. But then we're finding out about these contracts, and that's the thing that I said, why it looks so plastic, why it looks so fake, right? So if I got a contract on the Dr. Hood Network, Chef got a contract on the Dr. Hood Network, some other guy, you know, there might be some other guys on the network and that pop up from time to time. They don't have a contract. Those are the guys that will probably butt heads, but the guys with the contracts, they're not button heads. So when that happens, you're not getting the real deal of what the conversation is supposed to be about, because it's based on some bullshit. You know, just like you go on ESPN. Sometimes those guys don't really think what they think. It's like, we got a brief. This is what we're going to talk about. You know, you get your talking points. I got my talking points. I'm going to argue that Michael Jordan's the best. You're going to argue that LeBron's the best. You know, we're not all going to get on here and agree on the same shit, you know, and you have to have that type of friction when it comes to a conversation back and forth, you know. So I called it out. I thought this shit was fake. I just like, damn, this shit, I couldn't pinpoint it, but I knew it was fake as shit. I did. So I'm not surprised.
Content. I worked through the 2 years, and I took it as a loss. It is what it is. Move forward. That taught me not to just sign a contract with just anybody. So again, the only time you as a content creator should be signing contracts is if it's a sponsorship deal. But people coming in your life trying to make promises, it's not like you're being exploited. They're taking advantage of the fact that you're a smaller YouTuber. But see, this is the thing. When you're a smaller YouTuber, you still got to know your worth. Your subscribers should not be the validation that you need.
And this is coming from a woman that had a deal. So if just based on what you're saying, now, yeah, it could be something different, but we can only go off of what you're saying. So if we don't know you, I put the thing up, so we don't even get to hear you talk, right? We don't even get to see you talk, right? So if you're listening to this woman, it sounds like she benefited off of the signing a contract type of thing. Rather, if she knows she benefited or not. A lot of them don't. They're not getting the right amount of money. They can't go buy the bag that they want to buy. You know, they got to go get the bag that's being recycled, not recycled, but you know, it's not the hot bag on the shelf, but it's still a nice bag. It came out 6 months ago or a year ago. It's still a nice bag. You know, they're going to get those bags. They're not getting the fresh release joints. And so they get disgruntled about that, and they don't even see the benefit that maybe from that deal, maybe you did get your first 10, 20,000. Like, yeah, and I look, she's at 20 something thousand subscribers. So she's got a hell of a channel. You know, she's at 20,000 subs. But if you got your first 20,000 off of this deal that you signed or whatever, because it takes a long time. You said it was a 2-year deal. A lot of people don't grow their channel 20,000 subs in 2 years. A lot of people don't. It's a very rare thing. It is. Can it happen? Yeah, of course. Can you get a channel that gets 2,000-3,000 and then it might sit for a while and marinate for a year or two and then you blow up? Yeah, it happens. So you got to look at it. If she didn't grow her shit from 1 all the way up by herself, I don't think she has the qualifications to speak on what small content creators should do and what people with no subs should do and how people get their subs. I never even thought about signing a deal with anybody, right? I do this shit for the real motherfuckers that want to wake up and hear some real shit for once, and not a motherfucker that's signed a piece of paper. So I got some type of loyalty to niggas. I don't give a fuck about none of these niggas like that, man. You a black man, you in the community. If I see you, I speak. I acknowledge black people when I see them. Okay, I give everybody respect. I respect everybody, right? But other than that, if you go outside of that, like I really don't give a fuck about them as when it comes to YouTube, right? You know, I played Little League a long time ago. I played for CAY. There was a rival team that we played. It was, you know, about 2 or 3 miles, 5 miles down the road. And it was Rainier Eagles. And we had a rival. I had a cousin, Lil Eugene. He played for them. And he made it clear to me. You know, I was a little green. You know, he was a little grimier than me, right? After the game, you know, our dads and shit, we getting together, hanging, walking off the field and shit. Got, you know, bag of chips in your helmet, you know, maybe some Gatorade or some shit, you know, that some of the parents passed out, cupcake or some shit. And he was like, yeah, man, you know, you guys are cousins, man. You guys are cousins, you know, blah, blah. You know, we took a couple pictures together and he showed me, yeah, you not on the field, not while we on the field. And we little. I'm talking about we 7, 8 years old, bro. And I'm green as a motherfucker. I didn't fucking know. Like, man, that's my cousin. You know, he's like, not while we on the motherfucking field. You know what I'm saying? So when we in these YouTube streets, ain't no motherfucking friends, man. You say some egregious bullshit, we on your ass. We chopping your shit up, putting tomatoes on your head, everything, bro. That's what we do. It's all out of love. One thing I know, if I don't want to get talked about, I don't want to get doxxed, I know where to fucking stay to fuck off the streets. You know, if you in the street, you get hit by a car, you just get hit, bro. That's what it is. So these lame ass manosphere niggas, you letting the women control the conversations They're turning this manosphere into what they want this manosphere to be, not what you guys intended it to be. It's a lot of lame ass niggas in this shit. If you look at it from a individual perspective, we just can't pick 10 niggas that's real in this shit. It's far and few. Bunch of cornballs on the fucking internet that got the advantage because the real niggas, we was in the streets handling business, fucking these hoes. And not like that, but raising families. And, you know, we wasn't on here arguing. Like, I don't get it. I don't get when dudes talk bad about black women, like black women are so bad and these other races of women are so good.
Bro, niggas be trying to get that attention algorithm popping. Like, you know, that's one thing the internet done created. At this point, niggas don't really stand on nothing like we used to. It used to be more important to be consistent and to have credibility. Now it's just like, look, I'm eating. I'm to the bag. So what? Everything I'm saying is cap. So what? Everything I'm saying is bullshit. So what? I'm fake. Nigga, I'm rich. People watch me. And it's wild, bro.
And I got the Jordans on.
And I got the Jordans
I
at the
got the
1,200
Jordans
rotating dollars.
I got the Jordans on, bro. That's what type of shit this is. You know. Let me see what I can do. Let me try to stunt and, you know, all of this bullshit for the camera. Instead
Nigga,
of
like,
just giving out the real.
Like Soul Power Game Dep Kennels just said, we dealing with an era of super simps, bro. Like, it's way worse than, you know, all the niggas over us who raised us up, man, bro. They didn't tell us all this. I don't even know if they knew this was coming. Usually they kind of warned us, bro. I didn't know. No one told me this was coming.
Yeah.
The steroid simping, bro.
I've always had good. I mean, of course, there's going to be guys struggling out here. There's going to be guys that need to level up. That's some of the homies. We all got homies that need to level up, or they didn't get the broad. We went out. We was at the mall. We went to get something to eat. You know, a couple girls walk by. You always got a guy that's a little good with his fishing net. He can reel them in. You know, and then you got the number. I watched you put the number in your phone and everything. It was looking like, you know, you was going to hook up with her, but for some reason you couldn't seal that deal. We all had guys like that. They get through it. They grind it out. They don't cry about it. This is what I'm hearing way too much. And I don't know if it's just for talking points or if guys really feel like this. You know, I'm going to just say it's just for talking points. That they're saying, oh, black women, blah, blah, blah. It's the worst kind of women, rude, you know, all that. I mean, this shit, there's some motherfucking white women throwing motherfuckers up under the bus, nigga. Straight up. There's some white women throwing motherfuckers up under the bus. The black sisters, they be the ones to hold us down. They are. Do they
always have been?
I think it's an all woman thing. Like, we can't just say it's a black woman thing. I think there's women in every race that got some women that's no good.
Oh man, I'm gonna say like this: when you look at the tradition of any ethnicity, one thing that's been consistent is that those women from top to bottom are loyal to their heritage and to whatever the situation might be. Right? Yeah, motherfuckers grow and they want more in life and they do the whole, I'm moving to America, I'm moving to London. Yeah, everybody do that. But from top to bottom, the average young lady, if she has aspirations of being with a man, 9 times out of 10, the first thing she's doing is she's looking for a dude who looked like her father. You know, that like, and a lot of times we know what that is. Like, your dad is your heritage, right? So yeah, black girl might grow up and end up with a dude who ain't black, But when she first was getting interested in boys and shit, she was like in a little black boy. That's what your daddy looked like. You went and started liking a boy who got waves just like your dad. Just like boys be doing. Oh, my mom got locks. You probably gonna start being attracted to some little girl at school who got locks and kind of like your mom. That's how this shit go.
It's acceptable. Like my mom didn't smoke cigarettes.
I've
never dated a woman that smoked cigarettes ever in my life.
Yep.
In my life. And sometimes it'd be the small shit. It'd be the small shit. And some things that you're teaching your kids you're not even knowing. Teaching is not all about sitting down telling a motherfucker something. Right?
It's show.
It's actions.
It's what you're showing.
Like I learned my road rage from my mom. I'm not saying I have it. I'm not saying I have it.
But she's the one who taught you how to go from 0 to 100.
She taught me how to honk that horn, and you motherfucker, you know, hey, it is what it is. Now, would I be surprised if I seen her do that today? No. Absolutely not. Although she's a humble woman, but she'll get mad. She might not honk the horn, but she'll say, motherfucker, can't drive. You know, that's my mama. Did she think she was teaching me that at that time? No. So your actions is how you teach. And we're looking at these actions of these men. You're going to see this exchange too. There's a lot of shit, and it's a lot of pillow talking going on. The guys, we're taking an L together. I want everybody to hit the like button, share the video, you know what I'm saying? Because we got to put this to bed. We're taking this L. Okay, us men, these are black men that they can't separate themselves from us. We can't separate ourselves from them. You know, these brothers need our help. And they need to step down and put some real motherfuckers in the spotlight, man, that can get up on here. Like, I don't have no friends in these fucking spaces, bro.
No, because these dudes that show they're not friends to each other. So you know what it is. They've already played that card. They've already made that clear to us. So we would be crazy to come up in here thinking we got friends.
Your subscriber count should not be. It shouldn't. But we tend to make it that in the culture of YouTube. But you should not rely on your subscriber count to validate what you bring to the platform.
I agree. You know, and that doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. Sometimes the subs don't add up to the views, and you know,
well, you could buy them.
Nowhere. Okay, so people buying them.
Yeah, you could buy them. They got bots and all that. Like I be saying, it'd be amazing. Motherfucker will have 1.3 million subscribers. Then they'll do live streams with less than 500 people showing up.
Yeah, that's ridiculous, huh?
You know,
with that many, with a million.
Like, so what you telling me is that you can't get 1% of the people who subscribe to you, right? If you got 1.3 million, what would 1% of that be? Right? You should have 8,000. Like, it should be crazy. But man, come on, bro. Like, I be seeing these lives, and like I say, motherfuckers got crazy subscription numbers. But I watch your lives, and I'm all like, these live numbers ain't adding up with your subscription numbers, man.
Right.
You should. You know what you bring. Black women, you know what you bring. Listen, they don't have a show without you. They don't have a show without talking about you. So you should know your worth. You should. You have to know your worth. And your worth starts with the fact that stop allowing people to take advantage of you. They don't have a show without you. And then this is my thing, right? Boycott the show. Boycott it.
See,
because I
disagree with panels. That. Hold on, stop. This what I be saying. And as much as I love black women, sometimes they just don't know how to stop putting the condiments on. Right? Everything don't need chocolate, strawberry, raspberry, caramel. Oh, boycott. Listen, everything we
See?
boycotted, what did we
Listen,
do?
bro. Listen, I had to disagree with you, brother.
So here's what I'm saying. So boycott the show so you could come back. Here's be the problem. You know what white supremacy know? They know that a boycott is temporary. That's why we created canceled. Because all we used to do is temporarily stop fucking with shit. And then when you give us something we want, we'll be right back. Right? Let's talk about the buses. The
But
bus
we're
boycott.
us men ain't on code. These women, this is something that they're trying to do to be on code.
Yeah,
And
I
they
understand.
and we
But here's what
talk
I'm
about
saying.
the sisterhood.
No, listen, I get what you're saying. I'm strictly talking about boycotting. Let's say there was a movement to boycott Dr. Hood. I will ride with whatever you doing to get us back on track. But you know the first thing I would say to you, bro, boycott is temporary. Let's just do what we need to do to get them back. That's all I'm saying. Like she's
No, I hear
saying
you. I
boycott
hear
the
you.
show. She's
I
saying
hear you.
boycott the show. Why not just cancel the show? Ain't that the new thing like black women is doing with niggas? Like we're canceled. When you're canceled, I'm not coming back. But it's so hard to leave this space. She's telling them they don't got a show without you. So you shouldn't have no problem not coming back. But it's like Walmart. Who the fuck gets mad at Walmart and just never comes back? We quit fucking with them for a minute. But when we need that quick pack of large t-shirts that's gonna fit right with what we wearing, guess where we go? Oh, I just went for the t-shirts. I thought you was boycotting them. Oh, yeah, you know what? You did boycott them. You ain't been over there in a couple years, but you just had to go today. That's all I'm saying. Like, you know, and really that message is more so to men, right? Because like you said, they taking over the manosphere. They got their code.
They on
We
code.
right. We
They
don't
on
got a
code.
code. So my message to my brothers is when we decide we gonna boycott something, understand that boycotting means I ain't fucking with you right now. You know, like we do the homies.
Now you
We'll be
right.
cool again.
Yep, you right. You right. Hit the like button, y'all. This shit is crazy. You know, it all started over the Just Pearly things or Pearl.
Man, bro, I had never heard of her, bro.
Right.
I didn't know. Did you know her?
Nah, I think the first time I saw her was on the La Peef network. I came in through Kevin Samuels, and then they threw me over there to La Peef. I seen him on there. You know, they used to clout chase on him all the time, doing the clips and the reviews with him on there, and you know what I'm saying, the reactions and stuff, clipping videos, and you know, so I was like, okay, so he over here. I always thought it was a great platform. I liked the way it was. I think the quality of it dropped because it turned into a circus, and of course, you got to turn it into a circus when you're looking at those analytics. Like I'm a guy that's all about analytics. It's like Chef might call me and say, hey, let's do a show about this. Be like, man, maybe we need to do this one, because if I'm looking at the analytics, I could say, well, fuck, Chef, you know, we didn't get no views on that video when we did that, but when we did this subject or when we put this type of spin on it, that video was successful. So they're looking at that, and you can see a dramatic drop when you got different people on panels. You know, you can look at shit like that. So that's why behind the scenes they're able to tweak it, and I think they kind of lost and they're running through casts all the time. You know, I don't know if they really getting into it. A lot of dudes, you know, they act like they into it, but they're not. And you know, I don't know, man. I mean, the guy Darrel Long, I've seen him on some panels and shit. He seemed like a cool brother, but he went in on Anton's family, wife, all this shit. Went in like crazy.
See, and you know what, bro? And see, here's the thing. I wasn't even gonna go here, but now that you done said it, this is the effects of black men and black women being malleable in trading traits, right? Like it's really not in a man's name. Well, I don't really recall like dudes growing up talking like that. Like I remember when we was young and niggas would talk like that. I remember there would be an older nigga to be like, wait, bro, what? Let me holler at you, bro. What the fuck is, bro? Like, how you gonna da-da-da? You ain't you niggas partners? Yeah, bro. How you gonna say something about that nigga's mom, bro? Like this nigga's mom ain't never done nothing for you. Yeah, but he said something. Nah, nigga, you don't do that. You don't
Right.
do that. You know what I'm saying? Like, yo mama, yo daddy, yo greasy granny. Me and my
But listen,
niggas
I'm not.
never.
But with that being said, I'm not gonna act like them older niggas was holding some type of torch or some shit.
Nah,
Though.
bro. Listen. Here, listen. What I'm talking about is, nigga,
You know what I'm
me,
saying?
and you get into it. And if I say something about your family, bro, and I'm not disrespecting femininity, but that's some bitch shit, my nigga. Like, I don't know, bro. I hear
Nah,
what you're
yeah, it
saying
is,
because this.
man. It's YouTube streets. You know, it should be YouTube streets. And if because apparently this chick, and it's how you feel about it or whatever. She said it was because she wanted to fish Antoine out. She wanted to flush him out and get him to pop up on the stream, which he did, and he's about to pop up. I'm gonna show it to you. They're gonna get into it, but apparently she put his wife and daughter on the thumbnail. The one that's in this this video chopping it up right here.
So okay, so it wasn't a dude saying it.
Nah, dude baked his ass a long time ago. It was probably the worst I've seen somebody get their wife talked about that I've ever seen in my life on a public platform.
Wow. And
No, it was ridiculous. And dude, you know, he
wow.
kind of explained it. You know, I mean, there's really no explanation, but in these streets, you know, I come through here, I try to network. I'm not here to butt heads with people,
With niggas,
right?
right.
And me being new to these streets, I don't know who all these alliances and everything is in these spaces. Like who, because some people know, they know not to talk shit about him. They know not to talk shit about him because he's a big content creator. Like if Dr. Hood had 100,000 subs, I mean, fuck, you know, I could really be out here moving weight out here, right? You know, but a motherfucker with no subs.
Hey, bro, I could tell you, and I'm gonna run this by you. I just had a conversation with somebody who it was really up with y'all a few years ago. Right now, the nigga is on some whole different shit, doing a bunch of positive shit, this and that. And I was thinking, like, man, when I get a chance, when I get Dr. Hood's ear, I'ma see if we could put this on the table. Like, you niggas been through a lot, so I don't really know if there's any ever real coming back from it. But
Yeah.
man, nigga, I be seeing them 8-Tray and them 60 niggas, they be doing shows together. These niggas be telling them, oh, I remember when you caught me slipping and this nigga, I ran around the corner. Like, I'd be like, damn.
Right.
Like,
right.
so if these niggas is, you know, hey,
Just
bro,
to put everything to bed, I'm with some shit like that. You know,
hey, bro, we got to do
some
this
of the
show,
tension
bro.
in the streets, you know,
Hey,
in real time.
I'm gonna talk to you outside here. Yeah, bro. If you open to the show, nigga, I got a winner, bro, especially in the town. Like, if you a street nigga and you don't tune into this show, you was faking, nigga. Cause
Right.
yeah, I'm talking about that volatile ass shit you had going.
Man.
Anyway, though.
You know, I try to
You know what, nigga, got to get get back on track, bro.
I got the soccer van and everything, man. You know what I'm saying? I try to
You don't even get to speak for real. Like, isn't that the whole point of you going on the panel, is so that you can give the womanly perspective? But instead, you get shut down. You're told to shut up and listen. And you're basically told that your voice does not matter. I don't want to listen to anything that you have to say. You have to put up with verbal abuse. You have to put up with people playing this power play where they can mute you and they can do all of this extra stuff. And I'm like, why are you subjecting yourself to that? Why are you subjecting yourself to disrespect?
She's gaslighting.
You're not even benefiting like that for real.
Look, I don't even need to look at these contracts. I was just about to say, I'm part of the Dr. Hood network. I know that ain't who you talking about. So I don't feel offended. Well, here's what you hear, all you ladies and whoever up under my voice, come over here and get on this panel. If anything, nigga, I'ma get muted. If anything, I'ma be told chill out. So we moving a little different over here, but I understand what she's saying.
It's general respect, and
Right.
there's layers. There's layers. If somebody gets out of line, you know, there, you know, it's gonna be some back and forth. Women get out of line, do this, but I can't see a guy just jumping on the panel, anybody's panel, just flat out disrespecting a woman, and that's wrong. When guys do that, it's wrong. People are doing it because they want that. Everybody's looking for that next moment, that next clip,
that viral, that McDonald's bag, that McDonald's bag moment.
You know. Now there's a guy on there talking about the girls lick butt. The girl, you know, it's about 3-4 girls sitting by him. He's like, yeah, these are all my women, and they lick my butt and shit. You know what I'm saying? You know,
look,
and it might be real, but
man,
you know why he did that. He wants that McDonald's bag moment. Next week we're gonna be talking about something else. The guy with the 7 babies, moms and shit. I thought that was a hoax from the gate. I thought that was, and I've been seeing him on these panels. Hey, man, it is what it is, man.
I can tell you now, you're not. You're being exploited because you're a smaller content creator. And because you're a smaller content creator, you're not getting the outside validation. You feel like this is what you have to do in order to get to wherever you're trying to get to. And that's just not the way to go about it. It's just not. It's not.
And coming from, I'm never going to get done with this shit. We're going to have to do a part 2. I know it. But coming from a woman that she says she took a 2-year YouTube deal. She was a small creator, so she was already probably creating a little buzz for her, getting her core members in there. And then she took a YouTube deal for 2 years. So to me, she didn't really come out of the mud like that. She got 220 something thousand views, which is impressive. Very impressive. You know, if she's buying them or not, you know, I think she has a successful channel that she don't probably have to buy no more. I think, women are going to take a liking to her. I had to wait 2 days for a slot to even put this video on, and somebody else was already doing it. Like they're reacting to this video 24 hours a day, all the way around the clock. A McDonald's bag situation.
It's really not. So you got to know your worth, not just when it comes to dating men, when it comes to business, when it comes to being a content creator, when it comes to being a YouTuber. And you got to know your worth in business when it comes to sponsorships. You got to know your worth when it comes to doing certain things for these other companies and brands as well. It's not even just with the Lapeef Network. You got to know your worth. I've seen so many talented Black women sell themselves short because we live in a world that tells us we are not good enough. And we're well beyond good enough. We're damn good. And they know that. They see that. But they want to sell us short every single time. And then we get into this position where we have to prove ourselves. We've proven enough. We have proven enough. It's time for you to know that you are worthy. That's it. You are worthy. Focus on yourself. Focus on your brand. Focus on building your own platform. That's it. And I will say this, since we are boycotting, I call to action for Black women to boycott the Lapeef show, right?
Wow.
If there are any Black women that go back on the platform Unsubscribe from their channel. Stop
Oh,
supporting them as well.
wow.
Because this makes us look bad. It does. It does. It makes us look
Okay,
bad.
now listen, look, check
So
this out.
if they don't know how to treat you,
Hold on, let me get that.
know your worth. This is no different than a relationship with a man.
Nah, go ahead, Chef.
All right. So
hit the like button, y'all.
We know I'm an activist. I deal with food justice. Right? Let's paint this picture. Just imagine this, bro. Just imagine I get a collective of black cooks and whatnot to get involved in this. And I say, Dr. Hood is the largest distributor of black farm agriculture in Western America. Right?
Right.
We're boycotting him. And anyone who doesn't do it, if they get produce from him again, we're boycotting their business. We're pulling our contract. So with this other dude, I might have a contract to provide field trip meals to schools. Like we at charter school, we take a lot of field trips. So if we come to find out that you're still dealing with Dr. Hood because Dr. Hood has the best network, but we're boycotting this nigga. We're not going to allow you to think for yourself. Nah, now you're boycotted as well. You have to participate. See, this be the dangerous thing about this. And if Dr. Hood says something like that, that would be the first thing we would say. Whoa, bro, how you gonna do that?
That's what a boycott is, though. It's like if everybody ain't on code, you heard her. She said if they don't want to be on code, unsubscribe.
Yeah, but here's the whole thing. This is you calling this to action. This isn't something like my thing is this. With us, here's the difference. We would have a whole collective,
salute.
And you might be the only one really talking, but we gonna be all there backing you up, chiming in. Like to me, it almost seems like this is her idea. She has the most to gain from it, and you make it a collective thing. Right, one of the biggest ways for the dude who's at the head of the snake to get everybody to see things through his lens is to make the me situation a we. Right, where we all know, I say this all the time, and I respect everything that happened in the civil rights movement. But I say like this: all y'all motherfuckers that was marching with Martin Luther King, your kids didn't make $1 million off civil rights. All the King kids is millionaires off civil rights. So what that tells me is they benefited. He might not have seen the promised land, but his offspring all go to private schools now. Everybody goes to private schools. Everybody lives in exclusive neighborhoods, right?
Right.
There's a bunch of motherfuckers that was marching with him. They still living in O Block, and his Fifth Ward, his family still there. But they did everything. When it was time to boycott, we boycotted. When it was time to rally, we rallied. But when it was time to hand out checks, my family ain't get one. That's just the reality of the shit. So what I'm trying to figure out, like what everybody who's there to join her, are they going to gain what she's gaining? Is it about them or is it about her? If it's about them, I applaud her. If it's about her, she needs to go back to the drawing board, bro.
Right. Well, I'm gonna tell you, I did watch a nice bit of it while I was preparing it for this stream, and I think it was a little premature.
Okay.
Because they kind of got on there, told a woman what they want to hear. Guys are so manipulative. We know. They pretty much told her what they want to hear, and it's not the green light like it was. Like she's talking now. Let me just add that for people to think that I'm one of the guys that think that this is so, like it is. Nah. I think they did a decent job of deflecting and kind of telling it what it was, because evidently, you know, her channel's big enough where she ain't, you know, everybody's not watching your channel, right? That's like that's a talking point, right? Oh yeah, I don't even watch your channel, right? Okay, you don't watch my channel.
Sis, this is and then the women on the platform, this is what I don't get. The women on the platform want to teach women about how a man should treat you, but you don't even know how to be treated in spaces that you share with men. So why would I even take you serious? I wouldn't take you serious. I look stupid. Why would I take you serious if you're going to a panel, right? But on your personal page,
is she trying to get the cleavage off, or
Hey,
what?
listen, bro.
What is she trying to do?
Hey, look, Dr. Hood, I'm giving passes.
Listen, bro.
I'm
I'm
not
just
talking about
asking,
everything.
bro. I'm just asking, bro.
Man, look, bro. You know what I'm thinking, bro.
Is she giving that cleavage off?
You
what?
know what I'm thinking, bro. So
damn.
Like I say, at this point.
So I had to really read between these lines. Now it's like, because why would is that what YouTubers wear? Did she set this? I mean, I like her little setup. She need to give that plant some fucking water though. That motherfucker's looking thirsty over there, you know. But other than that, I like the layout. You know, everybody got the little credentials on the wall and shit. I'm not taking those shots. You know, I'm not saying she's a 5, and we're not gonna rate her. We're here for the discussion, because this was a much needed conversation. That's what she put on her when she changed the thumbnail from Antoine's, and I can't say Anton for some reason.
Hey, here's another thing. See, because this one I get technical. When I'm dealing with technical people, I get technical too. So she's like, this is a much needed conversation. See, when Dr. Hood says we have to have a conversation, you know what happens? There's pushback. Dark Kent shows up. Topper Hill shows up. Nikita, Donita, like all these motherfuckers, walk them down Ram, whoever the fuck. I miss some niggas. It's okay. Ray Midnight, right? Whoever else, Pookie. Niggas is coming up on there. Some shit we agree with, some shit we don't. Some shit becomes a knockdown, drag out, but it's a conversation. See, Dr. Hood lets conversations happen. He's confident enough to open his own panel and say, you niggas can have your own absolute opinions. That's a conversation. She's talking to niggas, which is cool. Sometimes I need a nigga to talk to me. Tell me, guide a nigga. Like, yo, I get it. Okay, don't tell me we gonna have a conversation when you're here to guide me. Just tell me that you guide me. Because a conversation, all I'm hearing, me and you having the conversation, she just talking.
Right.
She's controlling the narrative. She's leading the witnesses.
She came with that smoke. If she put a motherfucker's family on the thumbnail, hey, you laughing, bro?
Hey man, like you said,
Shannon
bro.
B, man, hit that link, Shannon B, because
said, bro.
Shannon B been in these streets.
You like you said to me, bro. This shit is different than real life, my nigga. So that's the only reason I'm laughing, because you know I don't necessarily think shit like that's funny, but these streets, bro. Right? Like we all know, nigga, I walk around with a picture of your wife and kids on some disparaging shit. Nigga might end up pulling up. I could put them on a little thumbnail and like, man, what the fuck? I'm in a whole nother part of America.
You could put in that's ridiculous.
You know,
like I understand on some YouTube shit. We doing this, you know what I'm saying? Because I mean, everybody's on. I'm getting this shit off of YouTube. It's not like people, you know, they can't find who the people are, and I'm just trying to dox them, or no shit like that. We playing these YouTube games, but when you're playing these YouTube games, family members are supposed to be off limits.
Supposed to be. Supposed to be, but it's, you know, it's like you were saying, bro. When niggas want that response, when they want that attention, I mean, like I guess that's the way to get a nigga's attention, right? Dots his wife and children. Like it, most of the niggas I know, oh, you gonna get all the attention you looking for. You do that.
So you think she got enough momentum? I don't know if you've been watching, but you think she got enough momentum to get this movement started?
Yeah,
Because
because
I
look,
already seen some
look,
women over there.
here's the thing.
Not on the La Peef network, but some spinoff networks.
Well, so, sure. I think it. I mean, you on here talking about it now. One thing I know about you, you like to get ahead of shit. You like to see this coming. So when it really hit, you know, you got some content and you could go back to. So yeah, I think she got the momentum. Nigga, you just said she got damn near 250,000 subscribers. Right?
Yeah.
Like how hard is it to
Yes,
double?
indeed.
How hard is it to double that on some viral shit, right? If she get the McDonald's bag moment.
No,
I
she
mean,
got the McDonald's bag.
I'll keep it. Well,
right
there we
now.
go. I'll keep it real. I'll go subscribe to her channel, bro, so I could know what's going on, bro.
Yeah.
Yeah, I
There's gonna
will,
be
dog.
plenty because
I will.
I never saw her before. It just goes to show, you know, I just pulled up, and sometimes I be having my head in my own shit, you know. But it's funny, some of these channels that I watch, if we can get some reactions and get some action, you know what I'm saying? I think it's strategically advantageous. But yeah, man, she's flying off the handle.
You want to teach women about how a man should treat you. It don't seem like you know what that looks like. Because you keep going to a panel and you keep getting disrespected and you take it. Oh, this is bigger than just men. This is about self-esteem. Any woman in their right mind would not sign up for that. So again, we're boycotting the Lapeef network. If you see a black woman on there, she can't teach you nothing. I'm gonna tell you that now because it's
hey man, wait, bro. Hey, bro, where are the guys at? Man, come on, bro. We need the guys. Bro, listen, have you watched this before?
I seen bits and pieces when I was prepping them, because it's better for me just to throw them on my joint, you know, record them down, and so I can manipulate it better without the commercials and stupid shit, right? So this shit's up.
She's with all the shit, all the stuff. Hey man, I'm not gonna lie, bro. This might get fun, bro.
Well, you know, she has a lot of good points. She does. Now, I don't agree with the because apparently, allegedly, she used, I didn't see it, but allegedly she used his family for the thumbnail, and she agreed to take it down later on, but maybe she was trying to plot this attack, and that's why men normally are in charge of like defense and shit like that, because a woman would try to get the job done and probably do get the job done, but maybe go overboard or, you know, do it the wrong way. So I think that's what happened here with that. So that's one strike for her. All right. You know, you put somebody's kid, which is not an adult, and somebody's wife on the thumbnail. Okay. I don't know if there's no coming back from that. You talking about this boycott thing and you're doing something fraudulent. But we'll get into it.
Hey, one thing I'm gonna say, bro, that she would be good. Like she would be good in certain roles. Like I'm seeing what she's doing, bro.
Mm-hmm.
Like
she's galvanizing the women, and she's got enough YouTube clout.
Yeah.
To you know, because I tell you, man, these platforms, a motherfucker with a platform
Man,
Shit. You
look, bruh.
shit. A platform might be worth more than money to these niggas. You know?
Look, my nigga, look, like Jill's Chocolate Boutique just said, we're boycotting Lapeef Network. Listen, my nigga, Annie, look, we boycotting the family. We boycotting the show. It's the network. Hey, man, she ain't playing no games with these niggas, man.
Wow.
She ain't playing no games right now.
She wouldn't keep putting herself on a panel like that, being disrespected in the way that she is, and then want to preach love.
I ain't gonna lie. So I want to see the girl she talking about.
Real.
So who is that?
She can't teach you about self-love. She can't.
No, she talking about anybody.
Any girl. Okay.
Any girl, because they always got every Wednesday. No, every what is it? Damn, y'all help me out. Well, a lot of people, they have a show. I think it's every Thursday or something. And they got the panel's always full, 5 guys, 5 women, right? And I'm curious to see if the ladies is gonna roll up. Of course, if they was talking about contracts, and if people got contracts, that's what we're learning. That's how we know this shit be fake as shit. You're not gonna, a lot of people who signing them checks and them, you know, whatever's going on, you're not talking shit about your boss.
Oh, nah.
Right? Now we both on here. I don't owe you nothing. You don't owe me nothing. We kicking this shit, and we here to promote whatever the fuck we got going on, you know, expeditiously, right? You know, so I don't owe you nothing. You don't owe me nothing. So that's a genuine conversation. I don't want to be a part of these podcasts where what you say could fuck up your money with your boss and shit. You know what I'm saying? That's fake shit to me. I'm not gonna lose nothing. If YouTube strike my channel down, that's the biggest penalty that I get. There's too much fake shit going on in these streets, and I said it.
She don't know what it looks like, clearly, because if she did, she wouldn't keep going on that. She wouldn't keep going on that panel. We got to call it spade a spade. She would keep going on that panel, subjecting herself to that. She would have too much self-respect to do that. So it's like either you're going to stand on something or you're going to fall for anything. And right now, it just looks like women are falling for anything in hopes that they get an opportunity. Sometimes you have to create your own opportunities. And I'm sorry, yes.
Like sign a contract that you're telling everybody else not to do. And sign a contract. I mean, I think she did say, you know, at least they should have 1 million subs or something. So maybe she did sign with somebody that had 1 million subs, maybe not, but it sounds a little meh. What they say, meh.
Yeah, I mean, it definitely seems like the advice she's given is a little bit different from the blueprint she's personally following. Right. But I mean, we do that, right? Like people do that.
I'm gonna tell you niggas to go to the corner, but I'm gonna just, as soon as you niggas turn your back, I'm gonna just cut right through the field.
Yeah, man. You go that way, and I'm gonna take the shortcut, and I'm gonna meet you over there, and I'm gonna try to make it seem like we took the same route.
Right, and we all get the same amount of benefits. But even though I didn't do half of the shit that I'm trying to tell you guys to do. I don't know, man. That's what it sounds like. But let's go.
It's harder for us as Black folks because we don't have a trust fund. We don't have rich parents. So it's gonna take time. It's gonna take time. It's not gonna be overnight.
Okay, so she's talking about the Just Pearly girl, because the Just Pearly girl, I guess she comes from some money.
It's gonna be over. It's not gonna be overnight. Stop tolerating disrespect. So let me pull up this video because I want to tell you guys this is what happened. So Monday night, I reached out to JR. I said, JR, there's a lot of drama going on.
Uh-oh.
And
she said she the big homie. She said, JR, there's a lot of drama going on. Okay. She the big homie.
He gave me he gave me his assistant. Like he I guess he was busy.
Ooh.
And so I spoke to his assistant. I told his assistant what I was going to do. I said, I really wanted to speak to JR to get his side of things, because I'm going to go on my live tomorrow and encourage Black women to boycott the show.
So no fuck what he was doing, right? Or whatever he was doing till he couldn't answer the phone. He had to get his assistant to answer the phone. He's like, oh yeah, what does she want? Oh, she's talking about boycotting the La Beef show. And this is a broad with 200 something thousand something subs. Hey man, that could feel like something tragic about to happen.
The YouTube channel, the network, whatever you want to call it.
Oh, whatever.
And then that's when his assistant said, oh, we don't stand behind how B. Taylor was treated. Okay, cool. This was 5 months ago. I'm not watching a page like that. But then the night after, like a day had passed, a full day had passed, and then I'm just on YouTube, and this video pops up in my news feed. I'm about to play it here in a sec. Some woman by the name of Shiba Queen Darling. That was 8 days ago, 9 days ago today, 8 days ago. When I talked to JR's assistant, I think it would have been 5 days ago. And I was told, I was lied to, and I was told that this is no longer gonna happen, and that they're making changes and blah, 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 blah. And this is when I realized, I'm like, JR is coming across as one of those men, he tried to play the nice guy, like his hand ain't in it. If your hand ain't really in it, why are you allowing it on your platform? If your hand is not in it, why don't you just remove those videos? Why are you still collecting checks off of those videos? Why do you still?
So I'm gonna have to investigate her and make sure that she don't got no channel with anybody saying disparaging things about Black men. That's what, the contradictory is huge in these streets. So why isn't he deleting a video that he's collecting revenue off of? You have to be a guy, a person, woman, man, that doesn't collect or have things posted about the same thing that you're talking about.
I mean, man, listen, bro. Here's the thing, man. When this money start rolling in, all monetized videos stay. Niggas, like, that's what this is. Like, this ain't no morality space. This is a money space, man. The manosphere is about generating money. This is why you hear. This is why all she talking about is that I'm not hearing her really talk about moral set and contribution. She say stand for something. That's in the terms of a nigga respecting you the way she feel they need to be respected. Right? But outside of that, like, you're in this for the bread. So why the fuck would I'm gonna just say why the fuck would Dr. Hood take down a video that's already making him money? For what? Like period, for what? I bet you she won't do it. I bet you she won't remove a video where she's dragging men, but the video's making money. And she might even be off kilter on some things, right? She's not perfect, but why would she take the video down if it's already made her $20,000?
Have those panels up with B. Taylor being disrespected and all the other Black women being disrespected. Why don't you take those panels down?
No.
JR is the nice guy that I warn you about. He's the guy where it's like he won't he'll throw rocks, but he won't show his hand. He'll be involved, but he'll pretend like he don't have nothing to do with that. How? When it's on your platform. I just don't like it when people play in my face. That's what I don't like. I don't like when people play.
Go ahead.
Me and you both know, especially Jess, you know, with the extracurriculars of life, just because your name is on it don't make it yours. Just because you're the front man don't mean you got any power. Right? The mob was established that way. They had certain dude. They had the thinkers, they had the hitters, they had the front men who were more so image. People see you like this. Really, you're not like that. But if you carry yourself that way, that's what people's gonna see you at. They had enforcers that never had to enforce anything because their mere presence was the proof. Then they had enforcers who they the size of one of our daughters, right? Like Al Capone. Al Capone was a real deal hitter, but he was the size of Tyreek Hill without muscles.
Right.
Little motherfucker. So she's saying, how can this and it be your network? Yo, dog, that could happen with you right now and it be your network. If you sign to a nigga who signed to a nigga who signed to a nigga, like these bad rap deals be doing, then they come out, oh, nah, nigga, you got 3 parent companies, right? Example, you signed a YouTube deal, right? Who did you sign with to get the YouTube deal? You mean to tell me YouTube came straight to you, a person with 250,000 subscribers, when they got independent motherfuckers up there with 1 million subscribers? Come on, man.
Like, nah. She I guess that was early on when she signed. Now she's sitting on what she's sitting on, but I'm sure the journey wasn't all what she said it is, and she's encouraging people to not do what she did.
Oh,
those.
So
that's what I got out of it. I don't know nothing factual.
Look, no, because I'm gonna compare you two. What I notice is you're here because you want to prevent us from going down certain paths you did, right? You don't got to do this. You don't got to do this to yourself. You're doing that to spare our sons, right? Daughters too. But to me, you more so resonate with that aspect. So that's what she's doing. She's doing what you're doing. Because if that's what she's doing, I'm gonna stop being critical.
Right.
No, I'm asking you.
I didn't get that. I didn't get that out of it.
Okay. All right.
I got that she was basically telling people not to sign deals, you know, because growing these channels is not easy. Growing these channels is not easy at all. And she's telling them not to sign the deal like she did, and she's sitting on 200, you know, she's sitting on 250,000 subs. So, like, if it worked for you, and I'm not saying everything, you know, because I don't know the ins and outs of what the deal was and how she benefited and how she didn't benefit, you know. But I mean, you putting 2 and 2 together, I mean, shit, you benefited off of that deal. So how you gonna try to tell them not to take a deal? It don't make no sense. That's what I got out of it. She said she got in a 2-year deal. It was the worst thing ever. And maybe it was financially, but maybe she stacked up 30,000 subs off of it. And then you get a pandemic and then boom, you know what I'm saying? Your channel's what it is. I know how this shit work. I saw a lot of channels get a lot of growth. Now, if they were on deals or whatever, you know, if they're not in the deal now, they're still in a better position than they was. Some channels take years to get over 1,000 subs. So it's not just an easy thing. I know some good channels, you know, that's under 1,000 subs. You know?
my face, they play on my intelligence, and then they try to make it seem like I don't know what I'm talking about. I'm reaching, I'm overreacting, I'm blah blah. Listen, like I said, I feel like I'm wasting my time when it comes to this video. Black women gotta have some self-esteem. Seriously, we look bad online, allowing men to disrespect us. Then we have a younger generation of Black women we're allowing them to witness that. That's verbal abuse. That's exactly what that is. Verbal abuse. So I don't understand that. I don't get that. So let me go ahead and play this video. It popped up in my newsfeed. I'm minding my business. I'm not even looking for nothing. This is how God works. I'm not looking for nothing. I'm minding my
So why had the cleavage? If you're not looking for nothing, why had the cleavage out? It don't make no sense. It don't make no sense, man. You know, if you're trying to get a message across and you're trying to, you know, present yourself like this woman, like, you know, what is this? Are you the thought princess? Are you the one that comes down and the thought that made it big on Broadway and shit? You know, like, I don't know what you're trying to promote, you know, because I haven't seen your channel, in all fairness. That's why I'm being fair. I think I'm being fair. Put a 1 in the chat if you think I'm being fair.
my business. This pops up in my news feed, and I look at the title. The title says, let me pull it up, because I screenshotted it. Let me pull it up. It says, let me see. It says, Anton and Shiba get into spat. Queen Shiba quits and leaves panel after this. Like I said, I saw this 8 days. It's 9 days now ago. And then I talked to his assistant probably like Monday, but it would have been like 5 days ago.
I don't see nothing wrong with that title. I don't.
So wait, I think I'm sharing the wrong screen. So let me go ahead and play this video. And listen, ladies, this whole being nice, trying to play nice, trying to be nice. No.
She means business, man.
People always try to take advantage of you when you try to be fair, you try to be nice. They always try to take advantage of you when you try to do that. That's why you can't be nice all the time. I said I wasn't nice. I said I was kind. Kind was me calling JR and saying, hey, JR, what's going on? What's going on with your network, your platform, your brand? That was me being kind. I never said I was nice, because I didn't have to do that. I know how hard it is to build a brand. I know how hard it is. It's very hard. It's not easy. Let me go ahead and play this video real quick.
Is embarrassing her body. But with all that being said, I'm glad something, whether it's the 70 dicks, whether it's the flab and the surgery, or whether it's her finding God, I'm just glad she's making a change, because she has kids. Them kids is tired of her looking, their mama looking like a hoe. So the day your mama says, I don't want to be a whore anymore, I'm happy for the kids.
Why do we give credit to people that has profited from the dysfunction that they continue to place on the community? They extract all of the money from it, and then we supposed to give them some credit like they did something that was courageous.
Ain't that what he does?
Man, bro, look, that's so funny. Bro, that I swear to God, my nigga, I said, bro, this nigga sound like Dr. Hood. Oh
Man.
shit. Man, bro, this is a good show, bro. Where are the guys at? These niggas is tripping. Y'all don't want in on this? You niggas wildin'. This a great gift. This a great morning gift, bro.
To get your shit off. Get your shit off Mondays.
Get your
or
shit
any
off
better than
Mondays.
anybody else. Why? You know, and for y'all that's speaking on the church that don't know shit about the church,
Speaking
why
of
do God always got to get the leftovers?
I said the same thing.
Why is it that when you fucked up in your life, that we gotta have a redemption story? You know what? We don't always have to hear y'all testimonies. I don't want to hear how many dicks you done sucked. I don't want to hear how much money, because you ain't giving none of the money back that you made off of all of the OnlyFans content that you put out. You ain't.
Oh, whoa. Wait. What am I reading here? What is this on the screen?
I can't see it. My little thing's up.
Nigga, this says you might want to take my wife off your live stream. Say what you want about me. I don't even know who you are. Who is this nigga talking to? The girl?
See, the girl that made this video put his wife and kids on
there
live stream
to fish him out. Okay.
But I think that's a flagrant foul.
Oh, no, bro. I'm with you, bro. I'm with you, but you just got done telling me, right, how they got different tactics. So I'm not looking at this as if you did it, bro. I'm looking at it as she did it. Is it flagrant for her? I know it's flagrant for me. If I do that, I'm going to keep it real, bro. I expect that. I wouldn't be surprised if you're all like, bro, I don't know where you're at. Here's where I'm going to be, nigga, pull up. And if you don't pull up, you a
woman
bitch.
and a man got different rules of engagement.
That's what I'm saying, bro. That's what I'm telling you.
Woman and a man, and that's why we say that men acting like women, trying to, women, they gonna do what the fuck they gonna do. They gonna act and acquiesce to, whatever the environment that they're in. That's what a woman's gonna do. Now, men, we gotta set the tempo. That's what we're supposed to do. And if we don't, then you get a bunch of women like this running around, and it gets out of control. But this is what it is. I used to come here a lot. If you go to the Dr. Hood channel, I've reacted to this shit numerous times with some of the old La Peef members, some of the old shit, even with Kevin Samuels used to pull up on there. I was reacting to some of this shit. So you can see what it is. It's a trap for women to come through, and it's like Fresh and Fit. You get the women on there, the red cups with the alcohol. You get a bunch of women in there and guys that using these talking points, and you can really exploit, and it's very entertaining. Like, I'll be the nerd of the year if I said that it's not entertaining to hear how people really think, get the cold truth out of people. That's entertaining. So those guys are genius. I used to say JR was a genius because it was times where he'd be on the panel just asking the questions and pretty much not doing shit. Like, I don't even think he's on this panel right now, So it's a trap. They're going to get the women in there. The women going to think differently. The man's going to try to reign supreme over the woman on the panel.
Right.
And a lot of unfortunate guys that, they might not be getting. That's why they think black women ain't shit, because they're not getting nothing good. They've never had a good woman.
Right.
And I
They've
tell
never
you,
had it.
if you go to the lake every day and you going fishing and you don't never catch nothing, you can't blame it on the lake. You gotta blame it on your skills. You don't have no skills. So it's not just one thing. And then the fact that they're coming to YouTube for these answers, that's even more scary.
Yeah, man.
Like, I'll be damned if I learn how to Mac on fucking YouTube.
From some simp ass niggas.
Yeah, from some niggas that's on here trying to get their voice across because they don't have a voice. That's what the internet was laced with. Dudes that, you know, they good with the keyboard. The guys with the real game, the Pookies and shit that they hate on. Because at the end of the day, they wouldn't give a fuck. They'll throw their whole career away for some pussy.
We've seen it.
You know, they throw their whole motherfucking career away for some motherfucking pussy. So it don't matter how successful you are. You can talk that success bullshit all you want. You know,
hey, bro,
that don't make you a fucking man.
I remember I was watching this movie, man. The one dude, I forget his name. He was in Natural Born Killers. As a matter of fact, it was Natural Born Killers, and they was talking about he had said something about the thing that's most important in life, right? So I'm thinking this dude's about to say some deep shit, and he said poontang, and he broke it down. And by the time he was done talking, bro, I was like, man, you know what, bro? This dude's right. Right? It's just a nutshell. I forgot exactly what he said, but in Natural Born Killers, he was talking about the most important thing for a man, period. And he said poontang, bro, and broke it down. Man, I wish I knew exactly what he said, because I see it every day, bro, with us. I've been susceptible to it. Like, I'm throwing me in there. There was times in my life, the absolute most important thing to me in life is pussy. You know, there might be things more important, but that's the thing every day I was really working towards. That was my daily works.
Right.
Yeah.
Let me get
and
in
I
here
could have
because
been being so much more, bro.
Yeah, nah, you get into that. I mean, I've seen people throw careers away behind the box, just trying to stay in tune with the box, bro.
Yeah, nigga don't even be in love, bro. Niggas ain't even. It's just man, yeah, bro. Facts. I'm guilty of it, bro.
Taking Tiger's dick back out of your mouth.
Ooh.
You ain't.
Wait, hold on.
I gotta back this shit up a little bit, man. Hold up, man.
Or whether it's her finding God.
Cause shit just
I'm just glad she's making a change because she has kids. Them kids is tired of her looking, their mama looking like a hoe. So the day your mama says, I don't want to be a whore anymore, I'm happy for the kids.
Why do we give credit to people that has profited from the dysfunction that they continue to place on the community? They extract all of the money from it, and then we supposed to give them some credit like they did something that was courageous or any better than anybody else. Why? You know, and for y'all that's speaking on a church that don't know shit about the church.
The church.
Why do God always got to get the leftovers?
I said the same.
Why is it that when you fucked up in your life that we gotta have a redemption story? You know what? We don't always have to hear y'all testimonies.
Man, you know this sound hella familiar, bro.
Sucked. I don't want to hear how much money, because you ain't giving none of the money back that you made off of all of the OnlyFans content that you put out. You ain't taking Tiger's dick back out of your mouth. You ain't not being in the public eye anymore and starting to, you know, live your life a little bit differently. Let's just call it what it is. It's a rebrand.
So does that apply to women only? Because that seems very.
Listen.
Yeah, it's just about.
This is
my second thing, Anton.
This is the typical response from a woman. They always want to make it about gender.
No, I'm asking a question just for clarification.
But I wasn't done talking.
I actually came in.
See, and dudes do this because that's the YouTube games. You have to know how to communicate in these whole ass YouTube streets. You do. Mm-hmm. You do. Mm-hmm. And then you hold on. You know, or they say, let me get one more, then I'm gonna drop down. You know, I hear niggas say that a lot. They're like, oh, let me just get this last one and then I'm gonna drop down. You gotta be very savvy when it comes to communicating on these things, and you gotta know where you're at. They're gonna bully you over here. Obviously, not anymore. because and we're going to get into a couple other interviews that Anton's about to pull up after this, and then JR pulls up come on, man, this video.
Hey, bro,
we might have to do a part 2, bro.
I'm gonna say this, bro. Since we here already, right? Because I kind of expected these women to let this play out a little bit before they went there with it. So since we here with it, here's what I'm gonna say. That question that was just asked, right? Because I definitely feel that analogy he made, or that perspective, he's had one particular guest on there where I feel we could really apply this to. But I could guarantee you, if he did do that, no one would ask any questions, right? This is how come I encourage men, when you do these type of critiques, critique a man and then include, and it's not just about men, it's just an analysis. It could be anyone, because when you break down what you breaking down, women are going to take it personally. They're going to personify it, right? That's just like, I'm talking about Charleston White right now. If he would apply that to Charleston White, no one would feel any type of way, bro. No one would be like, oh, well, do you just mean men? Like, I don't think that any man would have asked that. They might have, even if there was a Charleston White supporter, I think that they would understand his angle. That's exactly how I feel about Charleston White. You promote all the negative shit, you eat off it, you win, you put up this positive persona like you really saying and doing and whatever, but really, you making money off this shit. You even told a motherfucker, I don't get paid to actually be positive. When I'm on the internet, I'm gonna promote this ignorant shit. It's the same thing. But I also think that if he would have said that, we wouldn't have automatically got defensive. Because as men, we feel, nigga, I don't have to speak up for what Charleston White does. He has to explain that, right? But in this whole thing, the whole time he's talking about Black China, but really I could kind of see these women are viewing it as him talking about them, because when he started off, they was agreeing with him. Then when he got specific, OnlyFans, Tiger, how many dicks in your mouth? Now it's, oh, well, does this just apply to women? Of course it doesn't just apply to women. But y'all was talking about Black China, and he's a specific talking nigga. So, you know, this is just one of them things, man, where we want to talk about this shit, but not in terms of accountability. Because if he would have said, well, where's Black China's dad? No matter what his mom done did, this is his fault because he should have showed her something better. All them women would have said, yep. There would have been no defense mechanism for that.
Right.
Done talking, man. I'm sorry, man. Darling.
Sir, sweetheart.
I wasn't done talking, darling.
I'm just asking you.
You can't ask me something without getting the full context of what I was going to say.
Going on.
Because you don't know if I'm always going to answer your question before you
I'm just asking for clarification.
Well, you can't ask a question before I finish cooking. You might like the meal that I give you before I'm done.
And did the same thing.
I'm sorry, ma'am. I'm sorry, ma'am.
See, they let this YouTube status and shit. You see, they let this shit go to their head, man. They get
way too much, bro.
You know, but it is what it is, man. Like, he's supposed to run his channel the way he's supposed to run it. I'm supposed to react to the shit, when I feel like I need to react to it. And I'm gonna give, if he was saying some real shit, or if he wasn't trying to box her out and try to, let her get her point across, I know he was talking, and they do this.
Yes, sir.
They're real selective about who they let interrupt them.
Yes, sir.
If it's somebody that's attacking what they saying, it'll be all of this type of shit.
But if you agreeing, yeah, well,
you can talk all you want.
Yeah,
we'll do the call. Another baddie on there talking and saying how women should act, and it should be a woman that does this and did, kiss an ass.
You talking, bro? That's real. That's
and
real.
that's cool. I think women should kiss ass. You know what I'm saying? But to a certain extent, you know.
Give me a second.
Sir,
Give me a second. Give me a
I'm
second,
just
man.
asking for
Ray, I'm sorry,
clarification.
midnight.
I'm
Can
sorry.
you give me that?
I don't need to
Yes
give
or no?
any. Listen.
I'm just
if you
asking.
can't understand what a C student is saying,
It's just a
then
question.
I'm not really sure you need any more clarification. The
I've heard
fact of the
him say
matter
that a lot.
is,
Okay, so are we doing that? Are we doing a power trip tonight? Anton, are you coming in with a power trip tonight?
Shiba, you doing
Yeah.
No, I'm asking.
The fact of the
I'm
matter
like,
is,
that's what y'all do. You don't like to get up here and bully
tired.
people and set
God
the
is
rules
tired.
and bully.
Hey, you know this shit. This shit is funny because the guy JR, because he gets on here and plea bargains a lot, right? Like it was plea bargaining like a motherfucker. You know, let's just call a spade.
Hey, hold on a second. Ray, get up here now. Ray, get up here now, bro. I don't need to see you typing. Get
Ray's
on
been
the
in
platform.
here. Ray's been in these streets too.
Man, get up here, man.
Ray might know a little bit more than me, actually.
Man, you know he know way more than me. So let's get the professionals on the panel right now. And this nigga Kush Boss. You tap in too, bro. Hit that
Yeah.
time.
I'm asking.
the fact of the matter is,
That's what y'all do.
Okay, you hear the sound in the back?
Yeah, who's doing that?
That's the J.R. Lapeef dude, right? He's not on the panel right now. He's in the back. He ain't on the panel right now, right? But that's what he's doing. That's what he's doing.
Hey, bro, you wanna make a nigga mad? Do them sound effects while they talking. Bro, I done seen it. I know I would be mad.
He's trying to, what she say, throw rocks and hide hand. Like if I'm getting cooked and you're putting the little womp womp music in the background.
Hey, bro.
You're a part of the cooking too, man.
Yes,
Come on,
sir.
man.
Yes,
but
sir.
then when he gets on here and I wanna fast forward to his shit. I want to because they talking about boycotting, and these guys saying, "Wait a minute, this shit is so important. Fuck my assistant and all this. I'm not gonna get my assistant to come up here. I'm gonna get up on here personally, right?" So this is what he's doing.
For clarification,
but I wasn't done talking.
Actually
But
came
I
in
wasn't done talking, man. I'm sorry, man. Darling. I wasn't done talking.
Sweetheart.
I wasn't done talking, darling.
I'm just asking you because you came in and
can't
disrupted the
ask me
flow.
something
Y'all
without getting the full
switched.
context of
You
what
didn't
I
know
was
what
going
was
to
going
say.
on.
Because you don't know if I'm already going to answer the question before you
I'm
pose
just
it.
asking for
Well, you
clarification.
can't ask a question before I finish cooking. You might like the meal that I give you before I'm done.
You came in and did the same
I'm sorry,
thing.
ma'am. I'm sorry, ma'am.
Sir?
Sorry, ma'am. Give me a second. Give me a second. Give me a second, man.
I'm just asking for clarification.
I'm
Can
sorry.
you give me that?
I don't need to
Yes
give
or no?
any. Listen,
I'm just
if
asking.
you can't understand what a C student is saying,
It's just a
then
question.
I'm not really sure you need any more clarification. The fact of the matter is,
Okay, so are we doing that? Are we doing a power trip tonight? Anton, are you coming in with a power trip tonight?
Shiba, you doing
Yeah.
No, I'm asking.
The fact of the matter is,
That's what y'all do. You don't like to get up here and bully people and
God is tired
and bully and do all
getting
this.
the devil's left out.
I'm just asking.
I don't care. And you know what?
That nigga said God is tired.
Your inability to be able to control yourself when a man is speaking.
Are you really? Are we really going to do that? Have you ever heard me call anybody out of their name?
You know, I said Shiba. What did I say?
No, I didn't say my inability to control. Have you ever
your
heard
inability to be able to control yourself? I'm sorry, Mr. Let Go. I got it. Let me cook. Your inability to be able to control yourself.
No, your inability.
While
because you come in ruling with. We know it's.
We're gonna mute you for a second. Because I know you like to control.
I'm a
no, we are gonna do that. And the reason why we're gonna do that is because I watched your show, Queen Shiba. And you know what?
Oh, you see that? I had to read it before. Because once I hit pause, I can't read it. It's
right.
covered up.
It goes blurry. Yeah.
It's on some bullshit. But okay, so this guy, you know, this men are with this too. They look at him as an abuser, and that's not a good thing. Because the men is gonna follow the motherfucking women. You know
Oh
that.
yeah, man.
Tupac
Bro.
would have never sold as many records as he did if it wasn't for the women, right? So I don't know if these guys, now they talented guys, but I don't know if they got what it take to entertain men and to bring men what they need without the women. Let's be honest. These panels would be corny as fuck. You know, you hear these dudes on here, you know, some of they corny ass shit that they be talking about. Every now and then you get one that, you know, probably experience some shit, but it's a lot of cornball, Cornish hen type of vibes, right? And then they get on here with these women, because even a lame could sound like he got game around women, right? Because women, that's what they are. They vulnerable. That's what a woman is. That's why it's important that you don't take advantage and try to, you know, exploit and do things, because they there for the taking. They're gonna believe in a man and put all their eggs in one basket. That's what a woman does. You feel me? So the men, I see men siding with the women, and that could be problematic for numbers and, you know, analytics and shit, because men don't support. They don't. Like this guy right here, Henry Mars, he probably gave old girl Yanie $10, probably never supported $10, even $5 over there to the men. Ray Midnight, what up, Ray?
There we go. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay now. All right,
Ray.
Ray. What's up, Ray?
What up,
we
Ray?
got, baby?
Yeah.
Home base in the motherfucking building. Good chef slash fucking dabster.
Hey.
Def Chef. What be the deal? It's Manic Mondays after the fashion show Sunday. What be the motherfucking deal?
Mm-hmm.
Man, it's a lot going on in these YouTube streets, man. Listen, man. I done caught a couple of blue wrenches going at these winches. You get what I'm saying?
You know what it is.
Listen, man. Hood is actually catching the beginning of this list, man. This has been a wild.
That's why we need you here to unpack this, bro.
Hey, Jill. Salute to the chat gang, man. You get what I'm saying? Thank you guys for supporting and coming into the hood block, to two of the great underrated mods and underrated hosts in the game, Def Chef and motherfucking Hood, man. Listen, man. Everything y'all saying is correct, man. But listen, there's a lot of stuff that Hood ain't even unpacked. I don't even know if look, it's a lot to unpack, man. This is just kind of like what he's showing right now is just like a small template of what's been going on these last fucking these last several days, man. Just Pearl came in and just fucking derailed the whole game, man. And this is what we're dealing with in the aftermath. And she just kind of unintentionally exposed some relationships, and sides some red lines had to be drawn, and you know, and then, you know, because before then it was, listen, you know, I don't even know if you got to when Anton went on D6 with Danica and Six the Goddess. This was something before he even popped on Yanie shit. But after some time of studying everything and studying what Anton is doing, you know, he always said, man, listen, he don't care if you review his shit. He said he don't care if you talk bad about him, because you know what? It's still content strategy, and he's going to gain before people drop. Why? Because he's already established his brand long time ago.
If the women stop supporting him, there's going to be a deep gouge in that wallet. And that's why I think those guys address the situation so fast. Lapeef, JR, Lapeef, and I'm not gonna say he did some whole shit, but he really got up there and tried to clear that shit up, man, and even said that he's gonna change the way that shit's going. JR, I kind of want to get into his for
a lot of men, most men think that he shouldn't have went up there, but when you because most men is like, who is this Yanie chick and all this and that, even though she been on Lapeef back in the day, but evidently when you look at the stream of the Yanie stream, all the folks from the Lapeef network, current and former, and those that's in conjunction with the Lapeef networks and Anton networks hopped up on her stream that whole session. Now, if she was not somewhat of a prominent voice or influential voice, them guys wouldn't have went up there. But most men feel like JR shouldn't have did that. But I just think that I think women are a part of it. You know what I'm saying? I think it was some good. I think it wasn't wrong. But neither one of them needed to go up there to have some woman tell them how to run their shit, good or bad. So that's the thing with that, and I understand that. I get that Anton don't duck no smoke, you know what I'm saying? So he went on two big, huge women-driven platforms that he has worked with and been around to explain itself. Now on optics it look bad, but the aftermath is we still screaming out nice. We still screaming out his name, and we still talking about it days later. Yanie, I'm sure has had an abundance of followers from women since then. So it was a lot of dirty laundry and revealing stuff that has been revealed from the chat and the panels, mainly the chat though, about what's going on. There's just a lot of different puzzles to this, but ultimately,
did you see the Darrel Long?
Man, Fatty's going in on Darrel Long right now, and Darrel is actually on his stream from his own channel. So you know how right now he's going in and look, it's over 200 folks in there for the drama, and Fatty's capitalized off of it. You know what I'm saying? And it's a big joke. Look, Fatty, listen, because Darrel was building a good network with having all the ladies that was being exiled was going into Darrel's network. You get what I'm saying? And he's claiming a simp god. He just, that was his moniker. You know what I'm saying? What? And
So you gotta watch out, man, because you never know what type of charades dudes be pulling on here, man.
And it's all content strategy, hood. At the end of the day, it's a big Young and Restless between Darrel, Lucki, that aired out in public. He got the Brandy instrumental, how at the end of the night, when the end of the show music she put on when she's writing her journal music, they had a big back and forth. It aired out on public, and they had a intervention in his channel. But Tommy and Darrel's back cool again. Tommy shouted out Fatty, which upped his, it's man, listen, it's a soap opera, better than TV. You get what I'm saying? DJ Witch Doctor in the building. He's over there. He know what's going on. He was just over there. And Fatty,
my brother.
Fatty played his beginning of his show. So this morning. So listen, bro, there's a lot of stuff you got to go back and see. I'm gonna send you the links and timestamps, bro, because it's a lot to explain, and you might have to do a part two.
I think this one was the what they say, the nail in the camel's back, or what they say?
The Yanie shit. Yeah, the Yanie shit is the one that
this one right here it calls to action. This one right here, and then the way those dudes got up on there and kind of.
Well, the bad what happened from it. Anton went on the Fight Club that night, and he banned he said I don't fuck with Mr. Let Go no more because of what Mr. Let Go went up there and did. You know what I'm saying? And he threw guys under the bus. He threw Anton and them under the bus. So consensually, niggas is like, oh yeah, but he has to because he caters to women. You know, he's a life quote unquote coach for women. So, but he still threw he threw Anton
what
under
I
the bus.
think? It all could be fake though, because this shit be fake. These dudes
Again, go back to the content strategy. You're right. It could be content strategy. It's working, good or bad. Size
but wouldn't you, if something that you were invested in, like if it was your time and you're watching a motherfucker or whatever you think it is, you know, wouldn't you like to know that it's genuine and real and not fake?
I don't think it's fake. I think everybody trying to protect their image into where I don't think it's fake. I don't think nobody's deliberately doing this because you're
so
basically
Let Go and Anton, they're not cool no more. That was
no. He came on Fight Club and said it. I'm not fucking with him no more like that.
And he just said the other day he's not even gonna be jumping on panels and shit no more. Like
but
this guy, it's like a kid in the candy store, bro.
He did. But he can't help himself though. So that's but long as he ain't standing on there. And then he's even in there, and then when you got Q, which is his sniper and his side, not side woman, but that's his rider, saying that if he ain't man, I don't fuck with JR no more either.
Come on.
Did you hear what I said? Did you hear what she said? And if it coming from her mouth that and Anton's not say, hey, don't say that, then he must agree. So when she sit up there and say, oh, well, you know, JR, I don't fuck with, he's a bitch, nigga too. So in the background, behind the scenes, these guys feel it's like, you know, at the end of the day, people said JR is actually the one worse than Anton. Anton said that, like, y'all think I'm bad. Y'all don't know JR. And you know, it's the quiet ones that's the dangerous. And I was like, well, you got a point there. You got a point there. And then some dirty laundry came out about JR and who he was fucking and why certain folks from the beginning of the piece, the ladies ain't on the panel no more, from Courtney to Kayla to motherfucking Q, bro. It gets deep. It was a lot of shit aired out, bro. A lot of shit, bro. And it gave Courtney an image. It gave Lucki an image. It gave JR an image that folks did not, if you didn't know, that, hey, now you know after these last 3 or 4 days. So that lets you know, oh, no, it's some deep shit going on.
Yeah, and it's airing out. I heard of, hey, man. It's
see what I'm saying?
The laundry, man. But see, we talking about this boycott thing right now. You see what I'm saying? I think
listen. Here's
dirty laundry is good for the.
Here's what I agree with the women for. And I don't care about being called no simp. I like pussy. So if being a simp is because you like pussy, hey, call me simp, motherfucking almighty guy. Fine. I know where I am. I know where I stand. So it doesn't matter to me. None of these niggas don't know me. So at the end of the day, I could give less than a fuck. Like you two are. We don't give a fuck about none of these niggas, whether you're rich or poor. Nigga, I'll still say the same thing in your fucking face. So it don't matter to me. So it don't. But you know, a lot of these guys is like you said earlier, their egos is based off the views and subscribers, and they're established. I mean, let's look at Tommy, for example. If you know Tommy he's basically the godfather and trendsetter of all this shit. So he got banned from YouTube for a while. But long before panels, he was doing this shit. So he comes back. Now he comes back, he's on these panels, something he said he would never do. Why would he do that? Because he needs to build up his shit. He's trying to get money again.
Right, he got to get his shit right.
He's trying to hop into these younger spaces, even the smallest, 1,000 subscribers but he don't really come at the big dogs. He don't come after the angry mans and Antons and them, but he goes at the women and stuff. But you gotta respect him because he's funny, he's entertaining, and he's provocative and he's not dumb. And shit, he's a legend in the game. So if he taps into your shit, you automatically know that nigga, your shit, if he taps into Dr. Hood shit, his shit's gonna go up. you know, regardless of what he's talking about, because it's him. So who's going to turn him away and let him rock out at least for a little bit? But here's my thing with the chick. I get why the chicks is doing it, because they go on these platforms, not this particular one, because Queen Shiba was out of pocket. So, but they feel like they getting disrespected by these dudes talking to them crazy. So, okay, now we want to, you know, okay. So there, and here's the Yanie shit. So them guys didn't have to go up there. Them guys did not have to go up on her shit. They knew what they were doing. No one forced them to go on that panel. You know? So then you ask, why did you really go up there? Is it because you know that this woman got over 250,000 subscribers and like 2,000 to 7,000 people watching this show? And you talking about me and my face isn't, I'm being tagged in the description and I'm in the face. Anton's a millionaire. I don't have to address none of you niggas. So then you got to go back to, why am I addressing these small to podcast point? Why are you this millionaire dude if you're not bothered and you charging $400 an hour for a consulting session? Why are you coming? Why do you even need to address me if I'm minimal to you? I'll tell you why. Because good or bad, he's a genius in this YouTube game, whether it's good or bad. Remember we had this conversation about you worry about if he's going to strike and shit because you reviewing shit. He don't care. Remember I told you a long time ago, I told you he's not going to do it. Because when you put his face in the thumbnail or not, people are like, who is that? Oh, click, let me go see who this guy's about. Oh, that's the guy from the P. Oh, you get what I'm saying? So it's content strategy at the end of the day for all parties. Look at Fantasy Island Girl, the girl on the bottom row in the middle. Came out of nowhere in the last 2 weeks, but made a name for herself because she stayed on these panels getting dog shit out. You know, niggas is talking bad about her, everything. But she stood 10 toes. Oh, you got fake titties. Okay, whatever. Oh, you fuck with a white. Okay, most chicks would have been gone, rage quit. But she stood 10 toes. So you gotta respect her. But she's trying to get her shit out there. She done got banned and blocked from Fight Club. But she in the chat saying, can you please unblock me? Can you please unban me? Now she has a show. Now she's doing her own shows. It's content strategy. Lucki, the one next to her and Darrel been having the thing for a minute to where it spilled out the podcast and E Black and Truth. You know? But guess what? She still just did a show yesterday with Philosophical about the same shit that she said I'm trying to get over. Because the dollars matter. My super chats matter. Send me the Cash App. My subscribers go up. It's content strategy. Sometimes, like Anton, he wasn't always the bad guy. It was boring. Now all of a sudden he get with Charleston White. You know, he gets a little ratchet now to spice up the show. To spice up the show. You get what I'm saying? So it's all content strategy, bro. It's all content strategy, and it's working. This is like the young and the fucking restless. Like I said, you go to Fatty shit right now. It's early in the fucking morning here. It's almost 300. It's almost 230 people in there for the drama. But you think Fatty gonna shy away from that? Because guess what? It's fucking content. And niggas love drama content more than we talking about world issues. Nobody want to talk about the fucking Fed now app that's finna come in July.
Yeah, bro.
That's in the Cash App founder just got murked, and then they make that announcement a day later.
Right.
Then nobody talking about how China and Russia and and Saudi Arabia all want to combine to make their own currency to lower ours, to devalue ours. That's too boring.
Even though it's so critical, I just had to throw that in there. Keep on cooking, but yeah, I like where you're heading with this, bro.
Right, it's very critical. But content strategy, let's take it further. We're doing content strategy on YouTube, but when we go to the masses, what we call that in the regular TV, psychological programming, right? To throw you off of what's really going on.
Yeah, that's right.
So this is the same thing, okay? So what people like drama. If people watch YouTube now more than they do television, so
I know I do.
if you know about LaPeef and you know the personalities and you group, you're all in this, and it's fun. We all in the chat. You go to chatty shit. You go to fatty shit right now. It's hilarious, but niggas is very. Darrel's up there doing the Vogue dance, like some fruit cup shit, and he's in there laughing with them. But if you a nigga that really don't like Darrel, oh man, clip that. Yeah, and Fatty is petty and messy. Don't fuck with Fatty because he will get you. And Darrel will too. DJ Witch fucking Doctor.
The big homie Red Midnight. Salute, Doctor.
Salute to the Biggie beat you did earlier, man. That was hot on Fatty shit, man.
Yo, we gotta work. We gotta do some shit. I subscribe to your YouTube channel. I don't see you be active though, but I subscribe and hit the bell just you know what I'm saying, just cause it's free.
No, yeah, I'm just getting started, but you this is the home base right here. Fatty's second, but this is the home. This is where I'll be at. This is where I started to get the confidence to hop on the panels that.
How do I get how do I know when y'all about to go live? I don't mind I'm trying to get up on smaller panels so I could get my get my feet wet and shit. You know what I mean?
Yeah, we need you on here, bro.
I'll tap in, bro.
Some of these issues, man.
I'll tap in.
Yeah.
Make sure you put the link in there. Tap in.
Let me smash.
I'm about to drop my IG
the last of this whatever this was, Fight Club. I can't remember what that was on. And
man. Dr. Witch
let him get his thing.
DJ Witch Doctor
on your show while you still talking. We can't hear you. We can't hear you, man.
I just want to know if you're pulling a power play. That's it.
And this ain't no power play because again, I've watched your show, Queen Shiba, and you know what I see? You know what I see?
Reviews. All I do is
you know
reviews.
What I see? I'm sorry, ma'am. Can I finish my statement?
Go ahead.
You know what I see? I see you controlling the panel. You shut motherfuckers down when they start. Yes, you do.
Give me one example.
So what I'm going to do is I'm going to finish what I was saying. Because I'm not going to let a woman or a man derail me from what it is that I wanted to say.
I just asked for clarification.
Okay, well then let me finish what I'm saying. And then if you have any questions afterwards, then you can ask your question. All right. The fact of the matter is, God is tired of getting the devil's leftovers, and then y'all keep calling it redemption. It's not a testimony. A testimony is something that you went through and you didn't fail at, and you was able to overcome as a result of your resilience and your endurance in order to be able to get to that other side. A test is something that's not self-inflicted. You can't test yourself and then call it and be an overcomer. That's not what a testimony is. We live in church and we brag and we try to act like we more than what we really are, and we trying to act like the God took us through it. No, you was never supposed to be in that situation in the first place because it's self-inflicted. And so what we seeing is people profiting, and they stealing all of the money from the community, and they fucking on everything, and they being a bad influence, and they leading people down a bad road, and then they coming back and saying, but this is my redemption story. And then Mr. Let Go over there and giving them some flowers, saying, well, I'm just glad for the children.
But Winston, me and you are saying the same thing.
I'm sorry, ma'am. I'm sorry, ma'am. I'm experiencing the same conversation to you as I did Miss Darling over there.
I'm sorry, man.
I'm not giving any of these women any props whatsoever. And if y'all get triggered and y'all can get mad, then y'all should be holding her accountable when she was calling herself Black China and was spelling the black wrong. And was
So now that I know Anton is in here, I'm gonna go ahead and send him a link. So let's see if he'll come up.
Smashing that.
Because
I was smashing
just like he wants to hold women accountable, I'm holding you accountable.
That's a fact.
Because
I'm knocking that down.
Panels should not be conducted like this. They just should.
Hey, notice when before Anton came on, she pulled that shirt up a little bit. Let me go ahead and fix my shirt.
So let me go ahead and add him.
Okay, before he could jump on there, DJ Witch Doctor, if you want to just put your perspective on it.
To keep it real with you, bro, I think this girl, I know women like her, you know what I'm saying? I grew up with women like her. She's thorough and she made them niggas tuck their tail, bro. Like real shit. She checked them niggas and made them tuck. They ain't even had to come up with, I never heard about a channel before. They could have just ignored that shit and let it blow by, but shit, you know, she checked them. They tuck, you know what I mean? Especially Let Go. Look at Let Go. I don't even fuck with Let Go that much, but I was disappointed in Let Go. I thought he was gonna stand 10 toes, but shit, he took too. Shit.
Yeah.
But it shows that it's a grift. You know, the women are into it, just like the what's the guy, Derek Jackson guy. You know what I'm saying?
Oh my God, we're gonna get rid of this grifter word by the time the end of the year. God damn, this is gonna be a word.
I call it a hustle. I respect the jokes though. I can't knock it. I respect the jokes, bro.
Me too.
I respect it. You know, way they set up their thing. You know, they got money coming in. If you could pay your mortgage and everything and elevate it and make investments off of getting up on here, you know, I don't appreciate it if it's not genuine. But you can't. We don't have a lie detector test for
you
everybody.
niggas is you genuine niggas is part of a small collective. Y'all a small ass.
Now you told us, Shannon B.
This is theater.
That's a fact, bro.
This shit ain't real. Y'all taught me that when you brought me into this shit.
That nigga married with a wife and kid. You really and he's a millionaire. You really think that? But you know. So yeah.
And they out here doinking shit too, though. Motherfuckers out here doinking shit and everything. Niggas, you can see it because women, you know, they like a motherfucker with some platform status. This is like this is equivalent to a guy back in the day that had a big crew or something. Like,
oh yeah, right, for sure.
Like, oh, that crew right there, you know, they all right.
Man, when I seen them when I seen the women fucking with Tommy, I know it was some clout shit. Because Tommy, he's the main one that be going against the bitches, the women.
Yep, the black women. Yeah.
Tommy Sotomayor, a wild boy, man.
Facts. That nigga is a
but he'll let you know though, the same black women, he'll tell you, he says I'm a trick. And he says, I'll still fuck him though. He said, I like hood rats, but I won't keep them. He'll tell you that.
Yeah.
He tells you that.
I want to be the sector of YouTube. Like I don't give a fuck, man. Somebody say some fake shit, dude, you know, not standing on their shit. You know, it's supposed to be, man, all this dominance and masculinity and all these fucking words. Motherfuckers look it up in a dictionary and shit, but ain't nobody standing on that shit, you know.
Here's why JR shouldn't have went up there. Here's why JR shouldn't have went up there. He didn't need to go up there because you can't sit up there and say that he hates women when his network, he has a whole show on Sundays called Chicks Critique where he lets
That's
women,
a fact, bro.
You know, and he has different shows for different things, you know what I'm saying? So he gives a platform that, so he didn't really need to go up there and explain shit. You get what I'm saying? So, because
he did. His capability did.
No, he didn't.
To keep it real, because Anton went up.
If he didn't think he did, he wouldn't have.
If Anton went up, he could have not go up. But if Anton go up, JR would have looked soft if he, you know what I mean, put in a word for himself. Because a lot of times that's how he look on his own panel. Like he can't. Like I thought Anton was running this shit. To keep it real, you know what I mean.
Nah, Anton made it clear. I'm the voice. JR is the quiet one. But he said, but what we found out, and I don't know if DJ Witch Doctor you found out, but what we're coming to find out just from these own voices, from their own mouth and their people that's close to them, JR is the one you need to watch. He's the one.
Well,
just because he quiet
the music in the background, man, you know.
Look, if you ain't paying attention to the quietest nigga,
right? You ain't paying attention to the quietest nigga.
At this point, to me, especially the age we are, that's common sense, my nigga. Let my son come around with a crew of niggas and one of them just never say nothing. I'm gonna be like, what's up with this guy?
Right.
Plus the quiet nigga fuck the bitches, you know what I'm saying? Cause I used to be the quiet nigga.
Yeah, the quiet
Me
nigga.
too. Give me the pussy cause I ain't gonna tell nobody, nigga.
I ain't got time for the drama. None of that. Look, I'm behind the scenes, but I'm still fucking your bitch. But I don't need to be loud about it.
Boy.
I don't need to be loud about it.
Hey, bro,
and that's what's coming out about JR.
Can't nobody stir the pot like a quiet nigga, man.
Right. But there's no evidence until there's somebody, you know. So he keep it. This is what Anton said. He said this on Fight Club, like, and Q backed him up, like, JR is the quiet, dangerous one. I'm just a voice. Y'all think I'm the bad guy? Oh, you don't know JR. He said that straight up and down.
Yeah.
So I mean, hey, if a man tell you that, you think he lying?
But he's trying to save his baby. This Lapeef shit, this is his baby. So
yeah,
so he got his ass up and went and Beijing this fucking beard and shit. or whatever. Yeah, I don't know if he was cammed up. I think he was.
He was.
Big cone head ass nigga. Hey man, we just kicking some fun, man. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I ain't taking no personal attacks, but hey, if I get up on here one day and if I'm on some simp shit or I'm caping shit, that's great content for somebody to correct that, and maybe we could have a conversation. I could maybe explain to you why I wasn't simping, right? You know what I'm saying? I mean, that's what men do.
I'm not knocking Darrel, nigga. That nigga got all the women on his shit. I want to be where the batch is at.
But do you remember back in the day when you and the homies, like, let's say you had a pack of homies, four, 5, 6 of you, and one of the homies was just kind of acting like a bitch that day, and you kind of roughed him up. You know what I'm saying? Just kind of like, hold up, boy. You know what I'm saying? Like what kind of shit you on? You know what I'm saying? Like, whatever happened to those days? You know?
Oh man, bro, that's toxic. We can't do that no more.
Nah.
like this what I'm saying, bro. Like, honestly, and this goes even further. It's like when the one white dude who was coming up in it was chopping it up. All the shit that we do that really makes us men, boys, guys, dudes. I don't give a fuck what word you insert. All I know is that why the fuck me and Ray or me and DJ Witch Doctor, why can't we get into it without one of you women? Like, they insert themselves. Oh, stop telling us how to be guys.
My guy, we building. That's my guy.
Like, this is like we're arguing, but really we getting closer right now.
Yeah, we'd even fight. We'd even scrap and be closer.
Man, and
I'm only shooting the fair with a nigga that I respect. Other niggas, I'm not about to shoot the fair with you. You know what I'm saying? If I respect you, we shoot the fair one and we cool. But other than those like problems, it's like a real fight. You know what I'm saying? But I don't know. I don't think women get it because you know they be holding grudges with each other for
man, my
decades.
nigga. I feel like what's going on, they want all our relations to be the same. Because I remember some of my good homegirls used to be like, I don't understand how you niggas could fight each other and still be cool. That's weird to me. And I'm all like, but you're not a guy. This is what I'm saying. Like, that's like me saying, I don't understand why y'all got to piss sitting down. I don't even have the same hardware or whatever. Look, I don't understand. Guys, that's how we communicate. We might say hi to each other with a ring. Right, I'm hella happy to see you, but I'm gonna say something fucked up to you. Right? Oh yeah, but that's weird. Like, because see what they made it now is that really I got some hidden animosity, right? So if I rank on Dr. Hood when I seen first, because I'm hating on him, it's not that that's my bonding mechanism with the nigga. So that shit done got took away, bro.
Right, when you're joking, it's underhanded. So you really meant that? Okay.
Cause look, we from the era. Like, think about this: how many times we done had a nigga we really fuck with, so we got some family, whatever they don't know. Now you and your family got the same relationship. This your cousin, nigga. Like, yeah, what's up with you, boy? And your partner, like, man, my nigga, what's up, bro? Oh, no, bro. This my cousin, bro. This like cousin. This my mom's nephew, bro. Relax. And he'll be like, oh, well, I don't know him. Nah, listen, this my cousin. Chill, relax. Hey, look, then you gotta make them friends just so, and then that's how we build and that's how we get our crews and packs. Now I gotta be like, hi, Ray Midnight. Hello, Dr. Hood. What the fuck?
Yeah, I wouldn't sound right coming from you.
I met these niggas like, come on, man. Really? I ain't never said hi to this nigga till y'all came in our space. Dr. Hood, have I ever said hi to you, bro?
Fuck no.
Hi.
Hi. Not that I can. I'm just saying.
So she about to bring Anton up. She about to bring Anton up. You know, we got to get this.
Oh my God. Fix that shirt, man.
Man, bro, what? Look at all this, man. This is thirst trapping, bro. This is brilliant. I like her.
Yeah.
She's smart. Watch, she about to watch this. Here we go. Yep.
No, she sent the nigga the link. She's just waiting on the nigga to pop up because she knows the nigga's gonna
but she
pop
got
up.
It all set up. She got a little
and
nice
not only that, but they rolled up. Everybody rolled up, and then
she got that
the minions making videos.
Yeah, Chef, I see it. Man. That look,
she just got her hair done.
Well, yeah, that's probably not the. You know, when the girls get them short hairstyles and they look dope, but then they go to sleep a few times and you can't replenish it the way it was coming out the salon. So then you kind of got to style it your own way after that.
She's looking crispy up here, Ray Midnight.
Crispy what? In a good way or
in a good way? Yeah, crispy.
Oh yeah, she's leading with her looks and her body.
Yeah,
somebody said she looked like Austin Reeves.
Yeah, I don't know what you seeing,
nigga. Please,
please, you smashing that.
I'm just reading the chat, bro.
Austin Reeves, that dude for the Lakers.
Yeah,
the white. I'm like, what?
Y'all wildin', man. She looking good up here, man.
Okay.
Yeah. Hey, look. Fatty went and we all looked at her Instagram collectively to make sure, like, if she had any body pics, you had to scroll down quite a bit. But yeah, once she can get it.
She's holding.
Look, Heavy Smoke said, yeah, it's thirst trapping. She even got the filter on with the makeup. Got a bit of titty showing. Man, we see it.
Yeah, we lead. Yes, like 6 guys. They leading with the, they leading with the looks.
Heavy Smoke, man. Pull up, man.
Pull up. Yeah, get on here, man.
Call me right now, y'all. Call in. Call me, whatever.
Shit. We need you on this panel to chat.
I appreciate the support in the chat. You guys been keeping it 1,000,
lit.
Sharing those links and all of that good stuff, man. Appreciate it.
And if there's a woman out there that wanna come up, man, who got some input, man, we ain't gonna beg. We gonna let you talk.
Listen, man, what thing Hood ain't gonna do? We ain't gonna beg them, man. You know what I'm saying? If they don't want to come up now, when we get 5,000 subs,
it's gonna be too late.
20,000, 100,000. You dig? We're gonna just keep growing this thing, man. But we want them to feel comfortable, man. We don't want them to just come up. Maybe they might want to fill us out and see if we real, because it's a lot of fake shit. So
they don't want to, might not want to incorporate themselves, but we're just letting you know if we don't discriminate. We don't play sides over here. We speak the real. I'm neutral on all these platforms.
I don't want to side up. And now that there's so much fakery and dudes on
it's best not to
each other, and then next thing you know, they doxing and throwing your kids on shit. I don't want to be no friends out here. You know what I'm saying?
No.
If we can build and trade knowledge, that's free.
Right.
I don't need to have, that's free. We just
this is all too much extra shit.
Yeah, nah, I'm cool, man. I don't need no friends out here, man. I'm gonna help you. I'm an open book. If I got knowledge, I'll give it to you, man. You don't have to act like you're my friend to get it and kiss my ass. None of that shit, man. If you see me, I'm slipping. I ain't on my shit. Check me, man. Let me know.
This is the reason why. This is the reason why I always said, stand on your own and let the team come to you. Then you trying to go to something already established. Because if something goes wrong,
They gonna call you a
fucking dirty
Klingon.
laundry comes out. And they say, nigga, I'm the one that got you. It wouldn't be none of this without me. So nigga, stand on your own and let the team come to you. What we've come to see from this is better to walk in your own, unless it's a real business partner. That's why I can't knock JR and Anton. They're business partners. He said they are business partners.
Right. I mean, I hope they keep this shit rolling. I hope, this is just a lesson learned and nobody loses.
Oh, toilet flush. Damn, make sure I wash my hands.
Uh-oh. Somebody flushing toilets on the Dr. Hood.
Hey, listen. I'm gonna tell you this right now, because this is a funny segue, real quick. Jay Prince was on the panel on Fight Club. And he did the same thing, since over 600 folks that was watching. And there wasn't none of this. They heard the toilet flush, but they didn't hear this.
They didn't hear
and it was like for 10 minutes straight. Niggas is in the chat like, oh, poop butt ass nigga. Shitty hands, nigga. It was just hilarious. Salute JP though. That's my guy though. Salute him though. So yeah, make sure if you guys accidentally use the bathroom, make sure the faucet is making noise. At least they can say, faucet, hey man.
We better hear something, and we better hear some lathering. We know what it sounds like. We know all the sounds.
Good afternoon, Anton.
And I'm gonna leave our boxes right there just out of respect for this sister, because sometimes if a sister doesn't know how to cover up, us men, we have to be the bigger man and cover her up. So I got Def Chef's box right over.
Good pause.
Right.
What's going on?
Okay, so
can you hear
as
me
you
good?
know, I'm sorry.
Can you hear me good?
Yes, we're good.
He got that Coogee.
So as you know, lately, with everything that's been going on within the YouTube space, the drama online, offline, and things like that, why is it when it comes to these panels that you're on, you act like this towards women? You have a daughter, you have a wife. Would you want someone speaking to them like this?
Hey, heavy smoke, man.
Dookie fingerhead. Hey, that nigga got ranks. I can already tell this nigga
we
got
was
ranks.
all in the chat doing that to that nigga all night. Nigga. Poop butt ass nigga.
I don't want no smoke. I don't want no smoke with heavy smoke.
Hey, look, I was wondering why he called himself Heavy Smoke. I could tell by his comments. Look, bro, don't come for me ever. This nigga's funny.
You heavy smoke that night. The other night.
What did I say that was disrespectful to the clip that you just said?
This clip, there are so many other panels. There are so many other panels. You're calling women 304s, hoes, monkeys. Black women are the black man's biggest enemies. I thought the whole purpose of these panels were to bring us further together, to work together, to find a solution. But it seems like with these panels that I see you in a lot, you're creating more of a divide. And that's not the content. That's not the content that I got from the original.
I think you need to look at the context of the entire conversation before you make that, before you draw that conclusion.
No, I don't. No, I don't.
Well, you
want to know why I don't?
Let me finish talking?
I don't.
Do you want to have a conversation or do you want to debate? Because I thought this was a conversation.
There's no debate.
A conversation is, I'm listening to you speak, and then when you ask me a question, you got to let me answer it fully. No?
I'm listening.
So what I'm saying is, I think you need to look at the context of the entire conversation. You can't do what you want to do as an individual and then think that you don't get the same energy. For example, the clip that you just showed, I was talking and then I was rudely interrupted. After, on my own panel, I waited until they got done speaking and then I started to give what it is that I said. Now, if you actually look at my show, afterwards, she admitted that
This it sounds like some soap opera corny shit that no man should be wrapped up in, right? It does. This is not a good explanation. You're explaining too much. She checking you. You ain't get to the point where you're talking about the your daughter's picture in the thumbnail. Like, what is this all about? You see how these women are playing these games, and you always think like it's gonna be some type of truce or some loyalty, or they're gonna play by the rules. The truth is, the woman doesn't have to play by the rule of the man. They don't. There's a place for a woman that doesn't want to play by the rules, just like a man that doesn't want to level up. Talk about leveling up and shit all the time, but you would think that you would know this shit. If Kevin Samuels was here, he would have guided you a little bit better and consoled you, how to go about this situation instead of making you look bad. And all men of today, we're all taking the L today. We're all taking this L with you collectively.
She was wrong and she was moving a certain type of way, and she actually publicly apologized, because actually that woman that I had got into it with, Queen Shiba, I've defended her. And you can ask her specifically. I defended.
So you've defended her on a fucking YouTube platform. You see what I'm talking about? You see how minuscule, this shit is? Straight up.
Her against a lot of people that was actually coming against her, a lot of men individually, and you can actually ask her to cam up, that came for her, that literally was trying to dock her, that was trying to abuse her. And specifically, I worked with her and her husband to ensure that she was safe, and I went against the guy that was trying to go against her. Now, on an individual level, on that particular video that you just showed, she admitted that she was disrespectful and she tried to stop me from saying what I was saying after I was having a conversation. So my thing is, if you're going to have the same energy, then have it across the board, because I'm not saying that I'm 100% right all of the time. And when I believe that I'm wrong, I apologize. But at the same time,
apologize don't mean shit if you keep doing the same shit. I'm going to tell you that, and everybody needs to know that in life. It doesn't matter if it's your girlfriend, your wife. It doesn't matter. Apologizing doesn't mean shit if you're just going to keep doing the same fucking shit.
That's fact. Okay, let me just say something real quick.
Now go ahead.
Now,
go ahead,
because this is a big issue with this video on both sides that has an issue with what she did. The thumbnail that she put his wife and I imagine her daughter on there. I don't agree that was okay, but to your point, and to what before your point, she said, I did that intentionally because I knew that was going to get your attention to where he is, to where you see now he's on the panel. Okay. So it worked. Content strategy, right? Now, right or wrong, to your point, you can't tell nobody with your wife, how did she find them pictures? They were publicly on the internet. To her point, like, look, you can't sit up here and talk bad about black women, and you have a black wife, a black mama, and a black daughter who's dark skinned like you, darker than her. So to her point, I get what she was saying. I get what she was saying on both sides. She was wrong for putting his wife on the thumbnail, which she changed, which was content strategy. She changed the thumbnail after the show. Which you can go back and change your titles once you don't have to keep the same caption. You could change it up. And we know captions and thumbnails is what drives the people to your shit.
So the whole thing about the apology, what does it really mean if it's content strategy, King?
Point.
You see what I'm saying? Because my thing is that I'm assuming she was smart enough to already know she was going to take the shit down anyway. She seems shrewd like that. And this is what I was saying before you came up on here, right? That I respect her approach, right? Like, now, if I do that, niggas is like, where you at? Here, right? Like, it's a different navigational deal there. So a dude like me, if I was to do something like that, I already know what I need to be prepared to do. Like motherfuckers ain't even gonna play with me like that. Like I don't even know if a motherfucker would have came and addressed me, it would have probably been like, yo, you know how niggas talk, everybody deal with, but I'm pretty sure it would have took a little bit more than an internet conversation for things to be good if I would have pulled that same strategy, right?
Yeah.
So I think that even with this, we all understand that there's advantages to being a man, there's advantages to being a woman.
Right.
Yeah. So I'll just leave it at that on that. Go ahead and get back to cooking.
No, I was just saying that you know what I'm saying, that it's really both sides that was wrong in it. But again, I'm going to have to side with Anton as much as I don't agree with most things, because again, Anton, I could go to Anton for advice, for money. But as far as this dating field, you can't tell me shit, nigga, because you've been married for over, 10, 15 years. So everything you know about dating has come from what you've learned from other folks from the platforms and panels and cats that you surround yourself with that isn't single. I mean, that is single, I could say. That's not married. So, but I can, I respect. Go ahead, I'm sorry.
In today's world, like, and yep, literally in defense of him on this. In today's world, it gotta be tough to have a 15-year marriage, especially when you in any type of limelight, right? Like, we from the whole regular household shit, right? Where there wasn't all these distractions. Like, I could just imagine the temptations he's had to avoid, that, the shit that he's had to navigate. So, and I don't think that girl gonna just stay with him for 15 years just because she love that nigga like that, especially if he's making strides and making bread. So he gotta date her, right? He gotta show her the best of who he is. I'm sure he done had to reinvent who he was as her husband, or maybe even
stuck
as a
with him through
father.
the mud. They high school sweethearts, I believe. So it's been since
word.
Yeah, it's been since high school with them.
Oh yeah. Salute,
yeah. So she's
bro.
a writer, and he said off top that he was in so many instances. Some people know he was a privileged kid. There's speculation to how he even got money like that. It might some folks in his family. Folks say it was family inheritance. No one knows for sure, but he makes it clear on high school that he's always been this nigga. He said how he got Rita was like his wife was saying like, you suck dick. He was pretty blunt, like, you gonna be this way, shrill about, alpha kind of like, I like my dick and suck, kind of like that, you know what I'm saying? And, it took time, but she eventually, he eventually got her, and she's been around. She's been with him since. So you got, I respect that. But right. I mean, if you a person that know, you get a sense that he do what the fuck he want to do and have whoever he want around him when he wants to, without saying actual factual. You get what I'm saying?
Yep, I hear you.
You know what I mean?
I hear you.
So, he does what the fuck he want to do, and she just sits back and play the background. You feel me? So that's how that go. And he won't and he said, you can go at me, but just don't go at my wife and kid. That's what he always say. I don't care what you say about me.
So basically, he gave up the cheat code. He don't even realize that he gave up the cheat code by even just telling us that.
Yeah. But then at the same time, he didn't win at other folks' kids, and he didn't win at folks' kids and life. He didn't told folks, I wish you died. Your kids ain't gonna be shit. So it's like,
oh
yeah, bro, he done said it before.
See, bro.
See, but you want that same reciprocity when it's on you. Like podcasts, he went at podcasts because podcasts don't got no problem saying that I'm on Section 8, even though he only been on it a few months. But he said, you are the scum of the earth. I wish you were dead.
Nah, nigga.
See? I'm like, we all was like, whoa. Whoa.
Hell no, bro.
You don't even know that, man, for real, for real. And podcasts like that's cool, but I know you ain't gonna come to Chicago. I'll beat the fuck out you right now. I'll beat your motherfucking ass. So you it don't bother podcast because he laughs about like, yeah, that's funny, nigga, but you can't beat my ass, so none of that faze me. The same thing we would say. That's cool, nigga. Say what you want, but you ain't gonna beat my ass, nigga.
Yeah, see,
and just fine with my life. Just because my life ain't yours, that don't mean my life ain't fine. So yeah, it's like, nigga, if you gonna be this way, be this way. But if you won't say leave your wife and kids out, but then you telling other niggas or other chicks, man, your kids is gonna be a bastard, and where's to tyranny.
Yeah, see, and this the thing, like I be saying, I deal with reality and like the reality I'm in, right? So, like I say, the niggas that I know who fuck with, like I'm talking about just know, I don't even really fuck with these niggas. Like I say something like that, I already know what it is. Like if I ever bump into this nigga, it's going down. Where, like, I don't know, man. Like, what make niggas this confident? These niggas be having security or something?
Money.
Yeah, but
that's it.
Man, bro, everybody all of us up here got some money. I mean, niggas
right
and shit.
Right.
I don't know, bro.
But see, when you see these
I ain't
places,
saying nothing like that to none of you niggas. Period.
But see, yeah, that's right. Look, and you guys know the quote unquote funk I'll have with somebody, but I ain't never said nothing like that.
Right.
You get what I'm saying? And I actually know this man. You feel me?
Right. Right.
So, but I'm not gonna say that because it's like, really? But that's when you got status and people then blew your head up, you become, and there's not enough people that's criticizing you for your shit. They soften it up,
Nigga
but he
got
gets
no accountability on his mouth.
No accountability. Because he has a whole bunch of moderators that he done gathered, chat that's some will call cult-like. You know what I mean? That's gonna be down for him wherever it goes. You know what I mean? So to where he don't gotta defend himself too much, or they're gonna forgive him whatever he say or do. You get what I'm saying? Because I'm a millionaire. I'm finna go get these two. I just ordered these two Lambos. Because this is what he said. Look, I respect your money sense. I'm just not going to be a partner with you because I know if I tell you no or something goes bad and I told you something personal about my life, that you'll come back and use it against me, or you'll send your mod, or you'll make sure your team doesn't come fuck with me because I don't fuck with you.
You know what you just did, bro? I'm going to tell you what you just did. I had a question a long time ago. Right. Remember when I was asking about Charleston White, and I really was generally confused. Like, I don't understand it. This don't.
And he's hired Charleston White. Charleston White is his guy. He has he flies Charleston White out there to Detroit to do shows. On panels.
Now I get it. Right. Just listening to you explain. Sometime a nigga gotta sit back and let another nigga really lace you up. Okay, now I understand this shit.
Money.
All these niggas network together and they trade opportunities. And okay, I get it. I get it, bro. I get it. I get it. It's a bunch of niggas who, like you was just saying, they could dish it, but they can't take it. Right? Because the same shit I done seen old boys say, yeah, if you a man, you don't let that bother you. I seen you go crazy simply because a content creator said they would never interview you.
Yep.
Nigga with death said, yeah, I hope they rape your daughters. I'm all like, damn, just because the nigga said he wouldn't interview you, bro. But now I understand. They all do this shit. This is just the one I be knowing about. Come over here and you can see these ones. We got the ones with the velvet glove. We got the ones with the iron fist and everything in between. Bro, you just explained it to me like I was 10 years old, bro. That was good. Yeah, I get it now.
Yeah. It's just like when Anton tried to get Dr. Umar. Now he was at the time when all the Kanye and the Kyrie shit was going on. You know, he was trying to get Dr. Umar. He almost got him, but before he used to talk a whole bunch of shit. But then it calmed down when he started like, I'm gonna try to interview him because he thought he was probably gonna get it. Dr. Umar turned him down after doing some research. He shut down the video of Anton talking bad about him, and he declined. So guess what? Now Anton don't talk bad about him like he did, but he still jokes about him. Now imagine had he granted him that interview. You think those still select jokes would have been happening?
No.
You get what I'm saying?
No, because you would have gave me some content so I could make some money off you.
Like Charleston White.
Nah, bro.
Now he ain't gonna talk bad about Charleston White because he got Charleston White on his team now for what? Content. You know, you put Charleston White on any platform. There's like 4 bloggers or podcasters that got Charleston White or Say Cheese to smaller content, and it's over 100,000 every time. 50 to 100,000 views on every show. To where now, you might see Charleston and Anton's panel background on somebody else's short or reel, making a short. That's content that goes to Anton. So it's all content strategy, and you know you're aligning with a man for his views. But if you're not calling him out on these bio shock jock views, but then you down talk some other man who don't even make nothing like that. You get what I'm saying?
Man, bro, you know what this shit remind me of, bro? This shit remind me of like a digital, podcast version of Boardwalk Empire.
Yeah. That's what it is. But see, here's the thing, though. If Kevin Samuel, what I think about what I've witnessed in this last week, if Kevin Samuel was here today, okay, he would be rolling in his fucking grave to see what's going on right now. Now, I don't think half the shit would be going on if he was alive. These guys wouldn't have been hopping on that women panel like that. He would have never did it.
Let's get real debates in here.
Salute Dr. Hood. Salute to the panel.
What's going on?
Salute real debates in the building.
What's up, boss? Thanks for sliding on us, man. Thanks for coming in.
Yeah, I seen that. I seen y'all chopping it up, like the content, so I subbed and commented a little bit and staying tuned in.
Yeah, man, come check out them other streams too, man. We've been over here, man. We like that little island, you know. Until you find out, you won't know. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
right.
I'm trying to
discriminate.
I'm trying to get on board. You done took off already. I'm trying to make sure I be on the rocket ship once you hit outer space.
Man,
hey, that's what's up.
What you think about this situation, though? I'll let you get your input before we. You know how we do. We just going in. You just got to find your way in. But I'm giving you the flow just for a second, and then we're gonna get back rough like we do.
I'm really not digging Charleston White, and I ain't digging nobody that want to interview him either. The dude is a court jester. He's a clown, man.
Oh yeah, man.
He's a clown,
man. We gotta keep this nigga. He want us already.
That's all right. Talk your shit. That's okay. Yeah.
The reason why I say he is a clown is because it's a few different things he did that put him in the clown category. For one, you running around, you saying fuck Crips, fuck Bloods, fuck everything, and then you got a million guns, a million dudes around you. You never dolo. They never catch you nowhere dolo. Every time you get caught somewhere and you anywhere near being dolo, you calling the cops. So it's like, what kind of time is you on, man? You keep on trying to start up stuff, but then when it's time to get active, you want to call the police to do the job. So it's like, at first I'm like, okay, yeah, he trolling. But then when you start saying fuck Crips and fuck Bloods, and then you used to be a Crip, I'm trying to understand what you doing, because if anybody that know anything about gang culture, they know that more than half the dudes that's in a gang, they didn't make that choice. the family, the neighborhood you grew up in, all of that, your environment, all of that stuff kind of forced you into that life for survival. So, you know,
Right.
it's another product of somebody that was involved in the life. They got out of the life, got some money, got some clout, and got a camera, and now they done forgot, and they need some humble pie. Charleston White need humble pie. Anton need humble pie. A lot of these dudes need humble pie. Number one reason why is because they wasn't getting no pussy. They wasn't, and it didn't have nothing going on before they was YouTube stars. So you see the money and the fame. It reveals who these dudes truly are, which is some attention starving simps. These dudes are straight simps, bro. Pandering simps at that.
Man.
Everybody, man, hit that like button, man. You guys hear this goddamn content. This ain't scripted, nigga.
Nah, this
Shit,
is
freestyle.
That's right.
I'm a free agent. Man. I ain't got no contract. I ain't, like I said,
we free agents over here.
Right? I mean, we go at it all the time. We see different views eye to eye. Anyway, DJ Witch Doctor and Real Debates. I got a serious question for you, brothers, because you brothers is new to the panel.
Oh fuck! Here we go.
You question you guys is new to the panel. Bro.
Give it to him, Hood. Fuck you.
You guys new to the panel. All right, you guys looking at the screen?
Yeah.
Let's go now.
I'm looking.
Right.
Okay, yeah. Welcome. This is your official initiation welcome fee.
After you answer this question, you're in here.
You're in here. There's a few others that from other topics.
It's a two-part question, but this is the first question right here.
Yeah.
Well, you get one shot, y'all. What you guys gonna go? You gonna go with the layup for the 50K, the free throw for 100K, top of the key, $500,000, wing three-pointer, 750K, or the corner three-pointer for the $1 million? What you guys get one shot? What you guys gonna do? DJ Witch Doctor and Real Debates. I want to hear your answer.
Don't think too fast.
I'm going for the easiest shot to layup because I don't know how to play basketball.
That's a fact. I ain't even gonna
what you gonna do?
Right.
I'm about to do the layup. I thought you was gonna have a dunk in there. You know what I'm saying? That's a guarantee.
Oh, so you one of them tall niggas, I guess.
Nah, but I'll make it do what it do. You know what I'm saying? I'm tall enough. You know what
I mean, give me a trampoline. I'm 5'7". I can dunk then. Give me a trampoline.
I don't know if I want to land if I get on the trampoline, man. You still got to land.
Well, I'll let y'all know what I picked since y'all wasn't here. That I picked the free. Of course, layup is easy, right? I picked the free throw because it's 100K and it's free. So I mean, I took the free.
Okay.
I'm taking that layup. I'm with you, brothers.
Yeah.
Okay.
So I know we talking about basketball and everything, but we got to talk about this right here. Now look at it closely.
Give it to him. Give it to him
closely, because I mean we got to get this is how to calibrate so we can see what type of men that we have on the panels and saying, so these are helpless, there's no right or wrong answer. You know how the teacher say, there's no right or wrong answer,
Nope.
It's whatever you decide is what it is. You take
from your preference.
A little time to look at it. You guys in the chat too, if you guys gonna go with the wide load, you guys gonna go with the hot tamale, you're gonna go with the no ass at all or the standard issue.
That's right.
They got a list of characteristics and stuff so you can kind of decipher and see what's for yourself. You guys is welcome to join on in. But you
based on the experience,
hot tamale can't cook. Why she can't cook, dude? God damn.
Oh, so if she could cook, if she could cook, you would pick her.
Oh,
so she gotta be a good cook.
No, I'm looking through the whole resume. I'm gonna go with I'll take the standard issue for one.
I'm definitely taking a standard issue. Because you can get her, she can get better in the kitchen. You can take her to the gym and get her thicker. She ain't got no baby daddies to deal with.
Okay.
The sex can always get better. You can train her, and she ain't no fake bitch that want to wear 1,000 pounds of horsehair every day on her fucking head.
So what's wrong? What's wrong with no acetol?
No ass at all.
Self-explanatory.
Bitches with no ass is evil. A lot of evil women.
So let's say, okay. So what if I took the kid away? Then? Would that help?
Man, if only you could tell me that she'd be able to hit the gym and get at least a standard issue. You can't get the standard issue. I can't fuck with you.
You gotta have some
None of these
custom.
women, none of these women are feminine. The other ones, none of them say feminine on there. Is that important to you guys?
Yeah, that's definitely vital. I think that is vital.
That's like
they also
Waldo.
don't say it's feminine either.
That's like Waldo.
That could be deceiving though, because the more money they make, the more they think they in control.
Yeah.
So
a lot of feminine women is deceitful too though. Just because you're feminine don't mean because you could be on some bullshit and be trying to talk to me in a feminine way because you know that's your power. You know, once we're in the bedroom, a woman is submitting once you fucking her because she's opening up and letting you in. So all you gotta do is pipe her down and don't compromise, and she gonna fall in line. She ain't gotta be the most feminine, you know what I'm saying? Once she, you know what I mean? Once you giving her that masculine presence, any type of chick that be all tough and all of that shit, they be bowing down to that shit, bro.
And she make 120K. Yeah, she definitely feminine. Super. I don't need a nigga. I got 120K. I ain't got no ass though, but I don't need a nigga.
I don't think femininity got to do with the amount of money that a woman makes. So you got this broad over here with no job. Is she feminine? You know, she looks 10 in the face and she cleans up, right? She can't cook, but they got DoorDash, right? So what would that do, right? We got DoorDash. You got what do people be going to?
Is cooking is still a deal breaker in today's time for the brother.
Hot tamale is nothing but trouble. First of all, she ain't got no breasts. You know you got to take care of her. She got 3 baby daddies. You know you got to take care of them kids. She can't cook, so you got to order out every fucking day. She got fake hair. You got to pay for that. Then she got a bunch of niggas always trying to holler at her because you know she a fucking whore.
She a 10 in the face though, brother.
I mean,
in the face, brother.
I mean, listen. After you start going through a headache every damn day, that 10 start to go to an 8, to a 7, to 5. Start counting down on you. I'm telling you. Look, a nigga would turn down Halle Berry if the bitch act wrong. A real nigga that done had money and had pussy will turn down Halle Berry in her prime if the bitch talk wrong.
Oh God, Halle Berry in her prime was everything. Lord have
yeah, and you see she ain't been able to consistently keep no man. Her, J-Lo, any of these bitches we fantasize over, these bitches' personality be trash.
I hate to say it, but Anton laid down the blueprint.
As far as
get with a certain type of chick that's gonna be okay with you having all other types of bitches. You know what I'm saying? Shit.
Well, he's also rich now. He's also rich now. And I give him the fact that he was his high school sweetheart. I give him props on that. At least it was his high school sweetheart.
But she's with you could tell that certain women, bro, they happy to be there, bro.
Right.
They let you do what it do, you know what I mean? And she happy to be there. Like a chick that's 10 in the face, you think a chick that's 10 in the face gonna condone that shit? No disrespect to Anton's wife, but she's not 10 in the face, you know what I mean?
Man, y'all gotta stop that. Look, it is what it is. When you say something, stand on it. Don't be saying no homo, no disrespect, none of that. Niggas can't deal with the truth then. They well. If she ugly, the bitch ugly. Fuck
Who's that saying that?
No disrespect. If the bitch ugly, it ain't disrespect. You speaking facts.
But as you say that, Dr. Hood.
I'm just saying, bro. It make you seem weak.
I was trying not to tarnish the brand, but if Dr. Hood is saying like, go ahead.
I mean, he tarnish his own brand anytime you want to talk shit about a bunch of bitches and hide your wife, and then as soon as they start getting on your wife, you wanna fall back. No, bro, you wanted the spotlight, and then when you get under, you can't handle the pressure.
I feel that's some
look,
hypocritical shit.
I gotta say this. I gotta say this real quick because we all getting
women
accustomed
in general,
to each other, right?
Women in general.
All right, so I'm gonna say this because
That's
I
what's
know
up, heavy
Dr.
smoke.
Hood personally. Imagine the nigga who you know just don't give a fuck the most.
Okay.
That's who this nigga is.
Okay. I'm good now. I'm
Yeah, bro.
comfortable. I'm
He
comfortable
We
now.
building.
You know
That's
what
a
I'm
good
saying?
one.
I'm
We
Yo,
building.
comfortable
damn,
now.
bro.
I'm good. I'm going to be over here now.
Yeah, you
know what I
can.
mean?
You're good. You can say what you
I'm
want.
here to get the conversation started. We need to have those hard conversations that's hard to have because people don't want to have it. It's like if I say something about this guy, you know, it's gonna affect. Nah, man, you speak your mind. That's what this shit's about.
Period.
If your
Period.
channel is successful, it's successful. You know,
Yeah.
quit. I'm not gonna just go talk about, you know, some other shit just because that's the grift. I'm cool. I'm not with that. And we're gonna burn that word up this year.
Lord have mercy.
We burning that up.
Grifter.
One thing I
Okay.
can say is I feel bad about having to speak about these dudes that got clout, got money and stuff like that, because it make you look like a hater, and that's the first thing they'll
Right.
say.
Yeah.
But one thing I can say is this, bro, when you get money and fame as a black man and you get out the hood and you put yourself in the forefront and you start speaking on black issues like you a leader, and then when we start seeing things that's not too good and we try to make you be accountable, you want to lash out and say a nigga a hater and all of that. Bro, that's weak sauce, bro. Like, if you're gonna be a leader, be a leader. And guess what? When you a leader, you can't make a lot of mistakes, bro. You can't. You can't. Like, that's the penalty of being a leader. You gotta be damn near perfect.
You know the number
Let me
one
get this
way.
dude over here.
Hey, you know the number one way to shut up a nigga, bro? Call him
What's
a
that?
hater.
Yeah, I know.
Right? We talked about this on some of the old episodes. Niggas do not want to be haters. Which doctor just said it? I don't want to be a hater. Look,
No,
niggas
I
ain't
said
even
that.
haters.
I said that, bro. I said I don't want to tarnish the brand. I don't mind being a hater.
But it's still like along the same lines. What I'm saying is you telling the truth, but we all know how offensive the truth is. Right? When you tell a lie to motherfuckers say you a bitch ass nigga, you lying
But
on
if
me.
somebody say some Charleston White type of shit, you know, motherfucker gonna get checked. I mean, that's how it go.
Well, we
like
ain't doing that up
that's
here.
just out of the ordinary. Which like I said, it ain't gonna happen, right? You could just feel the vibe that, you know, we ain't getting down like that. It's some things that you don't say and you don't do. Like, people want to put all the gloss over it, like, oh, it was fake. That's not what he really meant. He really does all this other shit. But I'm not gonna have my accountant, you know, let's say your accountant, you're doing all this business, he's handling your finances and stuff, and then he accidentally sends you a text talking about some fraud or something. You feel me? Like, you're gonna really look at this dude, you know, it's gonna raise an eyebrow. So the type of shit that he does and says, I think it crosses the line a little bit too much. I think it might be a little more on the mental health side of it when it comes to Charleston White.
Come on, man.
You
It's
know,
beyond
it's just,
mental health. That nigga's a
dude,
plant. He
come
got
on.
brought in. He's an agent of chaos, bro.
Or
And you
a
know
CO,
what?
or a CO
Honestly,
at bare minimum.
honestly, sitting here with you niggas,
Salute,
because I'm smart about certain shit. Like, I'm a black power nigga. Bro, I got a PhD and all that shit. But see, when it comes to this type of stuff, I gotta be more analytical. I've learned a lot today listening to you niggas. And I'm starting to think these dudes is agents of chaos too. I'm concerned on that.
Of course.
Oh, damn, like that?
Yeah.
Wow.
Big Hink in the motherfucking building. Hink. Big Hink.
Yeah.
What's good, Hank? Salute.
What's up, Hank?
Salute.
Let me
You
so,
right.
so he's on here. He's on here. You know, and when people say good shit, I give them props. That's, you know, and I want people to say good shit so that when I'm reacting to this shit, I won't have to be the simp police and stuff like that. You know, you know, filling out prescriptions to the Simp Olympics and all of this shit. You know, referrals and shit. I shouldn't have to do this. This is not how men are supposed to operate. There's no way. Well, I'm gonna get back into this video, but there's no way that he should have felt like he needed to explain anything that was going on. There's no way that you should be on these panels blunt out disrespecting women, period. And yeah, they do get out of line, and we can see that. We can see the exchange. And I'm not going to say he was wrong for what he said on the panel and didn't let the girl talk. I think this is a little premature by Yanie. She could have waited a little longer and maybe got a little more receipts before she brought them titties out. Right?
Yanie, I will hit the punani. Yanie, I will hit the punani. Ooh, I will smash her.
She could have got a little more research, because that video wasn't nearly one of the ones where I thought Antoine was, going overboard. You guys agree?
Yeah,
he was going in. I could rewind it.
Well, she was going off, generally speaking. She says she don't like how he been coming at the women, period. Not just from that particular one. So she was speaking generally.
But if you're gonna get some receipts like that shit, if you're gonna
what if Queen Shiba? What if
she didn't need no receipts? They came up there.
What if Queen Shiba orchestrated this whole thing?
I don't think he's gonna fuck with Queen Shiba no more.
It's some mastermind shit.
I don't think he's gonna fuck with her no more either. We'll see next Thursday. We'll see this Thursday we'll see what the panel look like on Thursday.
Is Queen Shiba married?
Like she said,
yeah.
Queen Shiba married?
Yes, she is. Yes, she is.
Man, that's horrible, bro. That's got to be so embarrassing for these women to be in relationships, be over the age of 35, be 40, and be arguing, acting a fool the way they do, and be married at that, bro. That's trash, bro. Straight trash, bro. I don't even understand it.
Nah, I don't understand on no man. I don't.
Mm-hmm. I mean, because if she was a real black woman over the age of 30 and married and settled into her marriage, and her man was training her right, that situation with her and Anton would have never happened, because she would have shut the fuck up and got up off of there or whatever. She would have kept going like that. But see, that's what she do when she at home with her man too. That's the problem.
That's the optics of it, definitely. Mm-hmm. That's the optics of it. I mean, it could be just for show. We don't know, but the optics of it look to be that. Absolutely.
Man, but if motherfuckers was conducting themselves the way we feel that they should, will we even be talking about them? Like, that's what I'm saying with this. Like, is this more so smoke and mirrors, or is this shit really real? Because that's what Agents of Chaos do.
Go ahead. I'm sorry.
No, go ahead.
I believe it's both, because at the end of the day, motherfuckers got lives outside this YouTube. But again, it goes back to, you got to have some kind of content strategy, and folks like the chaotic shit, because the chaotic shit attracts nowadays more than the real shit. It's just like fucking Charlemagne the God said, nobody cares about the lies, nobody cares about the truth, because the lies are more entertaining. You get what I'm saying? So, and that's where we are at. You get what I'm saying? So I believe some of these folks aren't who they are on YouTube or they are in real life. Some of them you can tell, some of them you can't, but I think it's both smoke and mirrors, and some of it's real. Because you still got to protect your brand and integrity.
These dudes is exactly who they is. This is who they was when they was in high school, middle school. Some lame, corny ass dudes taking every advantage they can to try to talk shit about women that they ass could never get. So now that you got money and clout and a little bit of power, you feel like, oh, I'm gonna just try to shit on them every chance I get. This is my redemption phase of my life. Man, come on, bro. Hey, you see the dudes? Do you see the dudes that do the gold digger skits? All of them dudes lame as fuck. All of them. All of them.
Right.
Yeah.
They do that stuff because they used to get denied, and they used to get rejected before they got the money and the fame. So they do that as a way of therapy for themselves, because they feel like that's their redemption. That's their payback.
All the time.
But it still ain't their shit though.
I agree.
It still don't be their car. They just using the homie's car or rental just to prove a point that you're still a lame nigga. That you need a chick to look at your car to pay attention to your fucking mouthpiece.
The big dude, London's way, he admitted on a blog that he's a sex addict. And he multiple of those women they done hooked up with. They try to act like, oh, get out my car. I ain't fuck with you. Go home and learn your lesson. Man, they be fucking them girls, man.
Even one of them from
stop lying.
Fresh and Fit was on one of them. One of them Fresh and Fit dude was on one of them sugar baby sites.
Man, them dudes is all fucking lame.
Well, we know the Fresh and Fit cats is squares. We know without that platform, ain't no bitches talking to them.
None at all.
And he don't invite no real bitches up there. He invite young dumb bitches that ain't got shit going in life. Just start.
Right.
You ain't gonna invite no whole grown woman that listen to they man, you know, real knowledgeable, know how to stop talking and all that shit. They don't know how to deal with that. They know how to deal with bitches that's going. All of them bitches up there drinking. A real bitch that's trained with her man, she not finna come up there dressed like a hoe. She not finna be over talking and loud. She not finna be drinking for you to get her out of pocket. Oh, we got drinks. I'm finna give you $100. All of them, any bitch they stop on the street when they say that we gonna get you some subs and views. We got some drinks. Come up here. Them bitches coming. They stupid. They young.
I agree. And even if there is a woman like that, they don't like to be challenged. And if they feel challenged, they'll kick them off the show.
It just don't it don't make sense to me that you so knowledgeable. The dude Myron is so knowledgeable about so many things that you know these girls ain't knowledgeable about. So what you trying to show how smart you is? Because you're not showing that they're dumb. We know they dumb. These bitches running around the streets fucking trying to find their way in life. Bitches is like 19, 25. Like I ain't seen no woman on there that's over the age of 30, but a few of them. And they was dodos. You ain't went and got no real grown woman that's walking in her purpose and really will shut that bullshit down that you talking about.
Right. And not even that. Those chicks on the panel they have ain't probably wouldn't give them niggas the time of day. They looking for clout to build their own shit, they Instagram or they channel and shit up. Because
more than half of the women they hollering at. Like he done had multiple. If you watch it's been multiple conversations and arguments. Oh yeah, you tried to holler at me. You slid in my DMs, Fresh and Myron. Both of the dudes be trying to holler at them girls, but then turn around and invite them on the show and be trying to talk shit. Like, bro, what's wrong with you?
Squares. They got more OnlyFans subscriptions that they pay to with the hopes of getting them bitches in the bed. You know, delusional niggas is what we call them.
Yeah, I seen that video with Tommy on there when Tommy was fighting that bitch.
Hell yeah, I would have popped her ass too, bitch. Sit your ass down. I ain't even gonna hold y'all. I got a dub on my head right now behind some stupid shit like that. Bitch try to act a fool in my mama house. Get ready and go outside. All right.
Real debates, man. This guy is a nut. For real. At least I already got a dub on my head going upside of bitches. Oh man, what is going on? It's Manic Mondays in this motherfucker, man. What the fuck is going on, man? Jesus Christ. Y'all make
I mean, look, bro. Look, like I just told motherfuckers, man. This a real panel. All these other panels, these niggas want to play footsies. These niggas don't really got their own minds or nah.
Yeah.
We didn't plan this. Nigga, we come up with a title and then we just go. Right? Like this wasn't the consensus where we all arrived on this. No one knew what no one thought. Like when the niggas stepped in, I don't like Charleston White. Man, I don't know that dude. I ain't told him nothing. But
niggas say they don't like Tommy, but they'll let him on the show.
Well, man, you know, I'm pretty sure. But you know what you just taught me? Niggas is trying to get the views, bro. So why wouldn't they let him on?
Yep.
I mean, yeah, nobody care what I think because I'm living in the reality I'm living in. Like, but if we get big enough, shit, I'll probably be bring him on here. I don't like him. I'm gonna come at him however it's gonna go. But yeah, we'll let you come on the show. That's our content.
Yeah, as long as you stay 10 toes on what you believe in, and as soon as he come, you don't change up. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
right.
What's up,
Stay on
Chelsea?
pivot.
You my guy. Yep,
Yeah,
that's
that
gonna
dick
be
right ain't
shit. I
shit.
pull
That
that.
shit.
Yeah. And then when you admit that you're doing this, you're a character. This is not who you are. It gives me more ammunition to come at you. Oh, so this is not who you really are. Oh, okay, gotcha.
Man, will you really be saying, I hope they rape your dog? Like, so that's a character.
That
Yeah.
shit. What?
All right, bruh.
I'm gonna beat your character ass.
Well, I was about to say, all I know is that if I make a character to disrespect one of you niggas, that character ain't gonna be the one who get his ass whooped. It's gonna be me. Fuck all that.
Hey, did any of y'all see that video of the two black women confronting a dude that's supposed to be a passport bro, and they was like hollering and screaming, being real disrespectful, with nobody saying shit to him?
Nah.
No, I didn't catch that, bro.
Two black women, two hyenas going crazy on the dude because he done had his bad experiences and he choosing to take his money and his time and his energy wherever he choose to. So it's like, damn, like you gonna get mad at a whole nother person you don't know because they don't want to fuck with a black woman? Like,
see, here's the thing with that though. Here's the thing with that though, real debates. I don't mind that, but look, a nigga could do whatever he wants to. If he feels it's easier to go get a woman from Colombia, Brazil, or whatever, passport, bro, the women are more easier. It's cheaper to live there. It's easier. Our money's more valuable there. That's fine. But then don't talk bad about the American women that you couldn't get, so you had to go overseas to get because you ain't got no mouthpiece over here. So you went and paid for it. That's the only thing I got. Do what you do, but don't talk bad about the women in America because it didn't work for you. So you had to go across seas to get what you couldn't get here. Other than that, nigga, do what you do with your money. Because it makes you look real sucker-like. Oh, so you didn't have no mad game over here, so you had to go talk to a chick that don't even understand the language.
Don't even speak
English. Right, don't even speak English, just so you can get some pussy. You done went and paid over $1,500 to fly overseas or something to get some pussy. You could have got here for free with your mouthpiece. Oh, yeah. That's fine. Do what you want to do with your money, but don't talk shit about your own culture of women because it didn't work for you. So now you up there tricking in another country.
I look at it a little bit deeper than that. When I look at it, when this whole first this passport bros thing started, it originally was black men giving their testimony about bad experiences, and they was gonna try and go overseas. And the thing I look at it like this: if you take a woman that nobody else ever seen before or had before, it's not easy to get her. If I go overseas and get a woman, whether she speak English good or not, when I bring her back over here, whether she average, bad as fuck, whatever the case may be, it's harder to get her. She don't know her way around. She got to latch to you. All of that when you bring her. These American bitches, soon as you have an argument, oh yeah, I get right on here and I got 10 niggas. That's a fact though. It ain't talking bad. It's a fact. So I look at it like we shouldn't be too quick to run with the narrative like niggas is lame, niggas is simps, and they can't get no bitches over here. Maybe they done fucked a bunch of bitches over here and they just want to try something new. Nigga got some bread, want to get up out of here.
And that's fine. Say something as a passport, bro.
Go for it.
You know what I mean?
I'm actually a passport, bro, because I'm from Guyana and that's in South America, and I moved to America. And what
salute to Guyana.
Shout out to Guyana. Big up. But I would say like women from Guyana move to America and become the same women talking about. It's not just the women, it's the culture that make the women be like. If you bring a woman from overseas, you might as well stay where she at with that woman. Because you bring her over here, she got two homegirls.
A Barbie.
That's a fact.
Domesticated. Bro. So wait a minute. So DJ Witch Doctor, just to have a sense for the audience who's not from Guyana, what is the Guyana quote unquote black woman like? And is it a hood? Is it a bad neighborhood? Are they like American black women in your sense, since you experienced both sides? Are they a little bit more easy going or a little bit tough?
Kind of
To
like
your point.
they kind of like I would compare women where I'm from like to black women from the south. So they
Oh,
hood
the
and
South. So
everything.
they're nice.
Yeah, they hood and everything, but they still know how to be a domestic woman. I
They
like
still know how to be
Mm.
hospitable. They know
yeah,
how to be
Yes,
hospitable.
yeah,
hospitable. Yes.
yeah.
Yes.
But don't get me
Oh,
wrong, a
okay.
lot of them a
All right,
lot of
these
them
niggas
really
about
feeling
to,
to
hey,
go to the
bro.
city and
Hey,
shit.
wait,
You know
hold
what
up,
I'm
witch doctor. Don't give these niggas too much information. These niggas about
saying? Nah, but you know what though? I welcome
I
that
know
shit
my
because look at this,
brothers.
bro. Look at this.
You
Back
know,
where I'm
I really
from.
want to know. I love. See, here's why I like that, Chef. I like when brothers from different countries but still share our culture or we're similar.
Oh,
To
for
tell
sure.
me what it's like to what it's like over there. Even with Fatty. Fatty's from Portugal. I asked him the same question. What's the sisters like over there? You get what I'm saying? Because you know he experienced both sides. So I like to get a sense, like visually, what it's like. Because I don't know if I would love to experience Africa or any kind of country in Africa. So if I don't feel like I need to get a visual for a brother that look like me to give me a sense of what the sisters is like. You know what I'm saying?
You want me to give
So
you a little cheat code, bro? And
go
this is
for it.
and Guyana is actually in the Caribbean in South America. It's not
Okay,
in
South America,
Africa.
my bad.
No, it's all good. It's all good. But like what I would say for black people in general, men and women in America, is a cheat code for you to go back to where I'm from in Guyana, because the two main people is black people and people from India, and we be beefing. We don't even got white people, and it's still racism between us. But
Right.
a lot of black people from up here could go over there and set up businesses for cheap, because we actually like pro-black without knowing what pro-black is, just because it's us versus them. We just, you know what I'm saying, the majority of the police is black, the majority of the nurses and doctors is black, you know what I'm saying. It's like it's just is not a lot of opportunity, so a lot of people from up here could go back there and don't see the same issues. Don't get me wrong, you could still live up here, but as far as get into the bag and setting up shit, you could be over there, you could get a woman over there, you know what I mean.
Okay.
That's like the cheat code. Like me, I'm up here on some. When I just had finished high school, I was just getting into trouble and shit. There wasn't shit going on over there. So up here, America got more opportunities, but it's more competition. You know what I mean?
Right.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, okay. All right. What would be the myth that folks would say about Guyana? What's something about Guyana that black folks don't know that they should know about Guyana here?
I would say Guyana is a myth people say about Guyanese is like Guyanese people is like they finesses and shit, you know what I'm saying? And don't get me wrong, a lot of Guyanese in the past would go different places and just try to come up, because we one of the poorest countries in the Caribbean, and we like at the bottom, like we the last country in the Caribbean, you know what I'm saying? So like shit, niggas be trying to come up and shit, you know what I mean? But the majority of black people identify with like people from the hood, and we easily to get along with people from the south because we just like similar, we got similar culture, you know what I mean?
Okay. That's what's up. So it's still so Guyanese is one of the poorest. What's the one of the richest ones countries or spaces over in the Caribbean right now?
Like Jamaica or Barbados.
Oh, okay. But y'all are close, like y'all next though.
Yeah, we don't need a passport to fly to, just like it's like the United States, and you don't need like a passport to fly to New York and shit like that. You don't need a passport to go to Jamaica. You could just get a plane ticket and an ID.
Nice. So y'all be kicking it over there. When it's good times though, huh?
Yeah, and anywhere you go that you see Rasta people, like you welcome there, because Rasta people is just like humble, and they just fuck with people, you know what I'm saying? And they put you on the shit, you know what I'm saying? Like I always fuck with the Rasta people, you know what I'm saying? The majority of Rasta people won't rob you and shit like that, because like if you go and tell the community of rosters that a roster do you something, that's making them look bad. So they usually punish them. Sometimes your locks get cut off if you want some fruity shit. You know what I'm saying? Some Batiman things like, so, you know what I mean? It's, fuck with the rosters anywhere you go, they'll put you on.
Nice.
You can't say that I was wrong on that when her herself came up to my show the next day on the Millionaire Morning Show and apologized for being disrespectful because her intentions was bad from the outset. So you can't tell me that I'm wrong when we got grown women that come on the panel looking to disrespect us, and then at the same time you don't hold them accountable, but you only looking at me.
Anton, we're talking about your language and your behavior.
What did I say that was disrespectful? I didn't call her out of her name.
We're not just talking about Shiba.
Oh,
we're
okay,
not.
so it's other things.
Because
I thought we was okay. I mean, we can talk about all of it, but I was just referencing the specific clip that you played.
One woman, you called her a hoe. You called her a 304. You called her a monkey. You said her.
You gotta be specific. You gotta be
country
specific.
Something. I don't know her name like that. Country something.
Okay, but what did she call me before I even said that?
She didn't call you anything.
You sure about that?
I'm very sure. I didn't see
As
her
a matter
call
of
you
fact,
anything.
I can send it to you. She literally said before she ever came on the panel when I discovered it. See, y'all don't see what goes on in the background.
No. Anton, you do this thing where you try to play good guy, bad guy. You try to play the good guy, bad guy role, and that's just bullshit. You try to play this good guy, bad guy role, and then you do these weird things to try to cover up the bad thing that you did. You're good.
Yanie,
the bad.
I will send you the video.
No, the good that you do does not. It doesn't outweigh the good that you do.
That's fair, and I'm willing to take that criticism, and I'm willing to be held accountable. One thing that I say regularly is that I'm open to being criticized and held accountable in the same way that everybody.
See this word accountable. You know, I think over the years, people have ran that word in the dirt so much that it almost means nothing to be held accountable anymore. You know, that's my opinion, but you know, we'll continue.
Everybody else is. I said,
so why do
I don't
you
always
act
get
like
it.
this
I don't always get it right, but at the same time, I identify bad energy and I deal with it accordingly. So for example, the country girl, she literally set up and she said it and she posted it on her Instagram, and you can go and check it. I don't even know if it's still there. She said that she was coming on a panel to set me up, and that was her whole goal, and literally to try to take me down and to take down everything that I've built specifically. So when I see this type of stuff, or people send it to me and they say, yo fam, this is what her whole goal is. She didn't come up there with good intentions in the first place. I'm gonna deal with it accordingly. I'm not just gonna let shit ride just because they're a woman. A woman can be just as spiteful and just as mischievous as a guy can. And just because they come in sheep's clothing don't mean that they're not coming up there with a specific agenda. And they do often, at times they do. And just because I don't say it right then and there, don't mean that that's not what the goal is. And if you want me to send you the videos and the evidence, I can do that too.
Anton, you're a businessman, right?
That's correct.
Okay, how is this professional? You have every right to not bring her on. If that was her point,
I didn't bring her on.
No. If that was her point to set you up and you knew that, why would you engage? And be
but see, that's the thing.
You have to think about it. You have to think about it from a professional standpoint. You made money off of disrespecting her and discarding her in the way that you did, correct?
Correct. That's correct.
Okay, so how are you innocent in this situation? You're not.
I didn't say I was innocent.
Okay.
I didn't say I was innocent.
So what's the point of defending your behavior? What I wanted to hear was, my bad, I messed up.
Because she running the shit. She the big sauce. Sugar bump. Is she the big, that shit says, is she the big sauce or something? I don't know. I just never really seen a woman just come up with that much force. And then, you know, it's like what I wanted to hear. And you know what I'm saying? Like, good luck trying to get what you want to hear out of me. You know, I just don't do that. I'm not gonna argue with no woman. I'm not gonna disrespect a woman at the same time. And I don't think it's rules of engagement. If you disrespected me and then I defend myself or give you the business,
she's
I don't
already
call that disrespect.
She's already establishing a premise of I'm here to attack you, not to allow you to defend yourself.
Yeah.
Right? She's not even denying he's wrong in that step. She's just like, I'm not here for that. Well, you shouldn't have entertained it. Well, I get it. I've done that with my kids. One thing my kids know, I'ma always figure out a way to put accountability on them because they're my concern. This is the same shit right here. I get it. I get what she's doing.
Yeah, but at the same time, do she make sense? It's kind of like it's kind of like you catching a case and then a person like, why you getting a lawyer? Because whether I'm right or wrong, motherfucker, I'm fighting this. I don't like the pressure. Right or wrong, though. Whether you right or wrong, if you catch a body and you get a case, you gonna get a lawyer or you gonna just not get a lawyer because everybody think you guilty.
You know what? Yanie strategy
of Shit Creek.
Yanni's strategy is official because she put the thumbnail is what make that nigga pulled up. You know what I'm saying? She really, you know what I mean? She really, you know what I mean? She came with it. You know what I mean? You can't knock it. Like that's ain't nobody did that nigga no shit like that. You know what
Man, this is a fucked up world we live in where grown women think that they can get on the fucking internet and try to check a man like that. Man, that's crazy, bro. Gotta be out your damn mind. Think you finna check me like that?
I mean, shit.
And then he got all that clout and money, and he letting it go down. He only doing this because he know on the back end, once he go live or he do another video about it, it's money. He don't care. Listen, he don't care about whether he look like a man or not, whether he embarrassed or not. He only care about his wife and family. His whole objective is to get views, subs, clicks, and likes, and to get money. That's his whole objective. He wouldn't give a damn who he talking about. He wouldn't give a damn who talking about him. He don't care about none of that.
Okay. Let's Scam Likely, man. Welcome to the Dr. Hood Show.
What's going on?
What's going on with you?
Can you hear me?
Peace,
Scam. Yeah, I hear you.
Oh, cool.
Yeah, give me your input about this, and then I'm gonna get into a 30-second survey if you got time. I'm like a telemarketer.
Well, to start, looking at the topic, the woman runs the manosphere. Women do run the manosphere. That is true. At least 80-90% of it. That is absolutely true. The manosphere is about women. It's not about making men lose weight. It's not about them become better leaders. Nah. It's about click views and it's about women. The men either mad at the woman because they can't get them, they're mad at them because they created them, or they're mad at them because they can't even get a conversation with them. It's the only platform they get to go yell at them. And just like the other dusty space where the women hate the men. They're mad because they're fat and wiggified, 388 pounds with 6 kids. So they go and talk about the men that they can't get. Or the women who come and say about, man, divest, get you as a white man. They don't have one. They sit in black spaces trolling for 4 hours a day on a black man. I don't take it serious. I'm a troll. Shout out to Sugar Bomb and the Troll Illuminati. There's real life when you click this red X. You can go to the gym, you can go to the beach, or you can just be miserable. That's up to you. I mean, people they have their choices. But I roast men and women, so I'm equal opportunity. Dusty men, they get toasted by me. I even roast myself. Why not? Shout out to Sugar Bomb. You talking about holding people accountable? The trolls do it. The men and women can't hold each other accountable. So if you got to look in the chat, and the trolls got. Why y'all leave the trolls to do all the dirty work? And Sugar Bomb and her mafia, they got to start roasting them. I got to get on the panel and start trolling them. I mean, why I got to be like this? Why people can't just do better?
Yeah, you appreciate you for coming over here. You know, you always welcome, you know, for the conversation, for the smoke, for the trolling, for everything. But I got two questions for you. Two questions for you. Can you see the screen?
The background, you mean?
Yeah, well, the actual. Okay, I got this picture up here, this image up here. You get one shot. You're either gonna take the layup for the 50K, free throw for 100K, top of the key for the half $500,000, wing 3-pointer for 750K, or the corner 3 for the $1 million. What kind of guy are you? What shot you gonna take?
I'm gonna take the layup.
Okay, logical person. Okay, now let me go down to here. There's no right or wrong answer, and we talking about, because a lot of guys. I ain't trying to throw the blame or the focus off of me. We all done been a victim, just based on the credentials that you see in the images. Which one is for you? Which one you gonna build with? Which one of these women? It doesn't have anything to do with race. I saw somebody, and that was very important, because I don't, it's not all about a black woman or a white woman or trying to compare the differences. I think everybody, you better get one for you, because the only loser is the one that don't have one at all, or have one that's unruly. You know what I'm saying? So, in my opinion, based on that, you had a little bit of time to look at the different credentials. We kind of switch it up just to, hide Waldo in there somewhere. But let me hear your perspective.
I won't say
your choice.
Oh, I won't say I'll pick one of these, but the one I'm going to shoot at is probably going to be the standard issue.
Okay. Why is that?
I'm not for the big women at all. That ain't gonna work for me.
Okay, so the 260.
No.
Hold up, we're Ray Midnight. So Ray Midnight, the wide load, Scam Likely's not dealing with the wide load.
Nah,
that's fine. Scam is my guy. He's legendary in the YouTube streets and in the chat, Scam Nation. So he's like some slim. That's fine. I like him wide low. I like him thick. I want to hit that milky.
Yeah, I like him a lot. If I want to have children, I want them to be able to live 18 years. At 260, and you put 2 kids in there, you got a 358-pound woman, and she'll be dead in about 10 to 12 years. She's dead. I'll pass. She can't get out. She can't get out the car. You can't chase the kids on, but I'm not putting more to it. It's more to it than that. But I'm a
so you're okay. So standard is, she's only 5 in the face, bro.
Well, Scam is a fit guy too. So that wouldn't make sense for him to have a wide load. Anyway, he likes to stay fit, so that wouldn't make sense. That goes to his point.
Yeah. But
overall, I'm just saying, standard issue, she's only a 5 in the face, bro. You know what I'm saying? Are you cool with that?
I'm not obligated to take this woman. I can go to the grocery.
But the wide loads are 8 in the face. She's an 8 in the face. She cleans up.
That's right.
She got 3 kids. It's by the same dad, so that's a little bit of discipline, right?
No. But truthfully, I don't talk to this. This is not what I talk to in real life.
Okay. What's a visionary woman that, as a celebrity-looking woman, a body type or face like that, you would consider that for your forte? Scam Likely.
A celebrity?
Like a woman like that. You don't even gotta be a heart. Just come off the top. That's your type. It'd be old or new. It doesn't even matter. That's just to have a vision of what kind of woman that fits close to standard issue to.
Holly Robinson.
Old school Holly Robinson. Okay. Holly Robinson. Okay.
You know, y'all might be too young to know who that is. If you know about 21 Jump Street, you know who Holly Robinson is, married to Rodney Peete, used to quarterback for the Lions. So, you know, y'all might be too young. Go Google who she is. She still looks good. So, yes. Okay, Holly Robinson. What about Halle Berry?
I'll take Holly Robinson over Halle Berry.
Okay. So you like them chocolate, and you like them chocolate?
Doesn't matter.
Oh, okay. You just like the body.
So scam. No man, not many, and nobody today picked no ass at all, right? What could we do to her to dress her up though?
Get some ass. Some ass.
Come on, Ray.
I didn't pick her because there's another one with no kids.
Okay, so you could take a kid away and she'll be the one.
Huh?
So you'll take the one kid away and then she'll be the one.
If I had to pick between these four, probably.
So
okay.
That extra 40K matters then.
Not really. The feminine part. I mean,
okay, that's Waldo. The feminine part is Waldo.
No, I'm saying is there's no, like in the manosphere, they try to make a cookie cutter woman. It's like they try to act as if men are cookie cutter dudes.
Right.
Regardless of what woman you meet. And this is where I messed up. I admit it. I had some great women that I met that I dated. I don't have all of these women's out here. That's not my life. I had some great women that I met. And I didn't understand one of them who she actually had two children or prior marriage. I didn't understand her value and married this woman for year 5, year 30, years. Married a woman for not for today, married for tomorrow, married for next year, 5 years from now, and 30 years from now. I wasn't fully getting it. I just saw my current situation, and I saw her current situation. A lot of stuff went out the window because of how I was treated. She treated me like a king. She saw me as the person that she wanted her ex-husband to be and treated me as such. I didn't look at her as what she would be willing to do. I didn't see all that. So I blew it. And of course, she's married now. People don't let those get away. She was a wife. So it ain't no shoulda, coulda, woulda. She was another mom. No, she's married. But the thing is, a lot of things has to do with more of the connect instead of what's on paper. It's the actual connection. Like there's a lot of people spending time dating women, and the woman don't even like you, and she never did. But they'll stay there for 7 months, still chasing and dealing with that chick. People dealing with chicks that never had the morals or foundation and aren't even interested, not even asking basic questions. The basic behavior is off, and they're throwing it out the window, thinking it's going to change overnight some kind of way. And the manosphere is teaching them you can be this evil tyrant and click a button and you this high value man all of a sudden, and they got to do all this submitting, and you this super leader. You have to really be that leader. You have to be that person. You got to be that emotionally intelligent person to be able to listen, be an active listener, be able to guide this woman. Guide her through emotional meltdowns, through trauma, through basic day-to-day stuff. Build the trust. But manosphere just says you show up, and because you black, the woman's supposed to get in the kitchen, start cooking, and you can have 3 wives all of a sudden, and it's dust. Then I got to come troll these dudes. I'm just saying. But biggest issue that manosphere doesn't talk about is communication.
Talk your shit, Skin.
So you had no problem with this image right here.
Be honest, if people want to subscribe to gloomanddoom.com, whoa, Sierra Russell Wilson, oh, Rihanna, oh, beta, same stuff.
Right.
Beta, alpha, beta, alpha. You don't know that. You don't know these people, you ain't gonna meet her.
Right.
And let's be real. This dude's being beta for their raggedy ass job that ain't paying her no money. If Rihanna, they work for an ugly woman with a wig on right now, making $28 an hour. Rihanna with her billions, dudes will submit, just like they're submitting to the ugly mamas. Let's be real.
I will fuck Rihanna before the billions. But now that she got a billion, she can get it the long way. All day.
No, long story short, one, she's Rihanna and she is pretty.
Yes.
And we don't know if it's it's a picture, man. We don't know what's going on in their household.
To me, it ain't nothing wrong with the picture. People try to make something wrong with the picture. What's wrong with the picture?
And that's the problem. I think, like he's holding this heavy ass 30-pound fucking baby, in the sand. You guys ever walked in the sand, bro? Rihanna got them long ass legs, bro. Y'all quit it, man. There's no shame on this man walking in the back. And for you guys that had smoke for him, please speak up now, because I think Ray, you had some smoke for this.
Oh yeah,
Okay,
definitely. But what my point is, look, to Scan's point, look, I don't care how much more money you make more than me, because most women I fuck with make more money than me. As long as you giving me some, that's fine. I'm not that nigga that ever felt like you make more money than me. It's a problem. I still know how to go get it, either way it goes. But at the same time, optics and visuals do matter. That's the point I was making. Now, to y'all point, y'all can't have a problem with this picture, but then we see the young black cat that's fucking with Bill Gates' daughter cheesing like a motherfucker. Right. I don't know if y'all caught them pictures. It's the same thing.
Hey, let's get John the Baptist in the building.
What up, John the fucking Baptist? What's going on today? The legends is in the building. What is going on?
Let's let John the Baptist get some. Go ahead, John.
So you asked for people to come up who got problems with the picture. And I know I got a problem called scammers on here. So
we can go back to that.
Talk your shit, John the Baptist.
Nah, go ahead.
But straight up on the picture though, it's the picture itself is not a problem. It's what the picture represents. It's the underlying tone and message in the picture, and you got to match the picture with the movement that's going on. And so that's the problem I have because the movement, the picture that it's showing is showing the woman is leading, showing that the man is being submissive. Now, if you just look at the picture itself, so what? It's cute, it's nice, it's cuddly. Women gonna like the way it looks, but it's the underlying message that's going to get people in trouble. And we have to. And I'm not sure if the people in the picture, that was the message they were trying to put out. But a picture is 1,000 words. It tells the stories. It tells a narrative, and you gotta be careful of the narrative that you're always painting.
But it tells the other narratives too, though. You ever played chess before?
Yes, I have. I love chess.
When you're playing chess, right? Which is the most powerful piece on the board?
Queen.
And the king is the most important. He could lay back, but the queen the queen is in front making the move. That's how I look at it. It tells 1,000 words. That's some of the words that I see when I look at this shit. You know what I mean?
And all I said, but if you listen to what I said you got to be careful of the message that it's putting out. Because you have to understand the queen is fighting for the benefit of the king. Always.
Ooh, informative information from a non-chess player.
So you have to remember everything the queen does is to protect that king. Because she realized if I lose this king, the game is over.
The game is over without the king.
The king represents the kingdom. This man got the kingdom, him, the baby, that's the kingdom behind. When you're playing chess, most of the time the king be at the back when your queen is all the way on the other people's side.
See, this is the thing.
I like this.
He could be a guy that stresses her out, right? To where she can't even get to the bag and she can't be that quality queen, because let's be honest, we could say it's a queen, it's a queen and shit. It's pretty much the only woman on the board, right? That we know of, right?
They may not see what we see.
Well, the problem is all the people doing the talking. Beta alpha.
He's allowing her. He's allowing her to be powerful. How about that?
That's what I'm saying. He's allowing her.
got no
choice, bro.
Hold on. What is y'all saying?
The other bitches,
ASAP Rocky was doing this thing before he got with Rihanna, like she was doing this thing before she got with him. They done took their powers and put them together. Now, the thing about it is, if you know facts, of course she got a bigger bag than him. Of course she more popping and got a bigger name than him. But he ain't he ain't like last year's news. He ASAP Rocky.
No, he's
so
no,
at the end of the day, if that bitch get to talking shit, she got niggas in her DMs, and guess what? He get to talking shit, he got bitches in his DM. It is what it is.
No, that means
but one thing I want to say though is he's a king with or without that baby or that woman. A king is gonna be somebody that's gonna do what they need to do and win, and they're gonna be on their throne with or without a queen. A king gonna sit on this throne with or without a queen. A queen and kids are acquired. A king is gonna have himself and he gonna have his army. That's all he need in this castle. Period.
Like, here's my pushback. We don't know these people. He could, and most of the people doing the talking, beta, alpha, king. Most of them are pawns. Or beta for it and they got took. I don't know these people.
You gotta.
It's working.
I figure you start somewhere, you know.
But scam.
You gotta start somewhere now.
But scam.
No, what I'm saying is there's all these people in the manosphere, the pitching all this stuff, and you don't know South Rack and you don't know Rihanna.
But we don't have to know.
I wanted to know. I can find out. I just don't care.
You gotta use.
I'm just saying.
Scam. You don't have to know these people. You don't have to know these people to talk about the picture. The picture is just.
No, I get it if it's just a conversation. I get it.
Yeah,
but
it's just a conversation.
People who are so wrapped up into it, like they're emotionally involved. And Russell Wilson and Sierra and Drake.
Oh man, tell the truth, Scam, on that.
You ain't gonna meet these people.
Scam.
He talking to you, man.
So you mean you gonna let your woman walk around like this, Scam?
Yeah. Oh yes, tonight.
You know why most people
don't like everybody else, you know, man.
Here's the truth. This is why they don't like the
Scam. You're deflecting. You're deflecting.
What if it's bringing the bag, though? What if she bringing the bag in, and that's so you know? Some people could fuck with that.
Yeah, she can bring the bag.
So you want your woman? Listen, all right. I ain't gonna even go there.
Sierra ain't doing shit. What are you talking about? That bitch ain't doing shit. And then Future already said he's still hitting her. What you mean?
That's different. That's some different shit.
It's not Future.
No. This is the messed up part about this situation. First and foremost, Sierra got with a motherfucker that had all them baby mamas. She was with a wild ass rapper before she so-called settled down with Russ. So we deceived ourselves into thinking, oh, she went from a hood nigga to a regular schoolboy nigga and she gonna calm down. No, the fuck she ain't. Future turned her the fuck out. She was a good girl trying to go bad when he met her, and he turned her ass all the way bad. And she ain't been the same since. She's still been putting all these sexy photos up. She ain't changed her movement, her style, none because of Russ. None. So what you mean? He should tell her. He can't tell her a motherfucking thing because she was Sierra before he met her. That's the whole.
Hey, I bet the differ, bro.
That's what I said.
I think she was a little more classy when she was with Future, bro.
But I'm saying she was a good girl trying to go bad. She liked it, the bad boy.
Sierra Goody.
But he wasn't letting her run around like that.
The pattern has already been set. What she is another generation of Whitney Houston.
She respect Future's attention. When a woman respect a man's attention.
Years with Future, bro.
When a woman respect a man's attention,
she don't
bitches. Listen, it's a difference between Russ and Future. This is the difference right here. Bitches want Russ because he got money and he got clout. Bitches want to fuck Future because they want to be the next bitch Future fuck. That's literally what it is. He's a rapper. He live a different life. It's a different vibe he give off. And I swear to God, bro, I sincerely believe he's still fucking her, bro. He's still fucking her, bro. I'm telling you, he is.
When women satisfied with a nigga's attention, they don't do that shit. They don't try to get attention from other niggas like that because they satisfied with a nigga. They think he that dude. I never had a bitch that wanted it. I don't even date them type of females anyway. But when a woman ain't satisfied with a man attention, she trying to get attention from other niggas. Look at Steph Curry wife. You know what I'm saying? Certain niggas, they broad ain't satisfied with her attention. She want that predatory, aggressive attention. You know what I'm saying? She ain't want that shit, and that's what's going on with.
She want a real nigga. She don't want Russ. Just say it.
She want a real nigga. She don't want a real man. You want a real nigga.
If y'all really
hold on now. Future take care. At the end of the day, let's not do that. At the end of the day, let's not say Future is not a man. He is a man. What I mean by real nigga is he moved way different than Russ do. Point blank, period. He's a man. Right. He's a man. He take care of his kids and shit. Now he got a bunch of his life is all fucked up. We know that he got a bunch of baby mamas and all that shit, but he doing the best he can. I got a few friends that got a bunch of baby mamas and shit. They take care of their kids and they go through drama, but they get the job done at the end of the motherfucking day.
No disrespect to any man that's got multiple kids by multiple women, but we got to stop saying they're doing their best. Now,
I'm just saying.
Hold on.
I beg your pardon, John the Baptist.
Let me rock this out. Let me rock this out. I understand everybody make mistakes. Cool, we get that. We all make mistakes. But just because you make mistakes don't mean now you're doing your best now that you're trying. The key is like your best may not ever be good enough now. There's no way that Future can all the baby mamas that he got, all the babies that he got. There's no way he can be a father to those kids. Now he may do the best that he can, but you gotta accept the point that your best may not ever be good enough again because of his decision that you made. No disrespect to say don't try. Not saying you shouldn't try.
Why you preaching hopelessness, John the Baptist?
Because of the decision him and them bitches made. Let's not forget that.
Okay, I'm not going to argue that point either. What I'm saying is, you have to understand that just because you got multiple kids, whether you're a mom or a dad, if you got multiple kids, just accept the fact you can't do your best in raising those kids, because there's no way that you can be in front of those kids in different households at different stages of their life all the time. You can't do it.
I'm not saying he doing the best he can as me making an excuse or an exemption for him not being able to be there. But it is what it is. Listen, if I got four or five different baby mamas, all of them don't stay in one town. The thing is this: if he got money and he got a way to see his kids and he doing it, that is the best he can do. Because he could just be like, "Fuck him."
Yes.
Hold on. Do you know that Gucci man? Hold on. Do you know that Gucci man got a son that we don't know about that special needs, and he said, "Fuck him"? Do you know that? He still pay child support, but he don't come see the boy or nothing.
Why do you know this?
He's special needs. He's special needs. No, I'm dead serious though.
Well, I'm not laughing at that. I'm laughing with somebody else.
What I'm saying, like again, I'm gonna say this again. I'm not saying don't do what you can. What I'm saying, we gotta stop promoting these decision makings.
Of course, it's nothing to promote. But the thing is, though, if reports came out he wasn't taking care of his kids, that's one thing. But if he taking care of his kids, we know they living a beautiful life, and the women is too. These bitches is eating. What?
Yeah.
What?
Yeah.
Hold on. This ain't a situation. This ain't a situation of a regular hood nigga in the hood with 5 baby mamas and these bitches in the hood complaining every day. These bitches is eating. You understand me? They not worried about nothing. They not getting stressed out like real baby mamas and shit do. These bitches flicking it up, going to the mall, waiting on that child support check to come, living a fabulous fucking life. And that's a big fact.
Real debate. I got done for you. Everything. Here it is. I just don't know where this world is, and I don't want to be there. I don't talk about child support. Russell Wilson and his wife that I'm not gonna meet. Baby daddies and all that. Who lives like this? How is this running in your brain?
I'm still fucking Sierra. The hell y'all talking
about drinking water, the gym.
All right, so if you think every couple that's co-parenting ain't smashing, then you guys is behind the 8 ball.
Cause I done fucked my baby mama a few times, and she done had 2 kids since me. Me and my baby mama got 2 kids together, right? I got her first 2 kids. I still done fucked her between her 2 other baby daddies, and these niggas know I don't fought them and everything. Let's run it.
Real debate.
So when we talk about vetting scam, likely we talk
You
about
missed everything I said.
No, I didn't miss everything you said. I mentioned what I said because I'm just a regular nigga. So imagine a nigga with some gang, got some looks, and he got money and notoriety. Imagine what kind of the shit he'd do. He gonna fuck his baby mama, your baby mama, everybody else's baby mama too. As long as the bitches open their legs up. We gotta start putting the responsibility on these bitches too, though. Because it ain't like he raping them.
Dude,
golly.
Women run the manosphere. You're proving why.
It's like what Trill said. Oh no, go ahead.
No, that's all I got.
It's like what Trill said when we talk about the Russell Wilson and Sierra thing. The chicks will say all day that they want a man like Russell Wilson, a man who's married, he's about his wife, he's, I'm saying all that. But at the same time, they'll turn around and call him a simp. And most women is fucking with the future type of niggas, but then complain when he ain't about shit to you. When he dogs you like you ain't shit, but you just call Russell a simp. The ultimate man that you want in your life.
Bro, these women don't want no simp, bro. They just say that shit, bro.
They're not complaining because dudes is not simping. Or they're not complaining about getting cheated on. What they complaining about is they seen what the fuck you was and they thought they was gonna throw the pussy on you and change you. She seen who Future was and she got with Future. But since she threw the pussy on him, he calmed down a little bit and then he turned up and she was like, damn, really? It didn't work? So she wanted to try to lash out and make it look like she the victim. Bitch, you not the victim. You just another baby mama.
No, so what you're saying pretty much, to sum it up, women run the manosphere. Everything is about baby mamas, child support, Future, and Russell Wilson, and everything that a woman thinks. And it's supposed to be a manosphere. Everything you said the last 5-10 minutes is stuff that I would drive 30 minutes to get away from in real life.
But see, this is the thing about it. You know why we talking about this? Because
I'm talking about a baby mama and a child support. I don't even have them conversations.
Well, you know why we talking about these things? Because we got black prominent men that's looked at as leaders or role models, and they simps or they just plain and simple weak as fuck. And then you got dudes, and then you got the dudes that's gangster and strong, they ignorant as fuck. So we can't have nobody that's sober, walking in their purpose as a man, non-ignorant, not simping. Can we ever find one dude that's built like that?
Yes. You want me to turn my camera on?
Go ahead.
I can turn my camera on, but I'm driving.
I got mine on.
This is what those people look like.
Yeah, I'm one of them people.
Me too.
But here's the thing.
But that dude got to step out to the forefront and to the spotlight to represent us.
No, I got to do whatever I want to do. There is no community, and the people are out of control. Baby mama wigs and all this other stuff. You're not gonna be over there. They said this is what we're gonna do. A lot of these people, y'all go over there. I'm gonna be over here.
I ain't gonna try to manage them clowns, but I like to talk about them, though.
You lead from front, which means people have to be standing behind. That means they have to be listening to what you're saying, following and doing what you're doing. If they say no, Uber will be here in 5 minutes. Let them people do it. What they're asking for is fake leaders to come and say, I'm a leader and take responsibility for all of their falls. Real leaders don't do that. They provide guidance and instruction. They provide examples, like my father, a leader. He's married, still married. I value man. Laid out what was supposed to be. Did he drop the ball some? Yeah. But he stood on his ground. He's keeping his family together. He's not up here, baby mamas in the street, yelling on no. Honestly, a lot of their behavior helps influence the women to be worse at what they already do and the men to act more like women. Drama, chaos, and whatever is an out of control woman behavior, and the men are now capitalizing on. The business people are making money off of it. Talking Point Mafia, they getting paid. Then they go home to their wives and teach y'all how to stay single. Half the fake manosphere leaders are married or got a woman and they ain't talking about it. Then they tell you everything to how bad they were. These women, these wigs, these got you all mad. They keeping you single.
I think if a man speaks in a situation to the facts of what's happening, you can always speak to the facts of what's happening on the ground. And the facts on the ground may be, but there ain't no maybe in it.
Well, you
They
get
may
to
be
choose where on the
discouraging.
ground you want to be.
They
If you want to be
discouraging.
on the hood, you can be there, or you can be on the ground where people are actually doing bigger and better things.
The facts on the ground are discouraging. But the thing is, although discouraging, you still pick a wife, you lead the wife, and you raise kids. And then so those men you don't really hear about. The men who actually make a difference in society, you don't really see. We talk about Russell Westbrook. We're talking about Future. These guys do not affect our everyday life at all. Whether you think he is simple, or you think Future's that man, neither one of them affect us at all. But who
But we
affect us
can
the
talk
most?
about them every day. The damn dress, curly things, the white man, the same things.
But who affects us the most are the men that's actually on the ground doing the work every day. This is who affects us the most. This is what we see every day. But for some reason, society makes us look at this rather than look at the real men.
Because it's okay. Let me ask y'all a question. Can you actually put a dude name that nobody knows in the title for a video and then go live on a panel and everybody gonna pull up and talk about him and they know nothing about this person at all? Nothing. This person has no traction at all. It's a good, hardworking man, take care of his family, graduated from college, nice house, nice car. But he don't be on the internet like that. He's not a celebrity. He got a medium amount of money. He probably make about $150K a year. You're gonna go talk about that, or you want to talk about Future and Russell?
I do it.
My point is this. Listen, my point is this. At the end of the day, no matter how you feel when you get on here, the main thing is for you to keep people's attention, entertain them, get views, likes, and subs. If that's not the main thing, then there's no purpose of even being on here. You know what I mean? I'm just saying that is the main thing. It is.
That's your main. That's your main.
No, it is. It is. It is.
That's your main purpose.
It's not gonna go nowhere if ain't nobody listening.
Correct.
That's not true.
Go ahead.
It is true. If you go outside with a Bible and you just preaching, ain't nobody standing around listening, who receiving the word?
Real debates. The spaces that you go to that are talking about Russell Wilsons and baby mamas, those are the very spaces where people are not listening. That's why they're there in the first place.
I'm talking about the people that's tuning in, not the people that's on the panel.
No, I'm talking about all of the above. If you go to dust.com, you'll see Dusty's talking about Dusty stuff in a dusty way, dusting each other off into the dustathon. There'll be 2,000, 3,000, 5,000 deep. 2 years later, they'll be doing and talking about the same damn thing, just like now. Or you can go to a smaller space where people actually want to have productive conversations, where people actually take actions, accountability. Actually, you see the people 3 months, 6 months, 9 months, where people are losing weight, people are lifting weights, people are actually doing something. But people don't want to go to those spaces. That tells you they don't want to be those people. And they don't want
They don't want to be accountable, responsible, reliable, organized, all of that.
I want some leadership and I want the world to change, but I'm on dust.com. That doesn't add up.
You know why? Because at the end of the day, this is the world. This ain't what I made it. The world is the one. Every time you click on the news, the only news that's really going back and forth and circulating is bad news. That's the world that got this like this. This is not me. Every time you click, everything that's trending as far as music is, I'ma kill this. I'ma fuck that. Let me go get this bag. It ain't, all of that rap like Music Soul Child, Common, and Lupe Fiasco, that shit dead. It's only one rapper out that's doing that type of rap, and that's that dude that y'all see everybody copying off of on TikTok. What's that? I Ain't Stressing the Day. That's the only dude. Everybody else talking about killing it, stealing it, fucking.
You know what? I'm cool. I'm gonna drop a couple links in the back because you said the world made us listen to it. They fought, so I guess. The white man in 1865 reached into your internet system, stuffed you on a computer chair, threw 3 baby mamas on a computer stand and said, you sit down and listen to this or we're going to kidnap
No, but you got to understand, unless you directly turn to a Christian station or directly turn to some conservative music, if you just turn on your regular radio station, what do you be hearing?
I ain't listened to the radio in about 10, 12 years. I don't even know the station.
Yeah, but see, that's what I'm saying. Your life that you have don't apply to the general population.
Right, the general population is going to lose.
No, but what I'm saying, no, everybody in the general population ain't gonna lose. What I'm saying is most of the general population, when they get ready to go to work in the morning, they turn the radio on, whether it's sports or your local radio station, and you know what's gonna be playing on those stations.
And there's a price to pay for that. Now junk went into your brain. Like nothing is free. Just like people who are fat. They ate the donuts, they didn't go to the gym, they drank Kool-Aid, sugar, butterbean pies, and biscuits. The result? Fat. Or there's somebody like me. I'm logging off in a minute. I'm going to go run sprints. I'm 42 years old. I ran a mile in 6:29. I didn't do that in one day. That means day after day after day after day, there's something that I had to do to be able to get to that point. But other people do the other stuff. I could go to the gym, but I'll just worry about Russell Wilson. Honestly, Russell Wilson.
Not disciplined. But you can't expect.
Russell Wilson say, how did he run a 4.5 How did he go and pick the wife that he claims that he wanted? How is it he got leadership in his household that he wants? I don't know or care if he really got it or not. But unless you got him on the panel asking him, and he's crying, you ain't seen him in the media crying about, man, I hate Sierra. Yeah. Maybe he got what he wants. Maybe he wants to, but why are people wrapped up?
Stop it, bro.
I mean,
I really just don't care.
Stop it.
I'm just saying. So hold on. So by your narrative and your logic too, we shouldn't judge the situation how that Instagram model bitch did Tyrese. We shouldn't talk about that.
Listen,
I'm saying is why is everything talked about doom, gloom, and victimness and
because that's what it is.
If you see a woman with a fat lip all the time and her boyfriend, you don't need to see him slap her to know that this woman is being abused.
My point is why we got
Russell Wilson is being abused by this woman, man.
No, all I'm saying is
I ain't gonna go that far.
Every example of everything
he's being abused.
Every example of everything is doom, gloom.
He ain't being abused. Cut that shit out, hood.
Man,
you trolling, bro. You trolling.
I'm not saying physically. I'm
gonna tell you who is getting abused though. Dwayne Wade. He getting abused.
Oh God, replace him on the Rushmore hood. You got to show these guys the Rushmore hood and ask them their point on the Wade gotta be on the simp more. Yes. Just so you guys know,
you need a big head on top of it. A big Dwayne head. His head need to be big as all four of them put together.
Man, listen. Man, look.
Really?
I'll put Rob Kardashian up there, you guys.
And let him make his argument though, because he said Dwayne Wade's head should fill up the whole screen.
Yeah, here's my argument. I've been on here maybe 20 minutes. I haven't heard one positive thing about anybody. Not one.
We're just having a good time, man. It ain't even like that.
No, I'm just asking, how can you live like that? Nobody said, hey, I know this pretty girl who's got a nice attitude.
Oh, bro, listen, wait. Because I've been listening for a minute. I gotta say this. I have to say this. We're pretty good at kind of sticking with the subject we on. Like what you're concerned about. We have whole yards or podcasts about that particular thing, how nothing's positive. We feed off negativity. Like, bro, we're pretty well rounded right now. We talking about what we talking about, but we don't do this every day.
You know what? That's fair. I just walked into it. I'm just speaking on it as I see.
And we're glad you're here. We want you to come back.
We go down rabbit holes, man.
We're glad you're here. We want you to keep coming, bro.
I mean, it's all on these subjects that me and Hood and Def Chef and talked about when y'all knew. We got to ask y'all the same thing that we tackled before we get back to the actual topic at hand, just to get y'all insight. That's it. Because we do welcome y'all. We welcome Scam. We welcome all y'all. Dr. Witch Doctor.
We know y'all. I mean, it's like the Donald Trump situation all over the news. This situation, let's not act like this isn't all over the internet. It's at least it's in my algorithm. Now, some people might have some fishing videos or something. You know, I seen a chick with a BBL shooting a rifle, right? You know what I'm saying? So everybody's algorithm is going to look a little bit different, but I'm sure that we all can agree that this video with Anton Daniels and this chick, you know,
it's been circulating.
It's been circulating. Yeah.
The manosphere, the whole issues, all these issues with the man, like literally since Kevin Samuels died, bro, it's been fighting every day. I ain't gonna lie. Cause he was the standard. He was the standard. Like if you trying to be in the manosphere, he was like Morpheus. You got to come to him and take the blue pill or the red pill. It ain't no Morpheus. Now they go to fucking just pearly things. Like get out of here.
Yeah, I came into these spaces a little late.
She wasn't appointed. She was selected, which means that's what people said that they wanted to hear.
Exactly.
Really, what I'm saying,
really
what I'm saying with this is what we've been dealing with in the conscious community. Like the conscious community, literally 7 months into this shit turned into this.
I mean, see, another problem is Kendra G could have been the one, but she got exposed. When she went on Kevin Samuels, she got exposed because right after she got off his show, she started getting mad and throwing dudes off her panel and going crazy on her when they were trying to hold her accountable. So you had your own show.
Though? I don't know about it. What happened?
Oh, go on. Just type up Kendra G gets mad after live with Kevin Samuels. It's her live on her show, and she going crazy on multiple dudes in a row, all because Kevin Samuels embarrassed her.
Oh, I'm sorry.
I shouldn't be speaking to
One
women
of my friends knows that.
period.
No. I've messed up before, but I didn't mess up with them. That woman that you just called, the woman that you use as an example, the clip that you just played, and the woman that you used as an example, those are not the ones that I messed up on. I have messed up before, and I have apologized publicly for the ones that I messed up before. And I'm even open to being held. Yes, I have. Yes, I have.
No, you
yes,
haven't.
I have.
Because if you would have apologized in the way that you needed to, people wouldn't be turning away from you right now. And I don't even know the situations
who's turning.
So she's the gatekeeper. She determines who's turning away. And you like she's like she gives me these Thanos vibes.
I'd fuck her.
It is what it is.
it is what it is, huh?
Hey, he had a microphone. He won.
Maybe around some dudes,
women. She won. I mean,
feel like Thanos. I don't know. You see,
away from me,
people. The original group of women that were on the panel originally, they don't even want to work with you guys no more.
Yeah, you gonna come up
here? I'm fine with that. I don't have a problem with that.
You don't see your fault. You don't see your fault. There's literally a trail of women. There's a trail of women that are leading behind because you don't know how to treat them.
It's a trail of toxic women, but then there's also a trail.
No, everybody's toxic. So everybody's toxic but Anton. Everybody's toxic but Anton.
No. Let's talk about Lucki. Let's talk about Island Girl Q. Let's talk about a lot of different women that I've actually put on. I've actually put a lot of money. You wouldn't even know some of these women that's making a lot of money.
No. Why is the common denominator in all of these women Anton?
Why? Because I brought out the toxicity in them? Because I showed them for who they really were? See, the thing that I'm observing right now,
like I said, you play this good guy, bad guy.
Oh, absolutely I do.
Okay, you instigate. Okay, so what's the point? Like I said, ladies, stop going on the show.
Did she mute him?
Oh, yes. Wait.
Did she mute this guy.
Hey, look, I'm gonna tell you.
Yeah.
I'm gonna tell you something, man. I'm gonna tell
Yes, you did.
you. Hey, I'm gonna tell y'all something. Absolute power corrupts absolutely.
Salute the scam.
Wow. Thanks for
Y'all
coming
see
up,
it?
Scam.
That's wild. You muted a nigga who ain't even over talking you though. Like,
wow. And
damn.
then she did that to talk to her friends. Like,
Hey,
if
look at the hand though.
mute you to talk to her friends, bro.
Look at the hand.
Wow.
Talk to the hand.
At that point, I'm like, listen, I'm out of here. Like,
I would have been shook, bro. I'm not gonna sit here.
What do you got to explain to a bunch of women? Like,
yeah,
what do you got to explain?
She's a big stepper, though. You know what I'm saying? She
Yeah,
big stepper.
clearly he stepped up there.
But
She's a big stepper.
Yeah, he got reeled in. He couldn't take the thumbnail. He seen that thumbnail.
It was a thumbnail. It was a thumbnail. Her plan worked. It was to draw him in with the thumbnail. She has over 200, a quarter mil of subscribers. She used his wife and his daughter as the thumbnail. It worked.
Does anybody know the backstory on her? Because some people were saying like she came up off of Lapiv, but I think
she just been on Lapiv. She'd been on Lapiv before.
So she was popping before them.
Not sure,
what
but
kind of content she do?
Before she started cross-pollinating with them, how was
she been on the panels? She was on the Lapiv panel before.
But before that, how was her channel?
I don't know.
Because some people were saying like she came up off of them. I don't get those type of vibes. I don't
know. We don't know.
Well, if you said she already had a YouTube deal, I don't see how she would have came up off them. But
I don't know how her shit would have rose over 200,000 from them. You get what I'm saying? So she been building her shit clearly.
A lot more talk. I think anybody that leaves that organization that becomes successful or starts to get some type of super subs or something like that, you'll know about it. It's not going to be a quiet thing. So
like Courtney was a part of the original cast and she left them and made her own channel. She would have got about 10,000 now.
No. She got like 30, bro.
30,000 subscribers.
Yeah,
she only been gone for about a year or two. Yeah.
Interesting.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Please.
Now Yanie, I think she just hopped on the panel.
Please, just stop. He telling you exactly what he gonna do. He gonna play that good guy, bad guy role. He's gonna instigate. He's gonna trigger you. He's gonna get to know you, know your personal life, know your personal details, and then he's gonna bring you onto the panel and he's gonna trigger those issues, your trauma, and weaponize it against you so that he can get paid on his platform. He just told you what he's gonna do.
He didn't
That's
say all
exactly
that.
what he's gonna do.
Okay.
So Anton, I have a question.
Now
too.
she gonna
Why should I not speak on your wife?
Hey, stop it. I didn't realize how clownish she got with this. She was in her bag.
He allowed it.
This is the first time I'm seeing Anton not controlling the narrative or the conversation. You know what I mean?
Wow.
It's the first time, but this is the second time he done went on a high profile women's channel. And
spare the moment though. Like
it didn't look good.
Boycotting like these some guys that because Antoine talked like this YouTube money ain't shit and it's nothing. Right? Like I'm rich as fuck. YouTube ain't shit. For some guys like that, it's sure the response was fast because her video wasn't, it wasn't 30 minutes into it before we had him on here for 5-10 minutes, So he responded pretty fucking quick for some dudes that don't give a fuck, and they rolled up with multiple dudes, and we're gonna get on them.
Them niggas send the SWAT. Them niggas send the SWAT team.
Yeah, he went through the whole Lapiv network, old and new.
They probably
she went to the old schools and the new ones,
and was like, "Man, let's save the show."
Right? They all went up there. Old cast, new cast, current cast. They all went up there. panelists. So she must be somebody. They all went up there.
And I don't know if y'all seen the Darrel Long situation on there, but that one, I don't know, man. I don't know.
That's a.
If I would do that, we'll get to it a little closer because I don't want to go down that rabbit hole right now.
Yeah, doing that for next show. Next show, that's what you do. Next show, Doc.
Oh boy.
Well, it just depends. We're trying to chew through this footage. We got to chew through this. It's a lot to unpack, and it's a lot of shit. So we'll see what we can get unpacked. We can't even unpack this dude right now. You know what I'm saying?
And this ain't even the worst of the worst from the video.
Context really quickly.
Why should I not speak on your wife?
First of all, I'm not even on the panels anymore. Like, if you knew.
How is he not on the panel? See, that's like some kid shit right there. You know what I'm saying? But I told somebody, I said, he ain't doing nothing but what a nigga would do, right? You know what I'm saying? It's like, it's a kid in the candy store. Everybody's clearly kissing your ass, because of your YouTube status or whatever position that you talk about, that you could put everybody in this position. And we all know everybody can't go to the top. Everybody, can't be on the top. So it's like a metric system. You get enough peons, up under you, you know what I'm saying? It pushes the metrics up. I get that. That's smart. Yeah. But to act like, you're not on these panels 1 week and, this kid, I'm not playing video games anymore. And then 2 days later, the motherfucker playing video games again, man. You know what I'm saying? So this was a bad interview, man. This was terrible for Anton's notoriety. And they need women. I said it so many times. They need the women to call in. Because even in a group of squares, like people say fresh and fit or squares, I just think, they just come from a different background. But
nigga, they're squares, nigga. They squares where we from. Let's not be unrealistic. Me, you, and Chef, and even those type of niggas are squares with money, and they utilize the platform to come up. And seeing these bitches from the hood come on a panel is actually informative, because those aren't the type of women they fuck with, but they'll take what they can from it and try to apply it to themselves. Them niggas is squares where we're from. Let's not call cat.
Yeah, let's not sugarcoat the shit, huh?
Let's not sugarcoat. Them niggas are squares. But respect their business.
I don't want to bash them and bring them into this shit.
But that ain't really.
Yeah, as long as you don't do it.
Like there ain't nothing wrong with being square. Like, that's just how street niggas be talking. Niggas gotta stop being offended.
Yeah,
right? Like,
ain't nothing wrong with that.
Well, yeah, squares got a lot of privileges that real niggas don't have. You know what I'm saying?
Just don't try to be tough where you're not tough. Don't try to be something. Don't try to be what you're not. Accept it for what it is.
Which square is gonna be tough at on the internet, bro? This is the internet, is the square world.
You can see through that. Niggas can see through when you try to be a tough guy. You get what I'm saying? And we know for a fact you're not. Even Walker had to walk out that session like, you niggas is lame. You know what I'm saying? I gotta go.
The internet will definitely, have you in some shit that you ain't, it's some shit you wouldn't even really entertain like that. The internet really is the ultimate rabbit hole. I done seen niggas come, where I'm just like, you wouldn't even deal with nothing like that. What are you even doing on the internet?
Yeah, because it's their form. It's like a lot of 40-year-old virgins on here. Big bank accounts, tricking on OnlyFans, tricking on those chicks on the gram.
I'm a naive guy, bro. I am, because honestly, before that movie, 40-Year-Old Virgin, like when I saw that movie, I thought that movie was amazing and incredible, because it was like, damn, this guy, it was funny as hell, because it's like, damn, this is a 40-year-old virgin, literally. You know what I'm saying?
AC Green.
But that's reality now. We see like some of these cornballs out here, man. It's a lot of cornballs, man. A lot more 40-year-old virgins than 30-year-old virgins than we think, bro.
Hey, but here's
making
what
these
I'm gonna
women
say.
look like they are having a lifestyle of their lifetime off their
Here's
food.
what I'm gonna say in defense
Buying
of
pussy
AC
don't
Green.
count, bro.
AC Green was in his youth in Los Angeles at the height of Showtime, right? Believe me, he wasn't having no problem getting a woman. That was a choice he made. He wasn't an incel, bro.
No, he wasn't an incel, but at the same time, that was a time where sex was really more free before the
Right.
age shit came when he was a virgin.
That's my
A
point.
motherfucker was fucking.
And that nigga, he was playing for the Lakers when the Lakers was the Lakers, man.
The Showtime. For real Showtime.
Lakers.
Yeah, for real.
Magic now.
So he had access, definitely. He wasn't no incel, but that was his choice. You know, which is rare.
I'm gonna keep it real, bro. I'd be skeptical of some of these stories, bro, where I'm all like, you did what? You waited how long? And you was in the NBA the whole time, playing for top-notch squads, traveling. All right, bro. If you say so, I wasn't there.
With a Jerry curl.
You had a Jerry curl back then, bro.
Yeah,
he had a Jerry curl.
You was the man, bro.
Mm-hmm.
You got a Jerry curl. You got to be getting some pussy, man.
Man, that's what I see.
He turned it away.
I've never seen a nigga with
what hairdo was better than the Jerry curl, though?
Back in the
then,
80s,
none.
that's part of what a Jerry curl represented.
Right. Because the froze was going out of style and the Jerry curls was coming in.
I ain't trying to call AC Green a liar, bro.
But they had the tight shorts too. The Isaiah Thomas, Magic Johnson kissing each other on the lips, those kind of parties now.
Let's get back to this. Y'all going down too many rabbit holes.
Hey, that's that. Hey,
I'm just saying.
You actually watch because
I'm
apparently
just
you're not aware of the
This
different
video 8
apologies
days
and
ago.
things.
This video was 8 days ago.
Ma'am, that is a clip. If you look at the last 3 Lapeef panels, and even that panel, I actually only showed.
We talking about 40-year-old guys that they talking about panels and explaining themselves about what happened on panels and shit.
Keep in mind, Anton is me
turn this off,
in hood death age. Anton is me in hood. He's in our age bracket. Me hood and death chef age.
Listen,
I don't know
once
how
I
old
hit this fucking button, I'm not about to be.
I'm in my
talking about
30s, bro. I'm 33, bro.
Oh, okay, early 30. Okay, you still got great time. You still got great time.
So I'm having a great time, right?
30-year-olds is young niggas nowadays.
Right, 30s is young nowadays, but it ain't. It ain't, but it is. Because when we was 30, we wasn't saying that like, nigga, I'm old. Nigga at 30. So.
Shit, about 30, I had majority of my kids, everything probably figured out. Just, you know.
I had about 3. I think I had about
get
2
to it.
Uh-huh. Yep.
Up for about 10 to 15 minutes and then I drop back down. I'm not on the show anymore.
Change your behavior. Why don't you just
hold on, ma'am? Can I add a little bit of context? Secondly, I'm not the person that picks the panel members. Me and JR has long separated responsibilities, and I'm the person that just shows up.
So he's trying to put all the shit off.
Oh, this JR's fault. Okay.
Well, I don't suggest. Okay, I might not choose him, but let's not act like he don't suggest and advise.
We separate responsibilities, man. Get the fuck out of here. This shit's funny because I see so many. Like, I'm not gonna criticize like that because I see things getting out of hand. You know, when you get a hold of this type of shit, it's like if my channel just goes off the Richter scale and we got people calling in left and right, you know what I'm saying, interviewing motherfuckers. You know, shit could get out of hand. But this is Yanie and shit. Like, this is YouTube, man. This is YouTube. And if all black people gonna be on code, all black people gonna be on code. It ain't gonna be the women, because women talk shit about dudes all the time. But us as a man, we can't say that. But we can't say that makes us look weak. Because if I even gave a fuck, I don't care.
I don't give a fuck.
I know they're not talking about me. I bring value to my family. You feel me? I try to put my family in a good situation so they can grow, be healthy, have space to, expand and confidence to function out here. So they're not talking about me when they're talking about no good niggas and all of this shit and black men at the bottom. And I don't give a fuck. Money don't equate quality to me. It's good.
It helps.
Good.
Definitely. Yeah, definitely.
It's good to have. Money's good to have, but it doesn't. If you're a piece of shit, if Gary Ridgway had a lot of money, like he's still a piece of shit. Tekashi 6ix9ine could get all the money. He still got his ass kicked.
That's right. The old owner of the Reds, the old grandma that was a heavyweight billionaire. I give a fuck. She was a piece of shit.
Salute everybody in the chat. Want to let y'all know we appreciate y'all rolling through. You know what I'm saying?
Salute the chats, you guys.
We're a small channel. We're just a small channel. I see some familiar names and stuff up in there. Salute Fatty. He came through. You know what I'm saying?
That's right.
I dropped a link to his joint. I'm going to get a little bit more savvy so I could drop some links and stuff. I like that. And I like supporting channels that support me. So
yes, that's how we do it.
Believe in my spare time. If somebody's supporting me, I'd rather watch what they got going on rather than a motherfucker that don't. And I'm gonna stop going to these spaces and shit, because I'm about to start moving around a little bit more. But I'm gonna kind of hang out and bring the value to a lot of the spaces where I'm welcome at too.
That's a fact.
You got to
a regular motherfucker just patrolling and nah, man. If you don't notice the value, if you can't see value in me with just a couple subscribers I got, then fuck it. You just don't see it. You don't know a gift horse if it's staring you in the fucking face. But on some real shit, get at me. I do a lot of this computer shit, graphics. I'm real savvy with all of that. Making it.
Get up. I'll fuck with the OBS and shit too. Let me know, bro. Like,
I seen you when you came in. Now I seen you when you came in. I gotta figure out how to do my virtual screen. I know it's something I
don't want to take away from the. I don't want to take away from this shit. You know what I'm saying? But let me know, bro. I got you. Like all that shit that I've been doing is some free shit. There ain't no shit you gotta pay for, and all that shit you could get it for free.
Yeah, networking is the key, and that's what I plan on doing. That's what I'm doing. I'm not gonna plan on shit. This is what I'm doing. I'm networking.
I'm definitely gonna ask you guys questions before I get my shit going. Definitely,
bro. We gotta fuck with the underdogs and shit. Everybody, they already got the support that they need. You know what I'm saying? They Gucci. They got well-oiled machines. You know what I'm saying? Like,
appreciate y'all though for rolling up and everybody in the chat sharing links and everything. Everybody, all the chat. We're trying to get this running like a well-oiled machine.
In order to have the conversations, and then I handle a lot of the back end stuff. Right? I don't recruit. I don't pick panel members. As a matter of fact, I've long said that I have no clue who was going to show up on Thursday nights and who wasn't. But I'm not. I'm not even on the panel anymore anyway. So I don't even know what you're talking about.
I just don't understand why I needed that context. It just doesn't make sense. Just change your behavior. Would you? This is my thing. You have a daughter, right? Like you have a daughter.
Why haven't you held any of the women responsible for the stuff that they did?
And that's what we can't do as men. We can't if they're gonna address the situation and you're gonna choose to address it. Don't flip it back around because that's what the women do to us all the time. That's what they do to us all the time. And you're never gonna get nowhere if I say something about you and then you say, well, what about so and so? What about so and so? We're never gonna get nowhere.
Right.
So what if these women are running around here doing this shit? They learning this shit from us. You think they were having panels and shit before men? Talking about this shit, you think they came to these spaces and shit before men? So they're just following what we're doing.
When they initiated this conversation in the first place. How come you don't hold women accountable and got the same energy for them as you got for them?
If there was something that I saw in these clips, then I would make it about them. But I'm making it about you because in every single clip,
but I didn't disrespect King Shiba, and
you're aggressive. You try to speak over people. You won't allow them to get their point across in full. But then you want that respect in return. You're very disrespectful.
The clip you just showed. You glossed over it when she admitted that she was disrespectful.
Why she keep closing up the cleavage though?
You might as well leave that open, bust it down.
Why she keep like I'm saying?
Don't cover that up now.
I'm trying to stay on code, you know. I'm trying to stick to her points.
I mean, you want to pop out like
valid.
You want to pop out. Then let them hang.
Exactly. Let them jugs go, man.
Let us pray. Let us pray.
That might be all day, but there was a live stream that I just posted yesterday that had other clips of you
Christ
being
here,
very disrespectful.
Cool, and I'm willing to take accountability for that.
Let us pray.
I didn't see
Christ, come on the
live stream
panel. Give us some blessing.
Anton, I just have one last question.
I'm willing to take accountability for the things that I do.
I just have one last question.
What that look like? What that mean?
Because
hey, hold on, stop the video.
She has a lot to do.
Dr. Hood was talking about that word, accountability. Hey, I want to ask you, brother, something. I don't care who answer me. What does accountability look like? Like, what is it?
It doesn't look like nothing. It's just that you acknowledge the fact that you fucked up.
Yeah,
that's all it is.
That's all it is.
You're acknowledging the fact that you fucked up. That's accountability.
Yeah, you're acknowledging your part in your fucking.
So it's like an apology?
No, it's not even an apology.
No,
it's just acknowledging the fact that
it's an acknowledgement. Yeah.
I'm owning this, so whatever consequence it is, I'm gonna take it. In which there's no
I'm owning up to my shit.
So who gives a fuck?
Right.
If I talk shit to you on the panel,
man, you know what?
And then I got one less subscriber or one guy doesn't come up on the panel no more. That's no real consequence.
Right.
Yeah, maybe and I asked you, brothers, because I'm all like, well, maybe I'm not quite understanding, because when I hear you niggas explain accountability to me, you're telling me I don't get nothing.
You get clarity in the fact that you owned up to whatever your part, whatever you did. That's about it. Okay, there you go. I said it. There's the clarity. I said it. Yes.
Oh shit.
Yes.
Okay, right on. I get it.
That's about all I can see from it. There's some clarity. Can I get some clarity? Okay, I did it. There's my acknowledgement. That's my accountability. I'll account for what I did.
Yeah.
When you don't do that, then it's like, oh, okay. So, the evidence is there. That's why the whole accountability thing is being brought up. So when you deny it, instead of just being like, okay, then it looks like
you can't like somebody just can't apologize to me every fucking time. Like,
right.
Man. This guy's taking accountability 5-6 times in this interview.
Right.
Like, you're not just gonna keep apologizing to me, bro.
But now she's asking for him to apologize and change
I
his behavior.
apologize. Fuck that.
It's like sir telling you now apologize for what you said and then change your behavior on your shit.
How about just run your channel like you run your channel?
Period. That's it.
If you okay, you don't like the way that I've been taking advantage or disrespecting black women, which is cool. But if everybody's indulging in this shit, then how is the pot calling the kettle black?
Hey man,
we all indulging in this toxic bullshit. So I can't just wake up one day and be, oh, I don't want to indulge in that shit no more. And like, come on. You coming out here with the cleavage and shit. You don't want black women to be disrespected, but you coming out here with the cleavage and shit.
Whoa.
You feel me?
That's what Tommy said on the show. He said that.
Somebody already said that?
Tommy said that you guys want to talk about this, about men, but you're leading with the kind of your audience is coming to see what you look like more than what you're talking about. And then they'll get into the topic.
Now,
but they really
the cleavage every time. Why don't you just go put a shirt on? Like, if you got to cover up the cleavage 46 times, and we could count it as many times as she tried to cover up the cleavage.
To adjust the shirt, absolutely.
You turned the light on and shit, probably sprayed some little potpourri or some shit around,
Mm-hmm. Yeah, because I'm smashing that.
I think this is a conversation that needs to be had. I don't think it's bad for our culture, for our community.
What's that leopard she got on? Is that leopard? Mm-hmm. Sexy, that sexy leopard.
Yeah, you
And
could.
she know that men is
Hey,
visual.
you know
We're
what?
visual.
I gotta
We're
say this
visual
because I
beings.
think that we all know the deal. You can't be up here trying to educate us on how to properly treat you per se, or whatever it is you're trying to do. Me, I got my own views on what you saying. Like you're telling niggas they rude. Okay, cool. You telling motherfuckers they over talking. The stuff I'm clearly seeing you doing. So it's interesting the education on that. But you got your titties out, right? You looking about as good as you could look, like man, and you want it to be about treatment, right? Like it's just interesting because that's almost like whatever super sexy dude they may like, and the dudes up there. We gonna talk about how women need to respect us, but this dude's got a tight ass suit on, like Shannon Sharp, and with it, little
Muscle
chest,
shirt, yeah. Trying to show the biceps.
right? Trying to
Yeah.
show the like top of his pec. I mean, man, come on, man. You know what you're doing in this, so you know, because honestly, if you was just talking that good shit, right? Just whatever women should be talking about, would the Dr. Hood network be talking about you right now? Like, would we be dissecting this video? Like now I'm starting to see the discrepancies in it. I still feel the way I feel about these guys, right? But I'm saying what you doing, you ain't doing nothing but what they do.
Right. Playing victim. That's what I see.
Man.
You're playing victim.
Hey, you know what? But the thing is this.
I'm not saying her grievance isn't valid. I'm not.
I hope it worked for her because like y'all said, I'm trying to do this for me to get myself in a certain financial position. Right?
Now you're talking. It's the hustle.
And so what I have to keep in mind is that part. It's real, but it's more real for somebody on the outside looking in because they don't get to be part of nothing. I'm man, you know what, man, bro? This is pretty genius, bro. This is a smart lady.
Oh yeah, she's
My
definitely
wife
smart.
has
Content
nothing to
strategy.
do with it whatsoever.
She has everything to do with
My
it.
wife
As soon as
is
you
not a
said,
my wife.
no. As soon as you said that the black woman is the bigger enemy than the white man, that's when your wife became a part of this.
So he only got up here because his wife was out here. He didn't give a fuck
Yes.
about nothing. But
Pretty
he'll come
much.
up here and
Pretty
take
much.
some fake ass accountability. If all I gotta do is come up on there and take accountability, you know, and smooth things out. So he knew that he couldn't just come straight out and address the issue about his wife and his child being put on the thumbnail, which I already said that was a strike for the sister. That was a strike for the sisterhood. So sisterhood, you guys in the building, you guys got to take the L for that, right? But so now, and let me rewind it just a tad.
You mean a strike as far as the Facebook standards, or you mean just like morality wise?
Morality.
Now, here, now listen, here's to now for the I'd say 80% of that is to the a strike on the sisterhood. But to her, to the 20% on her saying, now, if you're gonna be out here talking bad about black women, you're married to a black woman and your daughter is a black woman.
Bro,
so doesn't that apply to the
sisterhood
that's
is cutthroat,
that
bro.
was her point.
The sisterhood will sacrifice any woman for the sisterhood agenda.
Oh,
The
yeah.
sisterhood is cutthroat. I never expect anything more from the sisterhood, you know?
Oh, absolutely. But that was her point, though. That was her point.
I don't know, man. Rules of
But the
engagement.
content strategy of it to draw him in there, it worked.
By doing it. Bro, look.
But she was out of pocket for the most part.
I think the boycott the Lapeef and just put him and JR up there.
And then she changed it before you say something, Def. She changed it afterwards. She didn't keep it up.
Yeah,
So
but
that goes to
like we talked about, if that was the plan, because I get what you saying.
Get that popcorn, man.
But I'm saying you saying it from the collective, from the perspective of being a real nigga. Bro, that's not what we doing. This the internet. Like, this is what, and y'all the one who's teaching me this shit. But
well, you know, I'm neutral, so I'm gonna put both sides. We gonna put both sides accountable.
Okay, got it.
You get what I'm saying?
Listen,
we gonna put both sides accountable. We're not indebted to none of these cats. We are who we are. Some of these folks are indebted to both of these sides of these people right here.
So
we come on the
YouTube streets.
we
When
just
does it
walking up
become
in
a
there.
bow?
We when me and Hood go through these streets, Chef, we going up in there like we going through the hood. Being who the fuck we are.
Right.
You get what I'm saying?
Right.
So you nigga talk about your money. Okay, cool. That's cool that you're married. You got your money, nigga. That's cool. But what the fuck did that got to do with me? Nigga, we're talking about
I done had some real good
back
shit
and forth
talks with some
we
dudes.
done had some shit talks. But for the most part,
that was worth recording. You know what I'm saying? It was funny as hell, man.
What you need to know in these YouTube street chefs, when you get a wrench on these bigger platforms, that's a big kind of sign that you're pretty respected. You get what I'm saying? So, but if you gotta buy one, it's like going to buy a blue check from Instagram. You feel me?
Okay.
So, you know what I mean?
Yeah, you want to earn them.
You want to earn them. You get what I'm saying? So when we go on there and we get shout out, so some of these folks that came on the panel in the chat are kind of bigger out here. You know what I mean? So when they come up here, it's like, oh, you know what I'm saying? That's why you be like, oh, okay. You hear me get a little excited, like, oh, okay, because y'all they ain't had to come here.
Get it.
So it's a respect thing. So, you know, and we feed them back. Like Hood said, we go where we respect it at. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah, some channels, you know, if they don't recognize game, I can't help them, bro. Like I said, I could be selling this shit. I could be selling this motherfucking game.
Like I said, because you know, usually I be in the conscious community shit, right? So now I'm just starting to understand it's all the same shit. It's just a different agenda.
Right.
Oh yeah. It's money.
Yeah.
Money.
Yeah. Man, we gotta have a conscious community episode so I can tell you about these niggas. These niggas is crazy.
Yo, tag me and I'm about to pull up for that shit, for the Sonetta shit. I need to be there for the
there you go. Just like that. Network.
Now we're gonna boot that one up. We booting that up for sure.
Yeah, bro, you know I got a lot to say about that shit.
And why not?
Black Jesus Minister be coming up over here too. Witch Doctor, he be coming out here.
Jesus, nah, nigga. Yeah, nigga got Black Jesus Minister over here.
Why haven't you held any of the women responsible for the stuff that they did when they initiated this conversation in the first place? How come you don't hold women accountable and got the same energy for them as you got for men?
If there was something that I saw in these clips, then I would make it about them. But I'm making it about.
So she's Michelle Obama.
She's all this ass.
You know what I'm saying? Like if it's something she saw in the clips, because she don't have time to dig into it. But if it's something that she saw in the clips, then she would have addressed it. Like, hey, shout out to all the big YouTubers out there. You know what I'm saying? We just regular people, man. Everybody just regular people, man. Nobody's too big to do this. You know, she probably didn't want to check the women. She's gonna get on you. This is about the clout, the movement. You know, it's already been said. If you got a cute face and you know the talking points, you could be successful as a woman in these spaces. Because it's a lot of lames in these spaces, and they let women in and give them validity. You know, with the cash apps and everything, it shows. You know, they talking about boycott the La Peep network, and then you got men sending super chats talking about good idea. Okay, so if they got the women on code, they got the simp ass men on code. That's gonna automatically go with the get along game.
Yeah, okay, but watch this though. As soon as the go along, get along, say it's over, what the simps gonna do?
The simps gonna follow the women.
They gonna follow. Now, remember before anybody came on, what was we saying about boycotts, bro?
They're temporary.
They temporary. So is this like a negotiation tactic?
Man, I wouldn't be surprised if this is because they could find any clip like that with them guys talking crazy
That's all
about
I'm saying,
women.
bro.
She got the big channel. She probably reached out, got it popping.
Go ahead.
You know, now they want to roll up and everybody. I don't know. I wouldn't put it past it. I wouldn't put it past it. Being staged.
Yeah.
Because I mean, well, maybe he is. You know, I just wouldn't be explaining this shit to no woman. You mute me, like I'm out of here. Like you ain't even gonna let me talk. You just talked about me not letting another one talk and muting another woman. So what do you want to do for the crowd? So to teach women how to, you know, stand up against men. Like what was this? What was the purpose of that? And why build something around a woman so that if you take her out of the equation, that the whole castle will fall down? Why do that? It's got to be because it's names. You need women to function your channel. Shout out to Ramil, Reloaded, Ramil the Radical, one of those. He won't let a woman on his panel. I saw a woman in the back. Oh, no women over here. No women over here. Because they want to have those conversations. They don't want to have women in them. I'm not saying everybody go do that. I'm not saying I do that. I don't do that. But I appreciate people that do. So that you can have those conversations and you won't have to hear all of that extra shit. So this arguing back and forth with women, that's not the thing to do. It's not. It don't make nobody look good. Nobody wins in the situation.
True, because in every single clip,
but I didn't disrespect King Shiba, and
you're aggressive. You try to speak over people. You won't allow them to get their point across.
The same shit she's doing. But go ahead.
In full. But then you want that respect in return. You're very disrespectful.
The clip you just showed, you glossed over it when she admitted that she was disrespectful.
You can gaslight me all day, but there was a live stream that I just posted yesterday that had other clips of you being very disrespectful.
Cool. And I'm willing to take accountability for that. I didn't see your live stream yesterday.
Anton, I just have one last question.
I'm willing to take accountability for the things that I do.
I just have one last question. Why should I not speak on your wife?
Because she don't have nothing to do with this.
She has a lot to do with it.
She's
a black woman.
Has nothing to do with it whatsoever.
She has everything to do with
my
it.
Wife is not my wife.
No. As soon as you said that the black woman is the bigger enemy than the white man, that's when your wife became a part of this. That's when your daughter. So that's when you include my wife. That's when your daughter became a part of this. So you can either hold that or not, but that's what came out of your mouth. That's what came out of your mouth. That's what you said. So you will include my 15-year.
You willing to include my 15-year-old daughter on the internet?
No, she's
in
not
order to try to justify your logic and your point.
No, I just put a picture next to what you said. I put a picture to what you said. I didn't speak on your child.
You just said that's when my daughter became a part of it.
I did not speak on your child. All I did was put a photo with your audio.
You just said it.
That is it. That's what you decided. That is what you decided to do, right? And you thought you was the big man at the time. And so now you have to eat that. You decided to say that. I put a photo next to it. That's all I did. That's all I did.
You put a photo of what? I'm sorry, you broke up.
I put a photo next to the words.
You were breaking up as I was driving.
I put a word. All I did was put a photo next to what you said. That's it. Of your daughter and your wife. That was a choice that you decided to make. So that's what I'm saying. Like you try to play this. No. You try to play this good guy, bad guy role, right? You decided to put your family on the internet. Then you decided to also play the bad guy role and say, you know what, guys? And you're talking to a group of men. You're talking to an audience of men, as if your daughter is not going to go out here and have to deal with those same men that you're talking to in the way that you're talking to them. And then you're telling them,
she won't.
You're telling them.
She won't. Well, he's just gonna shower her with money and turn her into a modern woman that doesn't want to cooperate with a man and do, because daddy's gonna pay for everything. And if that's what you want to do, one thing about it, us as men, we got the choice to cultivate our life the way we want it, to build it the way we want it. You got to build it. So he said she won't.
Oh, the black woman is a bigger enemy than the white man. That's what you decided.
No, I didn't say that. You misquoted me. I said the black woman has been a bigger.
I did not misquote you.
You
Don't
did.
Do that.
You
did. Don't do that.
You did. I said the black woman has been a bigger enemy to black men than white people.
No, you said the white man.
Because
you said the white man. You did not say
white men. Okay, white men. But I said has been a bigger enemy to black men than white men.
No, you said
specifically,
R.
And that is true.
You said R. A-R-E. You said R.
And I stand on that.
Okay, so then why is your daughter and your wife off limits?
Off limits to you having a conversation about them?
We are black women. You can't separate them from the collective.
I do. I separate black women all the time. I'll give you an example.
Separate black women from the collective.
I'll give you an example.
You cannot make you cannot make a generalized statement like that and then try to separate your daughter and your wife from that generalized statement. You are
I separate a lot of women from it. Like, for example,
that's not what you decided to do when you said what you said.
Like, for example,
you made a statement that included your wife and your daughter.
Oh no, it's always anomalies. It's always going to be an anomaly. Like one of the anomalies that I believe in is Crimson Cure. I had Crimson Cure here. I treated her like gold. I had her in the best hotels. I made sure that she had a driver. We loved on her. We treated her. We never allowed for her to even pull her wallet out. I think that Crimson Cure quite possibly could be one of the most beautiful souls and an example that black women should look up to. As a matter of fact, I did an interview with her. I had her on a panel. We exalted her. We praised her. But I'm sure that y'all missed all that part too, right? Because in the same way that you want to acknowledge the stuff that we hold women accountable for, you should also acknowledge the stuff that we give women credit for also. And so I'm gonna hold that too. Right?
Okay, that sounds good. That's kind of how he explained Charleston White in a nutshell, right? It's like we can just erase all of this egregious. I don't like that word. I think that's a terrible word, but egregious.
Wait, what's so terrible about egregious and what you were explaining? You don't think it's accurate?
Well, I think the verbiage can make somebody think that it's more serious than what the fuck it is.
Got you. Okay.
You see what I'm saying?
Okay.
Like,
okay.
You know what I'm saying? Like, we can't just keep using that for small shit, you know what I'm saying? But yeah, I don't know, man. This dude, she's still premature because I see her softening up the blow. Maybe not a full boycott. I kind of get that kind of vibe. She's kind of waffling a little bit now, but we'll see.
And your poor treatment does not make up for your good treatment.
No, you need to hold accountable to women and what they say.
Your poor treatment that you tend to give women, right? And then you turn around and you gift them with this, you gift them with that, you do this. It does not make up for what you did before.
I'm not making up for. I'm not making up for nothing.
Like every time I mention, no. Every time I mention something about holding you accountable when it comes to your behavior, then you go into, but I did this, and I did this, and I did this, and I
want you to keep the same energy on both sides. Don't just paint it one way. I want you to keep the same energy on both sides.
I'm looking at the bigger picture.
I said that I'm willing to be held accountable.
It doesn't
but I'm saying though, when you hold people accountable, you also give credit for the good and you give credit for the bad. You paint the whole picture. You can't just say it on one way. because you creating a narrative, right? I don't pick and choose who comes on the panel, right? There's plenty of women that I've had on the panel that I've never gotten into it with, right? But then you only pay attention to the things that bothers or triggers you, regardless of whether or not the woman did something.
Motherfucking D-Town. Motherfucking D-Town. What up, brother?
Man, what's up with it, bro? I'm trying to see why
Oh,
this nigga
man.
even explaining himself to this bitch. You feel me?
E.T.
Like, I don't know, bro. You got a whole wife and you over here explaining yourself to this woman, bro. Like, you see, she already don't want to hear what you got to say. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
But if it would have been one of us, he would have turned up on our ass, though. You know what I'm saying? How much money he got. We broke, all this shit. He don't need us. You know what I'm saying? But when it come down to a pretty face hoe that got her titties all out in front of talking about woman empowerment, then you want to, you know what I'm saying, be all, I don't know, bro. This shit weird to me.
Well, it's the ass kiss. You know, she got the 200, even more than the titties, right? She got 200 in these spaces. She got 200K subs. So it's like, because if she was a little ass YouTuber, if he even paid her any attention, he would have just crushed her and been gone. Like, fuck your little campaign trying to boycott me, you know. But it's the level of ass kissing that you really have to do to be successful in this fake ass world, bro. You know, that's what I see more than anything. But y'all could fill me in.
Don't sleep on the thumbnail, doc. Don't sleep on the thumbnail. That is what brought him out. The thumbnail along with the numbers. That's like, we can't underrate that thumbnail. That thumbnail play a huge role in what made him come out there. You know what I mean? She even said that's why she did that shit. That was a chess move. You know what I mean?
This is one of the reasons why I ain't mean to cut nobody off. I'm not kind of get up.
No, go ahead. We all cooking.
This is one of the reasons why one of my biggest mottos, and y'all can call me old school, they want to call me. I don't think men and women need to talk in certain spaces. This thing don't need to happen because it never works out good for a man when he deals with a woman deals with a woman in a competition type level, because women can do stuff that men naturally don't want to do to women. Like, if one of you guys jump off of me, you know, hey, it's mono against mono, right? But how do you fight a woman and come out on top?
Well,
you know, it's just like it's a no-win situation. You don't. She's gonna pull the chair up under him, make him look bad. Now he got to go deal with the consequences of it.
But you don't negotiate with terrorists, bro. You get what I'm saying? You don't negotiate with terrorists. I say you don't negotiate with terrorists. You know what I'm saying?
That's how I feel about it.
So the more you trying to prove your point to her, she don't want to hear none of that. You get what I'm saying? She got an agenda. You know what I mean? So that's what I'm saying. You got to shut that down. I understand you came over there because she had his wife. I guess that's what it was on the thumbnail. So I got you on there. I feel that. You know. But when it was after that, when you seen that she didn't want to bring it down and all that, you shouldn't even gave her no. You should have just hung up, bro. You know what I'm saying?
Be done.
That's what I'm on.
It's one of the reasons
just
why,
be done
like,
with it.
I'm on YouTube, but I don't bring my wife on YouTube. Yeah, hey, some things out of bounds.
What's so cold-blooded is she trying to spin the narrative like she don't get it. Right? That's like me bringing up one of your mom or kids and then saying, well, if you said this, how did they not include it? Man, really? And this be kind of the problem with the internet. You could like kind of take a discussion anywhere where you know in reality you got to leave that alone or some furniture got to move around, right? Even if it ain't him in real life, I'm pretty sure there's women to like simmer all that down, but we could get disrespectful like that on the internet, man.
You see, as men, we understand the dangers of threat and stuff like that. But a lot of women, they don't really understand that shit. Like, even in a conversation, the shit a woman would say, like, we wouldn't even think about saying that shit because we understand, we respect our jaw, and we know that other niggas respect their jaw because niggas, we got like a low level threat of violence. That's why we move how we move with respect and shit. But when it comes to women, is gloves off, bro. Like, shit. His gloves up,
especially on the internet. The internet's worse than anything.
And but that's what I'm saying. So if we know it's gonna be gloves off, ain't no fucking way. Excuse me, but ain't no way you.
No, you could. We could cuss. We could cuss on here, my G.
But
you
you
could cuss on here.
You know, it's ain't no way you supposed to be trying to tell a nigga what to do on his platform, bro. That's what I'm saying. Like I done seen this nigga act weird, act crazy when a motherfucker tell him whoop de whoop. But now when it come down to her, you know what I'm saying? Like it's just I don't understand, bro. I just don't understand. And then it's just like it's like right before our eyes, we see how we'll be together, and then it be that one or two black, you know what I'm saying, that move differently than don't supposed to move like that. You get what I'm saying? Like I don't understand, bro. It's just these are men's spaces. You invited, but you ain't supposed to control nothing what go on over here. You get what I'm saying?
Especially when there's more money involved in both sides of the equation. Her face been on a whole bunch of shows and sessions and reviews and replays, which can cause her shit to go up. You get what I'm saying? So it's all about money and entertainment at the end of the day. Let folks do what they want to do, and because everybody got to face the truth and consequence in whatever content they choose to create and put out there. So let them do that. You know, whether she's right or wrong. Yeah.
This my issue with that. This my issue with the statement though. It's like, and this just me. I don't think money's worth sometimes the headache that we cause ourselves.
Say that again. Go ahead. I didn't hear you. Say that again. About
I don't think money is worth the headache that we cause ourselves sometimes.
And I totally agree.
I agree.
Yeah.
I agree with that.
Yeah,
but if it's a formula that's working, some cats just, they'll just be diabolical and choose to go what works more than sometimes integrity and morality and suffering the L. They might rework things as a way of trying to be damage control, but the most cats is like, hey man, damn. So to your point, it's not worth it sometimes.
Yeah, these cats. I mean, some people get on here and just say, "No, make the money, get the bag." I never understood that bag mentality that I hear. I'm new to YouTube. I've been about a year or so, but I just hear this. It just starts thinking like, you start doing stuff for the money. There's a lot of stuff that come with that money. You start making
All
money.
money ain't good money.
But it's just like, but I ain't even really tripping about the money, bro. But it's just some stuff you just can't do, bro. It's like principles and stuff you stand on. You know what I'm saying, bro?
Correct.
You know what I mean?
That's
like,
it.
Them white folks, they got money. They'll cut each other throat and stuff like that. But when it's time to all 32 teams to be like, nah, we're gonna exile this person out. They gonna exile you out. You get what I'm saying? They ain't gonna mess with you. It's a code. Like we gotta be on code, bro.
You see what they're doing to Jackson right now?
My point exactly. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah, correct. Yeah,
so
correct.
We always the one that ain't nobody gonna know. I'm gonna make this little money. You know what I'm saying? Like it's just, I don't know. It just be weird to me sometimes, bro. But it's just like I said, I love the Little Pink Network. It's just, I feel like they went wrong when they started bringing women on the panel, bro. That's how I feel.
So D-Town, you'd rather just stay because he does always Chicks Critique is their own show on Sundays. So you'd rather have been the Thursdays just stay with all men, even though it's always been like a woman or two though on Let's Talk.
Right, but it's always
the Team Talk panel.
Six, or is they trying to just
get a little bit too ratchet for you. It's getting a little bit too ratchet.
I want to see what me and Bill, bro. We got to talk about what we need to do to build, bro. Women just don't follow. That's what I'm saying. They putting women on there trying to get their, which it ain't nothing wrong with their opinion, but bro, women gonna be biased, bro. They not gonna. These are the same women when Ice Cube went to Trump about the black agenda. They said, well, what about the black woman? That's what I'm talking about. That's what we dealing with, bro. The Ice Cube went to Trump about the black agenda, and they went to Ice Cube talking about what about the black woman? Bitch, ain't you black?
Already assuming they ain't included.
Which
is wild, bro. You know what? I like you, bro.
Come on, so that's what I'm saying.
I like you
so
brought that up.
it's just That's why Papa and them said, and Mimo used to say, women don't need to talk in men's spaces, and you know what I'm saying. That's why they said that stuff, bro. Because they knew exactly what was going on, fam. You get what I'm saying? They knew it, and we just, no, we everywhere with it, and we just on the wrong page. We just on the wrong page right now. We need to get right, bro. We need to get right. So that's what I'm saying. Like, it's cool to have them, but women gonna get in their feelings, bro, and they not gonna be fair, if that makes sense. They not gonna be fair, and if you're not fair in the argument, you're never gonna come with a solution, because it's gonna always be, well, y'all need to, well, this, well, that. Like, come on, bro. Men don't be doing that. Men don't be like that, bro. You get what I'm saying? If anything, we gonna hold each other accountable, but we gonna also say that the women, y'all gonna have to do this too. Y'all gonna have to do it so we can get right, bro. You feel what I'm saying? But it just, I don't know, bro. Hey, I'm just a youngster.
And that's
just in the back thing, looking at what's going on, man. That's
we do got to get back to that man accountability. We do things a certain way, right? Some things may just be a critique. Some things may be a criticism. Man, you know what? Some things actually do turn into a DP, right? It does actually happen, but it has to be allowed, because men, we might not operate off of fear, but we operate off the understanding I could get my motherfucking ass whooped. We know that. Right.
And that's where we come with a solution, because we understand if shit get real ugly, we gonna get real grown in this house. And the women, all they gonna do is just look back. They just gonna sit back and look. You get what I'm saying? So like, that's what, like,
because what I notice is that, okay, if not to even bring this up, but I just got to bring this example up. If Will Smith would have smacked Chris Rock for any other reason, that shit would have been an absolute problem. And I don't know what the real reason was, but I know what we were saying, right? The narrative is he was protecting his wife. Well, I tell you what, if that's what he's protecting, then that's what it's been about the whole time. It's been about protecting. It's been about protecting the respect of my mama's name. It's been about protecting the respect of my ego. That's what we be fighting about, protecting something. But what you protecting, right? So what I'm noticing is that we being told, if me and you get into it, I say some disrespectful shit, they might tell you, man, you took it too far. But I could go in front of the world and slap another black man over a woman, right? And that's just the weirdest thing, because I'm just like, well, if violence is okay amongst us, it should just be okay. I don't necessarily think it's okay. I'm just saying, like, it's weird how that happened, and this whole narrative is playing out.
Word.
What's that?
Somebody opening a pack of chips. You know what I'm saying?
Oh man, that was me, man. I'm about to throw some bacon in the oven, man.
Oh,
yeah, that's the chef. If you hear some pots rattling,
assalamu alaikum, man.
Hey, man, look, I hear that. I hear that. Respect. For real. Respect to my Hamite brothers. I mean, and Sham. Respect to my Shamite brothers.
But bro,
Dr. Hood, you've been really surgically, you know what I'm saying, chopping this video up. You know what I mean? Like, a lot of stuff I missed when I watched it before. So it's a good thing you just pulled that shit up back. You know what I mean? Everybody definitely need to replay this video. You know what I mean? It got a lot of hidden gems in this shit. You know.
All right, man. What's going on with everybody today, man?
Hey, there we go. Rehab Pookie.
Man, I'm late today, man. What's going on with it?
What's the dealie, bro?
Hey, Black Jesus Minister want to know if you trying to debate, bro.
Man, I ain't debating with that clown, man.
Nah, he got other debaters. He got debaters for you.
He got other debaters.
Yeah, I'll pay the fee because I want to whoop on these niggas, bro. I want them to see what we doing over here. they don't, you know, they don't get it.
What y'all think about Brother Sanchez and the flat earth thing?
Okay, I don't understand the concept of flat earth.
Well, I mean, if you look at the dictionaries from 100 years ago, the earth is flat. Now 50 years now 50 years later it's circle. Doesn't make any sense.
So what you mean about flat? I'm here to you know, I'm here to what you're saying. So what you mean by flat though? You get what I'm saying? I'm trying to see how would it be flat and we have gravity and we have space and stuff like that. That's what I'm saying, bro. That's all.
Where is space and where is the gravity at?
Okay, so you're saying what you're saying to me? So you saying that it's not gravity and it's not space?
Hell no! When you jump in the air, your ass come right back down.
Right, but that's where we come from. Okay, so the reason why I say space because space is the let's say the gaps between Earth and heaven, if that makes sense. You know what I'm saying?
Space don't exist, bro. There's no gaps. It's just shit that we can't see. That's why we call it gaps, because we can't perceive it. It's like fishes can't see water, but the water is there. It's not like it's no gaps.
So do you believe in a higher power? How you feel like the world was made? By the Big Bang Theory?
I mean,
you feel like I'm just asking questions.
It's higher powers and it's lower powers, because it's lower is bacteria that live on our body, and they probably think we's a planet or some shit. You know what I'm saying? They migrate from one part of your body to the next. They die. They make more bacteria. So it's higher powers and it's lower powers. So they gotta be higher powers than us. Shit, we living on the earth, and I feel the earth is a living thing. You know what I'm saying? Because from it. You know what I'm saying? So it's higher powers, bro.
When you say higher power, you feel like as in a god?
There's
You know what I'm saying?
There's one higher power, and the rest are made up.
Okay, so what's the highest power?
The mind is the highest power, dog. The mind.
The most high is the highest power.
The mind is the most high, because the mind and the most high is the same thing. Your highest level is the mind, because the mind could create anything without needing nothing else. So if in the beginning something had to create everything, it had to be the mind. You know what I'm saying?
Who created?
Yeah, I get what you're saying. I get what you're saying. You get what I'm saying?
Who created?
We'll never know that because we have no end. We have no beginning.
We live in the mind.
So
With
you
facts,
say
we ain't got no
have
beginning.
no beginning?
Nah,
No.
like think about it. Before we ever recorded anything, we existed a long time before we ever put anything in the record. Before we could even communicate, everything had to be developed. I'm just going off of just how I know people to be, not scripture.
Yeah, I get exactly what you're saying, brother. You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
I hear you. Yeah, I feel exactly. I'm not even no, hell nah, that ain't it. It's God type shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, nah, I'm just trying to see how your mind thinking, how we thinking. You get what I'm saying? That's all. Because I know a lot of that shit was just told to us to get us in bond. You feel what I'm saying? To keep us captive and stuff like that. So, you know, but I always say the saying, science can tell you how, but can't tell you why. And it's like the Bible tell you why stuff happens, if that makes sense.
Right.
You get what I'm saying? Science don't tell us how stuff happens. You know what I'm saying? But the Bible tell us why it's happening. Why it's going down.
I fucks with the Bible and all other religious texts. The Quran, the Bhagavad Gita, all of that shit is inspired by some real shit, but it's still written by man. You know what I'm saying? Look at the man-made world. The man-made world, we gotta keep maintaining that shit. In the wild, everything is on autopilot. You know what I'm saying? Like you know what I mean?
Yeah. But that's why I say when in the Bible it tells us like, don't get into the world because this is man. You get what I'm saying? You feel what I'm saying? Like everything that we go against when you go into the scripture, it tell you like, okay, this is what is going on. You know what I'm saying? All this LBGT stuff going on, all this demonic stuff going on. You know what I'm saying?
And
it's
that
like
shit is not even the world, bro. That shit is that's the man-made world. Outside of the
definitely,
man-made world, in the real world, animals ain't fucking same sex and do none of that fruity shit. You know what I'm saying?
definitely. Yeah, I got you. I feel you. I'm on the same page with you, brother. You know, so that's why I feel like the more life keep going, it's like the more that Bible or that book just keep getting more clearer and clearer. If that makes sense. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah, you read that Bible, it only talks about one higher power. There's only one God.
How many names he got?
Huh?
How many names he got?
Man, he got a lot of titles, one name.
Got it.
I like that. I see how you said that. Okay.
Got it.
Yeah,
Gotcha.
You got to. God is just a title. That's not his name.
Right.
His name is Yah.
Right. I got you.
He told
And
us
it wasn't no
that.
J, so it always been a Y. So that's why
To
we
keep
call
it real
him
with
Yah.
you, to keep
Gotcha.
it real with your brothers, no disrespect. You know what I'm saying? But like, let's say dogs was the superior beings on the planet, a god would be a dog. You know what I'm saying? Humans, we make shit into, we call God a he, and we personify stuff so we could understand it. But God don't got like a sex, you know what I'm saying? Because God is like the mind. God create all of that shit. Not to say God is on some.
Yes, he does. The Bible
I
says.
hear you.
The Bible says he was the father. What is the father?
But men wrote the Bible, bro. You got to remember what was we doing before the Bible, bro. We were still here, out here doing our thing. The Bible, the religion is based on worshiping the sun, bro. Because we pay homage to the sun for growing the trees, for shining the light so predators don't hunt us at night. You know what I'm saying?
The Bible has nothing to do with sun worship.
Yeah, it is. The Son of God, Jesus and the 12 disciples, the 12 months of the year that the sun traveled through.
You're misinterpreting it all. See, man made stories up to walk next to the stories in the Bible, but that's not what that means.
Right.
The Bible is not a literal. I don't think the Bible is a literal thing because look at this, right?
The Bible
Spirituality.
The Bible is the living word. Everything in the Bible that is talked about is history. It's the truth.
Yeah.
Brethren, you want to tell you this?
We
are trapped in boxes. We are trapped in boxes. The Bible is a box. StreamYard shaped like a box. Your phone is a box. Your house is a box. We thinking up, down, left, or right. You know what I'm saying? The Bible is a trap, bro. Like that. Don't get me wrong. You could find good in it, but you can't be stuck. You know what I'm saying?
Okay, so this
to expand mentally.
Okay, yes, sir. This is one of my biggest questions I want to ask people. You know what I'm saying? Let's say, because some people feel like it ain't real. You get what I'm saying? Let's say it is real and he do come back and walk on this earth. What we gonna do then now?
Right.
I mean,
because look, this what I'm on. I'm on some shit like, okay, yeah, I hear everybody what they saying. You feel what I'm saying? But I'm always a just in case nigga. I got insurance just in case. I got my pistol on me just in case. You get what I'm saying? So it's like, I hear everybody saying, but I'm a just in case believe in this word and believe what I gotta believe in just in case if something go on. Because I know if he do come back,
bro. Listen, bro.
That's living in fear.
We want that slip and fall insurance, bro. Are you kidding me? Of course we want that. We want the opportunity. Man, think about this, bro. In the 11th hour, right? Because you don't have to really do no work, and you could just believe. Man, that's a good deal.
Right. You get what I'm saying, brother? But you get what I'm saying?
Faith without works is dead. So you got to put in work. You can't just believe. You can't just believe.
But see,
you got to put in the work.
You're not. Look, bro. You're not a Christian.
No, and the Bible has nothing to do with Christianity.
But that's the ones who.
No, those are the ones that lied to you. It killed your ancestors and all that to make them worship Christianity.
Okay. Right.
Christianity is of the devil. See the Bible. The Bible. Name one place in the Bible where it says.
Wait, hold on. Wait. No, let's walk through this. So Christianity is the synagogue of Satan.
Is the synagogue of Satan? Yes, it is.
And the reason why I will put that with you, well, not, I just, because Christianity was used to keep us captive. That's just a fact.
Right.
Okay. If you telling me that during them times they told the whole Bible to my people and my people still chose to do what they do, that's a choice. Okay. That's a choice. But that ain't what happened.
The Bible.
I got you, but that
before the Bible, bro.
Right. But what I'm saying,
I'm just
that
glad
wasn't a
that
choice.
the kids. I'm just glad that the kids is not gonna be trapped in the Bible. I know a lot of other fuckery they got going on with this pronouns and all that stuff, but I'm glad at least they're not mentally being trapped in religion, bro. Because that shit is like, it got its good and its bad. It's not
the
meant
Bible
to be taken literal, bro. Like,
listen, the Bible is not a religion. The Bible was given to one group of people to teach the rest of the world how to live righteously.
Hey, y'all.
Who
Let
they
me get
give it to?
Mr. Simplistic in there. Let me get him real quick. Then y'all go back to chopping it up. Go ahead, brother. You got the flow.
Oh, I was just listening for a minute. I heard the brothers say something very interesting, a little contradictory, but I just wanted to let them brothers finish up what they were saying.
All right, go ahead, y'all.
Okay.
All right. Look, the Bible was only given to one group of people. That is the black people.
Right.
I feel all of it. Yeah.
The chosen people. The
book even tells you. The book even tells you.
Black people is Americans.
Nah, we're not no Americans.
Nah, brother.
Man.
No, brother. No.
Stop with that lie, man.
No.
Hey, listen to what I'm saying. Listen to what I'm saying. So what you're saying is this. What you're saying is this. When the Bible was given to them, they was called black people.
No, they weren't.
That's what I'm getting at. Say that. Who got it?
Yeah, I'm trying to say
the Bible says the Israelites. It doesn't say nothing. Right. It doesn't say nothing about a Christian. It doesn't say nothing about nobody else.
Manipulated, bro. I swear to God, bro.
It says the Israelites.
Yeah, it does.
Any religion you look at that black people in, they be the most religious than the other people. And it be making us look weak, bro. Like, we gotta be more like, this is why I salute to the black kids that's expanding their consciousness, you know what I'm saying? Doing all this stem cell robotics and all of this shit. Like, a lot of people, like, I don't know, that whole Bible stuff is like, it's got it good in it. I don't knock it because it helps civilize people, but it's not meant to be taken literal. We grown as hell, and I be ashamed when I hear people talk about that shit that's grown as hell, bro.
And look, only thing that kept us, okay, I'm 29. I just turned 30, bro. So I graduated 2012. I'm a 93 baby. Okay, so I can tell you what we grew up on, and I'm the generation that started asking questions. That started asking questions about my daddy, why them niggas wasn't about shit. Started asking questions about my mama, why they ass was out here not needing our daddies, and why we all fucked up why we is right now. You get what I'm saying? We was the generation that asked questions. Why we following this guy when he ain't like us? He ain't even our color. You get what I'm saying? That was. But now just listen to me. Just listen to me. So what I'm saying is, the generation, they believe in God, but they don't believe in this white eyes, blue eyes God. That's what I'm saying. They believe in God. They just don't believe in that image of
they
what
believe in
the
a
world
physical
been
God, and they
pushing on
believe
them.
in the concept of God.
The concept of God.
So let me kill your concept on the white people.
I'm not arguing if
Hold on. Listen. Let me kill that. So the Bible. So the Bible says the Most High said that He made man in His image. Then He went to the dirt and formed man. What color is the dirt?
Brown.
Okay. So
black soil. It ain't white. It ain't none of that shit. Okay.
So the Bible's telling us that the Most High formed man that looked like Him in His image. That means that the Most High is a so-called black man.
So God got a race. So God got a race now. So God that created every animal
in the Bible,
and everything.
In the Bible, he tells you
Because
he tells
that's
you
why
about.
you think like that, because your mind is trapped in the Bible, bro. You
No,
don't even
I'm not
notice
trapped.
it, bro.
I'm
Okay,
not
so let me
trapped.
just say that.
I'm
Okay,
not trapped. I'm
so
not
let's just say
trapped
this
in
then.
anything. I'm not
Okay, let's just
trapped
say
in
this
anything.
then. So let's just say this.
It's research. It's
Bro, what are you researching other than the
Okay.
Bible, bro?
But look, let me say this there, OG.
I
Let me
just
say
be
this there. Let
wondering
me
if
say
you
this.
pro the
Can
black
I do a
people,
science
bro.
experiment with you? Can I do a science experiment with you? Let's just say that, forget the Bible. Okay, just like you say, because you say we in the Bible. Forget the Bible. Okay. Can white and white make a black color?
No.
No,
I'm
what does
asking.
that got to do? What does that
I'm
got to
asking
do
the
with it,
question.
bro?
Can white
No,
and
bro.
white make? But you can make any color out of black.
Yo,
Correct?
originally, all people was darker tone, bro. Like that's just people
So
already
what?
proving
So
that
what we
shit.
saying
You know what I
is
mean?
every other race has came from a black person because black can make any other color, but any other color can't make black. You need the foundation of black. You can do this with your daughter. Do black
Yeah, you're right,
crayon
bro.
and then do a purple crayon and then it'll make an orange. But to get that color black, to get that color back, that orange color back to the foundation, you can't mix that orange with no red. You can't mix that orange with no purple. You have to mix the orange back with the original color, which is black. So black can make any color, but any color can't make black. So that's why I say, okay, well, you can't tell me we wasn't the motherfucking first people in this motherfucker. You can't tell me. That's just science.
So that means God is so
You get what I'm
because
saying?
God is black. So we black because God is black.
No, we're black because
No,
God
we
made
are
us
the
in His
chosen
image.
people from God. That's what I'm saying. We are the
Right.
chosen people from God. We are the image of God. So the black people
Bro,
that's
the
on this earth,
majority of people
those are
on
the
the planet, the majority of people on the planet is melanated people, bro. Every continent.
Right.
That's just
Right, cool.
nature.
Wait, hold up.
It's not like
Hold on. So
bro.
we
You
so we
running
the
from it
chosen
now.
people. All right,
the majority is the chosen people.
so it's black people, right? It's black people.
No, it's not
Yes.
black people. It's one.
Oh no, no.
It's
Okay.
it's the nation of people that He chose. Who are the Israelites?
Hey man, listen, bro.
That's
Did the
what you
Hamites
need to-
get salvation? Do the Hamites and the Canaanites get salvation, bro?
No.
Everything y'all talking about is inside the Bible. Y'all trapped in the Bible and don't realize.
Wait,
Y'all
hold
using
on,
the
bro.
Bible to prove the Bible. You know what I'm saying? It's like, come on, bro.
So-
I've been in so much different. I was a Muslim before. I was a Hebrew Israelite. I've been through these things, bro. Everybody feel the same way about their shit, bro. It's like, come on, bro. Like as people, this is where we still at, bro, in 2023, bro. Like
Of course, listen, bro. Yes.
Hello?
Hell yeah, we here.
Hey, I know I'm late. I know I'm late, but can somebody tell me what's the disconnect? I mean, why? What's the disconnect with y'all brothers with the conversation?
Everybody got their own mind, so we just it's iron sharpens iron type shit.
It sounds like y'all saying the same thing, just going around, just saying it a different way. But maybe I'm wrong. I don't know.
So what you hearing? Nah, what you hearing, brother? What you hearing? What you hearing? What you hearing? What we saying? That's what we asking. We just throwing them out there. Black men talking to each other, trying to come up with the right thing. You get what I'm saying? It ain't nobody right or wrong. We just trying to figure out shit. We've been lied to so long, so we got to come to with some shit. We fucked up right now.
And then this is kind of how it goes in our convos, right? Now we started off on some whole stuff about the manosphere, but we always go down the rabbit hole. And we might talk about education. We might be talking about science. We might talk about miseducation. We might talk about finance. But we don't really have a long attention span for bullshit. Right? So what we done, we segued into this.
Yeah.
I hear you.
I think one of our problem as black people, because especially in the Western world, we've been told that, you know what I'm saying, we brought as slaves, and because the same history y'all been taught in American school, this is what they teach us in the Caribbean. Christopher Columbus.
Wait, hold on.
slave.
Wait. How is that? Considering you guys see my point? We got a brother, he's from the Caribbean, and they're using the same brainwashing mechanisms and tactics that they use on us here in America.
Well,
Facts.
those were the first places that they dropped us off at.
Nah,
Right.
bro, we was already here. That's the first place
No,
they found us at, bro.
no.
So are you saying that
Come on,
y'all never
bro.
was in slavery?
Come on, bro.
We was slaves,
No,
bro, but
no,
they
we
enslaved
weren't.
people
Okay,
right
that's
where they
all
was
we cool.
at, bro.
Well,
They
but what I'm
enslaved
saying
people
is,
right
okay,
where they was at.
but brother, we can also say that it was some people in America too, black folks. You hear me?
Yeah,
But
that's
nigga,
what I'm
we
saying.
cannot say,
Y'all both
but we
correct. Y'all
cannot
both
say.
correct.
Same
There was
thing I'm
black
saying.
people in
Yeah,
Right.
America
he's
before
saying the
Christopher
same thing.
Columbus. There was black people
Can
all
you
throughout
do
the
that
house
right
because
there?
black
Yeah.
people of color was traveling people. So yes, they did bring some people over from Africa as slaves, but there was
The
already
majority was already here.
there's already
Yeah.
melanated people in different regions of the world. So y'all both
Man, they
correct.
even had white people over here before Columbus. Columbus probably the
But
last nigga
but
that
the way
found
you
this
but
shit,
this
bro.
what I'm saying
Well,
though, brother. But the way you saying it though, the way you saying it, you
Columbus
making it
never
seem like.
made it here.
Columbus
But
never
this
came
is the
to
problem though.
America.
What you
But
say,
this is
bro?
the problem. The way you saying it
Columbus never
for
came to America.
Caribbean, for the Caribbean, the way you saying it, you making it seem like it wasn't a big deal, bro. We was already over here. Like, nah, fam, that shit was a big
No,
deal. You get what I'm saying? And that's why a
no,
lot
there
of
I'm
was
people.
saying, listen, like, can I tell you
there,
what's one of our main problems as black people? Everybody could look to the future whilst we forced to be looking to the past, bro. Like
You
we
gotta
gotta
look at
really
both.
get our
You gotta
shit
look at the
together,
past
bro.
and the future.
if you don't know your past, how can you form your future?
And that's what's wrong with us right here. Because
Right.
it's niggas want to think, niggas think it's, bro, we're not like everybody else. Nigga, we have a
Bro,
history
we've
that we
been,
got to look back on, fam, period.
bro.
You
Some
get what I'm
white
saying?
people don't
No,
even
And
know
listen
their
to me, and
history.
I'll be
I got
damn,
People
bro,
don't
and
even
I'll
know
be
their
no,
damn,
niggas.
past.
and I'll be
I got
damn, and I'll be damn if I let a nigga downplay
Yes.
my history of what my mama and my papa went through. Nigga, they still alive.
Hey,
Nigga, they fought for
Bro,
what
we
they
right.
ain't
had to fight
downplaying
for.
I
nothing,
got
bro.
Fuck is
hey,
you
I
It's
got
not
talking
two
even
points
an
about?
I want y'all
emotional.
to
It's not even an
discuss.
emotional thing. It's just keeping it a
It
buck.
ain't
It's
Hey,
a
I have
it
rational
ain't
thinking,
emotional,
bro.
bro. That shit just real. Nigga, we went through that
I
shit. My
have I
people
have
went
2
through
points
that
I would
shit.
like y'all to discuss if that's possible. I have 2 points I would like y'all to discuss because the brother said about not looking at the past.
I'm not saying not look at the
Oh,
past, OG.
I just got 2 points. I just want y'all to discuss
No,
it.
go ahead.
I like y'all
OG.
talking, but y'all kind of going all over the place. The first point is if we're not looking at our past, why are we continue to call ourselves black when we're not black? Second point is what do y'all think? Cause y'all mentioned black and white. Now, one, we're not black because black is a color. Black is not a race.
Oh,
And if you look at
White is not a race.
Black is just a classification.
hold on one second. Let me just get it out.
Go ahead.
Let me just get it out there. Y'all could go in on it. If you look at the color crayon, like the brother discussed, you will see black. If you look at the color crayon, that's white is white. White people are not white. Black people are not black. But would y'all agree that we're not one big human race, but there are actually 2 separate species? There is a European species and there is a melanated species. Even though we look like men, we walk like men, we talk like men, but there's actually 2 different species. Just like there's 2 different species of dogs or certain types of animals. So first point, not being black. Second point, two different species. So I'll let y'all have the floor.
I don't think it's 2 different species because we could make kids together. You know what I'm saying? Like I don't think we could naturally make kids together without
2 different species can make of dogs can make pups. That's why they got mixed breed.
So there's different breeds. That's not species. That's different breeds of dogs. Species is completely different. Like a dog and a cat is 2 different species, OG. But I get what you're trying to say. I probably just misunderstood what you was meaning. But it's the same species. It's just different breeds. Like a pit bull and a German shepherd is different breeds of the same species. But I understand what you're trying to say, OG. I'm not trying to be.
I mean, that's what we've been taught. We've been taught, oh, that's a dog, but that's not necessarily have to be true just because somebody taught it to us. Because they don't look the same. But I get what you're saying. But I'll let y'all rock.
What if I don't understand what you guys mean? Example, you guys
The white man actually came from the
right. You guys is talking about a breed and a species. What if I don't know what you're talking about? What if I don't know what that means? Right. So build on that. What's a breed and what's a species? Even if you give us a dictionary definition, that's cool. But you know what? That's a good That's a good time to, explain to the listeners the difference.
Let me tell you, Chef. So the breed is like your the nation you come from, like Italian, Chinese. You know what I'm saying? We're all dogs, but we come from different breeds. That the breeds is equal to a nation.
So breed would be nationality. That would be that would equate to nationality.
Right.
We're just, we just having some fun, like explaining to the listeners. And species would be being a human being.
Right. Yeah. Right. We're all humans, but
I got the definition if y'all want to hear it for breed.
Go ahead.
All right, this is a Google definition. I could get into Merriam-Webster if y'all like, but this is the Google definition for breed. It says verb of animals mate and then produce offspring. The noun is a stock of animals or plants with a species having a distinctive appearance and typically having been developed by deliberate selection.
That sounds about right.
I'll look up species real quick for y'all.
Okay. Cause you gotta think about it. Why the European countries they don't like us?
I got that definition if y'all want to hear it.
Go ahead, OG.
Noun is biology, a group of living organisms consisting of similar individuals capable of exchanging genes or interbreeding. The species is the principal natural taxonomic unit ranking below a genus and denote by a Latin binomial example Homo sapiens. Then the second is a kind of a species in the example they give is a species of invective at once tough and soft. That's a second definition, but
so we the same species but different breeds. You know what I'm saying, Unc? We the same species, the same. We could exchange DNA and create new breeds, but we just different breeds of the same species. Right. That's what you just read by definition.
Different. According to scripture, before man
breed
fell,
was made from the.
Go ahead.
Hello. Nah, you got it, Unc. I don't know, bro. I think our people is so brilliant and smart and genius and all that shit. But certain ways of thinking just be holding us back, and sometimes I be cringing when I just hear certain shit, bro.
Well,
but you got it.
Well, according to the scripture, the Bible didn't want us all together like that. He wanted us divided in our nation with our own people. The Bible don't want you mixing Indians with black people or Mexicans with white people.
And that's
it was supposed to be Mexican.
Where I go from with Mexicans.
Yeah, Mexicans with Mexicans, blacks with blacks,
and that's where I go. Irish, and that's why I say
Irish with
the Bible
Irish
says
with
why.
Irish, and it's not even. And
Right,
it's
you
not
get what I'm
even.
saying?
You said what?
I said, science can tell you how, but can't tell you why. Bible gonna tell you why. This is why I don't want you doing this. This is why I said that I do. You get what I'm saying? So I'm saying like it gotta be something real in there, bro. That's how I learned. Keep going about you saying it.
I think people need to update their thinking, bro. That's all I'm saying, bro. Like it's trying to fit a triangle into a square into a triangle, bro. Like you know,
why are you trying to fit the square into the triangle? Why can't the square just be the square? See, that's where we disconnect at, because people think that they're brilliant and they think that they know more than history.
I don't know more, bro. The thing
I'm
about
just saying.
I'm like this, bro. I either know or I don't know. I don't like just surrendering to belief, because belief means it's not true, but you accepting it anyway. That's lazy. Like if I don't know, I'm gonna seek the answer. I'm a seeker of answers. I'm not just all right. I believe this Genesis to Revelation, and I'm good and I'm satisfied. Like nah, bro. Like that shit is like.
I'm not a seeker of answers because the answers might not be
Is in the
true.
Bible because all your answers is in the Bible. That's why you don't gotta seek because you already got it made up and laid out for you.
I go study the Bible and then I go digging. That's what I do. I don't
study life in general.
But all due respect, brother. But all due respect, you don't have nothing though.
I study
But
life
you don't
in
have
general.
But you don't have no information.
I have
You
everything.
just
I have
debunk it.
everything, bro. No, I
Is
have all.
DJ
I have
Doctor saying he don't believe in the Bible, or I'm trying to get his take on what is he?
Depends on what you believe in the Bible as. I believe there's good in the Bible, but I don't subscribe to taking the Bible as literal and limiting my knowledge to the Bible. There's information in the Bible. There's information
But if
outside.
nobody's saying it, you asking a question and he's going to a reference and you saying that it's not good. That's what I'm saying. You ask him a question, he goes to the reference. I don't give a damn if it's Bible. But okay, but you debunking it saying that you only going to the Bible, but that's the source. I don't hear no source that you have. I don't give a damn if it's Google or okay, brother.
You kind of playing on words, so we got to stop playing on words. He's using the Bible as a reference. He's using the Bible as a source. Not saying it's the main source, but he is using the Bible as a source of reference to be able to articulate or alliterate his point. So kind of playing on words. So that's why I'm trying to figure out what's the disconnect, because y'all kind of saying the same thing, but then you kind of dismissing it.
Want me to tell you this thing about books? Like the Bible is a book. Anybody that's writing a book, bro, is inspired by a higher power. Even in the Quran, they're inspired by a higher power.
That's not true.
Bro, it's
See
man-made.
the Quran.
If you make a painting, you're inspired by something else outside of you to make that painting. That's how spirit works. Even in the etymology of inspiration, the word spirit is in that shit. You know what I'm saying? That's what.
But the Bible says that the book was written by the inspiration of the Most High. The Quran doesn't say that. Actually, the Quran was written by the white Jewish man and given to the
Quran
Arab.
was inspired by the Most High when the nigga
No, it
was up on
wasn't.
the mountain.
No, it
the
wasn't.
nigga went up on the mountain and
No,
get
it
the
wasn't. Go do
Bro, I
it.
was
Listen,
a Muslim, bro. I
the
used to go to
person-
the masjid, bro. I'm telling you,
that's fine.
I was
That's
in
fine. You
different
used to
religions.
go to
I'm
the
not telling
mosque.
you from a person
Hey,
who was
look,
just
hold
in
on.
one
Have you
belief, bro. I'm
studied
telling you from a person who, like,
have you studied the history and where it came from? Because the Jewish man gave the Bible, Farad Muhammad
Hey, hold on
gave
a
the
second.
Bible
Wait. Let
to
me
the
say something.
Arabs.
Hold on, because I can see it's more so gravitating to it being y'all two. Y'all got to just share the one mic. So y'all just got to come up with a method to go back and forth right now. That's all.
And then the Quran tells you to resort back to the Bible for confirmation, for reference. That's what the Quran says. And then in the Quran tells you that you can beat your wife and have sex with kids. Come on, man. It says it in there.
I gotta say this. I gotta say this. One, and like I'm speaking on DJ. I gotta speak to you. I guess your name Def Debater. You understand, because you're saying some lucid points when it comes to the Bible. Yes, we understand that when Moses went on, when Moshe, Musa, with whoever you want to call him, depending on the language that you're calling him on, when he went up to the mount, we understand that the Almighty wrote, took his finger, wrote it on tablets. We understand when we say Bible, that's why we got to get away from these words, especially these English and Latin European words. When we understand that, when we talk about the Bible, we understand that the words that was translated, we understand that it was taken from translation and written into the Bible. And yes, it had to be written by man because these are man's words. So we get that, we understand that. But when we're talking about the Quran, when we're talking about hold on one second. When we're talking about the Quran, because we got listeners here and we got to make it plain. The Quran do not state that. Because if you read the Torah and if you read the Bible, there were certain way on how men moved back in the day. It was not you just go take a child and just go sleep with them. That's not what the Quran says, and that's not what the Torah says. That's what the Bible says. Because if you read the Bible, and if you read the Torah, and if you read it, certain ages where men was taking wives. These guys were taking wives, and these guys were from taking these young ladies as their wife, and it wasn't about no sex thing, and that's what people like to try to make it about. Sexual thing wasn't about no sexual thing. It was I'm taking this to my wife, and when the time is right, then they handle their business. But it's not about they telling them to sleep with children. That's not what the Quran says. So I just want to put that out there. So because when people hear that, that's all people talk about. Oh, the Quran says sleep with children. That's not what the Quran says. And
All I'm saying, my fault. I thought you was finished. Go.
No, I was just saying throughout history, we could see how we could see how the men moved of the world when it came to a spiritual nature, when it came to a cultural nature, when it came to a society nature. We could see how men move. But a lot of people like to say that, and I just wanted to kind of just clear that air on that. But go ahead.
I just want the younger people listening, don't limit your knowledge from Genesis to Revelation. Life, you could learn from life. You could sit down and talk to a crackhead and be schooled on some information. Don't just limit your knowledge, and don't look at people just because they know the Bible as some superior moral people over you. Because that bullshit. That's where trap you in. Like religion make people do things because they think they're gonna go to heaven. They don't got real empathy and really give a fuck about people. They do it because it's something in the end. It teach you to not stand on your own and have accountability. You're gonna blame something else. Oh, the devil. Oh, I'm gonna ask for forgiveness and I'm good. It's just like it limits your way of thinking. You know what I'm saying? Don't knock it because it was the law of the day back then. Thou shalt not kill. Don't try to fuck this nigga wife. Shit like that is gonna cause problem. I fuck with
How's
it for
that?
stuff like that.
How is the Bible telling you to don't covet another man's wife? How is that wrong?
I'm not saying it's wrong, bro. Why you looking
So
for
no,
argument?
I'm just saying.
I'm telling you the good
Because you're
in it.
saying
Let me land. Let
saying
me
the
just let
Bible.
me
Hold
finish.
on, real quick. Hold on.
Look,
Because
bro,
you're saying the
I
Bible
was letting you
puts you
talk
in a box.
uninterrupted. I was letting you talk
Okay,
uninterrupted. I
go
don't
ahead.
like
Go
talking
ahead,
at the
man.
same time with people because it sound like we arguing. I'm
Go
telling
ahead. My
you the
bad,
good
brother.
in the Bible. The good in the Bible is the 10 Commandments was the law of the land back then. And I say it's a good thing. Thou shalt not kill. Thou shalt not fuck another nigga's wife. I'm saying it's a good thing. There's good in the Bible, but you can't limit your knowledge from Genesis to Revelation. You know what I'm saying? Is we need to probably update the Bible or whatever. You know what I'm saying? But you can't just dwell and limit yourself to religion and a book and just even people who follow the Bible, they don't got like no high moral standard other than other people. They do shit because they promise they're going to heaven, or they ain't doing shit because they really got empathy for people. That's fake to me. You know what I mean?
Are you done?
Yeah, go right ahead, bro. You got it.
So you said that when you believe in the Bible, that's putting you in a box. But the Bible is only telling man how to live righteously and how to be a good person. It's not telling you to go be evil and to go do what the world does, because the world is living in wickedness right now. So it's telling you to do everything good.
Why is telling you to do good? So you could go to heaven.
Right. But
that's some bullshit, bro.
Why is that? Why is that?
Why not do good, bro? Look at this empathy. All right, go ahead. I'll explain to you what empathy is.
What is your interpretation of
That's
heaven?
not bullshit, but that's not
Bro,
that's not what the Bible is saying.
Hold on. What is your interpretation of heaven?
Subscribe. Heaven is the heavens, like the another plane of existence. We could look out and see the heavens. Heaven. Let me just say this one thing before you cut, because y'all kind of long-winded. I'm about to be short, right? How about me giving a nigga something to eat, a homeless nigga a burger because I was hungry before? That's empathy. I understand hunger, so I look out. I'm not doing it because I feel I'm going to heaven. That's some fake bullshit. This is why a lot of religious people be fake as fuck and be on a moral high horse. Like that shit is goofy to me.
I understand. I understand why you think how you think now, because you don't understand the definitions of these words. Because
I look at the people that follow these. I just look at
you're saying heaven, and heaven is on earth. It's not going to be in no clouds. It's not going to see. People are looking at the Bible like it's a fantasy world or something, and it's not. If you go look up the definitions of these words in the origin of the context, which is Paleo Hebrew, that's the origin of the Torah, not the Bible, the Torah. Then you would understand the realness of the scriptures.
That's why so much people want to be praised for doing good. Like, look at me, I'm feeding the homeless because niggas want to do shit for a reward, bro. That's what
I jump in real quick because I'm starting to understand. I'm starting to understand you, brother. And you talking two sides, brother. And believe me, I get you. I'm with you on. There are people that are religious and not spiritual. That's the difference. Being spiritual.
Right.
There are people that follow religion. If you look up the definition of what religion is, it's me doing something religious, doing something.
If you look up the definition of religion, it's Latin and it means bondage. See, we have to go back to the origin of the words. We have to quit looking up these words in English terminology because that's not where it started from. See, the world has changed. America has taken these words and now one word means four different things. See, you have to go to the origin. That's why I say study, references. Go read books from the 1700s and the 1500s to understand. I don't just read the Bible.
I think where this brother is coming from is that he's seen some stuff in his life where people is using the Bible not in its truest form or using spirituality.
What I'm saying is I know more people. Somebody echoing too. I know more people who is not messing with the Bible that is genuinely good people than people who mess with the Bible. Who's self-righteous and feel when they say like the Bible is give them some sort of moral superiority, and it's a bunch of bullshit, bro. Like
right. What I want to say to you, brother, and I'm not trying to cut you off, but this I need to make this clear to you. Because I hear the back and forth that you're going on with this brother right here, and I was confused, but now I understand it. You have to separate that from what these brothers are saying, because you're intertwining that experience that you know people that is not really following the spirituality or the letter of the law of the scriptures to the best of their ability to what this brother is saying, and all this brother is saying, hey man, this is what the Bible says. This is how I'm living my life. Now, we don't know this brother's personal life. So we don't know if he's utilizing it for good, utilizing it for bad, or just in church just to be in church.
I never knocked the Bible, bro. This is why every time I say something.
Hold on, bro. We gotta hear each other, bro. We gotta hear each other. We gotta hear each other. What I'm saying is I've been listening to you for the past 10, 15 minutes. And it was a back and forth. It seemed like he was agreeing with the brothers, but then it seemed like he was dismissing the brothers, and I did not understand why he was doing it. Now I'm saying, hold on one second, because I'm saying now I understand why you're doing it, and all I'm asking of you is to say, okay, separate that experience of, yes, we all know we know women that just go to church and they're not really learning anything. I know somebody right now that go to church and she couldn't tell me about Isaiah. She couldn't tell me what it says in the Bible. She couldn't tell me that it says that a woman that's married and she divorced her husband, she can't get married again. That's in the Bible. That's Roman.
Listen,
you know what I'm saying? So what I'm saying is, yes, there are people. Hold on one second, bro. I'm about to land.
I can't remember nothing you said, bro. You said, bro, you got to get to the point, bro. Like,
okay, well, let me get to the point. You're right, brother. Let me go ahead and get to the point. Stop debating with this brother. Listen to what he has to say, and take it for what it is, because all you're doing is just going back and forth, and it's not pushing the conversation. I'm good.
That's called ignorance. Ignorance is when you ignoring information. That's ignorance.
But you're not. But you're ignoring.
Let me just say one thing for like 2 seconds.
Hold on. We got a new guest. We gonna let you guys get back to it, but I got somebody in here for rehabilitated Pookie. Okay, are you ready, nigga? Are you ready? Are you ready, bro?
Okay.
I guess he's ready. Go ahead and handle it.
Okay, I would like to welcome the Don Bishop, the GOAT, the conscious community debate champion, Black Jesus Minister.
Oh.
How you doing, Black Jesus?
Man, I'm hanging up in there. How y'all feel?
Oh, brother,
you got beans in the building. Okay, beans.
Yo, show the beans.
It's an honor for you to come here, Black Jesus. So I was just telling rehabilitated Pookie, man, that he ain't ready for you.
Yeah, with a name like Pookie, he ain't ready for Black Jesus Minister.
You might be right.
Yeah, I just might be right about that.
In the origin of Jesus Christ means earth pig. So I'm not ready for the swamp.
Well,
yeah.
let me address that common conscious community ignorance that you've been spewing a little bit, bro, and you just did it again.
I'm not in no conscious community.
Well, okay, well you've been taught by the conscious community.
No, I haven't.
Well, somebody in the conscious community, somebody who used to be in the conscious community.
No,
brother. Okay, but can I speak, bro?
Go ahead. Just speak truth.
Yeah, well, the truth is that you're speaking conscious community ignorance. That's what you're speaking. Because you're not the first person to say that Jesus' name means earth pig. Are you the first person on
that's the origin of
brother?
it.
Huh?
That's the origin of it.
Sir,
I just went and looked it up in the Latin Greek.
Brother. I just want a quick answer so I can keep moving on. Are you the first Negro to say that Jesus means earth pig? Are you the first Negro to say that, bro?
Man, I don't know.
Yeah, well, you know you wasn't, bro. You know you heard it from somebody. You wasn't sitting at your kitchen coffee table and just
right
on your own, bro.
Yeah, I actually Googled it.
Well, no, you didn't Google that, bro.
I actually Googled it.
Okay, bro. Okay, excuse me for a minute, bro. Let me finish talking, brother. That lie has been floating around in the conscious community for decades, bro. This is not original to you. Okay. And also, the falsehood about the definition of religion. Oh, religion means to be bound up and tied up. Brother, do you know how many times I didn't heard that in the ignorant conscious community, bro? I didn't heard that about 1,000,000 times. So I guess you're gonna tell me that you thought that one up too, right? All by yourself, right?
So do you believe in God, brother?
Brother, yes, my name is Black Jesus Minister. So let me
okay, yeah.
So
let me
Hold on, brother.
Teach you something.
Hold on, bro. Hold on. So first of all, there, brother, you didn't do no good looking up. You didn't do no good Googling. There's some good Googling and there's some bad Googling, okay? What you got to understand is, bro, everything on the internet ain't true. You got to have enough sense and some education, brother, to discern what is true and what ain't true. Because you got goofy people on the internet putting up all kind of bias on the internet based on their bias, bro. Not on no damn scholarship. Now, brother, the word religion comes from the Latin word religare. Religare. It's Latin, okay? Now, and when you look up the word religare, people take the definition and misconstrue it like you have and the conscious community have. Oh, it means to be tied up. No, brother, it means to be connected. It means to have good connection, to have good, let me get the word. It means to be tied to, not tied up, not bound up like somebody that broke in your house and tied you up and you can't do nothing like a damn slave.
But that's how the Caribbean guy feels. He feels like that. You get what I'm saying?
If you just let me finish. It means to be tied.
You know how I feel.
It means to be tied to. It means to be connected to. It means to be connected to with rope, good rope. Have you ever heard or have you ever sang before you lost your mind and when you was a Christian, have you ever heard or saying, or your Christian parents saying, have you got good religion? Certainly, Lord. Have you got good religion? Certainly, Lord. Okay, that's an old Negro spiritual. The same Negro spirituals that gave us the strength and the resilience to endure slavery and to not only endure slavery, but to become victorious over slavery, and gave us the strength to rebel against slavery. Christianity did all of that. See, we Negroes in 2023 who are living after the fact, we just a bunch of goddamn cream puff ass niggas. I'm a cream puff too. And every last one of you Negroes on this platform, y'all some goddamn cream puff ass niggas. Okay?
See, here we go. Here we go with this
Negroes
nigga.
Excuse me, I'm talking.
Nigga,
Yeah, but ain't
Nigga,
nobody finna let you finish talking like that, man.
Right.
I don't know what's
Swear,
wrong with you.
nigga.
You come in lying on people and then say, let me finish.
Can I finish speaking though?
Right.
No, that's the thing.
Hearing
You can't do shit like this and then just say, let me finish. Ain't nobody gonna let you finish.
You ain't got no
Well,
followers
that's
over here.
good. Go back to listening then.
Bro, I would have been done
For
if you
real.
hadn't interrupted me, bro.
You ain't got no followers over here.
You're already done.
No, I'm not done.
You're done.
No, you're done.
No, you're done, bro. Ain't nobody finna sit here and listen to you.
Bro, do you understand that I waited?
No, we don't understand.
And I was given
We don't
permission to
understand
speak,
shit
bro.
coming out your mouth.
Yeah, but what you're not gonna. But the thing is you keep. Hold on. You come in lying on people. You come in lying on people and then throwing shots and think people are gonna let you finish. Well, no. If you quit lying and throwing shots, you might have a chance to finish.
Right.
Can y'all get a handle on this, moderator?
Nigga, we are the moderators.
Okay,
Yeah,
who's the owner of this damn room?
Well, you should have knew that before you came in and trying to call shots and throw shots at people.
Right. Like
Acting like you're running the room.
If you're the owner of this room and you don't have no goddamn decorum, then what the hell are we supposed to do?
Well, this ain't my role. I didn't say I was the owner of the room. I said what you need to do is come in with some respect. Stop throwing shots and lying, thinking people's gonna let you finish. That you know that's not gonna happen.
Bro. I haven't called your name. I said I'm a cream puff, just like the rest of you niggas are some cream puffs.
Well, I got a cream puff.
Excuse me. Compared to our Christian enslaved ancestors, you was a damn cream puff. You got a problem with that? And the reason why I say that, brother, that our ancestors are much, much stronger than we are. We didn't become some weak ass, complaining ass, whining ass people. You hear what I'm saying? Okay. If anybody got anything to whine about and commit suicide about and just don't want to live no more, it should have been them. But it saddens me to sit up here and to listen to you lost Negroes.
Then click off. Then click off. Then click off. Then click off.
Can I finish talking, bro?
No, you can't. You can't. See, that's the thing. You think you're gonna. You can't. I don't know why, bro. No, it's a shame that you think you can talk like this to people and they're just gonna let you finish.
Right.
You're out of your mind.
You think you could just you think you can come in here and talk to grown ass men crazy.
And then we supposed to just shut up and listen to this nigga. He's out his mind.
But
shut up, man.
Hey Willie, but you know what I think? Honestly, like to me, what I think is a better choice, right? Is when you respond to what they say. Now, don't get it wrong. I understand, right? Your haste with the guy do, but
no, it's not the haste. It's the fact that he keeps throwing shots and then saying, "Well, just let me finish." You know, hold up. You know it don't work like that. You know it don't work like that.
Yeah, I understand what you mean, right? I'm just saying that I'm saying your haste to shut him up. I understand it, right? So I agree with you. What I'm saying is this: the best thing to do is when people do that is to respond to them on what they're talking about, so that they can see that the thing they saying sounds stupid. Because what he don't realize is it was way more black people self-deleting back then. They just don't talk about it. You think everybody stood around for slavery? Hell no, it was way more rebellions, and they knew they couldn't win, right? But that's he's gone now, so we don't even have to address that. He left, so please take us forward, brother.
Right. This nigga, that nigga.
No, but here's my thing, though. Here's my thing. I'm not even in no hurry to shut him up. We're sitting here listening, but you can't. Like the very first thing he came in and did was lying on this brother, lying and assuming stuff. And then you want to tell people to just let you finish. You're not going to come in and start off with no lie talking about me, and then I'm supposed to just let you finish.
Right.
Because then you're just going to be building off of that lie you started with. And then you want to come in and let me finish, just let me finish. And then you start throwing shots at everybody.
Right.
This is the tactic that he uses. This is the tactic that he uses, man. Coming in, throwing shots
Every
at people and
time.
think niggas are supposed to just shut up and just listen to him throw shots and call people cream puffs and all this other nonsense.
Yeah, dumb niggas. And, come on, man. This dude's weird.
Y'all gotta have some patience, though.
No, we
No,
gotta have
no. I'm not
we
being
gotta have a
patient with nobody
respective dialogue first.
talking slick.
We gotta have a
There ain't no
respective
patience for that.
dialogue.
Bates.
You can't come in disrespecting people.
You come in,
and
you come in
expect
with
to
the
have,
smoke. You come in with the smoke. You shots
You
is gonna
niggas
be
know
fired.
goddamn well that's what I bring him in here for.
Well, he got it.
Right.
Yeah, I gotta talk to Blood Jesus, man. You was supposed, man. You gotta stay in the pocket, bro. Like,
nah, man. I'm not staying in
Nah,
pocket.
man.
I'm
Not with
from the
him, bro. He
CD,
come in
man.
with that bullshit,
I'm from
man.
the
he
CD.
left, right?
What?
Nigga
Well, yeah,
come
he was
to the
supposed, I
hood.
feel he was supposed to stay.
So
He should have stayed.
Can I say something and maybe even pose a question about religion? Quick.
Go ahead, Beans. Go ahead, Beans.
Appreciate you. So here's the thing about when people try to talk about the Bible specifically that I don't understand, and I want to know if anybody else can see it this way, right? When they say things like, yo, you need to read the Bible for yourself, right? Which I'm not saying like that's the worst advice in the world. But here's the thing. Yes or no?
Toto, that's Low Podcast?
Yeah, it is.
Yeah.
Oh, salute, brother. Salute to you.
Thank you, man. I appreciate it. Salute to you too, Willie. So witch doctor, have you ever seen anybody who read the Bible and you felt like they came away with all the wrong interpretations?
Hey, it depends on what you mean by, because when anybody read the Bible, a bunch of people have different interpretations.
So there's people who read the Bible and they say that the Bible supports slavery. Would you say that that's true?
That's a fact. Slave
Okay.
obey your master.
Right. See, and then there's other people that would tell you, no, it's not that it's supporting slavery. It's just saying that in these worldly conditions, this is the way that you're supposed to respond to it, in the same way how it would tell you to turn the other cheek if somebody hits you. Right. So it's not saying that it's right. It's just saying in all ways, right, be this fair person, never seek retribution. Revenge is the Lord's and all of that. You see, so the thing about it is when we tell people, well, you need to read the Bible for yourself, that does not necessarily mean that they're going to come away with the interpretation that you think they should have. Right?
That's a fact.
That's any book. I believe that. That's anything you read. Yeah.
True. So what I like to do is tell people, think for yourself. Right? I'm not telling you don't read the Bible, but I'm saying you can decipher what's right and wrong based on what is actually occurring in your life if you just think about it. Right? You can make the best choices for what's going on in your life if you just think about it or even converse about it. It's sometimes I have conversations with people on YouTube, like people tell me I take the conversations too seriously. I'm like, bruh, this is my time. What are you talking about? I don't care because I'm on a panel or because I'm on YouTube. This is literally my time. I'm 45 years old, bro. I smoked cigarettes for 20 years. A lot of weed, a lot of sex, a lot of drugs. I could drop dead tomorrow. You think I don't care about my time? Like I care about my time. So what I'm doing with my time matters to me, right? So when I'm on these panels, I'm trying to have these conversations. They matter to me because when I'm going back and forth with you brothers, I might be saying what I think, but I'm taking in what you saying. And I have applied so many different things that I've heard in this space on YouTube to my life successfully, bro. So for me personally, I don't try to turn nobody away from, the Bible or religion. I just say in conversation,
From learning.
listen to understand where the other person is coming from, right? I used to have a session when I'm gonna land the plane right now. I don't want to be too long-winded. When I was in college, I took philosophy of religion. There was a guy, Chris, he was a super Christian, right? And there was this other guy, I can't remember his name, it was a white boy, he was a super atheist, couldn't tell him nothing. Well, I'm agnostic, right? I don't know if it's a God, don't really care if it's one, right? So, I'll talk to you about it, but it don't really matter to me either way, right? So we would stand outside in the Chicago snow, downtown, Harold Washington College, snowing like a mug, freezing our asses off for an hour, hour and a half, having a conversation. Bro, we never argued. Nobody was ever called out their name. You're talking about all three super different opinions. And in that conversation, having those conversations with those brothers, I realized, bro, we don't have to be mad, yelling, cussing, screaming each other out and all that extra stuff, right? We can literally listen to somebody else's point of view, and you could take away from that and get a better experience than you probably could from reading. You know what I'm saying? Because you actually get to have an interpersonal communication versus just reading, it's just words on the page, right? So I just think when it comes to those type of subjects, we got to be less hasteful to, want to prove people wrong, because we don't know. Usually we going off what we heard somebody else say or what words we read from somebody else.
That's a fact. And that's why I don't knock the Bible. I never said I knock the Bible. God is good. But I'm saying don't limit your knowledge from Genesis to Revelation. Everything we talk about, you taking it back to the Bible. And that's where a lot of our people suffer from. We stuck in every religion we the most religious. You know what I mean?
But see, that's the thing. I don't think people are limiting their knowledge to the Bible.
A lot of people are, bro.
So y'all going back on those words again. Let's just say the brothers in this space right here is not limiting themselves to the Bible. You know what I'm saying?
I'm just talking about in general. People who study aren't limiting themselves. It's used as a foundation.
Can I
Because
ask you
you got to think, hold up. You got to think about it like this. You can't look at Israelites, the brothers on these camps of brothers on the streets and on the internet, and say that their knowledge is limited to the Bible. That's insane. Because they can tie in the historical, the even science and archaeology and all sorts of stuff to
Can I say something to that?
So that's cutting these brothers short, saying people are just limiting their knowledge to that.
Limiting your knowledge to the Bible, I mean, even if you look for something else, you're looking for confirmation to what the Bible says. You're not going with an open mind. You're looking for confirmation bias. You know what I'm saying?
That's what you do in anything. Look for confirmation.
No, you don't, bro. You don't look for confirmation to what you already think you know. You receive information with an open mind, so you could expand your intel. Go ahead, bro. You got it, bro.
That's what's wrong with people. You're looking for confirmation of what you think it means and not the truth.
But that's what I'm saying, bro. Like I don't think you're listening to what I'm saying. A lot of times people who even in the Bible, people look for information to prove that what they already believe is right. It's like a racist person. They're gonna look through the Bible to see why they should have slaves and be like, look, you see, that's why because people looking for confirmation. They're not looking for the truth or the right answers. You know what I'm saying?
Well, that's how any understanding. That's how people come to any understanding is confirmation. You have to confirm it with something to get an understanding. That's the only reason why people. That's the only reason why people who. This is the hold up. This is the reason why. This is the reason why people who haven't dealt with the Bible or even have dealt with it, and they get some new information and it confirms something that they've understood or that they've already known. That's the only reason they can come to a conclusion. You can't conclude anything without confirmation.
And that's what I'm trying to get you to understand.
What I'm saying, let me just say one thing to that point. I got you. Give me just less than a minute. What I'm saying to that is like if I believe that if I like any truth, whatever, if I believe in something in the Bible and I'm going outside looking for confirmation, I mean like, all right, I believe this, and instead of me looking to see if it's true or not, I'm only looking for information that proves that it's real. And that's why a lot of people is caught up. They're looking for information to stand within the ignorance. You know what I mean?
You're not understanding.
Can I jump in real quick?
But let me say this real fast.
Hold on. Go ahead.
Okay. I get what you're saying, but this what I'm trying to tell you. People go into the world, and that's how they get the confirmation. They read this, they see what was going on, they're like, okay, let me see if I believe it or not. and then something coming to their face, like this transgender shit, all this gay shit. That's the confirmation. And then you be like, God damn, this was going on in this book. So that's what I'm saying, bro. It's like, now I'm not saying everything in the book is whatever or true or not, but you keep saying that it's not. So I'm asking you, okay, where you get your information from?
I
And
got
let
my
me see.
information from life, from the world, because I'm
Can I
not limited.
catch up before this?
Let me ask the brother.
Go ahead,
Ask
brother.
me a question, bro. You thirsty, bro? You thirsty, Unc? I got you. Let me just answer the question. Like, if somebody, if
You're going around the bend, brother.
I'm
You
not
kind of
looking,
going around the
I'm
bend,
not
man.
looking at the world with a filter.
But I'm gonna say
I'm
this
not
though, brother. I
God.
get
Hold on. Let him finish. Let him land.
Yeah, go ahead, bro.
I'm
I'm
not
sorry.
looking
Go
at the
ahead.
world with a filter, with a preconceived notion or nothing. When I go, if I'm talking to a crackhead, I'm not assuming because this nigga's a crackhead, he don't know shit. I ain't got
I'm
my
not saying
filters
that
up.
either, brother. I'm not
So
saying
I'm
that
saying I get my
either. Look, you
information
said
from life. Look, I'm saying I get my information from life and observing and learning stuff, experiences from other
That's
people.
what we
It's not
all do,
limited.
though,
but
bro.
that's
This
We
what
what
we
all
I'm
do
say
saying.
that.
we doing, brother.
All I'm
And
saying,
the
bro, my
foundation,
whole
and when we
point
Just
is
want to
you
jump in,
can't limit
say
the
this real
stuff from
quick,
Genesis to Revelation.
brother.
That's my whole point. All I'm saying,
I
you
don't give.
can't limit it, your
Brother,
intelligence
but
from
what I'm
Genesis
saying
to
is you can't
Revelation.
look at people and say that. That's not, people don't learn like that anyways. It's not it's like, listen, you can learn how to drive from a driver's ed manual, but my knowledge is not limited to that book.
Right.
You understand that?
Now, when I do
I
get
get
out
what
there
you're
in the
saying.
world and I start driving, I do go back and refer to the book
To the,
on what it
yes,
said. It's a
because
I
that's the
red
don't think
light.
the book
Okay,
is.
foundation
what a
of
red light say?
instructions.
Means stop. That's what I'm
Right.
Look
saying,
at
brother.
this. So what about what's the
Hold
difference
on,
between the
hold
And
on,
hold
brother.
on,
biblical
and
automatic?
I
you
gotta
even
speak this
said
piece, man. I
yourself
gotta
that
speak
there's
this piece.
things, and you
What
even
about
said there's
other
things in there
manual?
yourself that you do follow.
Yeah, it
So,
is. I fucks with the Bible. What about other manuals? I fucks with the Quran. I
Brother,
fucks with
well,
we
other.
going around in circles, and we're not moving the conversation
Yes,
forward. Because
we're
the
not.
Bro,
thing is
y'all,
this:
cause y'all ain't want to have a genuine
y'all giving great
conversation. Y'all,
examples.
you know what I'm saying? Like,
You
I'm
all are
giving
giving great
And he's
examples.
not accepting it.
go
That's
ahead.
the thing. He's not accepted because of his experience, and like I said earlier, he's not separating the experience that he's seen from the words that's actually being said. So y'all could give all
Right.
the great examples because anything in life, if you know anything about science, if you have a hypothesis, if you understand that this is my thought process, I want to confirm that. You go outside and do research. We all
Got to.
understand, but
Yeah,
the
that's
thing
that's
is, the young brother. This is no diss on you,
No,
but the young brother
I
is
don't
stuck
take it
on
personal
is
anyway.
stuck on that experience. It's stuck on
I
that
think
experience. And
can
we
I
ain't
just
moving the
say something?
conversation forward.
Let me
Because
just say something.
check this out. My last point for you, brother, is that we understand that the Bible's written in English. We understand that it comes from Hebrew. So you automatically have to go outside the Bible to understand the original language. So all the stuff that you're saying, it's a moot point because we all understand that if you truly want to understand the Bible, you have to go back to the original tongue. That's it.
You see, bro, all we talking about, bro, is the Bible. This is what I mean by being stuck in the Bible. What about the Quran? What about other? Have y'all
The
ever?
Quran,
Had
the
y'all ever?
Quran
Let me,
tells you if the
bro.
Quran
Let me.
tells you
We
if
can't
the
talk at the
Quran
same
tells you to
time, bro.
go
It sounds like we
resort back to
arguing,
the
bro. We
Bible,
can't talk
why
at
would
the
I
same
read
Hold
the
on,
time.
man.
Quran?
God, bro.
Go
I'm
ahead.
just
Let him
saying.
finish.
Bro,
What about the
you
Quran?
just. Like, I'm
What about
saying,
the
have you
Quran?
read the Quran? Have you read the book the Buddhist people read? Have you read the Bhagavad Gita? Have you
Yes,
checked other?
when
Let me.
Prophet
Bro, you
Muhammad wrote the book,
thirsty. You
he
thirsty.
said He said study the four books. He said study the four books. That's the book of Musa. That's the book of David. That's the book of Issa, which is the Bible, Jesus, and there's another book. But he did say study the four books.
So what's the difference between a person who studies the Quran and a person who studies the Bible? Is the person who studies the Bible better off or a better person than the
Nobody
person who
said there
We're
was
studies
a
not
the
saying
difference.
Quran?
that, bro. We're not saying that,
This
bro.
why
See
I'm
now,
good.
now
No,
you're
bro,
arguing, bro. You're
okay,
arguing like a
cool,
woman
bro,
right
I'm
now,
trying to
fam.
get to a point,
You're
bro.
really arguing like a
You're
woman
too
right now, bro.
feminine,
Real
bro.
talk.
I'm trying
Cause
to
we're not
actually get
saying
to,
none of that. What you're
bro.
saying,
This
bro.
nigga is
Like you're
bugging,
arguing
bro.
like a
I'm
woman, bro.
actually
Like,
trying to get to a point, bro. I'm not even arguing.
but your
Yo, you
point
say,
has been
oh
going
my
in
god, bro. Let
circles
me
and
just let
Yeah,
me
but
circles,
just
I
fam.
get.
finish. Let
Hold
me
on,
just,
though, y'all.
bro.
Hold on. I
God, bro.
understand the question he's asking, though, and it's
I
a valid
appreciate it, bro.
question. It's a valid
I'm
question. because
Nobody is better than the next.
my
Nobody is
God,
better
bro.
than the next, brother. That's what he just said.
I
He
don't
said
think
who's
he's
better.
saying that. I don't
That's
think
not
he's
what I'm
saying.
saying,
I
bro.
think
You
what
just
he's
want to
trying to say.
argue, bro. Like, who being a woman now, bro? Like, you really, you gotta get out your feelings, bro. I'm not even emotionally
I
invested
think
in
what
this
he's
conversation.
saying. I think what he's saying is, do you just pigeonhole your understanding to the Bible, or do? And if you,
Man,
yes,
we've
if
been
you are,
telling this guy that we haven't been. We've been telling this nigga no.
Bro, let the
That's not
man
what we
finish, bro.
pigeonhole the
You
thing.
just, bro, you
but what
got
I'm
so much
saying is
energy, bro. Chill.
people that follow the Bible are not gonna follow the Quran. The Bible tells the Bible tells you not to mess with those other books. So what
Right.
I'm saying is he got a valid question.
And then the
His question is
Quran,
valid.
and then the
finished,
Quran tells you to resort back to the scriptures. So why would I go read the
Not just
Quran
talking about
when the
the
So
Quran
that's what I'm
tells me?
saying, bro.
You see, this is why you gotta listen, bro. This is why listening, you listen to learn, bro. You don't listen to respond, bro. I'm not just saying the Quran. I'm saying the Quran and other religious books,
Other
bro.
books,
All
Why
right?
would
religious
I
books.
go? Why
You see,
would
the
I go
brother
read?
understand what I'm saying. Y'all just trying to argue, bro. Like, what's
No,
going
Man,
on?
you're right.
No,
You
I
do
don't.
study. You
You're
do study.
basically
You do
hold
study
up.
other books. You do
I
study.
think what
Hold
he's
on. You
asking
do
though,
study other books. You do study other books because
right?
in the teachers that teach us to the making of books. To the making of a book, there is no
Mm-hmm.
end. You do
That's right.
study many books. So there's no argument. That's what I'm saying. This is kind of going in circles. There is no
But I
argument.
think
What
what
you're saying is correct.
I think what he's asking is basically. I think he's
Let
asking.
him ask it.
Do you
Let him ask it,
uphold
brother.
one above the other?
No.
Look,
Do
but
you
all I'm
uphold one
saying
under?
is if we don't hold one above the other,
That's
in
what I
other
said.
ways
Let
to
him
get to.
let him
Oh my
ask the
God,
question.
He's
bro,
speaking right
Yeah.
now.
What you about
you
to
good,
say?
bro? You good, bro? We good, bro?
Yeah,
Go
Like,
yeah,
I'm
ahead.
yeah.
not trying
Yeah,
to
go.
argue, bro. I'm trying to let this shit don't be an argument, bro. Like, you being extra combative for no reason, bro. We just having a
You gonna
topic
go, bro?
that it.
You gonna go, bro? You gonna go
Like, you
because
gonna
you still
chill?
talking?
Like,
Yeah,
let me
go.
go, cause you.
Now
Yeah,
let him
let the
talk. Let
brother
him go.
finish.
Let him go.
I just told
Let's
you
go
to
around
go,
the fence.
fam.
So look
Let's
what I'm
answer the
saying.
question. Answer the
If the
Told
question.
you to
Quran,
go.
if the person who read the Quran or the Bible need is better, then it doesn't matter, bro. Like any form of spirituality, people could get to the same destination. It's not no religious spirituality or no book spirit. It's not no book supremacy or religious supremacy. It's not no shit like that. You know what I'm saying? Like a person who ain't even know how to read could be a better person than a person who know the Bible from Genesis to Revelation and all of that shit. This is why I'm saying we can't limit ourselves to religious texts. That's all I'm saying. I
Okay,
never said it was bad or none of that shit. I even rock with it for the laws and how it civilized people. You know what I mean? Like, I
and
don't
that's
get
why I
twisted.
came in because I want to know what is a better person because that's
By
pretty
by
subjective.
whatever your definition is. By what
No,
any
no,
name anything.
you, no,
That's what I'm
not
saying.
my
This
def.
man.
We
Oh,
can't do that.
Bro, what the fuck is
Hold
wrong with
on,
this nigga, bro?
hold
What
on.
the
We
fuck is
can't
wrong
do
no,
with
that
bro.
you,
What's
though.
bro? Like,
wrong with
chill the
you, my
fuck out,
nigga?
bro. Why
I'm
you so
positioning
extra,
you,
bro?
bro. A
Like,
nigga
chill the
asked you a
fuck down,
question,
Let the
nigga.
bro.
man talk because y'all was accusing black Jesus of this. Y'all let the
About
man
something
talk. Let
else,
the
bro.
man rock.
Like a nigga asking you a question, my nigga.
Bro, you being
God
extra,
damn.
bro. Like, what the fuck? You gotta chill, bro. You a man. Control your feelings, bro.
Okay,
Like,
wait,
what's
wait,
Man,
wait,
wrong
this
with
wait.
nigga
you?
Witch
just
doctor,
asked
hold
you a
on, hold on,
question,
hold
bro.
on,
This nigga
hold
just
on,
asked
bro.
you a
Man,
question,
just
and you
don't
For
asked
one
him
bro.
a
second,
Like,
for one
question.
too
second, for one
Come
froggy,
second.
on,
bro.
fam.
Hold
He
on, for
just
one
asked you
second.
a
Witch
question, my
doctor,
nigga.
witch doctor. You know I rock with
That
you.
shit lame as
But
fuck.
you know I rock with you, but I want you to stop focusing on his energy for 1 second. I know you're right. I'm not saying you're wrong, but I'm saying just don't even focus on it. Just you mentioning it, it just delays moving forward, bro. Okay. Here's the thing. In real life, bro, I don't fuck with no religion, right? I think it's some good because I grew up around Christianity. I think it's some good stuff in the Bible as far as how to, live and apply to your life. Basically, I just don't fuck with the dogma at all. You're not gonna convince me that some dude chilled in a whale's mouth for 3 days playing Tetris and shit. You know what I'm saying? Or that some niggas, Meshach, Shadrach, and Abednego was hanging out in a cave with fire, dancing and shit. Like I don't have to believe any of that stuff, even if I chose to believe in God, right? So if you just remove the dogma and then you go with the good principles about how you should live your life, I think the Bible is a good thing to rock with. I will say the supremacy of Christianity is very toxic. Like if you think about it, right? Growing up, I had all my aunties, my mom, they was evangelists, ministers, apostles, all this shit, right?
And then I had one auntie who decided to become a Muslim, change her name and all of that. She was treated like the outcast of the family, right? Even though the other aunties were smoking, drinking, fucking, everything. All the shit they wasn't supposed to be doing, they was doing. But we claim Christianity, so we all good. You on this Muslim thing, so you all bad. Your destination is hell, right? So that kind of experience will make you look at a person when they say that they Christians or that they rock with the Bible, and your first thing will be, is this person one of them supremacy thinking type people, or do they just understand, this what you believe in because this what you was around? I've literally asked a person before, like, bro, okay, you're a Christian, you from right here in America. Do you think if you were born in, I don't know, Iraq, that you would be a Christian? Then that motherfucker said, yeah, nigga, I would have found a way. Right? Instead of just accepting and knowing, like, nah, son, if you would have been born in a Muslim world, that's what you would have been taught. That's what you would have believed. It's very limited. It's a very limited number of people who tend to stray away from the things that were their foundation in their youth. The Bible even tells you, train a child in the way they should go. When they get older, they won't depart, right? What does that mean? That means whatever you plant in that kid. I don't care if it's Christianity or Islam, it don't mean good or bad. Either one. You raise a kid to be fucked up. When they get older, they're gonna be fucked up. Right? You train to be good. When they get older, they might make bad decisions, but they'll fall back on the good.
Right.
So,
and that's why a lot of people do to the Bible. They take it too literally instead of actually looking into what it's actually saying. You get what I'm saying?
Because see that real quick, because they don't understand that the Bible is, what's the word? My boy uses it all the time.
Metaphors,
metaphorical,
figurative,
allegories.
Yeah, it's another allegorical, right?
Yeah.
A lot of people don't understand that so much of the Bible is allegorical, right?
Right, I get
certain
that.
things that they take too literal, like a motherfucker,
that's all I was saying.
Talking the fire or splitting the Red Sea or any of that shit, right? And they feel like they have to believe that my stepfather is one. Like, if I don't believe that shit, then I'm like, Pops, you tripping. But Pops 80-some years old.
And that's what he used to get to where he needed to get through with that time. You get what I'm saying?
Right, exactly. So that's the point where I'm saying it should be more about just having an understanding. Now, accept my experience, but look, bro, when I was young, real talk, and I know y'all gonna laugh at me, and that's okay. I used to like this girl, right? And so she went to this church, and at this church, what they used to do was make themselves throw up because they called that getting rid of your demons. So they would bring plastic bags, the black garbage bags up to the front, and everybody just up there, right? Throwing up the whole fucking place, right? So me knowing that this shit is weird though, nigga, I'm right there next to my light-skinned girlfriend, like,
God damn, bro.
So I'm saying, when you've seen some of the weird stuff that people do, it can make you very skeptical about people in that religious beliefs and practices.
That's a fact. And I'm not knocking the Bible again. Like, I'm just saying that other books, you know what I'm saying? Other books is good too, you know what I'm saying? And it's not no like religious supremacy to where you think that, oh, this, you know what I'm saying? People who Muslim, every time they pray, they wash their hand. I fuck with them because I know that nine times out of 10 I dap a Muslim, their hand is clean because they pray like 5 times a day. So it's like other good in other forms of spirituality. It's not to say like one is better than the other, or if you don't follow the Bible, you know what I'm saying, you on some bullshit or some shit like that. That's all I was saying. I never knocked the Bible or nothing like
They
that.
do got Proverbs 31 though. I don't
It's
know
not.
if any of them
It's
other
not.
books got Proverbs 31 though.
It's not about. It's not about. I'm not looking for good. I'm looking for the truth. So all these other religious books you're naming come from those nations of people. That's their truth. Those aren't my people.
You got it, bro.
Wait a minute. Do you see what you just did? So, because I was thinking as you said you looking for the truth, but then you said those other people, that's their truth. So what you basically just acknowledge is that the truth is subjective. The truth is whatever you choose to accept.
Now, not certain truths like gravity, right? If you feel like it ain't gravity, that's too bad. Go jump off a roof. We'll see you later. Let me get the mics off your feet. But right, you might believe certain things like a Jesus and turning water into wine and 14-year-old virgin mothers, which I don't understand how people accept that part of a religion, but that's neither here nor there. You might believe that or accept that as the truth. It don't make it the truth. It just means that that's what you accept as not necessarily your truth. You just choose to believe that. And so again, truth can be subjective. And I think again, my thing is, what are you using it for, right? Because when I started having my doubts about religion, and then when I went to took philosophy of religion, and I started studying all this different stuff, and where did the religion come from as it pertains to America and Shakespeare and the Council of Nicaea, all of these different things, I immediately was like going to my mama and everybody in my family, y'all can't practice this goddamn religion. Look at this bullshit, right? But then what happened was it was some shit going on in my life, and I went to my mama and I was like, Ma, I need you to pray for me. And she was like, I thought you don't believe in the religion. I'm like, I don't believe in a religion. But what I do believe in is your faith. I believe that if you think things are going to work out, if you believe things are going to work out, that they will, because I believe in that kind of energy. And from that
you believed in your mama.
Huh?
So you believed in your mama. That's what it sounds like.
No, it's not her. It's her, but it's not her. It's the fact that when I saw my little brother got thrown from a car on his head, bro. He couldn't walk. He couldn't talk. He had 6, 7, 8 tubes going through his body, bro. He had to relearn basically how to live. Blink his eyes once for yes, twice for no. I just knew my little brother was gone. And my mama said, if you think my son gonna die, don't come to this hospital. Don't be around my son with that negative energy. All she did was believe. My little brother been on his own for almost 10 years now. So it's the fact that I just believe
anything to do with that, brother? You don't think God?
She believed that things are going to work out. And when your mama believes in you, when your mama have faith in something, it's easier for me to accept that than some God I've never communicated with. You know what I'm saying? Like, yeah, hell yeah. So if you want to say I believe in my mama, cool, I'll take that.
Damn, that kind of leads us right back to this manosphere topic, don't it? Because that sounds like the black man's God is his mama.
You wrong for that.
I'm just saying. I ain't trying to look.
The Queen Shiba God.
I think Beans know I ain't trying to be disrespectful. I'm just saying that is funny how you say that, because that's exactly what we do.
No, what I heard was this brother talk about energy. You know what I'm saying? Just keep it a buck. But I heard was this brother talk about energy, and y'all keep on using these titles, God this, God that. You know what I'm saying? Somebody said it earlier. It's a title. You understand? But that energy that he feeling, we could say that is the Almighty working through, or that is His host, His angels of hosts working through the mother to heal his brother. So we're talking about energy here. You know, and I mean, as far as the other brother, witch doctor, I don't know if he's still there, but I agree with you saying as far as the books. You know what I'm saying? You got to study.
Bro, can I just use what you said as an example? That man just talked about energy, and you lead back to saying that's his energy. That's what I'm saying by limiting. You looking into the filter of the Bible. So everything you see.
I even mentioned the Bible, bro. What are you talking about? I'm using the filter. If you're going to say something, explain it. If you're going to say something, explain it. If you're going to say something, explain it. Ain't no argument. I'm just saying.
This what he's trying to say, brother. I see what you're saying. This what he's saying. He's saying that instead of saying that it was the energy from God, he's saying, why couldn't it just be in his mother's energy so powerful to heal his brother on her own?
Because that's not what the brother said.
No, that's not what I'm saying. I'm saying
okay. I'm sorry. I'm trying to give you some grace. My bad. I'm sorry, dog.
No, we good. And look, bro, no matter what we say, they say I don't take these shit. I'm a different kind of dude. I don't take these shit personal.
It's not about that. Go ahead, brother. Make your point, brother. I want to hear why you related back to the Bible. I ain't say nothing about the Bible.
No, you didn't say the Bible, but let's say I read a book where God was Queen Latifah was God in my
Nah,
book.
bro. Let's take it
Bro,
to the
let
point.
me,
Why do
my
you say
God,
bring it back to
Hold
the
on, let the
Bible?
brother. Hold on,
can I
let him
just,
break his point.
you
Go ahead, brother.
just let's chill, let's relax for a little while, bro.
I'm
Let's
good.
just be calm.
I'm just trying to get to the point. I'm just trying to get to
All
the
right,
point,
cool,
bro.
cool. Respect, bro. Respect. So now, let's say I read a book that Queen Latifah was God, and podcast just said what he said. I'm gonna be like, how could it be the energy? It probably was Queen Latifah's energy. It probably was her. You know what I'm saying? Because of your background or your religious background or the filter that you look at the world through. Anybody say something, you relate it back to how you see the world, and it's not a good or bad thing. But I'm just saying, it's a limited way to look at the world
That's not
because
what I did, brother. That's not what I did. One, I could have been quoting the Quran. I could have been quoting the book of Buddha. I could have been quoting anything, but I was not. What I'm saying that this
don't
brother made a
understand me, but
comment.
it's good. You got it.
This brother made a comment about energy, and all I'm saying is y'all was speaking earlier about God being the title, all this other stuff. I'm saying that energy that this brother is talking about, you could say that is the Almighty.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Because you looking at it, you saying people are looking at things as finite, but I see that you're doing the same thing. Well, this brother said that he don't have no religion. You know what I'm saying? And if we understand what religion is, then we understand that there's no such thing as religion. Everything is spiritual. You call it whatever you want. You can call it energy. You can call it a manifestation. You can call it another plane of existence. You call it whatever you want. But at the end of the day, if you say God is a title, then there was idols that people worship as God. People worship their cars as God. People worship women as God. But what I'm saying is that energy. I was talking about that energy that the brother was talking about. That energy could be that reference to the Almighty. That's all I'm saying.
And you wasn't
I ain't
wrong.
quoting no book.
You wasn't wrong. I never said you quote the book. I'm just saying, because let's say in your book, God was something else. Soon as he said energy, you would be like, you see, that energy you talking about is the energy
Nah,
from
I wouldn't
God.
have been like nothing, brother, because I study all books. I study all books,
What if
brother.
he's saying the energy is God? Or, you know what I'm saying? You said like, because like in your book, God is a man, you know what I'm saying? And God get hands, the hand of God and stuff like this. So when somebody says something, you're going to reference it back to taking the book literal, because it's like a programming. It's not, I don't even think it's something that you could help, bro, because you
Are you
don't
talking
even
about me
notice you're doing it.
personally, or are you talking about in general?
I'm talking about you personally.
Brother, then I don't understand why. I don't know why you reference that to me, because that's not the conversation that we're having.
I could be wrong. I could be wrong. I could admit that I
I'm
could
just
be
talking
wrong.
about what
You
the
know what I'm
brother
saying?
said. One brother made a comment. Another brother made a comment talking about that's his mother. He's worshiping his mother. So I wanted to, of course, correct that. You understand? To say that he's not talking about his mother. What I heard was the brother's talking about energy. And since we're on the God tip, people say energy. I hear a lot of people say energy, but we can also say that energy is the Almighty. That's all
Right.
I'm
No,
saying.
and that's why I was saying as well. That's why I understand exactly what you're saying. And that's why I wasn't saying he's worshiping his mom. I was saying the same thing you were, that one could look at it that way.
Yes, sir.
The same way how one could look at it like he's actually, the power of God is actually using his mom.
Yeah, it could be the power of God. I'm not a disbeliever of God, or I know what the concept of God is. You know what I'm saying? My personal belief is God is like our highest version of ourselves, and we like lower selves. Like how we got like fingers, we like fingers, and God is like the whole being. You know what I'm saying? And everything in the world come together to make up what God is. You know what I'm saying? Because if it wasn't nothing in the beginning, and it had to be God, you know what I'm saying? Like God got to be in everything, because it was nothing and then is everything. So it's nothing outside of God. Everything is God. This is why even some religions see God in everything. They're gonna have like a ant god, an elephant god. It means that they worship an ant or an elephant. It means that they see God within everything. It's just
No,
because
that's exactly what that means.
no, it's not. They're not
Yes, it
worshiping,
does.
bro. You
But,
don't,
hey, the
bro.
Bible, the Scripture tells you to
Bro, have you ever, bro? Where I
worship,
grew up, one of our
don't worship
bro,
animals.
where I grew up, one of our main religion in our country is Hinduism. In school, we teach Islam, Christianity, and Hinduism, because our people is like almost equally divided between the three religions. So we forced to learn them in school, and it make you look at religion from a completely different level, because you actually learning all of them in school. You're not stuck on one thing and looking at the
Well,
world through
They
But
should
when
know
you
that in
study, but
Hinduism
hold on,
and Islam and in the Bible they say the same thing. They should know that already.
but hold on, though. What you just said though isn't true because when you actually study religion, it's not like they see God in everything. They actually see everything as a God.
No, they see
That's what.
God. Look, they see God,
No, that's
and
no. I'm just
bro, I'm
telling you from
actually
studying
telling, bro,
religion, they
I
actually
actually got
that's
religious
what you
book.
can look at
I could come on cam
Confucianism
and
and
bring you.
paganism and these people actually look at these as thing creation of nature as gods.
Bro, in Egypt, right? You know when people talk about the Neteru and they talk about the god with a dog head and all of that, they're not literally worshiping somebody with a dog head. Worship means you paying homage. You know what I'm
In
saying? It's
Egypt,
the
they
diff,
look at these beings as gods, the ancestors
bro.
as gods.
I'm
They look
giving
at
you the
things
concept
as
of how they
gods.
look at. I'm giving you their concept of God. You can't look at it from a monotheistic way to understand their
I'm
concept
not.
of
I'm
God.
not. I'm not. I'm not. I'm talking about monotheism. I'm talking about they look at these things as gods, not saying we see one God in everything.
That's what it
That's the
originally
monotheism
was,
that
bro.
that's you thinking
That's
on a
where
monotheist.
no, that's the original. That's how
So you
Hinduism
saying like
started. They
sun
believe in
god,
one God
sky
in many different aspects because it's like it's the same energy within everything that's keeping everything moving. That's why they believe the energies within everything.
But
It's
that's
not that they believe
monotheism, though.
no,
That would
bro.
be monotheism if you're seeing one God in all of these different things.
No, their concept of God is not like people monotheism. People monotheistic people invented monotheism, bro. Just like how homosexual people invented cisgender. Like homosexual people call us cisgender, but we just normal. We not cisgender. We not in that shit. You had to invent that shit. People with monotheistic people start calling it polytheistic people, but them people just they ain't even had a name for this shit. They just look at God in every aspect. You know what I'm saying? Like I know Hindu people. You know what I mean? Like
Let me interrupt y'all just real quick. I know you guys cooking, man. We got chaotic truth in the building. What's going on, brother?
What's going on, man? Hey, what's going on?
Couldn't help but to see
chaotic.
it.
Don't come over here with that shit, man.
Hold on for a second. Hold on for a second. First of all, Black Power. And second of all, I saw the topic, and I will be doing a show tomorrow about these silly, chaotic women who are talking about boycotting the greatest YouTube platform ever, which is the Lapeef Network. So I just want to give a big. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Nah, go ahead. Go ahead.
So I just want to give a big disclaimer to anybody that's listening.
I feel you, Hood.
I'm about to be like Suge Knight when he got on stage in the at the Rap Awards back then, man.
Oh
Tomorrow.
shit!
So I'm a big, of course, I rock with Lapeef Network. I do my own show over there, and 1 million subs is where Lapeef will be at in 6 months to a year. So
6
salute
months
to
to a
you guys.
year.
I remain on the panel though.
No, hold on. You got to speak on the topic, the title. Then, if you're gonna come in,
What's the title? Let me
talking
see.
about
Let me see the title.
when is your show scheduled? First of all,
I'm gonna do it at 3:00. You said the woman runs the manosphere. At
okay,
Real
hold on.
Talk. Yeah, okay, go ahead.
When you say 3:00, 3:00 Eastern, where you at?
Eastern Standard, if not 4 p.m.
Okay.
Eastern Standard Time. It depends on when
Tomorrow.
Trigger Mike is gonna end his show. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Because we're on the West Coast, so I'm just. And so, what is this? What is this about these women trying to cancel the show?
We're gonna show up like the Million Man March.
Is there women in particular that we're talking about?
Well, I heard that some woman named Yanie wants to cancel the Lapeef Network or put that out there. Is that true?
Yeah, that's
Well,
true.
I mean,
Yeah.
you tell. Yeah, you hold on. You tell me.
And that's
Spill the
why I say
tea. I think
Anton
you
was
know more.
supposed to
I
get
think
on
you know
her
more than
ass.
what you're saying.
So what I find funny is that here goes a black man, JR. Him and Anton create this great network, a great network of intellectualism, a great network of business. And here comes some silly black woman who's mad at the world. Instead of boycotting the gangbangers, drive-by shooting niggas in the community, instead of boycotting these drill rappers who talk about death and murdering one another, she wants to boycott the Lapeef Network, a network that has intelligent blacks calling in, doing shows, etc. I just find that really fascinating about this woman, Yanie. But what say you, sir? What say you, Willie B?
Well, I'm glad you put it that way.
Go ahead.
I'm with you. Here's the thing. You're talking about banning drill rap and all this other. How about you just start off banning who you claim you're against? These women, because it seems like these women's biggest enemies. Why is black folks' biggest enemies black folks?
We are, to be honest with I'm sorry, go ahead.
Sloganism.
No, what it is that we've never been a unified race. And unfortunately,
no, we've been a unified race.
No, I don't want to say never. Don't say never.
Bro, it's black women against black
wait a minute.
men.
Wait a minute.
Go ahead.
I thought me and Willie B.
Go ahead.
Willie B, to answer your question is that we've always been a tribalistic culture or race of people. And what is the evidence of that? Well, look at the modern day African diaspora. Even in Africa right now, you have thousands upon thousands of languages, thousands of tribal groups. It was never really a unified continent. And even to this day, the African American, the Caribbean black, the South American black, we're all just divided. Even in fraternity, we're all divided. When I was in college, the only fraternities that were fighting each other were the black ones. It was the Alphas fighting the Qs, Kappas fighting the Sigmas, Deltas fighting the SG Rows. It was even with smart Negroes. I never saw the pretty little white girls fighting each other in the sororities. I never saw the white boys fighting each other in the fraternities. Now, they may have gotten into a fist fight here and there, but it was some sort of unity behind them. And I think it has a lot to do with their civilization. When the Romans went throughout Europe and the Mediterranean kicking ass and saying, you're going to be like us. You're going to adopt this Latin language. But whereas with the Negro, we were just too divided. We were like the House of Babel or the Tower of Babel in Africa. And to a degree, we're like the Tower of Babel now. It's too many Negroes who don't want to work together. We're always throwing each other under the bus. But I don't want to ball hog the panel though, man. It ain't about me.
Hey, Mr. Chaotic.
So hold on. So you're saying that this is historically hold on.
Since the dawn
you're saying this is historically
put this guy
embedded
under some type of fire, why don't you?
The only blacks who probably were unified were the ancient Egyptians. Somehow the Negroes created an advanced society through science, mathematics, etc. They were the only African people, black African people that I see that had a orderly society. And in my opinion, they probably allowed their intellectual classes to rule. Probably was unified through religion. I have no idea. Let me see. Misanthropic Altruist says chaotic is correct. This can be applied to most humans. There are very few unified tribes in 2023. Yeah. So even when you talk about the Asian groups, the most superior Asians happen to be the Chinese and Japanese. Why is that? Because they have a unified language, a unified culture. And look at the most chaotic Asian groups, like the Cambodians or like the Malaysians. Why is it that they are still a third world shithole countries? It has probably a lot to do with a multiplicity of different languages in the country, a multiplicity of religions.
It has to do with conquering, and it has to do with conquering, brother.
Go ahead.
And in Japan and China, it's not a unified front because Japan was conquering China, and Japan was conquering Korea. They was conquering a whole lot of land, just like some Europeans, just like the Europeans here. So go ahead. I'm sorry, apologize. I didn't mean to interrupt.
No, you're fine. You're fine. Real quick, guys. I want you guys to also note that July is White History Month, but nevertheless, though, salute to Misanthropic Altruist for pointing that out.
With that shit.
Hey, bro.
Well, why can't it be? Hold on for a second, sir. Why can't it be White History Month, sir? Why can't it be White History Month?
I don't celebrate a Black History Month.
Okay, well, I celebrate White History Month. Don't July just look white?
Because there's no such thing as hold up. There's no such thing as a black or a white. Why are you celebrating colors?
Sir, I celebrate winning, and white people deserve celebration.
So the white people put their foot on your ancestors' back, and you're celebrating their win.
Never put his foot on my ancestors' back, sir. Maybe your ancestors, Not mine.
So hold on. Let me ask you a question. What's your nationality, Mr. Chaotic?
My nationality is American, sir.
That's
Like,
I feel Mr. Chaotic.
Hold on, let this man talk. Let this man talk.
And Mr. Chaotic like to start some beef, man. He like to start some.
Let this man talk, sir.
Yes,
my nationality is American.
It's American.
Just like yours is.
I'm not American, brother.
You are American. Where you at right now?
Man, I was just
Where
born
are you at
here.
right now, sir?
I was just born here.
Oh my
My
God!
people,
sir,
my people were kidnapped and brung here against their will.
Stop, sir. As black men, stop saying that your
I'm not.
ancestors.
You're not a black man. That sounds. Who are you?
Why do y'all keep on?
Who
saying,
are you?
Sir,
You don't know who you are.
Rehabilitated Pookie. I refuse to believe, sir, that your ancestors were so much punks that the white man was in Africa with some big ass net capturing grown men. I don't believe that shit, sir. I believe that your ancestors were warriors, sir. A lot of that shit you've learned about your ancestors, sir, was put in books and in movies. Your ancestors weren't punks like that, just getting captured and shit. Stop.
Nobody said that they were punks, but that's what was happening.
Were getting punked out like that, sir.
This brother got to visit his homeland of Nigeria.
Give me a second.
Go visit.
I've seen niggas get their asses beat, and the next week you ask them, "Hey, nigga, you got your ass beat?" No, I didn't, nigga. So why are y'all admitting that the white man captured y'all and beat the shit out your ancestors? Stop saying that. You were winners. Quit being punked and saying that the white man used to do this and had his foot on your ancestors' necks. Some of your ancestors were 6'4", sir, 250 pounds, strong Negro men. They ain't let no white boys punk them out.
Yeah, but the white boys had guns.
Sir, I'm choking. Hold on for a second. Damn.
Yeah. Choke on yourself. About to say some bullshit.
Why would you want me to do that?
Hey, chaotic. Truth. So look, real quick, I just want to try to get to the end of where I was going. So you basically said this is a historical. This is historically influenced, a bit more anciently, really.
Yeah.
But I'm just saying, I need you to quantify this, kind of simplify this in modern terms. All that history, I get it, but I'm talking about what is the deal right here today in today's day and age. Before I'm talking about, because back in the days we didn't have YouTube and all. I'm talking about what is this issue right here with YouTube and trying to cancel brothers' platforms.
And Willie B, thank you so much, man. What it really is that black women have bought the juice of the feminist movement. Ever since the 70s, it would appear that they have been trying to undermine black male leadership, black rulership, etc., because they were put at the forefront even during the feminist movement that the white woman created, just like with the LGBT community. It's funny that black people used to be the most anti-gay, but they are at the forefront of the LGBTQ community. So now you have women that literally are trying to be masculine, trying to put themselves in male spaces. They are upset about any opinion that is not. I'm sorry. Go ahead. Rehabilitated Pookie. You keep cutting me off. Go ahead, sir.
No. Go ahead. No, you go ahead. Finish with. Go ahead.
Please finish. I want to hear what you guys say, brother.
Thank you.
No,
Thank
go
you,
ahead.
guys.
That's true. Go ahead. Finish, chaotic. Go ahead.
So, and I gotta say, dudes on the West Coast are very polite, man. It's weird because like East Coast niggas cut you off.
Nah, fuck all that. Just finish your point.
I bet Ray Midnight is from New York. Where you from, Ray Midnight?
No, I'm from Seattle, Tacoma, Cleveland. It's kind of there. But we rep the West.
Seattle, Tacoma, Cleveland.
Yeah, just like that. So he kind of got a little bit right.
Yeah. So here goes.
Go ahead, chaotic. You got it.
The thing is that the black woman, and not all black women, of course, but whenever, like, guys, let's be honest. When you go out to the restaurants, when you go to the bars, even when you are walking and you even make eye contact with most black women, it's almost like a death sentence. They look at you, they mean mug you. Why you looking at me?
I've never seen that. I've never
Dr.
experienced
Hood,
that.
this is okay. What I'm telling you, what I've seen.
Wait, you never experienced what?
So what I'm give me a second, sir.
That's what black women do when you look at
Sir,
them in public.
let's be honest, sir. When you go out and about, white women are more pleasant to be around in terms of customer service, in terms of just let's be honest. It's like heaven being around them. So what I'm saying is that they have this thing about themselves to undermine black men. And so the Lapeef Network, which really is ran by black men, they don't like when black men have opinions and perspectives. See, they want black men to be simps. And that's why a person like Yanie is saying boycott Lapeef. Now, if the Lapeef Network was just a simping network, she would love that. Calling the black woman queen, et cetera, and et cetera. But see, because a lot of men challenge that, they don't like that.
But what is what is their purpose for boycotting? Boycotting for what?
Sir, because I'm going to tell you something, sir. And this may sound crazy, but I talked about this on Obsidian. Now, even Obsidian said I was going in left field with this. But I believe subconsciously a lot of black women are practicing witchcraft.
That's true. That's true.
Right, hear me out for a minute. Even
God, don't feed into Pookie shit.
Listen,
he ain't lying.
I talked about Six the Goddess, and Obsidian was like, "What is your evidence?" Well, the evidence is the name itself. Words are frequencies. She's telling people to call herself a goddess.
Right.
Isn't that kind of crazy when you sit back and think about it? Like now, when you think about the word God or goddess, that means that you are giving this person an elevated title. So every time you say Six the Goddess, you are automatically putting yourself lower than her. The woman walks around and says that she's Nefertiti reincarnated. Who was Nefertiti? She was a queen of Egypt, literally the queen or Pharaoh, or however you want to say it. So she's cosplaying. So what I'm saying is that a lot of these black women, they want black men to call them queens and sister and all that nonsense. You don't hear no white boys calling no white females queen and sister and all that craziness because
they better not.
I'm sorry, go ahead, sir.
No, you got it. You got it.
So what I'm saying is that it's quite possible that these black women are practicing some sort of divination. So isn't it ironic that every time a black woman, she gets into a male space, she's trying to be a man, and as soon as she gets checked, what does she do? Just like what Six the Goddess did. Oh, can the men protect me? Because she knows that the simp is a minion. And a minion it's almost like a brainless individual that will just do anything that a ruler tells them to do. And how many black are in the grave or in the penitentiary because of what some woman said or lied about some man or
okay, now so I want you to stop right there. Who on the panel think he's lying about what he said? Or somebody tell me he's wrong.
Telling the truth.
See, one thing about Chaotic, he mixed the truth. He mixed the truth with the lie. Now everything that he said that was factual was factual. His examples about certain women being mean mugging and not smiling, those are a little biased. But everything that this brother was saying, as far as when it comes, even when it comes to the witchcraft, you know what I'm saying, it depends on how you take it. Even when it comes to the witchcraft, you know what I'm saying, that's correct, because these women.
Yeah. Hold on, what you mean about the smiling? You hold on. You think black women really smile at brothers?
I've had a couple. I have had a couple of black women smile at me, and I had a couple of black women mean mug me.
Man, we can't put
I get smiled at a lot. I get smiled at a lot.
You don't think when black women smile at you, really?
I get smiled at a lot, man.
It's usually the older ones that do.
Yeah.
Hey, I'm telling you the real.
I've had a young black woman smile at me. I've had a young black woman smile at me.
I'm not saying I haven't. I'm just saying it's not typical, man.
This is true. You know, this is not typical.
And I'm the type, I say what's up, hold doors open for motherfuckers and everything.
Okay.
Mr. Chaotic.
Yes, sir.
And real talk, what he said, what he's on is real because they is trying to simp us out.
If we see that these certain women are doing these bad characteristics and behaviors, why are we giving them the attention? Why aren't we giving the women that are actually wanting to be wives and be up under their men? Why aren't we giving them the attention?
Well, hold on. Let me answer that. That's what these platforms is for. That's what these platforms is for. This is the only chance we've had to speak out on this.
Put something else on that.
And this is why men are speaking about this. And this is why these women are mad about it. That we're speaking about what we want.
We shouldn't even be letting them come up on our platforms. I believe that the women shouldn't be in the room with men talking.
Let's let somebody else get in there. Humble, what's up, brother?
I don't know. We might have to come back to that.
You got the
Can you hear me?
Humble. Yeah, I hear you, brother.
Yeah, chaotic. I want to salute you for what you said, man. I really appreciate all the words and everything you said, because I'm an African man, and when I see black people in America, when I see them behave or act the way they act, I don't even argue with them. I don't even blame them, because I understand they act like me. They act like me generally, because a true African, we gonna do all this crazy stuff and all this crazy stuff. The only way we can align. My bad. I'm sorry. You can.
Y'all get your background, please. It's cool.
I'm going through
Go
a
ahead,
car
go.
wash, please. I'm sorry about it.
Go ahead,
but
brother.
the only way we can align ourselves pretty good is by focusing on our family. Family is very, very important. When we focus on our family, everything is gonna fall in place. A man and a woman, your husband and the wife, kids. When we have our family together, everything fall in place. We don't have to do all this stuff. And if you watch much of these women talking on social media, they're all single, or they're not even married. The married ones are not even saying anything. They're quiet. They're quiet. And I listened to what you said. We have to pay attention to all these women talking about calling themselves goddess. You have to pay attention. We have to pay attention. They want to silence the man's voice and uplift the women. I listened to what Yanie said. Can you imagine a black woman talking about another black man podcast, YouTube channel to be boycotted? How is he helping the man? Okay, if they boycott La Peep Network, then what next? She didn't even call the lady she was holding Anton accountable of. That lady called her own child a fucking child. I have my fucking daughter. The lady called her own child a fucking daughter. That's what the lady called her own child she gave birth to. And she don't have a man. And she says she's a Lamborghini. And that is the kind of lady we promote in the United States of America. That's bad. That's too bad. I can't even put my head together with it. Like, this is crazy. Like, I'm just seeing all this stuff happening, and I'm like, damn. You're calling yourself a Lamborghini. You don't have a husband. You don't have a man. You're a knucklehead. You have a knucklehead, and you just come out on a social media calling your daughter a fucking daughter. And Yanie can't even say anything about that. She want to hold Anton accountable for calling her a monkey. She want to hold Anton accountable for calling her a monkey, but she just insulted her daughter on social media, and other women.
Somebody audio chewing up.
My echo.
Yeah, somebody
And
chewing.
somebody. Can you guys hear me?
Yeah, that's you. Go ahead.
Can you guys hear me?
Yeah, go ahead, brother.
Yeah, we can hear you.
And some of the women are telling her, please stop calling your daughter a fucking daughter. They were begging her on the corner, stop calling your daughter, stop saying that. But she can't even control herself because she's not under a man. That's the only thing we can do in the black community is family. You see, family, if we don't have family, don't worry about all this stuff. We just wasting a whole lot of time. Just family. If we don't have family in the other, we gone. That's it.
We got to reset the narrative. That's what it's about. We got to reset the narrative and really put the truth back on the table.
Right.
You know, to be honest with you, my wish is, I've always said black women are the most attractive on the planet, but I really wish a lot of them would act like white women a lot of times, like that prissy valley girl. It's like, damn, that'd be the perfect woman. You know, like, act like a
I
white
kind of
valley
get what he's
girl.
saying. I kind of get what he's saying.
So brothers that have not been around white women. I do not want my black women acting like white women.
Sir, I didn't say like white women, sir. Well, I did, but what I'm saying is that
Hold on, you did say that is what you said. Bro.
Yeah, somebody got the echo cracking.
Yeah. No, what I was okay. Let me rephrase this. A lot of white women act feminine, and I wish a lot of black women would act like that.
That's a facade. They really don't.
A lot of them don't though. Like you got to look at it from in all, you know.
Okay,
a lot of them don't.
Okay. I mean, like I said, we can agree to disagree, but like I said, I've only been with 2 white women in my entire life, and it was like being in heaven every damn day with them.
And you with a black woman now?
Of course.
Can we go down this rabbit hole or no?
Listen, I'll go down the rabbit hole with you. Let me start it off. I've seen how black women act with white men. Black women act so submissive with white men. I've seen how white women act with black women. They act submissive, but when it comes to their own race, I see white women act crazy to their white men.
I can see that. You got a good point. Okay. I can see that.
The thing is this: is that when you crossing over, you want to put on your best face, and that's what black women do for white men, and that's what white women do for black men. I mean, black women do for white men, white women do for black men. They put on their best face.
Okay.
Yeah, I can agree with that.
But let's play this game, man. Who's echoing? Let's play that game.
Please get rid of the echo, please. You guys.
Somebody in the car.
It's killing me. Maybe I could learn how to deal with that, right? That's it's too hard, man.
Speaking of white women, I had a conversation last night about the prettiest white woman of all time. What do you guys think about?
Oh my goodness,
Katharine Hepburn. Would you say, sir?
Who?
What? Katharine Hepburn. No, I'm sorry, not Katharine Hepburn. She was pretty hot too. The white woman from Breakfast at Tiffany's. What's her name? It's Hepburn. Oh, Audrey Hepburn. Woo, that was a beautiful white woman. Keep it real. Go ahead, guys. Most beautiful white woman of all time.
The redhead?
Why you keep doing this, bro?
The redhead? Sir, why can't I talk about white women?
You know what? I want you to keep coming back. I like you, bro.
This is chaotic truth, you guys. This is chaotic truth, bro. This is him.
Hey, chaotic. You really find white women attractive?
She got a cool little
I find
face.
women attractive. Like, if it was an Eskimo woman, if she's tall, slender.
You from the South, chaotic?
No, I'm from the Midwest.
Okay, yeah, I'm definitely tapping into your show tomorrow. What time did you say? 4 o'clock?
Okay,
like 4 o'clock. Yeah.
No,
if you probably grew up in the South,
hey, just look out for Willie B, chaotic.
You like that.
Look out for your boy.
Yeah,
I'm definitely gonna be up in there. I'm gonna jump in there and see. I got some
network, you guys.
I got some questions.
Yeah, now he's definitely a LAPIF representative. You know.
Yes, he has his own show.
So hold on, hey, real quick. So who was the brother that just came in recently? One that came in. He was talking about. He said something about you don't never see the wives.
He was on the panel.
Yeah, he just jumped in, and that was one of the first things. The brother sound like I don't know. I don't want to.
Yeah, he was just right.
The brother that just tapped in.
He had the Scully hat on and the puffy coat or whatever.
D-Town?
I'm out.
D-Town still up here. Come on now. He's still up here.
Okay.
What did he say?
But anyway, he was just saying. So that was the thing. He was talking about, you don't never see the wives, and that to me kind of was kind of piggybacking off of what we was talking about before about women shouldn't be allowed in these spaces or on these platforms.
Right.
So I kind of wanted to get into that real quick.
Well, the thing is, okay, getting into that, I don't even feel they shouldn't be allowed. The thing is that when they're around, things
They what? You going out?
right?
Niggas
That's just
start
like when we were
acting
kids,
different. That's what
right?
happens. Niggas
So
start
when we
acting
running
different.
around and it's just our uncles and whatever, we play different than when our aunts and the matriarchs and them show up. We roughhouse a little bit less.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, because you know that uncle wanna say something, but when he got
talk
auntie
Okay.
that gonna get in her ass, you know, he ain't gonna really keep it real with you.
So you know, once they come in, we have to just start code switching as soon as they show up.
That's
And I
one
don't
of the
even know if that's
issues.
what we have to do, but I know that's what we've been doing.
Exactly. That's one of the issues.
Yeah.
That's
So you
some
saying
guys code switch. Guys don't
you
stand
saying
on
we
principle.
shouldn't be doing
Even if
that?
No, I mean, look, bro, man,
See, because
we
here's
gotta
my
do what
thing.
we gotta
Here's
do,
my
but
thing.
it's
Here's my
easier.
thing.
It's easier when we do the iron sharpens iron thing. We understand we almost have to close off the room, even though it's a room with windows, right? And they might see some things or hear some things. I don't understand that. This is how come you're not in the room, right? Because we talk a different way. We communicate a different way.
Well, here's the
Example,
thing.
we all know I'm pro-black as fuck. But I mean, shit, it's entertaining to have a dude up in here pushing my buttons like, oh yeah, you see this white woman? Oh yeah, it's White History Month. That's part of the game. And if a nigga can't handle it, log the fuck off. But I'm not gonna tell this dude, nah, man, I know this nigga. I know he do this.
So, but here's my thing though.
All right.
So, the issue I think is it's the women that we're bringing on the platforms.
That's true
See,
too.
these women aren't being brought on here for the right purpose, and they're not being selected correctly. Now, I'm not gonna mention names, okay? But there's a show that always has a panel full of women on it.
I'll mention it for you. No,
Well, I'm just saying, the one that's down there,
that's the thing.
the one that's down there in Florida. I'll just say, but what
we
I'm
were just
saying is
talking about it earlier before
but
you
what I'm
came
saying
up.
is, and I'm not saying that's a problem. That's their niche. That's what they
It ain't
do.
gonna
But
be
what
a
I'm saying,
good show if it's not a fuckery, like somebody
right?
said.
Well,
It's
that too,
a
and that's what I'm
fuckosphere.
saying.
A little bit of that.
That's their thing, and they're focused on obviously as that demographic of women. But what I'm saying is, if you're really trying to do some production, when we have these like Lapeef does, we bring these women on. We got to bring these women on for the right reasons, and they got to be the right women. A lot of these women being brought on are just eye candy, and they're just brought in just to be an opposing view. Someone to argue with their stupid ideas all day.
Right.
That's what I'm saying is we got married men on these panels. Why aren't their wives part of these discussions?
Right. Well, and when did men stop?
Why is there not a
look,
wife on the panel saying, well, yes, these topics are like backing men?
I got a
But
good idea
this will
why.
be this will be the
hey,
thing
but
though.
when
You'll
did
have a wife on there that will say something, but if it go
when
against the
did men stop?
matriarchy,
When
Hold
did
on, I
men
can't
stop looking
hear
for
both of y'all.
solutions? I thought we was looking for solutions. So now we're getting all these women to come on the show, and they're combative. They're not looking for solutions. They're looking to be right and the down talking man.
And to spice
Okay.
up the shop.
So while we're talking about it, you talking about why aren't the women, why aren't the wives, and you know what I'm saying? And there was some shit about the wives and shit. Darrel Long, I can't let you get away. I gotta let the guys see this. Of what happened. And I don't want to put any more bias on it. But I'm gonna play this clip. You know what I'm saying? Appreciate everybody that rolled through. Make sure you guys hit the like button. Hope the likes is on smash. We're trying to grow this thing. You know what I'm saying? It just takes a little bit of support. We ain't asking for no cash apps or nothing like that. We ain't got no super chats or nothing, but just hit the like button, subscribe, because we're gonna be doing a lot of this shit. And it needs to be some real motherfuckers with a real voice. Like, I'm not gonna get mad or lose friendship with any of these brothers on the panel because they disagree with what I say or they want to talk down on a view that I had that it's their right. So nobody's gonna lose anything or no friendships over their views. So we're able to have a good conversation. You know, that's what we need to get back to. It's too much ass kissing out here. But let me let Darrel Long tell it.
One.
What's
Now,
going
did
on,
you have
Yanie? Can you hear me?
anything you wanted to say for yourself regarding what she had to say about you?
Can you hear me before I
Yes.
keep going?
Oh,
So
Lord, Yanie, thank you for having me. Hey, Darrel, I'm
Hey,
just log
sis.
off because I don't want to be in it.
You know, sis, I'm gonna try to be nice because
Okay,
I respect
yeah,
Yanie. I respect Yanie, but I'm just gonna be honest before I go to my channel and really go to
Hey,
football. So
ain't
let's
it
have a real
fair
conversation,
use?
right?
Do we
Yanie,
have
I
to
called out
have
TJ
it this
Randolph.
sped up? We don't got fair use on this.
Yeah, no, I got I just was doing that. That
Okay,
shit's
you just
long.
okay. My
That
bad.
shit's
Go ahead.
long.
Go ahead.
I had it. I think I slowed it down once he said some shit that was crazy to me. I think I slowed it
Okay,
down.
time. This is
You,
time
you guys put
situations.
your fast shit in. We're gonna be doing a lot of the speed shit. I think it's good, man. If you could cram that shit in and you know less time, you know that's real good. Because a lot of it be a bunch of filler anyway. So let's get it.
Hey, this lady right here.
Because she was supporting Courtney.
But look at his demeanor though. Look at everything.
While Courtney was dragging black women and dragging baby mamas, Courtney, you is a baby mama. Courtney was dragging Kayla, some you're having sex with married men. You were having sex with JR while JR was a married man. So let's stop playing these fucking games, all right? And on top of that, while he was cheating on his wife with
Hold on, what
Courtney,
did he
he was trying to
say?
talk to Lucki too. While I was talking to Lucki, and I had proof because Lucki was sending me the fucking receipts. And on top of
Look
that,
at
when I stopped talking to Lucki,
Hold
because
on,
she went
what's
online
gonna be
publicly
too
admitting
fast
to
with some of
pegging
these
a
cats?
married
I
man
went
for
back.
money. Now, Yanie, I'm not lying. I will send you every single one of these clips. She admitted to pegging a man for $1,200, which she had to split with her fucking girlfriend at the time. So I did a video saying, I'm done with this, right? What did TJ do? TJ and Lucki called CPS on me, right? The CPS agent name is Rosanna Kuzman, right? They called CPS and said that Darrel tried to kill his daughter, and I had my daughter in a fucking box. Sorry, I tried to delete my daughter.
Okay.
Right now, Yanie, I can go in here and get her mom and my daughter right now, and her mom will tell you this happened. CPS and FBI came to my house. I had never sent anybody to no female house. So TJ is getting on here trying to say, well, Darrel disrespect these people. No, Darrel defended his black daughter because I'm a single father. Her mother is schizophrenic. So when all this was happening, right, her mother was in a schizophrenic hospital. TJ making live, some Darrel going live all day, not taking care of his kid in a box. This is all facts. This is all documented. So I find it ridiculous. And I just played a live yesterday where Lucki said Anton beat women. He talked about baby mamas. He talked about other people's wives, right? He talked about Dwayne Wade kid going to hell. He talked about everybody goddamn else. So when I was calling out Anton, and this is the last thing I'm going to say. TJ is a member of Delta Sigma Theta. I'm a member of Alpha Phi Alpha, and I actually had another member of Delta Sigma Theta with her on the phone. And Yanie, I'm not sure if you pledged Divine 9, but if you know any Divine 9 members, if any of y'all are in the fucking chat, you know when we say put it on the shield, shit is real. So another one of her Soros, which is a friend of mine named Kim, called me and said, TJ and Lucki are trying to set your ass up. Don't take your ass out there. And I didn't. And then right after all that, the FBI come to my house, CPS come to my house, but I kept my kid because I have my fucking life together, right? So what I did, Yanie, was I called out Lucki for being a liar, right? Called out her for trying to have my kid taken away from me. This is all documented. I just want to say, TJ, you're so full of shit, right? You're mad because, and I'm gonna be honest with you, because I wasn't gonna bring this out to later, but just Pearly Things did reach out to me because she was like, oh, how is Courtney holding me accountable? But she's out here fucking JR while he was married.
Oh, see, JR Lapeef, bro.
Right, JR.
Why you kissing and telling? What they say? That's kissing and telling. You kissing and telling, nigga. And they smashing these brides. This shit that turned into some messy shit.
But you know, but any nigga that always say you need to sign an NWA around me, any bitch get around me, NWA. Yeah, it's something up with you, fam. That's just what it is. Let's just go on here and be real about the situation. You want to do something and you don't want stuff to get out. And I expect your pimping. But let's just go on here and be real. You get what I'm saying? And then when stuff come out, now y'all want to be all, well, it wasn't me, it's this and that. Like, niggas just ain't standing on their principles to me right now, bro.
Yeah, why did Darrel tell their
big bad bull?
Why is that nigga telling? Why is he telling their business?
Hey, that's I was waiting on one of y'all to say.
Yeah, because these are because these are the type of women that I'm talking about. We also need to keep away from these platforms. The one on the right.
You say what? Say it again, B.
I said this is why we need to keep certain women away from these platforms.
Oh, okay. Well, that's what Anton is saying. No, he's basically drawing his line in the sand of the women that feels this way about how he is, and he's going to disalign himself with these type of women. Anton, the guy in the corner right.
Why Anton saying, and which I understand.
That's what he's saying. Hold up. That's what he's saying.
Yeah, well, not that's what like he's starting to make more.
No, he's just on there. No, he's just on there telling. That's all he's doing.
So let me ask
He ain't
you,
doing nothing but on there
let me ask
telling.
this. Is this a common?
He went from tough guy to teller. He did. He went from tough guy to teller.
Darrel? You talking about
this
this
common
right here?
behavior in the manosphere?
This nigga out of here.
Darrel's very emotional soul.
Y'all hear me?
He's one of the part of the problem. Go ahead.
Is what we watching right now, like with old boy to the right? Is this common practice?
Common practice with the dude.
It's starting to become.
Is this normal?
It's becoming that way.
There's a gang. Most of them dudes on the Peep Show is like that.
Oh man, damn!
But he's telling dark secrets, like motherfuckers is married.
Like what?
Shit.
Like who?
You know what I'm saying?
Man,
this nigga's telling dark secrets, bro.
Oh no, yeah, he's airing out dirty laundry.
So I think that shit goes too far at that point. That's just
I'm gonna be real, bro.
No matter what it is, if this is some YouTube shit, but come on, go ahead.
Man, if it wasn't because of Trigger Mike and Ali, I wouldn't watch that hoe. I'm gonna go ahead and keep it all the way gangster. Because everybody else on there, I feel like they fake and they don't really be true to what they say. They don't live what they really doing on the internet. You get what I'm saying, bro? So that's just how I feel.
Ain't nothing wrong with that. That's how you feel. Ain't nothing wrong with that. I salute to Ali though. Salute to Ali, Trigger Mike for sure.
Oh, that be still over there.
This nigga just got up here just telling, bro.
He got
Let me see if he's done. Let me see if he's done. I'm gonna
wait. Before you do that, let me ask this: Why he do all that? Like, I don't get it. Because there gotta be a bunch of shit I don't understand.
Yes, there is.
Okay.
It is.
Okay.
Right.
That's It's a lot. It's a little deep. This is why this is such a big stream right here. Because a lot of players in personalities in the YouTube streets is hopped up on here, and they're going through their own kind of internal issues that then been brought out within the last few weeks. So yeah.
So
it's
in the manosphere, is there a such thing as bitch shit?
Okay.
No.
Yes.
We don't even know no more.
Hey, listen, save that thought right there.
Okay.
Because I just pulled up some more shit, and I want Jay Prince for president I want you to hear it in his words and what he thought about that. I'm gonna put him on.
This is bad.
And look, before you get to rocking,
to come into these spaces and we see women switch up every day, bro, and we call it out, but nobody seems to listen. So I rock with Darrel. I'm in his corner. Ain't shit else to say, really.
To piggyback off of that, you can't punch somebody in the face and tell them how to react. So if everything that Darrel says is true and I have no reason for him to be a liar, I'm riding with Darrel. Now, calling out somebody's wife, that has nothing to do with this, that's crossing the line. Other than that, hey, I understand. You mess with my family, I'm gonna destroy yours.
I looked at it for what he was looking like in the end. That's to me, Darrel, you made yourself look like a whole female.
Hey, Jay Prince, hey, you know what I'm saying? So, let me hear it.
Real.
That's just simply what it is. And then your body, like it was like watching the girl. When the girls get all together, they get to start gossiping about other men, who fucking who. What is always in the middle of it? A gay guy. all up in the midst of what these girls got going on. I
Oh,
don't
no.
understand how. I really don't understand. Like, cause I really against being messy anyway, right? All that messy stuff. People be calling themselves messy, and we laugh at it. So they start feeling like that's endearment. I never liked nobody that was instigate or be messy with people, because what I have seen, the outcome of that is either families get broken up, fights break out, and sometimes people end up dying behind a messy motherfucker. If anybody that I wish to see, if I ever had to wish death on somebody, it would be a messy motherfucker, the instigators. Because the reason why, everybody else dies but that instigator. Everybody else dies behind what that instigator have started. And they call themselves messy and stuff. Dog, that shit is foul. You saying what JR done did? JR is a grown ass man. I'm not finna police no other man's dick, dog. And you talk about keeping that receipt, man. Shout out to JR. Continue to do fuck whoever you want to fuck. We don't know what his wife probably been doing on him.
Oh,
you don't know that. But to call this man out, and you probably don't know for sure, you going off hearsay. I can see you witness JR doing that. You going off hearsay.
Yeah, hey, I feel Jay Prince because, hey, Darrel Long threw the nigga under the bus, man.
That's facts, Italian from Colorado.
He threw the nigga under the bus, and I don't know if the niggas fall out, and these are the type of relationships I tell men to stay the fuck away from. Any nigga that will turn volatile when a relationship goes bad, or you ain't fucking with a motherfucker no more. Those are female type ways. You gotta stay away from that, man. I don't want to be around messy dudes that I gotta worry about one day me and this nigga might be at each other's throat or something. Like, come on, man.
Yeah, that's
man.
what we
I'd
talked
rather
about.
just not get into friendship at all, man, and get in this type of shit, bro.
We talked about
Darrel Long, you could pull up if you want, bro, and maybe you could explain why you thought that was a good move to air out, who's fucking who.
Right.
Well, wait. I could answer some of that.
Wait. Like, go ahead.
I guess he's been going through his own thing with someone else that's formerly of the P.
But you don't throw a motherfucker under the bus.
No, hold up. No,
I'm trying to tell you why.
Okay,
I'm trying to
mute up.
right or wrong.
I'm gonna mute up. Hey, I'm gonna mute the fuck up.
I'm not saying right or wrong because you're right. But I'm saying the reason why, though, his channel was struck, and then he just decided to go full blown nuclear after that. He don't really give a fuck.
Yeah, and
why
then
his
too,
channel get struck? What he do?
And then too, you just don't bring nobody kids into this shit.
Because he had someone else content on, but was talking mess about them. So their way was, okay, you got my content on your shit, I'm gonna strike your shit. So, and then that's what happened. And so after that, he's like, fuck it, I'm gonna go nuclear, and he's been nuclear.
So how long he been doing this?
So
a couple weeks or what?
He got into it with Anton.
Niggas ain't gonna like it, but that's the same way y'all, like how y'all are about chaotic. You accept how he is. You go to his channel, he's gonna troll you, and you're not gonna like what he's gonna say. But that's who he is,
bro. That's
who he is.
At least that nigga ain't saying, man, this nigga's talking about shit going on that could destroy households, nigga.
The chat knows the deal. Read the big bad bull.
All right.
They people that knows what's going on knows. Some in the chat knows the deal. So you kind of get some context and something.
Woo Wop said all is fair in love and war.
Hey, listen.
All is fair in love and war.
And I get exactly what y'all saying, bro. I get exactly what y'all saying, but when they came out to homeboy babies and stuff, CPS, I don't know if y'all having kids, but I had to fight for my kids for
and that too.
You know
and that too. Yep.
And I won my case, you feel what I'm saying? But I don't wish that on no nigga, on no bitch. You know what I'm saying? I don't wish that shit on nobody. So shit, nigga, if you can't do that, bro. That's what I'm saying. Motherfuckers want a motherfucker want you to slap them, but they don't want you to punch them back. That ain't how shit go, my nigga. You get what I'm saying? If you deal that hand, bitch, you need to be ready for what's coming with that shit. And that's
what happened to him too.
What the fuck are you talking about?
Yep. It's just some internal shit that got out, and he's been nuclear since. And
He done had channels dismissed and blocked, and he finds his way back, and he don't give a fuck.
But look,
You
but
know,
look how he did it though. He
That's
went
crazy,
into
bro.
talking about some females, and then he tells on JR. I didn't understand.
Oh yeah, most agree with you guys. Most agree with y'all. Most ain't
Sexy
nobody
Red, pull up.
right.
Sexy Red, pull up.
Sexy Red. Oh
Yeah, I'm gonna tell you right now. That's this what I've been.
But I don't give a fuck because I like women.
The sister,
Hey,
man.
this what I've been
Subscribe
saying
to her channel.
since I've been on Hood Show, man.
What?
Since the beginning, it's just too much bullshit for likes and clout, man.
Yeah,
and
that's
that's
exactly
what
what
this
it is,
is.
Willie B.
That's
That's
all this
exactly what
is,
it is.
man. And matter of fact, somebody just
just
put it in
pulling
the
the
chat
sheets.
a couple
That's all we
chats ago. These
just
cats are
pulling the
just seizing these moments for clout, man. And that's what
Uh-huh.
most of these women is doing too. They come on the platform, get theyself big, and then leave and turn around and say, okay, we should boycott these cats.
Right.
They just clap. That's what I'm saying, man.
How much
That's
of this
majority
clout,
of what it is.
How much of this clout results in finances? Because
You can get your channel going. If you can get the channel
what
going, I believe it's some
they
finances
getting they likes
involved,
up,
for sure.
man. They subscribers, man. That's exactly what they doing.
Facts, Willie B.
Okay, because clout is like a monopoly.
Hold on,
money
time
to me.
out. Hold up. Are you really asking how much negativity results in finances? Didn't we start this out with the Busta Rhymes episode, and I was explaining this clearly?
No, I'm not.
It's the same thing. It's the same thing.
Mm-hmm.
It's the same thing. Negative attention results in finances. Yes.
Yes, and good algorithms.
That's the way the world works. Yes.
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 Yeah.
Shock
like I said,
topics.
no, I'm starting to get it. This shit ain't nothing but the conscious community, except it's not
Yes.
based on Egyptology and
right.
All Nuwapianism.
Right.
Nah, this is just I get it.
Right,
I get it.
and a lot of these are really calling themselves the Black Manosphere. That's why they're saying Pearly and them shouldn't be involved in it.
They
But
need to go
but then their only enemies is Black people.
Right.
So it's exactly like the conscious community.
So the manosphere,
that's been part of the
manosphere
debate.
is kind of like
Exactly.
a homies for the nigga gender war that we got going.
Yep.
Damn it. I should have known.
It's been
I'm sitting around here spinning in circles
before.
trying to understand this when this is nothing but a goddamn gender war field.
Yeah, pretty much.
Okay,
It's gender wars right now in these YouTube streets. So it's like, but if you neutral like a lot of us are, and you small creators on the way up, you're neutral. So we don't give a fuck. We're not indebted to neither one of these, but we really speaking like from what we see on the outside looking in. But a lot of points, the beef is not Black Manosphere. They don't, because they have a women's channel where it's all women panels, and they have political panels with Chaotic Truth and Trigger Mike in the morning. You know what I'm saying? When it's talking
But
about
I don't mean necessarily Black Manosphere, but Black.
No, I wasn't speaking. I wasn't not to you.
I'm just talking about Black though. Right. No, I mean I'm saying most of these spaces too kind of focus, you know what I mean? And that's where it seems like they focus on that they're a Black based space, but they're always fighting Black folks.
Right, and that's the debate that's going on with the women. That's what the women be saying on their spaces about the Black quote unquote manosphere. So to your point,
what I don't like was and just like Jay Prince was saying, I'm all for going after a Black woman neck. I'm talking about putting your foot on that motherfucker. You get what I'm saying? Because sometimes that's what we need to do. But when it comes down to other races, nigga, it shouldn't be no ifs, ands, or buts about it. If a motherfucker try to step on what we got going on, nigga, we should roll over that shit. You get what I'm saying? And it's like
I agree.
You give all this grace to the women, or if she cute, you give her grace. But when it's somebody else and you trying to network with them, then it's you see they points and you see they points of views. That's what I'm saying. We ain't standing on shit, bro. And that's why women look at what we look at.
But to your point, D-Town, the reason you're right. But here's the thing, you know what gets in the way of that? money and clicks, views, and clout, and subscribers. So, well, if I could bring just pearly things in, dang, that's gonna make my shit go up. Like,
it ain't even just pearly. I'm talking
you
about it's
know?
the women, period. Just having, because that's the reason why they bring a lot of these women on these shows is because they are cute.
Hey, well,
They're
well,
cute
to be
girls.
No, I
We
was
bring
to be
them on the
fair,
panel, and even
to
though
be
they're
fair
saying
with
the
the
dumbest
Lapeef,
shit,
to be fair with the Lapeef, they say that they're not a black show. They're for everybody. They have said that.
Mm-hmm.
How
It's a
many
black
white folks have
network.
you ever seen on the panel? Name, tell me that. How many white people you ever seen on
Just because
Lapeef
you're
panel?
for
Right.
everybody don't mean you ain't a black show. This show
There's
Okay,
for
been a
it's
few.
everybody
right.
right now. Everybody up on this panel black.
I'm just saying. Look, the Cosby Show had white people on it, but it was a black show. Okay,
Yeah.
Right,
Mm-hmm.
look,
right,
Right.
right, right,
and white
Yeah.
folks watched the Cosby Show too. I'm sure they did,
right.
but it was a black show.
It was a black show,
Lapeef
yeah.
can't. Yeah, Lapeef can't say that's not a black show when all you got is black folks on it.
No. It's a black show, but they don't equate themselves as a manosphere network, is what we're saying.
Okay.
Yeah,
That's fair.
yeah.
But
'Cause they have
my point is
different.
just that just even these, whether it's a manosphere show or not, these shows that they have these relationship talking points. The majority of these women that are on them is there because they're cute, and they're on there trying to get their numbers up.
Mm-hmm.
These are
Titties
social media
all out and
plays.
shit. You know what I'm saying? Like I just don't be understanding, bro. I don't
As a
know.
matter of fact, you was just watching that Fantasy Island girl.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I know
She's
y'all been. I didn't see
But then
Ray. I
Fantasy
didn't see
Island girl.
Ray and
But
Hood. I
then
didn't
look,
seen y'all in the YouTube streets.
but
I
Fantasy
be
Island
seeing
girl
y'all
same
in
I know where
panels
she
and
comes
shit.
from. I know
Trust
her
me.
angle. I know her angle though. She popped out of nowhere within the last 2 weeks.
Yes,
She's been on all the brother spaces, and
all up
she
in their
don't
faces.
she'll be the long one with her titties out, and she knows
Yep.
she messes with the white man, and she has
Well,
no
no.
problem
She's the
taking the
one who
smoke.
said she does that on purpose. She said she
Yes,
has her
yeah,
titties out so because
yeah,
people won't listen to her if she does it.
yeah, and she takes all of the heat for it.
because she understand that
She pops up.
it's a whole disqualification when you trying to talk about black stuff and you married to a white man. I just don't understand these things, bro. I just don't
Right.
understand.
Well, I mean, that could be debated too.
Right.
You know,
It could be. Nigga, that's debatable at the top of the list.
mm-hmm.
Yeah, but that's not even the
see,
point though. Like that's not the
okay,
point because that's
right.
just
Right.
we're
Well,
talking about when you're talking relationships, you can't be bringing on these clout chasing women
Come
like
on, bro.
this,
That's
man.
what I'm
That
saying.
just muddies up the whole game of what you're
So
trying to
you telling me
accomplish. Because then all it
the
does
black
is it gets
man's
a bunch of
sperm was good. It was good enough to get his sperm, but you can't
no.
get no relationship with him. Come
But it
on,
ends
bro.
up.
What you trying to say is
I'm not
black
even saying
families and
that.
stuff.
I'm
No, I'm
not even
not talking
talking
about
about
you.
that.
I'm just
I'm
talking about
saying
how she tried to come with the situation. Like, you know what I
yeah,
mean?
but
I'm
I'm
looking
talking
at it
about
like,
even. I'm just
yeah,
talking
go
about
ahead,
worse
brother.
than
I'm
that.
sorry.
I'm talking about just from the relationship standpoint, it turns into a fuck space to where you got these women because this is why you're hearing about this JR Courtney thing. Whether it's true or not, we shouldn't be hearing about it. But that's what this shit is turning into, these spaces to where now these women are just coming on trying to see which one of these dudes that they can get with to get clout off of.
Salute troll.
And
And the
then they
dude
run
is
off
on
with
there. The dude is on there trying to hump the chicks.
exactly.
Hello. Hey, can I say something?
Go for it.
All right. When I watched the Yanie show, her YouTube channel, there are two things I picked up. Number one, she triggered Anton by calling Anton's wife and her daughter, and his daughter, my bad. And number two, that the last guy who said something about JR and me and Lucki and all stuff, those are the two things I picked up from there. She started with Anton and got all all the panels, everybody coming on Lapif panel, they came and they defended it. I really hated that show because everybody had to come on and say something, and it pissed me off. Now the last part was the guy had to come out and be extremely messy. That guy was out of chain. He was damn messy, and you can't even say. My hand was on my head.
He even told his own business. He even told his own business, and his kid and my girls in the other room. She's schizophrenic, and like, whoa, you just you're telling too much, man.
The last thing, guys, the last thing man has been telling women for the longest is be on my page. Be on my page. Let's roll. Be on my page. Let's roll. If you look at Precious on Lapif Network, if you look at Lady Di on Lapif Network, if you look at Lucki on Lapif Network, all the men on that panel has never insulted them three ladies or called them out of the name or fight them or do all this crazy stuff. The new people, there are certain type of women that don't have law and order in their family, in their DNA. Those are the kind of women modern women now in America likes to defend. I've never seen any woman give Lady Di a praise. Like, thank you, man. These are the kind of women we like in our unit, in our community. She is so quiet, she's humble, and she don't even say nothing.
That's how Lucki don't say nothing either.
No, they don't say nothing. We want women to be praising those, use them as an example. Those are the kind of example we want from women in America. But guess what? They call them pygmies. They look down on them. Why will you look down on people like that? Those are the kind of people we need them to be an example in our community. Not
so.
those
Hey, tell me this
calling
though.
themselves Lamborghini. Say that
Hey,
again?
tell me something. So you said that Yanie called Antoine's wife,
He
or called her
Anton
out.
by calling, he poked Anton by mentioning Anton's wife and the daughter.
She put him in the thumbnail, Bully B. She put him in the thumbnail to debate him to the thing.
To bait him, and she said it. She said, if I call Anton's wife, I know he gonna come in.
That's going too fucking far.
Hold up.
She said she did it on purpose.
Well, she had to. It was a thumbnail. But a thumbnail, because I think I do remember seeing that. But what was that topic about?
She said
the topic was about boycotting the Peep Network.
Yeah.
And Anton asked that lady almost 5 times, "Are you gonna call? Are you gonna take my name out of my wife's name out of your mouth and my daughter's name?" She said no.
Okay, so
she said no.
Right, but what I'm saying, Anton shouldn't even gave her he shouldn't have even gave her the energy. That's what I'm saying. You don't negotiate with terrorists, bro. You don't. There's no negotiation with terrorists, bro. So when he seen that, he should have. That's the chess move. He should have been like, "Nah, I ain't even gonna say nothing to him." Why give a fuck about a bitch that's on YouTube, Yanie? You supposed to be a bossed up nigga that's buying Lamborghini and
the funny thing is,
pretty much.
You right.
Can somebody answer this question?
So why the fuck is you worried about this bald-headed bitch with some titties out? Come on, bro. Really?
Now,
that's the question that most men had. That's the issue most men had that know JR and Anton. Like, why did you guys even go up there? And who is this chick to get you guys to even do that?
Right. But this
she dominated them guys.
Yeah, she made them dudes,
Anton
bro.
been
Who y'all
married
talking
for
about,
so
Yanie?
long.
Yanie she dominated them guys.
Right, but I feel like Anton been
Yes,
he
that's the
been he
optics
been
of it.
married
Yes.
for so long. I feel like he still have
Hello,
that good space for a woman. You know what I'm saying? Like he feel
guys,
like all women is like his
guys. Can
woman,
I,
but you got to understand, bro. These women don't give a fuck about you. They don't care. They don't care if you fly them out private and hotels. Don't care about that, bro. You
guys?
know what I'm saying?
Let me
Humble,
let me
you
say
you
let
you'll
me
get
say
your
this.
turn,
Let
bro.
me say this. Let me say this. He didn't dominate anybody. She didn't dominate anybody. She didn't dominate Anton. I listened to everything Anton said. She didn't dominate Anton.
I can't
Anton
tell.
was very clear. I read, I understand everything that was going on. Anton was very clear.
Okay.
Can I
And
say
he
where the
defended himself.
for me was?
Hold on. Let him finish. I'm trying to.
Go ahead, brother. I apologize.
And he defended himself pretty good. And I love what he said. But he didn't move. He still asked her the same question because I knew what Anton was doing. He wanted to be clear about what she was going to say her answer. And she
All right,
said,
humble.
no.
Let me check. I get where you're going. You landed and all that. Everybody got the baggage claim and everybody got their shit. All right, let me check you guys' temperature. D-Town, you new to the channel. Humble, new to the channel. D-Town, we done chopped it up many a times, but you new to the channel. So I want to greet y'all. Thank y'all for popping
man.
up.
Thank you, Kayla.
Simplistic, Mr. Simplistic. You got one shot. Either you're gonna take the layup for 50K, the free throw for 100K, top of the key 500, wing 3-pointer 750K, or the corner 3 for 1 million.
All right.
What you gonna do? D-Town, Humble, and Mr. Simplistic.
You gotta repeat that, man. I was kind of lost.
You looking at the screen?
You see a chart? The chance.
Yes.
Which
Yes,
one
sir.
you picking?
You get one shot.
One shot. Which one you picking?
I'm corner 3 pocket. Yes, sir. Corner 3 pocket like Larry Bird.
So you're going for the corner 3 for the
corner
million?
3 for Larry Bird for the million. Look, I ain't
He's
gonna lie.
going to
That
risk
free
it
throw,
all.
that layup, and that 3-pointer gonna really be too easy. So I might as well go ahead and max out. I like to bet. If I'm a hit, I'm a hit. You feel me?
What about
right.
Simplistic?
We hit the top of the key. We hit the top of the key.
So you went the top.
Okay,
of the
see,
key.
they feel me.
What
These
about
niggas is going for the easy layups and shit. You niggas ain't want to take no risks. These guys only want to take risks like me.
What about Humble?
I don't understand it.
You get one
You know
shot.
I play basketball, don't you?
I don't play basketball. I only play soccer.
You ain't never.
We talking about basketball, baby, like Curtis.
Hey, Miss Anthropic, did you answer this one already?
Nope. Wing 3 all day. Wing 3.
See, see, these guys is going bold for it. They're going for the lottery.
Okay,
see,
so we got some sharpshooters. Okay, so now we're gonna go down to the second question because you guys are new to the channel. Appreciate everybody that came through to fuck with Dr. Hood. Hit the like and subscribe button, all that good shit. You know what it does. Okay, but right here we got 4 selections. Make sure you look at it wisely. Take a look at it. We got the wide low, we got the hot tamale standard issue, no ass at all. They got a little purse change that they come with. Maybe some of them got a little credentials in the kitchen, in the bed, the face, the sex, the hair. I put the package together for everybody, and I just want to get, especially my new guys that come to the channel and splash with us, because this has got to be entertainment, man. We talking about real issues, and all of that, but this shit got to be entertaining, bro. So. Let's
some fun too. We have some fun stuff too.
Yeah. Now this is just a little intermission. We just loosen up a little bit. You know what I'm saying?
Look, before I even read the captures, I looked at the ass, and I knew the perk.
You cut out. You cut out.
Things that capture scene. So I was gonna go with the bottom right, because that's the type. Because I believe in women gonna get thicker. And with that type of ass right there, she'll start off skinny, but about like 32, 36, she'll have that ass on her. You get what I'm saying? So that's why anything else, I feel like, I just, you're doing too much, you know what I'm saying? And then I see it's 80K. She good in the kitchen. She ain't got no kids.
She about
Okay.
140. Okay, that's all my woman right now on my mama. You feel me? Natural
So
height.
you're
all that.
fine with
Yeah, that's my wife.
You're fine with 5 in the face.
So you cool with the 5 in the
Yeah,
face?
yeah, I ain't tripping on no 5 in no face. Yeah,
You
I ain't
cool?
tripping off that.
So
Yeah,
she cool with
a 5 in
average.
the face is not. Yeah, 5 in the face is not ugly to me. If you give me
Is
Mr.
that
Okay.
your final answer,
you know what I'm saying?
Is
D-Town?
that your
This
final
my final
answer, D-Town?
Yeah, this is my 5.
Okay,
I don't want the hot topper.
That's fine.
She ain't got no
Okay,
job.
Okay.
Hell no. I don't want no wide
Y'all can
nose.
respond in the chat too,
That's too
Nas.
big for
Y'all
me.
can-
And
Okay,
And
I don't
okay.
Latanya,
like
which
the,
one you?
I thought Mr. Simplicity. I thought you disappeared, my brother. I said, "Oh shit, we get to talk about this. Everybody can't talk about this now." Huh?
Just for a minute, but I had to come back. But I may be wrong, but I want to make sure I'm correct. What's 4 in the kitchen?
4 in the kitchen is below
It's
average.
below average.
It's below average in the kitchen.
It's
Yeah,
horrible.
but
Listen,
let's talk
you know
averages.
what?
Wait, hold on.
Go
Average
ahead.
is relative to bloodline. She might come from a bloodline of people who could cook their ass off.
Oh, see, y'all moving the needle.
No,
we going off the
I
chart.
don't want to move the needle.
I gotta mix the pie.
We can't mix the pot. We got to talk
We can't
mathematics.
mix the pot. We got to go off the chart first. Step.
If we're talking about mathematics, we all understand what average is. We got 1 through 10. We understand that average is 5, average is 4. So,
So she's slightly below average.
Below average, that's fine. The standard issue is going to be the best option for the mere fact that she got 0 kids. That's first and foremost. It ain't even about the 80K.
Okay.
She's a 6 in the face. She got natural hair. She's 140 pounds.
5 in the
She
face.
winning. She winning.
5
She
in the face.
winning.
It matters. You got to get it right. 5, not a 6.
Well, she 5 in the face. That's cool too. She 5 in the face. Her
sex is a 6. Yeah.
The sex is a 6. I mean, only thing that really matters on that chart is she got 0 kids. You understand?
Okay.
Because you can work with the 4 and you can work with the 4 and the 6.
Okay, so they got 2 standard issues because D-Town said that has to get bigger.
So
and
where's Humble?
Yeah, I'm over here.
Come on, brother. Talk to us.
I'll go.
Hey,
with
listen, brother.
80K.
Listen, brother. You don't gotta pick what everybody.
There's no right or wrong answer. It's your preference.
I want to give. I will put in some details too. I'll give you some details because I'm a married man.
Okay.
So
okay.
I'll go with it. I'll go with it. Make 80K, 4 in the kitchen, 0 kids. Even if she's 170, I'm good. If she got no kid, we fine. I'll make her come down to 120. 5 in face, sex is, and she gonna be a virgin. Even if she don't make
she gonna
no
be
money,
a virgin.
that's
See, we didn't say all of that. We didn't say all of that.
He's moving the needle.
No, I ain't moving the needle. That's who my wife is.
No, you justifying
okay.
what
That's
this
who
woman is. Just because she don't have no kid, they ain't no virgins, bro. You 25 and up.
There is.
Because there's a lot of dudes they not that much younger, but they try to pass for the young card.
Chaotic.
No, this ain't chaotic, man. Chaotic. That dude's crazy.
Chaotic.
I'm
Let
logical.
me say this stuff real quick. No cap. No cap on this. Virgins are very hard to find. They're hard to find. And if you're lucky,
but not
you got
impossible.
one, you're lucky.
So why you think you're gonna get one that make 80K, bro? That means that she had to be out of school for a period of time.
I said, no. She don't make 80K. My don't. She don't.
He's talking about his. He's talking about
which
that's
one
what
are
he's
you gonna
down.
pick off this list though? You gonna pick the woman that make 80K?
Okay. I'll go with the one. I'll go with the one with the 80K. I'll go with the one with the 80K.
Also, 3 standard issues. Okay, 3 standard issues.
So why didn't nobody pick no acetol?
No, we don't do that.
She got. You got a lot of things that are on this list that's kind of debatable.
She make 40K. She make 40K more than this chick, right?
No, her booty in the front though.
Chaotic. When she get to 60, that's gonna be a problem.
When she get to what?
60. When she get to 60, it's gonna be a problem to you.
For what?
You can't even lift her up. She gonna be heavy.
Now we're not talking about the wide low.
No, man. You can't even do nothing with that now. No, we don't need that. Some people will go with the 120.
So you're not gonna go with the hot tamale though? The hot tamale with the 3 babies dad. She can't cook, fake hair, 160. She's a 10 in the face and she cleans up.
No, I don't care. I don't care.
And she got plenty of time because she don't got no job.
No.
Nah, them kids just kind of killed that answer.
No.
So you mean to tell me that you're gonna pick the, because most guys they're gonna pick the 10 and have headaches or whatever comes with the 10 over the 5.
I want to live till 90.
No, not with 3 baby daddies. That drops you from a 10.
She 10 in the face though. She a 10 in the face, you know.
But once you have them kids, once you start having the babies,
you don't look ugly because you had 3 babies.
Start letting 3 dudes. You gotta let 3 dudes just nut up in you. You know, so that changes a woman. So she may start off as a 10, but she ain't gonna end as a 10.
No, the 80K is good.
Yeah,
80K is
so
good.
everybody's
For me, it's no kids. There's nothing wrong with being with a woman with a child, but there's a level that a man has to go into when he deals with a woman with a child. And in this modern era, a man don't know how to go into a situation where back in the days, women used to fall at a man.
Pretty motherfucking digital. Pull up, pretty digital. Pull up. I dropped the link for you. Pull up. Okay, so fellas. Okay, so nobody picked this no ass at all. So
don't nobody want no ass, nigga.
What can I do to boost her stats up so that guys will find her attractive? What could I do to her? D-Town, you know, you guys help me out.
You gotta
what could I
get
do
some
to
curves,
this?
bro.
No ass at all.
You gotta put some curves on it, bro.
Why do guys put so much value in a woman's curves?
Because we're guys.
It's time and time again we ran down this rabbit hole, you know, chasing some shit, and we done came up short, thinking that she got the hot tamale. And most guys' baby's mom is a hot tamale. She got the fat ass. She look good. She got 3 babies' dads. She can't fucking cook. You know that box macaroni and shit. That's not cooking, bro. You know the fucking box macaroni, the goddamn green beans in a can, and some fucking that's not cooking. That's not cooking, bro. Okay,
because you shouldn't have no girl who's your ass shouldn't be bigger than the girls that you're with. Hood, god damn it.
He said,
your booty shouldn't be bigger than the woman you're with. Hood, god damn it.
Only thing that will make this woman dateable is if she had more ass. Is that what you're saying?
She better have good mouth. She better have good mouth. That's what she better have.
No. I know we all physical. You know, we see the physical, but you could build an ass, and I'm not talking about BBL. You could get her into a gym. Only thing that's making her unreliable is she has a kid. That's it. It ain't nothing else. It's just the kid. So but you could build the ass. You could get in the gym. You could hit her from the back. You know, make it nice. Do it right, and she'll plump up. You know, she'll plump up.
All right. So
you talking about the no ass at all?
I'm talking about the no ass. The only thing that's stopping her is the kid. That's the only thing that's stopping her.
Okay, so let's look at the ones with. Okay, let's look at wide load. No, let's look at wide load and hot tamale. Out of those two, who are you guys going with?
You already know my answer.
I'm asking everybody on this one. You only get to pick the wide load or the hot tamale. That's it. That's all. You don't get no more picks. Which one are you gonna pick? Which one is gonna be your girl?
I gotta take
choose wisely.
I gotta take the wide load.
They both got 3 kids.
Gotta
choose wisely.
Gotta take the wide load.
The wide load, bro.
That's right. Gotta take the wide load.
Yeah, I gotta take the wide load. I ain't fucking with that.
Yes. See, that's what I'm talking. They be knowing, man.
So guys are smart, huh?
Yeah, man. I told you, Hood. Because they know hot tamales. We see that all the time. She be in the hood. Got thick ass. But 10 in the face. But all the homies fucked with that already. 10 in the face with ass.
3 babies, dad, no job, fake hair. The homies done hit. She's for the street.
But 55K with 3 kids. I mean, shit, you might as well inch
Chaotic.
that down a little bit because them
At least
kids.
she
You gonna
making
have to pay for them
55 better
kids.
than no 5.
But she weigh an extra 100 pounds. She gonna be eating a lot of
That's
that.
fine. That's
55,000. She at least
Yes.
eating 10,000 of that 55K.
I'll get
That's
into it,
fine. She
Jim.
got ass like a motherfucker.
She
I'll turn that
260,
down.
bro. And she not
God, knock
6
that
foot
down.
tall.
Chaotic.
She 260, bro.
Chaotic.
This dude keep calling me
It's
chaotic.
Dr. Hood. That's not chaotic. That's Dr. Hood.
It's Dr. Hood in the building, man.
That's
Dr. Hood.
the best way I can say. My bad. I apologize.
No, it's
That's
all
the
good.
best way I
Chaotic's
can
a cool
say.
dude. At first, I didn't,
Okay.
I thought Chaotic was, I really didn't mesh with him too well, but I see what he's trying to do. Like I said,
Yes.
when we sign up for YouTube and you get to pushing the button and creating content and shit, a lot of us, man, we don't know what the fuck or how it's gonna come out, man. Motherfucker just trying to get on here and do something instead of sitting around waiting and watching and you know what I'm saying, just trying to be active, man. So I salute everybody that got a channel and doing whatever the fuck they want to do, bro. At the end of the day, if that's what they want to do, who the hell am I to tell them not to how to run their shit, right? But this shit, I don't do this shit.
I'm gonna say
I don't do this.
JR was married before?
JR is still married.
Oh, so JR is still, you see what I'm saying? I can't do this shit.
This nigga's
right?
the police,
Doc-
bro.
That nigga's the police.
Can I call you doctor?
Yeah,
What?
Dr. Hood.
Oh, my bad. Okay.
Doctor.
Yeah.
Dr. Hood, yeah.
You see, let me tell you the truth. This, she loved this.
Oh no, she
Yeah,
loved
love
this. You
She
see her face. I
loved-
didn't even want to say that.
Ooh,
Her
Lord
facial
Jesus.
expression.
She loved it.
She is getting the scoop, and she's like, "Oh, this is content.
Yeah, right.
This is con to the motherfucking tent."
She
I'm gonna live rent free in you niggas' minds for the
something?
next few days.
Y'all want to hear something crazy?
Yeah, we
Do y'all
been hearing
know?
crazy
Do
shit
y'all know
all
who?
day.
Do y'all know who Cynthia G is?
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Yeah,
Now
we
check
know.
this out. Check this out. I respect Cynthia G more than I respect her. Reason being is at least Cynthia G is speaking on what say what she believes in. So she believes that all black male babies should be deleted. Okay, thank you for putting that to the forefront. I see where your mind's at. I see you got that demonic mind. For her, she's saying she stands up for black women. She stands up for black women. She salutes black women, but yet she's putting. I think his daughter's 15 years old, putting his wife and his daughter on the thumbnail just to grab this man's attention.
Right. She's 30 shillings.
Yeah, but see, here's the thing about Cynthia G though. There's some pushback on that because she used to be pro-black before she had a bad situation with her baby dad.
Right. She felt a particular way. Now she want just like women do. They get emotional. Now they want to attack. They want to attack the man. That's her. I get her.
Yeah, but ain't Cynthia G the one that said men are doing this because we was hurt?
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Willie B, she switched up, though.
That's real funny.
She switched up though, is my point. Due to her situation with the man. So now it's I don't fuck with dudes and delete, black babies now. When you got a black baby.
Where my boy Miss Anthropic at?
Is he on the panel? Is he on the panel?
I don't think I got your take on this whole debacle. Is that a good word? Debacle?
Oh yeah, it's a debacle, but there ain't nothing new. Like this is like the 5th, 6th fuck. Like this round of fuckery is it's nothing new. OGs back. All right, so here's the deal. I wasn't back when the OGs were doing it, but I was right after them, right? And all the OGs, Manosphere and Black Manosphere, was like, yo, we can't let women in these spaces.
Lord.
And they got ignored. A lot of the newer cats came in and be like, yo, watch me. And then all the fuckery happened. So
Right. Letting women in men's faces.
And so, but let's be realistic. I mean, it's real simple, but nobody wants to follow it. You have specific spaces for men, specific spaces for women, neutral spaces, and fight club spaces.
Right,
You don't have to mix them up. Everybody can have their little joint, So
yeah, that's how I feel.
I agree.
We all up in all them streets. It may be like that too. He gets it.
Yep.
We go through all of them. There's room for everybody to make money on here. There's no need to put everybody in the box. You know what I'm saying? So if whatever tunes into you, go ahead. But it's all drama filled to make money though, because all the serious shit is boring, and don't nobody want to tune into that shit.
Who wants to hear JR? Because this Darrel Long shit, I don't think we could. I think we've seen enough of that, right?
Oh yeah,
Man,
we seen enough of him.
He's a sucker.
JR.
He's a sucker for that.
He's
He can't come. He can't come back from that.
They're gonna let go. They said let go was caping or some shit.
Brother was caping. Brother was caping. They need to let him go. The brother was
let
caping.
go was let go. He'll probably won't be on Thursday nights anymore.
JR's ass go?
Yeah, he probably won't be on Thursday nights anymore.
A little podcast. He came through. I didn't get to chop it up with him before he. I was busy before he got up out of here. Damn, I was looking for JR's ass. Maybe he came on after that. Damn, did he come at the beginning?
Nah, he's further at the end. He's a little bit. I think he's after Fantasy Island Girl.
Is that after Darrel Long or before?
I want to say before. Yeah, before Darrel Long.
Here we go. Here got JR's ass right here. Let me get JR up in here.
How did she get all these guys on her show?
Because they all
That's the $1 million question. That's been everybody. Like, what the fuck? How did she manage to do that?
It was
What do you
she
mean?
came
How?
out of quarterback that shit.
Look at her. There ain't no how to that. Look at her.
Oh no, there's a how, bro. No, there's a how.
I'm glad that we're
there's a how because they don't normally give nobody this kind of
like when it comes to your network and the women and how they're being treated. Do you plan on making changes moving forward? Because it's kind of like you have your hand in it, but you don't have your hand in it, but you do.
Yeah, some changes already been made already for the people that do faithfully watch. I wasn't on there the past 3 weeks, and Anton did a pop up. I speak with women. I speak with Queen Shiba, B. Taylor. I speak with my lady, and there's conversations that happen because sometimes you may not be aware of something when things are going on. When I first started, there used to be a lot of people Let's Talk, which is a lot of people Let's Talk show, and then I wanted to create a network because people were coming to me and they were saying that they wanted to change things about the lot of people Let's Talk show, and I said, well, why don't I just create other shows? Like when I give people, so there are several shows that I have between the two channels that I have. That's nothing like the lot of people Let's Talk show. I think a lot of the followers came over when Kevin Samuels used to come on the show. And if you understand YouTube, you understand that you kind of get sucked into having a certain particular audience. When I created this, it started with just like 2 or 3 people. And then people were saying you need to get a woman's perspective. And so I brought a woman on, and I started bringing, in my opinion, the La People Network was the one to introduce the online panels. It happened a few months before the pandemic, and then the pandemic hit and everybody was stuck indoors. So then you had this co-ed panel that was created. And all I wanted to do was just have conversations. At some point in time, I mean, people have personalities. So a lot of times when I do bring up people, it is personal. I am looking at personalities. Who talk, who's quiet, who gives perspective, who adds a little bit of comedy to it. And that's how I would kind of put the panels together. Unfortunately, at the time, as it was growing pretty fast, I'm not at 100K. I'm okay with that. I'm still keep working, still keep pushing it. But everybody had a personality. There was a shift, like, and even when that shift happens, you don't really ask for it. The show is not playing. I'm not asking anybody to do anything. When things typically happen, it's like, oh shit, right? I'm not gonna say that I'm innocent. There have been some things that I've had allowed to happen. Doesn't mean that I was cringing. It doesn't mean that conversations didn't happen like behind closed doors. But as things kept happening, I started to say, hey, you know what this is? When it comes to even me having conversations with Kay about the whole and about the traction of branding, how does this look? And as you grow, because we all grow, I think you have to make some adjustments. And sometimes you don't realize things are happening is really that bad until the right person come to you and point it out and able to articulate it and paint the picture like, you know what I think it is. So as of like recently, I took a step back. I was on yesterday, and if you look at yesterday's show, because I had Trigger Mike the past few shows before yesterday, I wasn't even knowing Trigger Mike was running. And I had a panel of people that would be able to just have a conversation when there wasn't any explosions or people going after one another. Even last night, when I picked the topics, I tried to pick topics that didn't pin black men against black women. And I was in control of everything that was going on because everybody talk about the same stuff. So as of lately, I have been trying to push it a different way. I still try to give a little bit of entertainment. You know, like Mr. Let Go is like a good dude. And I think some people understand the entertainment aspect of it, but some people are walking into. You know, I ask people, I'm constantly always searching for people. Some people I've never seen them talk. I don't know how they're going to react. I only know the people that comes on often. So to answer your question, that there has been some changes that has been made prior to all of this happening, like this Just Pearly. I mean, even changes within my life, you know, that I've been going on, has been pouring over and looking at the bigger picture as far as like the direction that I want the La People Network to go.
And what is that vision? What is that direction?
I want to bring people together. I'm not sure if you're familiar, but I did have 2 live shows. I had one in Houston. I had one that was in A. And so if you came to the show, it was definitely an upgrade with the, go out for a second. Okay, give me a second. It brought people together. And so that was the vision that I had. Everybody had a good time. It was a 2-day event. I also highlighted shows because I'm always about giving people opportunity. There's a lot of people that have been developed and have made a name for themselves through the Live Peep Network because I'm always giving than I'm receiving. You know, that's just the nature that I have. So when I say direction, like there's some things that I have that's planned. I want to create more shows. I want to create in person. Like the panels are going to kind of fall apart. I'm gonna still do them, but I'm gonna focus more in person. And it does get draining. I get it. So I've been hearing, paying attention to what people have been saying. I've also been put on notice as far as like the direction that appears to be going, how people see it. But there has been some things that have been put in place. It's not gonna happen overnight. And if I lose some subscribers because of it, I'm okay with it. Because ultimately I believe that you're gonna regain people with the new content that's coming out.
But do you changing women are treated on your panels? Are you gonna make any rules for your panels now moving forward?
I'm gonna vet carefully on who comes on. For instance, if you look at the live stream last night, you can kind of see how the flow went. It wasn't
You see how she handling my boy?
For Sundays, like,
man.
You see how she handling him?
Who is she, man? Is she Griselda Blanco?
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying.
Is she Griselda Blanco? God damn.
Bro, right.
Can I ask y'all
Who
brothers
is
a
this
question?
woman?
It's her.
Now tell me
like
she's not dominating him.
Hey, can I
Tell
ask
me
y'all
she's
brothers a
not
question?
dominating him.
Go ahead, brother. Go ahead, brother.
Because the show that she was referencing, I didn't see nothing that Anton did wrong, and some things I do kind of disagree with him on, but I didn't see nothing that Anton did wrong. Do y'all think that this is a behind-the-scenes conspiracy just to create drama, or the brothers they feel like they're growing, so now they're kind of backsliding on some of their points that they originally started with in the beginning just to appease people?
Now we're programmed to do this.
I think it's a little bit of both. I think because when it after the backlash from the show and Fight Club happened afterwards, Anton came up and discussed a little bit of it. And he, again, this is why I discussed earlier, it's still content strategy to your point. Like it could have been set up that way, but there was a lot too much serious shit like to make you be like, whoa, nah, this ain't planned. Not for that shit to come out. But at the end of the aftermath from Yanie and the Lapeef Network, is a lot of people tuned in that don't know. Even on this review show right here, that's asking in the chat that like, what's going on? How did this? I don't get it. So people are now getting a sense of who Hood is, who Anton is. So it's actually it's a hitter for all more than it's a loss for all parties involved. Even though it looks like it's not, no one's going to boycott Lapeef. No one's going to stop. These women that's saying this is still going to tune in. So it's still, they're still going to tune in, whether they come on the panel or not, and there's still going to be women on the panel. So, but there's going to be select few that they probably not going to rock with no more. That ain't going to stop the ones that they don't rock with from watching. So at the end of the day, this is still going to be a win-win. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
It's still going to be a win-win. Their subscribers goes up, new people shows up. Like, oh, this is interesting drama. Oh, this is how it goes now. I'm going to fuck with Yanie. Oh, this is how it goes down. I'm going to fuck with the Lapeef Network. Oh, this is how Anton is. Oh, let me subscribe to that shit. You get what I'm saying? So these folks, even the folks that popped on, even podcasts. Oh, even podcasts? Who's that guy? Let me go click on his channel. Oh, Let Go? Oh, okay. Oh, Darrel? Oh, okay. So while niggas still talk shit about Darrel, don't think niggas ain't going and subscribe just to see what he gonna see and how he's going to respond, or how has he responded to this. So do not get it twisted. This is a money, content, strategical thing, but some people's going to get sacrificed for this. You get what I'm saying?
And that's cool. And I'm not saying that ain't bad, because I'm here for everybody to get y'all money, bro. You get what I'm saying? But what I'm here for is, if you gonna stand on something, make you stand down there, how every corner of them squares. You get what I'm saying, bro? That's all I'm saying.
Yeah.
Even if it was
Yeah,
a strategic move, even though you went up there on Yanni's page, bro, you still weren't supposed to let that woman just talk to you like that, or come at you like that, or however. You know what I'm saying? But you know what? I'll probably be looking into it differently. He probably think he's right. You know what I'm saying? So
But D-Town, this is what people saying. Some people feel into JR's defense. He do have a panel. He felt inclined. He felt, because you're talking about Lapeef. His last name is Lapeef. So his name is going up like y'all's putting slander on his name. So you gonna have to, when you got this whole lineup of people in the chat, it's about 3,000-4,000 people suddenly watching this woman speaking upon my name. And this woman got over 200,000 subscribers. And Anton, my homie, who I conduct business with, you got his wife in the thumbnail. I need to go do some kind of.
I don't suggest. I wouldn't suggest that.
Wait.
I hear what you're saying.
No,
Ray,
okay.
but I would not
Mostly
suggest.
you're right. He didn't have to do that. Most men agree with that. But he do have women on his panels. So he do have a woman that they run their own show. He do have a one where it's all men, King Talk. He has a Thursday night where he has a mix-up. It's a network. He has Chaotic Truth where you want to have political conversation. A trolling one that has some hard truths that some black folks might not know. He does it intentionally, like he came up on the panel and do.
Right.
Probably how he is. But that's his character. Because of what? It's entertainment. It's money. Right. It's a business. They put Cash Apps in their banner. Stop acting like putting Cash App if you're running a show for 4-5 hours is a bad thing. They get monetized for a reason.
Right.
You get what I'm saying? So if you and YouTube take about 30-40% of that.
With money, so if you can be bought with money, is that good for the overall of the black people?
That's the conversation that's going on right now, because with Anton, folks feel like, oh, so you accepted this white woman to come into this black manosphere and speak the same talking points Kevin Samuel did because she got 1 million followers in less than 2 years. So you feel like she got a formula. So if her name is attached, you rather take the money over the integrity of your people. Oh, how do you come back? Well, I'm not black manosphere, so I do what the fuck I want.
You know why I stopped watching wrestling as a kid? You know why?
Because
Because
I knew it was fake.
Because I heard it was fake. You know
but let somebody come slam you like that for real in real life.
It was fake, I was done. Once I hear you're fake, you're not standing on what you stand on. And
I can't fuck with
Sotomayor, you know, he's a cool guy, but I saw a video of him with the what is it, the Tariq Nasheed dude?
Hey, she got on him too. She got on him too.
Yep. She got on Tariq.
So Hood. So wait, hold on. Let me ask you this question. So Hood. So now that UFC signed up with WWE, are we gonna start calling UFC fake now?
Now UFC is real. Dudes is really getting
okay. So now that they merged together, are you gonna start calling UFC fake now?
No,
because you know they merged together, right?
So when you step in that ring, if you could think it's fake, and you're gonna get your head
until you get slammed, right?
Exactly.
So is it all fake?
What you talking about?
Bruh, you're moving the goalposts, Ray. Stop.
What do you mean? You said you stopped watching it because you found out it was fake.
You might as well just roll up.
Wait. No, wait, hold it. Hold it. You said you stopped watching it. You stopped watching it because when you found out it was fake. But you just also said until you step in that ring, and then what? You get slammed and ain't fake. Then is it when you get slammed on your head, right?
Hey, is there
Yeah, UFC. Yeah, you're right.
No, you're wrestling too.
With the WWF shit, I'm not gonna call it fake. What I'm gonna call it is scripted.
Right.
Nigga, that's just fake, bro. Come on.
All right.
Niggas underground, they're not even.
Because it's scripted. It's scripted physical play.
That's why I asked.
Fuck, hell, man, yes, nigga, you will get hurt out there. We've seen.
Yes, you will get hurt, scripted or not.
When
stop it.
Owen Hart
stop
died.
it.
That's my point. That's my point, Dev
People actually die in that shit. Just like stuntmen.
Exactly.
So y'all telling me when a nigga used to get wrapped across the head with a chair, that was fake.
Yeah, that cheek.
Man, they wasn't really cracking them on the side of the head.
Hey, bro,
it was cracking them over their back.
Like this. Yes, they're really getting hit in the head, but yes, it's fake.
So these women on these panels, they're just busting it open.
Yeah,
ain't that what they do on Instagram?
Let me get Darrel Long back up on here, man, because they're just busting it open.
Ain't that what they do on TikTok and Instagram?
They're just busting it open like that. I didn't know. I thought it was for the community.
Well, you can't just bust it open on YouTube. So to answer that, no.
Only person that I see that's true on these streets is Crimson Cure. Everybody else, they got some nice, good talking points, but they like to show that ass.
Lucki, all the rest of these people, they ostracized Lucki, right? OG Patrice, I was the black man who was defending Lucki.
Okay, these dudes, these YouTube spats. That shit don't count, man. You protect somebody in a YouTube spat, that don't count.
And so let's stop playing these fucking games, all right? And on top of that, while he was cheating on his wife with Courtney, he was trying to talk to Lucki too. While I was talking to Lucki, and I had proof because Lucki was sending me the fucking receipts. And on top of this,
hold up.
Oh,
He said
see?
so he was talking to the chick too. You see what I'm
I
saying?
was talking to Lucky, and
While
Lucky,
I was
yes,
talking
sir.
Yes, that's a whole different.
Is
that's why I was saying,
is it this nigga you trying to throw under the bus, or is it the bride? Right?
What's
and
the
I can't
difference,
stand
bro?
for this. Like if I said
Either
this,
way it goes,
and I
bro.
deserve people
Either
to
way
react
it goes,
to shit,
bro.
and
Either
when I
way.
do some dumb shit, go ahead and react to it.
Man, what man? We got to get him on here. I want him to. He got to explain this to me.
Darrel Long's in these streets now. He might think he's too big to come up on.
Oh, that's all right. We'll grow.
Now,
he got a different chat. Well, he got a.
Now he's been here before. He's been here before.
Yeah, he's been here before.
He's been here
before. But when he came, this was that issue between him and the girl was a thing already, but it never simmered up and heated up. It was always a back and forth between him and whatever Tommy got involved. She went to his channel and got wrenched up and stuff like that. And so anytime that's always been a sensitive conversation with him and the girl. So it got too heated and out of control, and it spilled out into these streets. And he got his own different separate channel entity to set everything, his receipts and everything. That's nothing but women, nothing but mostly women. So and it's content strategy, whether you hate it or like it, hate it or love it. So man, hey, some he might have lost some friends and some others, like, oh, he's a simp nigga, but he also takes on the moniker of being a simp. He calls himself a simp guy as a troll. It's the same way with Chaotic Truth. Is like, oh, you niggers is he'll say niggers. You get what I'm saying? The hard truths about history, but then you really talk to him. Oh, okay, you're not really okay. But so it's a risk. But it's content, entertaining strategy. And the fact that you guys have an opinion about it, whether it be this way or that way, it's a win.
It done been plenty of times I done sat up on these panels. I mean, just listening to this shit and hearing these women talk about being so holy and all of this shit, and and you mean to tell me they smashing niggas on the low?
Hey, the thing is, he might not even met the girl in real life that this is a whole thing on. He never might never even touched her. We don't even know for sure, but that's what's the word. The fact is, they call CPS on each other
because she went online publicly admitting to pegging a married man for money. Now, Yanie, I'm not lying. I will send you every single one of these clips. He admitted to pegging a man for $1,200, which she had to split with her fucking girlfriend at the time. So I did a video saying, I'm done with this, right? What did TJ do? TJ and Lucki called CPS on me, right? The CPS agent name is Rosanna Kuzman, right? They called CPS and said that Darrel tried to kill his daughter and have my daughter in a fucking box. Sorry, I tried to delete my daughter, right? Now I can go in here and get her mom and my daughter right now, and her mom will tell you this happened. CPS and FBI came to my house. I had never sent anybody to no female house. So TJ is getting on here trying to say, well, Darrel disrespected these people. No, Darrel defended his black daughter because I'm a single father. Her mother is schizophrenic. So when all this was happening, right, her mother was in a schizophrenic hospital. TJ making live, some Darrel going live all day, not taking care of his kid in a box. This is all facts. This is all documented. So I find it ridiculous. And I just played a live yesterday where Lucki said Anton beat women. He talked about baby mamas. He talked about other people's wives, right? He talked about Dwayne Wade kid going to hell. He talked about everybody goddamn else. So when I was calling out Anton, and this is the last thing I'm gonna say. TJ is a member of Delta Sigma Theta. I'm a member of Alpha Phi Alpha, and I actually had another member of
Hey, can somebody explain to me what he's talking about?
Well, what came from this, I could tell you what came from what happened. He got banned from Fight Club from what he said on here. He got banned from the Fight Club from this. Now his channel hasn't, but his name has. So yeah.
from this happened.
You know, I saw him talk really bad about Anton's wife one time. It still stuck with me to this day because I just
they made
don't
up.
see,
A lot of people don't
see that level of disrespect. I don't.
But
If you don't like a motherfucker, even if he motherfucker kick your ass, anything, there's always a level of respect that you have. If not for his bra, because I can see you losing respect for somebody's bra based on how she moves, but for the kids, I thought the kids was off limits. You know,
this cat ain't on no kind of man code. He ain't on that. Come on now. He didn't abide by those rules.
that was a big thing too. But they had made up for that, and a lot of people still was like, nah, I can't rock with it. You know what I mean? But he
let him back in though.
He let him back in. Only to ban him again.
When I heard that, I was like, oh yeah, but then I started seeing him back cool, so I was like, damn. And he
was talking about pulling up on Anton and all that.
That's what I'm saying. And they in the same city, so that made me think like, hold up, boy, Anton really don't want that smoke. Clearly,
right.
This guy's in his own city, and now you're back cool with him after he called you a whole bunch of bitches and shit.
And then he's banned again, and now only to be back banned.
You know all of this shit. Then you let him back in. Like my thing is this:
for this to happen,
if he does that doesn't that mean he's capable of? If people do shit, does that mean that they're capable of it, right? They're more than capable of it. You know what I'm saying? So you knew what this guy was all about.
That was what
and now look what happened. He's
that's what the people were saying.
She thought he was relevant enough to get on these platforms because you've been letting him on these platforms. You know, I don't fuck with motherfuckers that will throw me and my girl and shit under the bus and you know all of it. Who's fucking who? He said Courtney Michelle and shit. Wasn't she supposed to be the next thing? You know what I'm saying? And then we talk about single mothers. We talk about single mothers, and it's always a crowd of women talking about, oh no, some single mothers are good and femininity and you know all of this shit. And you know, motherfuckers they getting fucked out here though. So to a nigga like me, when I treat them, you know how they come, and you know I do what I do and be up out of there. I'm the bad guy. But look at the statistics. Right. I'm not saying it's true, but let's say that is true. You got a married fucking man, fucking motherfuckers on the panel. Like, that's not going to be sitting right with a motherfucker's wife. You got this guy that already threw niggas under the bus before. You let the nigga back in.
So JR's married? I didn't even know that. He's just telling all his business.
Yeah, let me let this nigga, because
he says he married.
Yeah, he said he was married.
He was, but
he's not married.
But he's
not married now?
The current girl where he's with now, he about to be from what word on the street is. These YouTubers.
So the other relationship broke up?
Didn't you just play JR?
Yeah, he must know more than we don't.
So, yeah, just play him.
Yeah, he said he's not married.
He's not married.
No, not currently. No.
So yeah, he didn't deny the thing happened. He just said he's not married, and saying this kind of ruined the thing because I guess he's planning on marrying somebody.
Yes. So yeah. It's just a lot. Darrel aired out a lot of internal dirty laundry that a lot of people. It's like basically if we all talking about something in the back chat, it's not supposed to get public. You know what I'm saying? It ain't supposed to get public. Whatever we talking about in the back chat and the StreamYard chat, it's not supposed to get public unless we've agreed on it. So when it does, and it's a real petty or something vile, it's almost a big violation.
Now, this brother acted like a chaotic woman. You know, that's what he did. And one thing I dislike about brothers that speak on certain things, if you say you got some receipts, goddamn receipt. Don't just put stuff out in the air. That's what women do. They put stuff out in the air just so somebody could hear it and accept it. But you can't accept everything that somebody is telling you. So this brother, he's wrong. He's wrong on all levels, whether it's true or not. It doesn't even matter. He's wrong for what he did.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's just fucking.
Yeah,
He gets
and
a
most
react
people
mode and he'll go nuclear on you. He doesn't think.
and most people
before he
nowadays,
reacts.
and people know most people ain't gonna look it up to see if it's true anyway.
Yeah, but there'll be enough prominent people that surround the situation to confirm because it's like, damn,
Yeah,
he
because
know
they
that from
said it.
somebody.
Yeah.
Yeah, somebody. Yeah, he heard that from somebody that with credibility because some people know Darrel and his connections knows that. Hey, that sounds pretty accurate. More
Yeah, you
than
heard that
it's
shit
just the
from them.
fact
That's
that
where
you
you heard that shit from. They should
right
never. They should never did that shit to his family, bro.
yeah, and some would agree. You know, listen.
But do we know that for a fact?
They know that
So
nigga was
did JR do that to his family?
No.
No. I'm
Oh,
saying.
okay. So
They know.
that's
They know he was a messy nigga. So if he's saying what he's saying that they did to him, they knew he was that type of nigga. So why
He
he ain't
had
do
no
that?
right. He had no right to come out and say Courtney fucked with JR.
Facts.
right.
But
That wasn't nobody business for him to tell
what I
that
say
to.
is it ain't no love. It ain't no I spur love and war. You know what I'm
That's
saying?
the kiss and tell shit that man code niggas don't really do. So that's been the hit against him. He's putting out dirty laundry against innocent niggas. He's shooting straight bullets at niggas that they ain't got nothing to do with whatever he going through. But the bitch that
I
so that's the
apologize,
problem.
man. This is my thought process. It's kind of a jump off because before he mentioned Courtney and JR, man, he said Just Pearly Things gave him a call, kind of threw that out there to get the conversation started, then led into JR and Courtney as if Just Pearly Things was talking about JR and Courtney because Courtney's calling out Just Pearly Things. So he's making it seem like Just Pearly Things reached out to him to say, hey, you know, Courtney's calling me out, but she needs to call herself out. That's why that was said. That's the illusion that he's given.
Yeah. And then he has his own internal situation with Lucki, and that they had their own relationship that was kind of in these YouTube streets.
He had no pussy.
Right, he didn't really get the but he wanted her for all. It just, bro, it's a lot, and it's a lot of soap opera shit, bro.
Right, high school, huh?
Yeah, high school shit, bro, on these YouTube streets.
Yeah, but I'm saying
and this nigga's young, and the nigga young too, and he's young too. Don't keep your not to justify it, but he's a young
how
nigga.
feminine is it to just mention that some other dude was trying to holler at the same girl you was,
right?
And the girl got the receipts.
Yeah,
like
yeah.
that sound
shit
backwards,
was garbage,
man.
bro.
Yeah.
Oh man.
Yeah. That's the hit on him, right? That's the hit on the whole. And we again, me and Hood, like he didn't came over here. But he done took on the Simp God moniker, and his channel, he has nothing but women on there. So that's been booted in other places. So he done took on this moniker, and don't give a fuck how you feel. But to
yeah,
your
he be having Tawana and them on his channel. Yeah.
No, he has some bad ones on there too. Because the niggas don't let them in their spaces. So they feel like his space. And he allows all the gossip, tea, all that for them to release. Women give him these clips and receipts.
So who is this? So who is Yanie? Was
She's
she
somebody
part of the
new.
Lapeef Network?
She just came out of the blue.
No. Yanie is somebody that has been on the Lapeef panel during the serious panel like a while back. So since that time, she branched out and did whatever she did, and she grew her channel.
So what was it that made her do a show about Lapeef Network or and putting Anton wife in the thumbnail?
That's the great question, but evidently her following enough in the thumbnail mixed in collectively brought all these characters into one of the Lapeef Network, whether they've been in the chat or panels or the actual prominent executive decision makers,
and former and current all in one for this whole stream. And they replied, they answered. They didn't have to. So your question has been the $1 million question for most men. Who the fuck is her towards she got all these motherfuckers to respond. So that's all I got, because I didn't know who she was up until this all came through too. But when this happened live, I was there, and her shit almost had 10,000 people watching, like it was a Kevin Samuel show. So,
and she just talks crazy to dudes, like her.
Well,
her
I didn't even watch
demeanor.
another stream from hers before, other than to see what she got on. I never watched another stream from her, other than this one's. But I wanted to see what she looked like, other than what I seen here. You know what I mean?
She's like a 17-year-old boy with makeup on.
Nah, I don't think so. I'm smashing that. I don't know what you seeing, bro. Yeah, I don't know what you seeing. But
we can't diss the sister now. We can't diss her.
Right. I don't know what you seeing. I don't know where you
strong.
Because she got a short haircut.
That strong face.
I don't know what the fuck you seeing. But anyway, nah. So that's what she is though. But she's over 200,000 followers. People going, and you put Anton name in the thumbnail, and people gonna be like, and she has a woman following. She has a large woman following.
Is she married?
Nope.
That's
she got kids?
Gossipers.
I think she got one kid.
She don't. Those are the people who gonna be on the side. Those are the people who gonna be on the side. Those are her followers. Those are the people who gonna be on the side defending those wild dogs out there. Defending those wild dogs out there.
Yeah, she got a heavy following.
Do you think you're gonna see a married woman? I'm ashamed of Queen Shiba. Queen Shiba she just
Queen Shiba showed her face.
Yeah.
I knew that was about her. She just found that right nigga that she can control.
Make him shut up, and I do what the fuck I want to do.
Yeah, that's really what it is.
That's how she
comes
comes off. Yeah.
And that's how little fantasy baby girl, she the same way. She found just that right nigga.
That's what Yanie. That's what Yanie did to That's what Yanie did to Antoine and JR. She was talking
and that's
to them.
That's made a lot of men mad. And that made a lot of men mad because they feel like, why are you answering to her for when you guys already established y'all good? She's not the definitive, So when y'all reacted, like, who is this chick? That was every man. Like, why you got JR really went up there? Or
Doctor, can I ask you a question?
Yeah, go ahead.
Doctor, can I ask you a question, Doctor? Dr. Hood? Where is Kayla?
He might not be up here right now.
He might not be up here at the moment. But go ahead, ask the question.
I just want to ask him to see if Yanie invite him on her platform, is he gonna come up?
She's gonna get juiced. She gonna get juiced.
He better if he want his shit to grow quick. No. He would be smart.
She gonna get juiced.
No, because he don't even. For me, I'm not gonna be up there. Who is she? That's the question.
There's a lot of people that had nothing to do.
Married man. Who is she to be asking a married man a dumb question and trying to bring the married man's wife on social media, and when the wife don't even have nothing to do with that? Who is she?
Yeah, that was disrespectful.
We don't disagree. We don't disagree with you.
You don't think she should have been checked by other women for that?
No.
The women are supposed to check her, man. They're supposed to check the attitude.
Right.
Because that's gossiping right there. That's gossiping
that's a married woman.
Messy. That's a messy woman right there.
Yeah, but it's like you said earlier. Any woman who check her, they're gonna be labeled a pick me.
Right.
So because it's a political thing.
We need married women to be on La Peep Network.
YouTube.
And if you check out all those women on La Peep Network, they're bringing the new, the new people. They're coming in. They're hyenas. Wild dog. When you're trying to tell them to be quiet, they're going to yell out. And those are the people. This lady here, this bulldogger here, trying to defend. She's trying to defend all this bulldog. When the lady trying to insult Anton, she didn't even say anything about it. Why don't she call the lady up and try to, correct her? I tell her, man, you don't do that stuff. You don't talk to a man like that. She don't. All you gonna do is to call out the man, call out a black woman saying, a black single lady, let me just put it like it is. A black single lady with a baby telling a married man with a baby and a wife happily married for over 2 decades, trying to check him. Stupid. She crazy, man. She don't look like a lady playing football.
Yep, I'm fucking. So I guess that's y'all preference.
No. If she give it for free, you gonna do it. But I'm not
Absolutely.
gonna even do it.
Oh yeah.
Tell her to wipe
I'm
that
gonna
thing
bend
off
her
her face.
ass over. I'm gonna bend her ass over and knock it down. That ain't got nothing to do with y'all talking about. I'm smashing that. She could
But
have
for
all
me,
that
this
attitude and whatever after her. I'm smashing.
guy on his panel, that guy is sick. That guy I think that guy have
Oh, you mean
something
Darrel?
different.
Oh, Darrel, yeah.
Yeah, that guy is sick. That guy have bipolar.
Hey.
That guy is sick.
Yeah, man. It's it's a little nuclear. He's nuclear.
Man. I don't know.
But I love it because it's entertaining. I got no fight. I got no. I don't know how y'all. I don't got no person in the battle, so it's all entertaining to me. Like I'm watching VH1 Ratchet TV. You get what I mean? But for men. But for men.
Everything is all good for a laugh, but at some point, if you promote in education, if you're saying that you're trying to help the community, trying to help the brothers, and you're trying to get our brothers' minds right, get us back to where we're supposed to be, and sometimes you gotta cut out the drama, man.
Or even get your own mind right. You got to do that, right? That's real. Just to get your own mind right, even without helping others, you got to cut that shit out.
That. Absolutely. That's you have to willpower yourself to be able to balance the two. If that's what you feed in your mind all the time, or surround yourself, then we know that's what it rubs off on you. That's not my point. That's not all I'm saying. This is what we're witnessing here, and the surrounding part is what I just described. Ratchet TV on YouTube. High school shit. So I mean, there is balance for you to get knowledge from spiritualness and religion and music and documentation and documentaries and dialogue and commentary all over on YouTube. There's a fruitful amount of that everywhere. So to your point, you're right. But what we're saying right here is what I'm telling you what it is for those on the outside looking in that don't know the internal shit and don't give a fuck about. So y'all seeing on the outside looking in, this is what we're seeing from him. This is how he is. You seeing that from her? This is how she is. She's a woman representative, and and Anton is anti. Well, seemingly don't need a woman on the other side. But I'm married, and with the woman and child. But I don't need a woman. I run. It's a gender war, bro. It's this gender things that I don't really give a fuck about because all dudes still like pussy, but want to act like they're so male bravado, so quote unquote alpha. You get right off here and you call your girl, if you got one. So you're not leaving here and be like fuck a bitch, and I could just go whack off. I would hope not.
Niggas is doing that. There's like 33% virgins right now. Niggas ain't.
Those are the 40-year-old virgins kind of guys, the squares that's out here tricking off on these girls with the fancy open to fucking, and which is fucking up the game, and has. Because you got a lot of square ass tricks out here. It's one thing to be a real nigga trick, but if you a square ass trick, oh man, you fucking it up for everybody.
I mean, but a lot of so-called real niggas is getting paid from these tricks. Cause she's giving it to somebody.
Oh, her?
Yeah, her.
I'm sure she's fucking with a dude. So all these chicks be complaining about these same dudes they wouldn't fuck with on here, then they going back and calling a nothing ass nigga that got 2 other bitches other than her. But you still try to chase him to show that I could be better than the other 2 or the only. We ain't gonna dismiss that she probably ain't out here chasing a nigga that probably ain't shit. She probably look like the type of person to be like, I need a nigga with the bag. He can't make none on under 50,000. Meanwhile, that nigga that making over 50,000 got about 2 other bitches. But you want to make it seem like you on here like you that bitch.
Is she
It's all
married?
huh?
Is she married?
No. Nope.
Ain't none of these chicks married, man.
No, ain't too many. The married ones is the ones that isn't appealing. You know, the illicit, the security boss, she's older. I don't know if Crimson Cure is married, but she doesn't even, she's fully clothed. They speaking real shit and good shit, but that ain't fun. These chicks like to be tailors that speak about bad about niggas, and it's just the negative shit is what sells, like sex sells. Women is winning out here, and they don't gotta do shit to get it there. They can meet you at the finish line and don't got to even run the race.
Yeah, they'll play the villain for the bag.
Yeah, and they know niggas is tuning in. They know the guys is tuning in. The same dudes say they would never fuck with her. You still going over there to see if her titty pop out. we just sat and talked about, we noticed her fixing her shirt. Because why? Instead of what she was talking about. Because we're visual men. We're visual creatures. That's the first thing we see. So I'm not going to sit there and act like I'm not going to fuck her. I don't give a fuck what she's talking about, bitch. Are we fucking or not?
No, but that's what I'm trying to. But that's what I'm trying to tell that bitch. You supposed to keep it out accordingly. Why is he up there even trying to have a conversation with a bitch that got her
because
titties
it's garnish.
Supposed to be like, bitch, only thing you supposed to get from me
Why does everything have to resort back to sex though?
Because that's me.
That's the only thing.
And I ain't say everything. I didn't say everything. I'm talking about her. I'm talking about her. I'm referring about her specifically because that's how she presents herself. More than the message that she's trying to convey from a man's visual standpoint.
Who, Yanie?
Yeah.
Yanie.
That's what she got a leopard outfit on with mostly her shirt open, more than I can deal with your message. Now, I've seen her video without makeup. She looks better actually without makeup on. So, I mean, it's visuals.
But you knew the beef was coming up. You knew you were about to be in front of all these
You're breaking up. Say that again. You were breaking up, bro.
Somebody got a mute.
Okay, go ahead. Whoever was talking.
Man, she got that.
Listen, Tanya, listen. Most men lust, but we know it's discipline. It's all about discipline for us, however we control that lust.
Right.
At the end of the day, it's all about levels of discipline. But most men ain't out here practicing semen retention. Semen retention? Huh? It's all about levels of discipline that happens as you get older and mature as a man. And some older men is Hugh Hefner out here because some men is getting their dick is much more healthier and staying hard now than they were younger because they were fucking and putting all sorts of poison in their body. Whereas they became healthier and they working out now. So they really got the energy now. Like, oh man, I feel like a whole brand new person. So there's levels of discipline as you mature as a man, at least this is the way I see it. Because there's a lot of niggas that's married out here that's still fucking like they ain't married. But out here, we'll use the married card when a nigga try to lessen him, like, you ain't even got bitches. Oh, no, I'm married. Oh, okay. Well, I guess you shut me down. But what you don't know, I got 3 bitches, though. But you ain't got to know that, though. So, look, that's why the dating game is a little sham out here because chicks don't really want no real man. They put the real man in the friend zone. They want the niggas out here that ain't about shit. They're gonna knock them up till they go to the deletion clinic on the corner in the hood, and nobody
best friends.
And nobody best friends. Yeah, they best friend go with them, but hush, we ain't gonna tell nobody. Oh, we gonna get this thing in our arm because we don't want to have kids, but really, you like getting nutted in, Just like you like niggas like going raw in you, but it's too taboo for a woman to sit up here and say, I just like getting nutted in every time I fuck. But nowadays, there ain't too many women asking, hey, do you have a condom before we fuck like it used to be when we was growing up?
Right.
They're not really asking that no more. They just going to get the shot or something, and they'll only get it taken out if it starts really fucking with their blood or their weight. Oh, but if it don't, shooting the club up all day. Shoot my club up all day. But see, it's again, it'll be all. You'll never hear a chick say, "Man, I love when a nigga nutting me." You won't never hear that in the open conversation.
They be the main ones telling us not to put them on.
Oh man. But because it's too taboo. It's too taboo.
Right.
But a woman, a woman could be.
You know how many times I heard I'm allergic to latex?
Say it again. I can't hear you.
I say, you know how many times I heard a female say I'm allergic to latex?
Man, listen. Tanya saying you're allergic to latex. Okay, well, you better have the shit burnt out of you. You better not have no kids, and period. You know the best. You know what's gold to a man. You want to know what's gold when what a man tells us? I can't have kids and I don't get a period. You don't get a period and you can't have kids? Oh, let's go! And why are you telling me this? Why are you telling me this? Because you want me to shoot that. You want that hot, thick warmness all up in you all night.
Right.
And then when you get pregnant, you'll have a whole fucking baby shower and photo shoot, and the nigga ain't even in the picture. You didn't even know you was pregnant. Oh. Girls be on some real, and then on the Instagram, they up there talking like niggas. God damn, girl, you got ass. Wait a minute, that's another girl saying that? But then a nigga say something, they won't respond back at all. That's what the world we living in now. Right. And then when the guy say something, oh, girls can't compliment each other. Sure, that's nothing wrong with that, but not when you sounding like a nigga. But then when a nigga do the same thing, it's a non-reaction or nothing. Interesting. And see, that's what niggas gotta start. We gotta stop saluting and start getting so lustful when we see women kissing on each other. In my opinion. We let that go. We let a lot of that go too far and thinking that we was gonna be involved. Shit, hell yeah, go ahead and do that kissing. Can I come? No. Oh. Right. No. Well, what the fuck is the attraction of this if I can't be involved? Oh, and now you guys are commenting each other sounding like us? Damn, girl, you got ass. Thanks, boo.
Right.
You get what I'm saying? That's why I like the woman that don't know she got ass, but everybody ain't looking. Everybody don't know. And she ain't trying to be seen with it. Because we all know when we could see through women a lot of times with the right fit on and know what her body look like without seeing some pussy lips and a nipple. Because they make clothes like that for women nowadays to form their body.
Right.
So let's not play this game like it still ain't a lust and sex don't sell, controversy don't sell. It's all the same. And this is just what's going on here. This was why I said to me, I'm the dude like, I'm fucking her. That's why I said I'll fuck her because I don't care about nothing she's talking about because she's still going for the same niggas that she says she don't fuck with on YouTube after she gets off YouTube.
Right.
It's just entertainment, bro. She's a regular smuggler like everybody else that just has subscribers because she put the work in on the space. But in real life, she might not even have the kind of clout that she got on her channel. That's the way I'm gonna treat you, like somebody I ran into at the store. Unless your name is Jill Scott or Janet Jackson, who's around my age, then I might be like, oh my God, please, can I get your number? Other than that, these chicks is regular. Now, Tanya said, from what you're saying, though, you are describing a certain sector of women that you're attracted to. Notice they all have the same traits. You try to date the opposite of what you're going for. I come from a sector of hood women, mostly. And the ones that ain't really hood, they act like they too good for you unless your bank account looks like better than what you can be as a man. You're valued about your bank account. Let's not play the game,
Right.
Tanya, nowadays. Y'all valuing men off what they got in their bank account more than what they could be for you. Because that goes back, because the real niggas that you should be with that could take care of you, that's probably not even bad looking, but being that he's just too easy for you, you'll keep him right there in the back pocket. I want the nigga that, over here. I know y'all heard about the story about the nigga that's been in the friend zone for over 10 years and now he finally got a chance.
Right.
Huh?
He get the bull crap.
The leftovers. Right. The roast beef. He get the roast beef.
Right.
The beef chops. But he's the one, when you went down on your luck, he hit that cash app. When rent was low, he hit that cash app. All he wanted to do was be a man in your world. But you was still chasing after the suck ass nigga that wasn't contributing shit but some dick in your mouth, a dick up in. Oh, but 10 years down, oh, okay, I get it now. Huh?
Right. And now I gotta put up with the traumas.
So it don't matter to me. It doesn't matter what sector. That's what y'all women is doing. I ain't speaking for you, LaTanya, because you might be twos and fews. But for the majority out here, that's below the age, and I mean even some 40-year-olds. But below that, y'all looking at the money level. Y'all out here talking about he got to make over 100,000 to fuck with you. We seen that on these dating shows. And these chicks don't even look like you should be. You ain't, huh? Because a nigga that's making over 100 G's ain't got time for the riffraff. He want what he want. And if you ain't gonna give it, I know, bitch, you want to fuck my car. So, okay, well, then that's the one that I want. That's just, I know what you want. So I'm gonna give you what you want as long as you give me what I want. And don't call. And if you call me after 12 a.m., you better know what time it is. There's a lot of chicks out here talking about I don't do nothing but go to work and just go and chill. That's just another term is I hoe at home. I hoe at home now. I don't need to go. I'm too old to go to the bars and lounges. I just call niggas up and but tell you that I'm going to bed early.
Right.
But really after 12, it's going down. These chicks ain't no tag. There's chicks on here that still got tag apps just in case they want some quick dick. But we'll tell you on the forefront, I don't do all that.
Ooh-wee.
But it's another elephant in the room. It's another elephant in the room. But if you're going to do it, go ahead and get your OnlyFans. At least you're getting paid for it. That's why I respect the Sixers OnlyFans. These niggas is paying. Hey, nigga, if I was a woman, I'd be winning out here too. If I was a woman, I don't even got to stand on the corner. Any chicks you still see out here on the corner is dumb. Because you don't need to do it no more. You don't even got to go to a strip club to make over $500 a night anymore. You can go sell feet pics as a woman and you can make 1,000 in minutes. If your feet right with a pretty face. If someone tell me I'm lying, then interrupt me. Interrupt me. Because if you're a woman out here, you should not be broke. But men still like the woman that still like to be taken care of as a man, but don't like to rely on the man's money as everything about a man. Because we know what we have to do with you either way it go. Whether you out here being a stay-at-home mom or whether you working, we ain't judging a woman about how much money she make.
Right.
Hell, there's a lot of rich dudes that fuck with bust downs. A lot. Because the bust downs ain't got no mouth and they know what they coming for. We know. And most of them is on the Instagram. Most of them these bad ones that we just want to fuck, but we don't want to keep. Damn, she looks good. I fuck her, but I don't know if I want to keep her, bro. Because she still craves attention from the village. You already got a home, but you still craving attention from the village. You know? See, even Latanya said it. I'm going to be honest. If I wasn't shy and could feel decent after I did, I probably would. And that's the only look. Once you got the confidence and you open in your sexuality, yeah, I get it though. We still respect the 9-to-5 women. But I'm just saying women don't got to do a 9-to-5 no more. There's girls out here doing massages and just wearing lingerie for a couple of hours a session. 500. Some of these niggas is old. They just need you to whack them off in like less than 5 strokes, and then they made like 1,000. If you're a woman, you should be making money out here. Whether it's a 9-to-5 or not, there's no reason why you should be broke. And you above a 5 or 6 in the face. But niggas don't matter what the face look like anyway. That body right, niggas make exceptions too. They ain't gonna tell you in public.
Nah, man. Niggas
is fucking ugly bitches too. There's something for everybody.
Yeah, but having sex with her and being with her is 2 different things.
Oh, absolutely.
Niggas is having sex. They're just not committing.
Yeah, but yeah, and then we're in a time where women are trying to do what niggas do. Well, because it's okay, they want to walk around, and fuck like because niggas do it. And it's just and it doesn't look good. But you can't tell them that. But that's what's going on. Well, I'm single out here. He's my friend. Women are so ashamed to even claim what theirs is their own, so they don't even post them or they'll call him a friend. Well, what is he a friend or is he a friend? You definitely don't want to say that if that's what you fucking on. That's my cousin.
Right.
But that's the women are scared. Like if that's what you fucking, you know why they scared? Because if they might find out their homegirl has been fucking with the same nigga.
Right.
And they don't care, and they know it sometimes. Not in all cases. We know that. We know that, Pookie. We see it in Tacoma. Oop, I'm not letting y'all hear me pee. Y'all hear that? Sorry. You think I ain't making no noise behind you? Lord have mercy.
Would everybody dip off?
Damn, thank God I wasn't going poo-poo. That would have been all bad. Y'all would have heard the. Nah, man, don't let. Hey, that's my little rant and tangent. I love women though, so I don't take nothing serious. I'm a visual person. I know what type of woman I have and keep around me. But you know, as long at the end of the day, long as you're happy, I wouldn't get consumed of what anybody think you are here. I'm considered the Pookie and Ray Ray in these YouTube streets, but my name is really Ray. So I laugh with you. But I don't got no problem. I'll holler at that same chick. I won't shy away from no chick like Yanie in person. What's the deal with you? Oh, nigga, you're too dark skinned. Oh, okay, fine. Moving on. Because see, when you got fly, when you got flair and you confident, shit, you don't give a damn about what none of these chicks is talking about. You gonna get what you get, you gonna do what you do. And I'm gonna tell you what, I got over 4 kids, but all these women wanted my kids. I didn't force them to do nothing. You gonna make me feel about it? I won't. Must say something about me. God damn it, Willie B. Damn, yeah, Ray Ray Midnight from the Pookie and Ray Ray Club. Absolutely. Absolutely. There's a Pookie in every black family, just like a Cornbread and Junior. Or John Boy. Or Troy.
Can a dude can a lawyer be a Pookie?
Hell yeah.
Right.
Hell yeah. They wouldn't call Future a Pookie because he got money. Oh, but if the nigga was broke, oh, he's all the way Pookie. You feel me? But them same bitches is going after that Pookie. And no goddamn well he ain't trying to marry you. And at the end of the day, men we only accept what you give us. We ain't forcing you to open your legs. Now, if you that nigga, you need to go ahead and go to jail. You know? Hey, something to think about, if she get pregnant, then I'm there for all my kids until they don't want me to be. Listen, when the woman takes off with my kids and forces me to spend hundreds of thousands in court, I'm not. And I've been there for my children, and I just don't want to fuck with you no more. And you just take my children out of spite. Fuck you.
All right.
You know, but I've always been there for even if it ain't been but one time that has been a situation that's been unplanned, but I was even there for that one. And that's been my best children's mother, is the one that I wasn't even trying to have a kid with. Out of all of them. She understood what it meant to have a father in the child's life, other than the relationship part. Most women are scorned and spiteful. Not even most, but a lot of women are scorned and spiteful when the niggas say, I'm cool on the relationship, it's not working, but I just want to be a father to my kids. Oh, that's all that matters? Oh, that's all that matters to you. Oh, okay, I know what to do. I know what to do. But then blame it on child support. And hey, hate me or love me, but I ain't paying no child support for a kid I don't see. I'm sorry. How am I'm just supporting you then my child. I don't even get to see him.
Right.
No. With that flawed ass system that does more damage to the man, mostly black men, low income men, than it does help. It don't work for us if she's incompetent as a mother. We can't snatch them up off the drop of a dime when we know that they've been neglected. We got to go through a whole process. Oh, but they can at the drop of a dime. So it's flawed.
Very much.
And a lot of these bitches, there's a lot of women out here that fuck with niggas that know there's nothing as fathers and nothing as daddies. And there's niggas that hang out with other niggas that know that don't take care of their kids. And they don't hold them accountable. I can't respect that.
All right.
I can't respect that. I know niggas right now from our hood in the hood that got babies out here that's denying them because of the woman they tried to, the woman they knocked up, and normally that ain't the woman they fuck with. So you just gonna deny your kid and your responsibility. I can't roll like that. So I mean, that's just me. But if a woman want to take away from my kid, take me away from my kid, God will handle him. The Most High will handle it. I'll do what I can. But I ain't gonna stress my whole life chasing a woman across the country because you don't want me to be a father to my kids, and I'm a harmless man. I'm just not that guy. So, you know, you don't know the type of person you fucking with off top. If there was a Carfax to know about a person's mental state or how their body count, oh hell, we all be in a lot of different situations. But there's also a lot of women, there's a lot of niggas that would have a lot more kids if there wasn't no abortion clinics too.
Well,
but that's a conversation no one wants to talk about.
Everybody have a kid.
I might have to
say it again. Somebody said something. Go say it again. You're breaking up.
Hold on. Can you hear me?
Okay, go for it.
Did you say if there was no abortion that there would be more kids?
I think if there was no abortion clinics, a lot of dudes would have more kids.
What do you mean by that?
It's pretty self-explanatory. Look at this way. If the statistics is shown that our genocide as Black folks has come from not on guns, but from what? From deleting children, from having children deleted in abortion clinics. Now, where are mostly the abortion clinics are?
It's in the Black neighborhoods.
It's in the Black neighborhoods, like liquor stores and all this food that's bad for you more than there's not none of these clinics in the suburbs. There's not Planned Parenthoods in the suburbs. If you do your history, we know what Planned Parenthood was built by and built for. Do we not?
Yeah, what I was trying to get at, and I see where you're going with it. What I was trying to get at is that the understanding the mindset of women. Women, if there was no escape or no out for them, like women want to have sex. They want that freedom. So so the abortion is there to basically giving that freedom. The plan B is there to give them that freedom. If you take that away, if you take that away, this is my belief that they will be more selective on who they choose to have sex with, and that and it wouldn't be a whole bunch of, it wouldn't be babies popping up. It actually will be, I would say, selective babies popping, people that want children, that will rise. But as far as women that's out here just giving their body away, that will actually decrease.
Oh, I agree. That was the whole spill about a lot of people being happy about the role, happy and concerned at the same time about the Roe versus Wade being overturned. You get what I'm saying? Because people was going to be like, it was going to force like women to really kind of, be more selective on how you moving out here. You get what I'm saying? But at the same time, I'm a pro-choice guy. Women do whatever you want. I'm not a woman, so I'm not going to be a man to tell you. That's probably why I've never been the man to tell a woman, get rid of it. I've never, I'm a pro-choice because there are situations where women can't, even if you shouldn't be doing it and you're not financially fit or consent to or fit to have sex, to have a kid. If it happens, it still should be her to decide how she wants to go about doing it. You get what I'm saying? At the end of the day, because it's
I
her
hear you.
body.
That's
You
probably
know.
where we're going to disagree at. But I feel what you're saying. But
No, I mean, you know, I don't knock the pro-life either. I agree with that too, because every child deserves. But I don't also agree that a child deserves to come into a world that they're not going to be properly taken care of and nourished on. You get what I'm saying? At least is this so? Have it and let it go for adoption. But I also know the feelings and emotions that come when you make that decision. And we've seen this in movies that's based on true events and even fictional. Women would be like, I get pregnant to be a surrogate, but then they go through the whole 9 months. Sometimes like, well, damn, I done developed feelings and bond with this child. I don't know if I want to give it up no more. So why? Which is a natural thing. So why am I going to go and instead of going through that whole process, other than the fact of how mental and physical it can be for a woman, I would still encourage to do that because it's not fair to you or the woman in the situation for the child to be coming into right off the top to where they're not going to be taken care of with a father or even the mom, a guarantee from the mom. That's what I mean by that. You know what I'm saying?
This is where the I mentioned earlier, where we need to do a reset, and a lot of people is not going to agree with it because because we're going to still think on the physical level. We're going to still think of our physical needs, and the reset is this: outside of the percentage of somebody doing sexual assault, and it ain't anything outside of that, because that's a small percentage. The majority of people is having sex for whatever particular reason why they having sex. The reset is this: put sex back on the table. And what I mean by put sex back on the table, if you have in spiritual law, in natural law, and in cultural law, if you're having sex, then you are married. It ain't about a piece of paper. It ain't about legality.
Right.
You are married. And if you put that back on the table, there's going to be less men that's going to say, hey, I just want to have sex, because they know that if I have sex with this woman, I am married to her. Most men will opt out of it. So the thing is this: there have to be things set in place. And if we're going to be men, if we're going to be leaders, we have to say, hey, women, don't give up your body until you're married. And we got to force that into them. Now, it's going to hurt us men because we want to have some sex, but we got to force that into the women. Don't have sex until you're married. Now, those women that want to go against that, hey, they're for the streets, and we already see where their mindset is. But for those women that want to comply and understand their value when it comes to having sex, those are the ones that we work with. But us as men, we have to understand, in order to reset everything, because everything is black and white. There's no gray area in this thing. Either we're going to do it the correct way, or we're going to do it the other way. And if we're doing it the other way, then we can't expect women to be a particular way. If we're going to still say, hey, sex is good, we can have sex without that marriage, or without claiming that woman as a wife, then we're going to have what we have. But if we put on the table, that's my wife, and then label her, we married, then we're going to have a different type of outcome. I'm done.
I hear you. My bad. I hear you. You're right. I'm listening. All good points. I'm hopping off. Hood, Pookie, MA,
Right.
and Doctor. You got Simplistic, you got a channel, man. Let me subscribe. We gotta subscribe. I like your dialogue too, man. I seen Hood bring you up. It's the first time I'm hearing and meeting you. So I like how you came today. You know what I'm saying? So
I'm trying to do it. Now go ahead.
Huh? Go ahead.
Go ahead. Now I'm trying to do a little.
I'm sorry. Go ahead.
I apologize, man. I'm trying to do a little something. I'm slowly but surely just putting myself out there, because I really want to have a real conversation. I want to have real talk with brothers and men. You know what I'm saying? Because I'm tired of seeing our brothers, deleting themselves. I'm tired of our brothers seeing us with certain
Hold it.
Go ahead.
Just 1 second.
Yes, sir.
Okay. I'm trying to figure out, is that Pookie breathing or is you sleep, nigga?
Nah, smoking, my bad.
Oh, okay. No, you good. I just thought I was gonna get on your head. Aha, yeah, I gotcha. No, go ahead, Simplicity. No, I was gonna say though, yeah, just come through these streets with us. You know what I'm saying? You got good dialogue and good perspective. Hop in these panels. You know what I'm saying? And talk your stuff, man. It's all good. You know, we in
Well,
these streets, man.
you can find me, Mr. Simplistic, or Yin Yang, Mr.
Uh-huh.
Simplistic, or Instagram, Mr. underscore Simplistic. You know, on Instagram. I'm sorry, Mr. underscore Simplistic one on Instagram, and Mr. Simplistic here on YouTube.
You know how to put the link in the chat so I can subscribe to your channel.
Hold on, let me see if I could
Are you on your phone or are you on the
Yeah, I'm on the phone, but I'm gonna see if I could just type it
Oh
into
yeah,
the
you
back.
can. Okay. Yeah, type it in or no, or type it in the front. You can type it in the front too. You type in the okay. Or yeah, you can't see the front. Yeah, type it in the back so I can go to it in the back chat. And salute to Mr. How is he pronounced it? I'll make sure because he ain't got the names up. I know it's simplistic, but there's a beginning part there. What is that?
It's Mr. Simplistic, Mr. with the dot,
Mr.
Simplistic.
Okay, let me see. I'm looking for your MA, is that your Discord? Is that your okay? I'm gonna click on the Discord too,
Oh no,
MA.
that's not. That's Bino. That's Bino Nation. I have a
Oh, okay.
Discord, but that's
Oh yeah,
Bino
we're in
Nation.
there. Yeah, we're in there. Yeah, me and you in there already.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah. I can put mine up if you want. Okay.
Oh, you got Discord put up there. You know, I like Discord. You know, you get to be a little bit more free flowing, not worrying about all that extra shit. So I like the Discords. Yeah, Mr. Simplicity, type the whole YouTube in there and so I can go subscribe to it and you know, come to these streets with me, Hood and MA. Pookie don't be really coming too much yet. He's still getting used to it too, but we, me and MA and Hood, we be through these streets, fun stuff, serious stuff, good dialogue, kind of like what we doing. But this is just home base though. So
yeah, just reach out to me. Sometimes, I don't be on here. I don't be on here like that, but I do.
Right.
I do want to have the conversation. I do want to start building and
yeah,
networking
and
with
tap
others.
in. Yeah, tap in here though. We'll be here though. But you know what I'm saying? It's just more. Oh, okay, there you go. But there's just more panels just in case Hood ain't on that you might different times. Like, okay, I want to really talking my shit. You know what I mean?
Soon as I learn to put them up, I'm about to start putting some panels up too.
Yeah, I mean, because I haven't got to the point where can y'all hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
I haven't got to the point where I'm still doing gamer stuff, and if y'all see mine and stuff, I'm mostly in the chats and panels. But I know it ain't nothing to do it. Just load up your StreamYard in the background. I don't know. I don't even know if I'm willing to do 3-hour streams yet on one yet. So, okay, I subscribe to you. I got you. You know what I'm saying? You got a channel once you start commenting on other people's stuff. That's how your channel becomes a channel. when you comment on somebody else. So,
I got you.
yeah. Okay, I'm gonna smoke. Hey, mate, I'm gonna go slide over to Fatty's house real quick. See what he talking about. Hood, I don't know where you at, but I'm gonna slide over to Team Fatty's house real quick. His YouTube, I call it house because I be in these streets. But I'm going on the Team Fatty's channel real quick, see what they talking about over there, and smoke something.
All right, man. Okay, y'all.
All right. Good talking to you, brother. Am I the only one left?
Yeah, I had to step out for a second, y'all. But you know, we always rock, bro. You know.
Delta Sigma Theta with her on the phone.
Let me see, because this shit was crazy.
Absolutely nothing. I'm not taking sides because I wasn't a witness. So I just felt like you had to come up here because you were saying things, and it's like, okay, you can't just come up here and start saying names and stuff like that, and then not allow that person to defend themselves. So
of course she would come and not Courtney herself. And let me say this real quick. For y'all who keep saying I'm a liar, Anton was on the Nika Marie and 6 channel called D6, where he literally said, I made this video about Courtney because she was giving information, and it wasn't just Courtney, to my ops. Now, Anton Daniels, if your bald-headed ass is listening, please come back to the stage or say in the chat who the fuck the op was. Because I have a whole clip of Courtney, the same old-ass TJ that just left, and Lucki, all but admitting to give me information because Courtney left because JR wanted to not marry her and marry some woman named fucking Kelly. So let's just have a real conversation, right? And if JR, if I'm lying, then we shouldn't be able to pull up your real name in a marriage license in the state of Chicago, in the state of Illinois. Let me get the fuck off of here. I'll see you later, Yanie. Have a good day, beautiful.
Thank you.
Man.
Patrice, because you've been brought into this.
That's bad. You know, I don't know how long I was out, y'all, but that right there ain't looking good. These guys, this Manosphere thing, and you know, I don't even know if the Manosphere cats even want to claim this type of behavior that I've been seeing. Lord, you know what I'm saying? But you know what it is. We flipped through it a little bit. That was the thing. You know, they want to boycott the Manosphere. Darrel Long, I think he took an L on that one. You know, I mean, I've seen you be very vocal about a lot of different subjects and different things. So, you know, it's all welcome. But, you know, I wouldn't pull no move like that. I wouldn't tell, you know, somebody who's fucking, you know, on these platforms and just putting it out there. And, you know, but that's just me. And Dr. Hood, you know, I'm just a guy from the hood. You know, I don't know every fucking thing. So, you know, don't hurt me, man. Don't hurt me. Anyway, see y'all on the next one. Appreciate everybody that came in. Hit the like button on your way out. All that good stuff. Good energy. We're going to be on more streams. We're going to be up tomorrow. I know we ain't going to go up this long, but we're going to be up. You dig? And we always leave something for the outro when we fucking off.
It's that crack. It's that crack music. We got money, so we fucking off. We fucking off. Yeah, we fucking off. We in the hood, and we fucking off. We fucking off. We got money, so we fucking off. Niggas tripping, get their head fucking blew off. We in the hood, and we fucking off. Rolling nice cars, yeah, we fucking off. We handle our business, but we still fucking off. Every fucking weekend, yeah, we fucking off. Got our bitches mad at us cause we fucking off. Real hood niggas, yeah, we fucking off. We ain't fucking soft, yeah, we fucking off. Run up and get your head fucking blew off. Yeah, we fucking off. Yeah, we rolling cars. Yeah, we rolling dice. Yeah, we fucking off. Tryna blow stacks. Nigga, Rolex. Young Dewey in the hood with them throw tracks. Yeah, I maintain. Yeah, I'm ducking off. When it's hot, cause I'm fucking off. I was fucking off. Now I'm fucking. We got money, so we fucking off. We fucking off. Yeah, we fucking off. We in the hood, and we fucking off. 20 racks on my chain, I'm fucking off. Wheels way too big, I'm fucking off. Doors up on the whip, I'm fucking off. Cop said my watch is too big, can I take it off? I'm fucking off. I'm fucking off. I blow a whole zip, nigga, I'm fucking off. I got a bad bitch, nigga, I'm fucking off. I'm fucking off. I'm fucking off. She suck my dick until I'm fucking soft. She say I'm worth it. She say I worked it. I'm just fucking off, but she say I'm perfect.